It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
So peace to all American Aborigines. It's a go. So shout out to everybody, man, tapped in. Gonna be tapped in this a little later, man. Shout out to DJ Cut Tag, man. I heard Mocan, audio visual production. Shout out to Boogie, man. Y'all need some production, man. Y'all tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Say shout out to everybody, man. Real talk, man. Y'all see the title, man. And boo-booism is trash. Now, we already said it's dead, but these zombies are still running around, man. They working overtime, man, so we're going to talk about it. It's a little loud, man. Hey. Yeah. Mic check, mic check. Turn up, turn up. Let's go. Hey, man, we're in the building. They're not. Shout out to everybody, man, tap in, man. It's a little late night, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Let me see who up there. Sister Betty, first Aborigine in the building. Ogoon Squad. Wolf. Gretchen, what up, dude? Crypto Cakes Cartel is tapped in. Hey, y'all, so go. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Share this on your social media platforms, man. Before I get into this conversation tonight, y'all, I want to get a few people up in here, man. But how about this? We gotta keep it simple, right? I'm gonna be I don't know if you guys, some of y'all might have caught shout out to Big Aboriginal Power, the debate he had with Reborn, right? Now Reborn cherry picked the debate, right? We're gonna get into that. We're gonna play some of the video. We're gonna react to some of this video, guys, and you guys are gonna see why I'm doing this video right now. You know what I'm saying? And addressing these pan-doo-doos, right? That's the new hashtag. Pan-doo-doos is dead. put them in the toilet. Get the trash. Pan doodles are trash. This is trash, trash, and trash. And these niggas is slow. And like I said, they're cherry picking things. And I want to ask. I just want to know why y'all moving around certain questions and certain talking points that you should be addressing. Okay. Now, the reason why you're not addressing it, and I think it's interesting, is because you're hiding something. You're hiding information. You're hiding you guys' nefarious things that you're doing. So, shout out to M. Brown. It's tapped in. Dre Cobb's music. What happened? I mean, they even write it back in time. They keep telling these stories, and that's what we're gonna get into, you guys, because like a lot of these stories don't make sense. But for instance, Reborn, who is SueDoe? SueDoe scholar. He believes in SueDoe scholarship, and he believes everything that is written in the book by the people he said that he's openly fighting. I think that's really interesting. They don't challenge anything. They don't challenge the basic stuff. Now, here's the first thing that we have to talk about, right? Well, I haven't played another song or two, you guys. But first thing we want to talk about, right? I just want to point out that this thing called social constructs, okay? Now, when we're talking about power, if I write a narrative and a construct, I'm going to put myself in an advantageous position, especially if I want everybody to follow it. They're going to follow this construct, and I'm writing it. I'm not going to write myself, right? For instance, to be the loser in this story. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, yeah, I'm going to be the hero in my story. Right? I'm going to be a hero in my story. I'm not going to allow somebody else to take credit or be the hero in the story. They're going to be the loser every time. And we've allowed these people to write the narrative, right? Now, what's interesting is that you have people that say they are us and fight with us, or people that look like us, right? In our communities that have been hit hardest and all the other things that we talk about day in and day out, right? That plagues our community, right? Now, these guys, we've accused them of being COINTELPRO operatives. That these people are been funded, and their master teachers were funded, and that they're still being funded today. And that narrative and that storyline, to push that storyline, guys, to push that power structure. Anytime that you say black, right, in a social construct, right, you automatically know it's at the bottom, right? You have to know that. Now, I just wanted to just like also know, like, you know, that any accomplishments that our ancestors have done, right, inventions and all these other things, these guys are credited to Africans, or they say African descent, right? Well, that means that we're talking about, in their mind, the slave trade, right? Slavery, all these slave ships and all this slavery, right? Now, I've been waiting for you guys to email me slavery about 12 years now. So when y'all gonna email me slavery, y'all gotta show it. Show us slavery. You have to be able to show it. Why can't they show slavery out? And I think this is interesting that they can't provide all these things that they talk about. Sources, you show references, books, PDFs, and things that are created by these people who created a story, a narrative out of Africa. It's not even a theory. It's a hypothesis that has been debunked. The reason why they don't want to have a conversation with me, because I'm going to go there. I'm going to go to the origin of their story. Well, African, what is an African? Right? What's an African? What is right? Who called himself African? Where did that come from? What's the language? You know what I mean? All these things or whatever. So when we start talking about social construct, shout out to Cut, shout out to Alabama. I think today they were talking about the dude that owns the trademark to African American. Now, once again, you guys, like I said, not a coincidence, seeing the same thing and say, oh yeah, that's true, but that has nothing to do with anything. They can spin it. Any verbiage, anything, they're gonna spin it to say whatever they're gonna say. They don't understand the context of what the whole concept of what they're talking about. That doesn't matter, because they're gonna still spin it to push their narrative. We're not Africans. Now, when you say African descent, right? Now you start talking about out of Africa hypotheses, right? Now here's an interesting thing. Like I said, when we get into this video, I have to see what, right? Okay. Can they prove? I'm gonna need you guys to provide some human skeletal remains on the continent of what they're calling Africa now. It's a more modern term, right? I'm gonna need you guys to provide a human skeletal remain, right? Because last time I checked, that is the way how you identify your people. I would like for you guys also, when they're talking about these burial grounds, right? And they start talking about these churches and these different organizations. What they're failing to realize is that they're reading out of modern narratives about time periods that people were not talking about Africa, right? It wasn't talking about that. But in the 20th century, going into the 21st century, these people changed things and wrote African, like African American. This whole concept. Now, what's interesting, what they don't understand is any literature and stuff that has African American in it, isn't that a part of the trademark? Goofies. I just think you guys are retarded at this point. I don't even know if they're really COINTELPRO. Now, the point is, though, they are pushing COINTELPRO talking points and narratives and the whole agenda. No question. You can't even tell them. You can't even show us where they're fighting against the agenda. I'm a fraud squad and pushing Keyshawn Johnson. I mean, I could just go on and on and on and on. And don't even talk about what they're not bringing to the table. Like nothing. They're not bringing anything to this table but begging for reparations. These niggas ain't even militant. They're not gonna do nothing. I think that's interesting. Nothing? Hey man, shout out to Dre Cobb's music, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the OnlyBuilders, man. Shout out to everybody else, man. To support the real, man. We appreciate you guys. Real talk. Supporting DJ Cut Tag, supporting myself. Man, shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only CEO. Be in the building in a minute, you guys. Just getting some stuff together. What's we got going on there? Let's go. And man, we had a good time last night too, man. And shout out to DJ Cuttack, man. The mix was crazy, man. Summer of Love, man. So this Sunday, you guys be on the lookout for that again this Sunday, man. We cooking, man, all summer, man. It's the Summer of Love. It's Father's Day weekend this weekend as well. City Man Cook in Dallas, man. You guys are in the Dallas area, man. Tap into that, man. I'll showing that later too, man. That's what we got going on. Near future, man. Right now, so much, man. It's gonna be a hot summer, man. So y'all buckle up, man. Let's get to it. I see Juice in there. Truth over everything. My magazine is tapped in. Wood. Yahweh. I think that's how you want to do that. Smoke is in the building. Hey, Smoke. And plenty of meat on the grill, man. Plenty of meat. I ain't been able to catch a lot of stuff, man, so I don't know if they're eating out there. But you should be super full. We're going to put some meat on the grill tonight. Now, here's the thing. We don't have to argue back and forth with them because it's not really necessary. Like, we just debunk them, you know. Like, they like to say stuff and then not provide anything to prove it. Once again, if you say you believe in the out of Africa hypothesis as being a fact, right? Okay, well, prove it. Show us your people in Africa. Don't talk about Lucy. That's stupid. Show us some 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, because they have those skeletal remains in different parts of the world, like America. See how this works? And according to science, not according to pseudoscience, because genealogical DNA testing is pseudo. Now, when we start talking about genetics, right? Now, it's interesting that they love to pull up the genetic part. Now, once again, we know that even Dr. James Chatters and all of nature, the Smithsonian, I know that they believe wholeheartedly in the Smithsonian, wholeheartedly in Oxford, and wholeheartedly in Webster's Dictionary, and all of these things, right? They do. Everything they read, hook, line, and sinker. But it's interesting that things that we pull up that show stuff, they like, but stuff that you guys pull up, now they want to scrutinize where was it written, how was it written, what kind of Negro was it, and all this other stuff. Oh, the genetics are similar to modern Native Americans, right? Well, here's the key word, right? We know that these people are doing double speech. Mic check, mic check. The music? Oh, let me see. Yeah, I ain't got no going on back here. But that's what I'm saying, though. These Pam Doodles, right? They're not contributing anything to nothing. Now, everything I say, not only I could prove it, right? It could be verified and then cross-referenced. Keyword references. These are references. Be able to cross-reference things, but they have to lead you to something original. If it's not original, it's a theory. It's a conjecture. It's a narrative. It's an agenda, a eugenic agenda. So anybody that's saying African descent as it pertains to people of color, okay, well, when you start asking other people of color around the world, are they African descent? They don't know nothing about Africa. They don't know nothing about being African descent. It's like we don't know anything about being African descent. So it's a lot of explaining needs to be done, you guys over here. So like I was saying, yeah, I want to get this, share the screen. I want to definitely get to this Reborn Ab Power debate video that these guys did. Like I said, I want to point some stuff out, you guys. If you guys have seen it, if you guys did see it, then you guys are gonna see what I see too, you know, or didn't see. You know what I mean? Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man, what it is, man. Let Chief cook. Press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And put a number one beside it, man. You're truly number one. Hey, man, shout out to Ghost, man. Appreciate the OnlyBuilders as well, my brother. Listen, you guys, we're raising money. So any money is donated to this platform, man. Not only goes back into the community, but we're feeding the hungry, right? This thing I've been doing, I want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about food, clothing, shelter, that's what we got to talk about. We got to talk about food debt. We got to talk about certain things. So, OnlyBuilders, man, OnlyBuilders group, y'all know we've been lacking in the meetings and stuff, man. So we're gonna get back to that stuff, man. Like I said, there's a lot of things going on: food, clothes, shelter. Okay. So y'all see that thumbnail right there as well. Terrible Teas gonna be a part of the fundraiser and promotion. So you guys, so be on the lookout for that. We're gonna be talking about the Terrible Teas promotional. So yeah, the fundraiser, like I said, feeding Americans. So shout out to American people, man. It's the GOAT. I see Talk Your Talk Media up in the building. Grateful's in the building. What else we got in here? A Supreme Chieftain. What up, though? Shy Apples. King Ye. Certified. Let me put the link in the building. Arthur Brown. Truth. Wilmore Reed. Quadruple OG. Gee. I mean, that my channels. I mean, bro, I don't even know. I know we say we just. Yeah, man. Hey, man, we on it, man. Hey, so Lex. What up, Jeremiah? Okay, so Lex, this is the problem I have, right? Everything I'm saying, you know you can't refute. You know this to be true, right? And when it comes to Reborn them, I'm just, me and you just had this conversation about the CIA, about COINTELPRO, and you've already showed your hand. I don't know what more needs to be said when it pertains to you, sir. You've already proven that you'll if you're not working with them, that you will work with them. Like you've proven this, brother. So I don't know what more to talk that we have to have a conversation about G. Like, and if we know the history of America and the things that have happened to our people, right? And even the stuff that they have admitted, like flooding our community with drugs, and then they have fun about it, talking about it like it's a good thing. No, it's not. We're still recovering from that. Still recovering from that, yeah. Truth. Wolf.
What's up?
What it do?
What's up, y'all? What's going on, True? What's up, Chief?
So, hey, did y'all happen to catch Reborn earlier?
Nah, I ain't catch it.
Did y'all happen to see Wolf? Y'all happen to see the debate?
No, I think I caught a little bit of it. I ain't gonna lie, I caught the end of it. I didn't know it was live. I didn't know if it was a playback or if it was new.
No, it was a playback, but
Okay.
it wasn't a whole playback. Let's say that.
Yeah, I caught some of it, man.
Well, I'm saying, did you catch the debate when it happened?
Oh yeah. When you talking about in live time?
Yeah, when they
Yeah.
actually did.
Yep.
So we haven't had the opportunity to see it or critique it because they've been hiding,
Mm-hmm.
right? Why? It's been damn it 2 months, right? Why just now come out with the video? Why not release it after that? Why?
That's right.
See what I'm saying? So I think it's interesting. Like I said, I think it's interesting what they actually allowed to be played too. You know what I mean? What the people could hear. So I thought that was interesting as well. And like I said, it's just a lot of things that these guys are doing. If you're upright, you wouldn't be hiding stuff. You wouldn't be lying. You wouldn't be trying to manipulate your own people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're saying is when we talk about the Pan Africans and the Pan Doodles, they're not bringing anything to the table. Somebody named one thing. Goddamn, not one goddamn thing, though, y'all. They couldn't go up here. They can't put it in the chat room like, this is what we do. This is what we've ever done. Nothing. Now they crying about Juneteenth. They don't know what to do. We want to be slaves. We just want to be slaves so bad. Listen, if it was 400 years of slavery, and if it started in 1619, God damn it, you didn't get free till 2019. Remember? What y'all crying about Juneteenth for? Once again, we've been debunked this. We've been debunking Pan-Africanism, African Americans. Like, you ask them who started this shit, they'll be like, oh, they gotta tell you the truth if they've done their research on it.
Hey,
A lot of them
Chief,
did their research.
let me
Yeah.
ask you this. So do you think the white man got power theory or the white man theory came from the Pan African mindset? Like where they come from? Like the white man got power.
We literally played Hershevix and Boaz them own words and their videos and stuff, and how they influenced them. They didn't influence them. Like, they went and made shit up and influenced niggas, bro.
What's that word you use? You said influence?
Influenced. Yeah.
Yeah, see. Okay, exactly, Chief. Exactly.
Hey, but not only influenced though, they're their master teachers, they're their daddies, because they know that they were funded by the CIA. They know, all of them know that they're funded by the CIA. That's the problem. That's all. Hey, listen, why? Hey, I'm an American. I don't have nothing to worry about telling the truth. See how this works?
That's right.
What they gonna do to me? You scary motherfuckers.
They gonna come pull you at your house because the white man got power, Brown Wolf.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They push that. Who pushes that? Yeah, they do just what Jesse Lee Peterson do. They get in front of one of them and turn into super slaves. Come on, fam. The niggas, bro. Nobody gonna go up and say, I want to be like any of them niggas.
Right.
What is they talk about, bro? History's gonna look terrible on them. Terrible tease. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. Y'all pre-order terrible tease, man. Yeah. Hey, super terrible. I don't know what to tell them, man. I know what they're doodle, trash, flush, garbage. They not bringing nothing to the table. And you ask them, where does this come from? That's like, yo, why not just tell the truth? Why are they not telling the truth? Like, why are they pushing so hard to make all of us slaves, even if they could find one or two people that were actually taught by these people, and right, you know what I'm saying, and actually paid by these people. They act like that these people just started pushing this agenda on our people. Feel me?
Yeah.
It's how they took power, dummies. And y'all are keeping people in power by pushing their story. They're his Tories, their Tories, their thievery. These niggas, bro, they the worst, man. They the worst. Y'all the worst. They the absolute the worst. And now what makes it bad is like a lot of us didn't know Dr. John Henry Clark was CIA operatives. We didn't know that. We was scammed. We was duped.
Mm-hmm.
Because we care when we see people that saying something that seem like they fighting for us and saying certain things. Even after, I knew certain songs, like, okay, I could move around the black part. Like, you know what I mean? But I can't close my eyes to know that Dr. John Henry Clark Library today at Cornell University is fucking funded by the CIA openly. He openly advocated funds from the CIA. That's counterintelligence against us. Truth, what up?
What's up, True?
Steve Serpentine, Snake Guy, what up, dude?
What's up? My bad. So I'm playing the motherfucking 2K, man.
Tayshawn, the Confederate Don.
Hey, what system you on?
Huh? 5.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get at you, bro. I'm gonna get with you. Hey, but Chief, a little while ago, I just got kicked off Sanchez shit. I went over there to see what them niggas was on. He asked me to jump up there. I jumped up there. Niggas talking about the white man got power, all this shit. I'm like, I'm God, bro.
I mean, I expect that for Brother Ruckus Sanchez. I mean, he's a super flat slaver. Like, bro. And then he has, no, I can't go there. I ain't gonna go there. But listen, bro. No, he's a slave catcher in real life. How that? Come on, Wolf. Come on, Wolf. What are we doing, bro?
Nah. And
Come on, bro.
I wouldn't
Hey, bro, Wolf. They ain't real out here, man. It ain't real. This YouTube shit ain't real.
I'm trying to bring real communication and niggas playing.
Man, no, you can't communicate with a motherfucker that talk like that.
You're right. Yeah. And I wasn't even talking. I was talking to one of the other little homies on there. Like, yo, I was just saying, like, basically what me and you just said. Them niggas got influence over y'all weak ass mind, nigga. I said, what you calling power, nigga? Listen, Georgia power. If they come shut my lights off, that's power, nigga. The white man that you mysticizing and making a whole one person, and that's a whole system designed to influence you to make you think they got power. And then Sanchez go, okay, if you so smart, Brown Wolf, if a white man can influence me, that this is what he said. He said, let me tell you how smart I am. If the white man influence me, it can influence me. That shows me he has power. Now that's how smart I am, Brown Wolf. I was like, what the fuck, nigga?
Hey, Wolf.
I said, that's crazy.
You heard that?
Hey, Wolf.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard that stupid ass shit. I was over there in the chat. I told him you was right.
I mean, it's not rocket science. I said, nigga. He said, okay, so you got a passport? Let me see how power. You got a passport? I said, yeah. He said, okay, so can you just leave the country if you want to just leave the country without that? I said, yeah.
Hey, Wolf.
He said, oh, he a damn lie. No, you can't. I said, I can. I can go anywhere without asking, fool. Now, is there repercussions? He's so stupid. Nigga, you can leave the country. You might go to jail or get into a fight and you have to lay down your life. But dummy, you can do anything you want, nigga. Y'all can't because you think the white man got power. That's why and the old head was like, yeah, he right, man. You really can do anything you want, nigga. They don't got power.
You should have asked that nigga Sanchez how the hell we get rid of Jim Crow laws? That's what you should have asked him.
Yeah, how y'all get rid of Jim Crow laws if the white man got power over you? How you thinking? If the white man got power over you, how you ever get anything?
So for me, right? Did they have them in Chicago?
Who?
Nah, they didn't have them all over everywhere either. So here's the point: like Jim Crow is the narrative. It's not laws. No black laws, no black, none of that. It's a narrative that they write in our psyches.
Yeah.
Now, in order for us to beat that,
Back of the bullshit, all this old bullshit they pushing. According to their narrative. Now, we talking about their narrative. We ain't talking about the truth or the lie. We talking about their narrative.
it's the narrative.
According to their narrative, the only reason they got over Jim Crow is because niggas was stood up and said, fuck it, we ain't taking it no more.
Right.
Wait a minute.
But they got power over you.
So if they, hold on now. If that narrative that they believe, we know we don't believe this bullshit. But if that narrative that they believe is what they believe, then how could Sanchez then tell that man that you don't have the power to say no?
Yeah, he's saying you don't got the power to say no or to they got power over you because they can influence you.
So, how though? Like
I said, Chief, I was like, I mean, I understand that if I allow them to.
Even listen,
yes.
Even with the SWAT narrative they kept on throwing out there, you can shoot it out with them. You don't have to go outside and surrender.
Thank you. That nigga said, if the police come to your house and these white men pull you out your house.
Wait a minute, but they could be an all black. They could be an all black SWAT team. Then what? All black cops. Then what? I mean, what are you talking about?
This nigga said the white man, and then he said, okay, so if a whole
that's the white man, right?
I said that's not a white man. That's a system, nigga. Ain't no one white man finna do shit to me, nigga. Are you crazy? There is no white man on this planet that can
what
do
they was telling you is the internal fear that they actually have. Those are the Negroes that scared to look that man in his eye when they talk to him.
Let's talk. Tell
Thank you, Chief. I'm over there hot like these niggas some bitches, dog. You telling me you?
Hey,
I said,
I can't do
now you know. Now I'ma have to mute you.
Right.
What they were telling you.
Now I gotta mute you. You know the good white man. If he want to say no, you gonna have to follow them orders. That just the way it works.
Hey Sanchez, so if he wants your pussy, you gonna give it on up, huh? You can't say no, huh?
Basically, what he's saying is, goddamn it, if the white man get the holler, he gonna get quiet.
Yeah, you can't fight back.
Look him in his eye. The white man can smack you.
You got the right to say no to anything, bro. You just gotta know.
No means no, Sanchez.
But look, they didn't. But listen, why they forget that though? He was speaking as if wolf. Let me tell you how smart I am. If they can influence me, they got power over me. I was like, nigga, if I allow them to, yeah. Now what? He said, no, we done. You already replied. We done. We gonna move on. Get your bitch ass out.
Influence only equal to power over his followers.
Listen. Yeah.
Hey man.
Yeah. I'm
like, man. I've already said what I said. You sisters, I'm looking at all y'all side eyes first and foremost. Off top. So we ain't got nothing more to talk about.
Back to Kanye
so y'all, hey, y'all just keep being weirdos y'all want to. That's on y'all. Okay? Have at it.
Kanye West was right, niggas. Slavery, if it existed, was a choice.
Okay, come on now. That white man got hey look, he over there like, I don't know about y'all, but that white man got power over me.
Man, he got kids. We listen to this shit. Like y'all say this. Oh my God. Like, yo, bro, I don't get it, man. Hey y'all, they're gonna have to show me. I don't believe them. I don't believe y'all that tough. I don't believe it.
I don't either, bro. I said, ain't nobody got power over me. You know why? Because I could die about it, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you could always die about it.
I mean, it don't even gotta go that extreme. We niggas don't want to lose nothing. They don't lose their jobs. They don't lose nothing. They don't lose endorsements. They don't lose nothing.
Yeah, so they so they definitely don't want to lose
channels.
You're right.
Huh?
I said so they definitely don't want to lose their little bitch ass life. You're right.
Hey, I did put that in the chat while y'all was talking. The difference between you and him is he willing to die for his cause and you not.
Hey, say that.
He be like, that nigga be a glober so fast. Hey, well, I told y'all it was a snow globe. So yeah, no, I was just playing. I don't know about flat Earth. That nigga be
sucker. White man said I can't use flat Earth no more. So
he got influence. NASA got influence over me, right? See, that's the contradictive shit.
You right, damn.
You slave. Ruckus Sanchez. That's Ruckus Sanchez.
Mike was slave man. You jump out of it sometimes, then you jump back in it.
That's what I'm saying. That threw me off, bro. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Hey, I wanted to do him real bad in the debate, but we wanted him to come back. You know, come back. I wanted to do him bad, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I wanted to
He'll be back, Chief. That
do him
information.
bad. Like the information, like it's classic, right? But no, I wanted to do him bad, like talk bad to him. Follow me? Like make him explain some of this dumb shit he say out his mouth in front of everybody. Like that's ruckus shit he talking about, right? Hey sisters, side-eyed. I'm holding all everybody, all y'all being held accountable. Y'all won't hold us accountable. We gonna start holding you motherfuckers accountable too. On God. So don't. Let's protect the matriarch. Start acting like something, and you old. See, listen. There's a difference between being an older and an elder. I'm gonna need y'all to start acting like elders. Stop acting like olders. Gossiping and shit and causing dissension behind the scene. All y'all. It goes for all y'all.
Straight like that. Straight like that.
Keep y'all old ass mouth off me. That's all y'all gotta do. I don't care about none of that. We show too much respect. And this is as far as it go. I hear one more motherfucking thing. I ain't gonna have no more respect. Okay?
Say that.
Warning y'all. I be hearing too much shit. Listen, I'm gonna say this for everybody to understand. When I say something, I want you to know it's from me. Okay? If I type something, I'm not throwing rocks and hiding my hand. I'm gonna hit you right in the face. I want you to know I did it because it's not satisfying if you don't know I did it. Okay? Or said it. So if I have something to say about you, if I have your phone number, I've already called you and told you. Shouldn't even go past me and you, right? So I just be like, y'all gonna leave me alone, okay? Please.
Facts.
Get to work.
Hey man.
Get to work. PPPs. We getting our PPPs over here. Peace, prosperity, and progression. Y'all can't fuck with me. And y'all work. My fingernail clippers is fucking over y'all. Okay? I ain't speaking to you, brothers. Do y'all understand that? Please understand that. That ain't me popping off nothing, bro. It's just like, come on, fam. Like, just the truth. It's truth. It's truth. Okay? Food, clothes, shelter.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question?
Yes, sir.
How can your woman and children expect to be protected when you stand up here saying you can't tell another man no?
Baby, he said, no, see, now I got to put you in the back. He said, don't speak now. Now you got to go with the cop. Baby, he said.
That's crazy.
You can't tell another man no, then how the hell you going to protect your family and kids? He can come to your house and do what the fuck he want to do.
Wow.
That's what he legit just said, bro. He just said that. And I was in that bitch like, damn, that's crazy, bro. That's
Take off, put up. Yeah, man.
Crazy, bro. Niggas built different, man.
Belinda, the Oracle.
Hey, but shout out to you though, Sachi, for
He
seeing
not.
that, man. Shout out I appreciate you, bro, for being and seeing that. You know what I mean? On some real shit, because niggas be thinking like, am I the only smart nigga in this fucking shit? Like, what the fuck is it?
Listen to this right here, man.
Some niggas is crazy, bro.
Hey, Naps.
It's not even necessarily smart, bro. It's just I'm the only nigga that can think for itself type feeling,
It's just you out you don't have a slave mind. The slave can't buck his master. You free, you can smack the master in his face, he ain't your master.
That's right. No, I feel that. I see what you're saying. Yeah. That shit crazy.
Listen to this guy. Naps TV.
It's crazy.
Okay, so over here we don't speak white and black. Those are social constructs, and we'll get into that.
We don't speak Crayola.
Yeah, we don't do that. So let's start there. Right. The conversation we're having right now is, hey, Naps. Just a yes or no question. Is this conflict.
We
Hold on,
use
real
the
fast,
same
section.
terminology, but we talk about manhood.
Yeah, that's right. Is this conflict that we're having with this perceived people that you believe are white, right? Is it physical or is it more psychological? Naps TV. Shay one, any of y'all. Is it physical or is it more of a psychological warfare?
I tell you what, psychological.
Hey, AP in the back, bro.
I got
Who
it.
is these white people? Because you can
Oh
go
my
find your
God,
black
nigga,
ass
how the
Haitian,
fuck you
a black
fuck up
ass
that?
African with white on their ID too. So who is these white people?
The question on the table for Naps and everybody else, right? It's just simple. How? Show us. Show us how this is working. Explain to us. Y'all have to explain, y'all. I don't know, bro. Like, explain.
I can explain
how.
White supremacy is trash. White supremacy is trash. That's a trash term. And white supremacy created Pan-Africanism. So it's double trash. It's like trash of the trash. You see what I'm saying? Like that's like nigga perspective.
Right. But I want to know if we talking psychological, right? Because they know it's a psychological warfare because they know ain't no pale skin came and slapped them. None of that. So they just got their head down for nothing.
I thought Lex Latex was gonna pop in.
Nah.
Hey, Al just said something though.
Yeah. He on point. We gonna get back.
You said cheap about white and black.
Right.
White and black. White supremacy.
But they don't exist.
Hey, Shaw won. They didn't even play the full debate.
It can't be one without the other.
Hey, that's what we about to play it. We're about to play it. They didn't show none of the CIA stuff.
Debate. I will be playing the full debate tomorrow, so don't trip.
Listen, it can't be no white supremacy if ain't no Pan-Africanism. Can't be no Pan-Africanism if ain't no white supremacy.
DJ, ZPE.
Just like black and white.
Hey, so going back to the site, they're not answering the question. Psychological. Okay, it's a psychological conflict. Okay, they don't like war. Y'all solve conflict or whatever, right? So with this psychological conflict, the main weapon, fuckers, y'all some fuckers, in the psychological warfare is words. I'm sorry, what do you use words at? Let's see, books. Oh, we're gonna put words of weapons and we'll put them in the books and make them honor these books like it's the Bible. You dumb fuckers. Don't pull out no book, bro, and say, this is a primary source, man. Because they read them as if they are. They don't even tell. AP, the dude was reading from something he said was from 1500s. It wasn't from the 1500s. It was not from the 1500s.
Primary sources. We just finna start writing books.
Bro, listen to me. This is a CIA front. NBK, NSA, DEA, FBI, them niggas is, bro, it's no question. This nigga Garfield, yo, they can come on and laugh and deflect, bro. You are hiding the debate. You're hiding information from the people. Yo, niggas is despicable. At this point, y'all need to be held to treason. I'm pressing. I'm suing.
The nigga Top Gun to tell you not American is not American.
I'm suing.
Anybody?
What you saying, Chester? What you saying?
You from Africa is Jabbar. Jabbar is not American. This man got a goddamn immigrant running around, putting him in American's face, making this immigrant tell the American that they from Africa.
Wait a minute, Naps. Psychological warfare. Words are being used in the psychological warfare. So if you're using words like white supremacy, like we say, we're asking Tariq, it should be a petition to please stop saying white supremacy. Please stop calling people suspected white supremacists. Stop using white supremacy because you give it. You're not only promoting eugenics and their whole agenda, right? But you're demoralizing because black would never have power over white in a social construct, in a caste system, dumbasses. Wake up, bro.
Yep. Hey, and the white shit only
Wake up.
became
Wake up,
supremacy.
nigga. This ain't. Wake up.
Yeah. And if niggas stop
Shit.
talking about it, they wouldn't have the numbers to even claim white supremacy. You got niggas doing white supremacy more than white folks.
Motherfuckers use this term, but like I say, it's so-called what they call black people, dark skin, whatever term you want to put on it, with white on their fucking IDs. So who is these white people?
That's what I asked. I said,
Shay one. See, you got a nerve to talk about them hiding information. Just talk about what the information they hiding, because you don't know the information I'm talking about for you to say I'm hiding anything, weirdo. Come on, sir. Like I put out too much information for any of you goofies to talk crazy, bro. Like this is crazy. This is crazy.
I'm privy to. I'm gonna tell you what everything Shy want finna come up here and say. He finna say we lying about the name. We lying about the name. Them ain't our family names. We got them in 1800 and something when they gave them to us. That's what he finna say.
That's just terrible. Just terrible. Terrible. Yeah. Well, it don't work like that. So let them keep talking dumb. But another thing, you guys, y'all gotta stop listening to foreigners tell you or interpret your genealogy for you. Okay.
Niggas go on sign letter every day and let a foreigner tell them they from Africa.
Bro, common sense ain't common with these guys. They literally reading stuff and they don't even know how to interpret what they're reading. Because anytime that they see Negro, it's African. So even going back to the African burial grounds, right? Now, it's one thing that they know for a fact, that Professor James Smalls went to the ceremony to change the name from Negro burial grounds, Negro/Indian burial grounds, to African burial grounds in 1992. So when they start talking about these bodies that they find there in these burial grounds, yeah, these are niggas, but they genetics though. AP, he tried to say you cherry picking you because you didn't read on Naya when Naya, when they say that, but her genetics, even though this is a Negro, but her genetics are similar to some modern Native Americans. I'm sorry, her cranial structure resembles modern niggas, modern American Aborigines. That's what that say. But they try to spin it and say, yeah, but new genetic findings are saying that her genetics is similar to some keyword, similar to some.
You find genetic markers that's close to Luther doesn't mean that if you find it in Siberia or anywhere, doesn't mean that they came from Siberia. It means that they have genetic markers there. That's it.
It just means people similar. And they're gonna find you can make anybody similar. Think about this right here for a second. Can't pale skinned people say that they African descent and they could trace themselves back to Africa? Or because of the social construct, they only stop in Europe.
What I'm saying,
does that make sense?
Chief,
yeah.
They trace by mutations. If a Chinese person bring their child to America and feed them like an American Negro, they DNA will test to West Africa.
Well, but we're not even. We know that they're not testing it.
It's all mutations. You can get a mutation from anything, man. You can get a mutation from where you live at, how you move, how you eat, the sicknesses you catch.
But they're not testing spit.
You don't even, I'm saying these mutations they tracing you to don't necessarily make you that person even kin to you.
Right, but it's interesting that the test is based off of modern migrations and modern mutations of people that are modernly in these places. Spain is still 9 miles from what is called Africa today. Now, if you're trying to tell me that these two people are different people genetically, culturally, right? in bloodline, you're retarded. Something's wrong with your brain. You need to go somewhere because it means you haven't done enough research. Okay? Now, I'm tired of this black European bullshit. If Cheddar Man, he would be, and y'all would be considered a black European, right, dumbasses? So you should start asking yourself, well, who are these people? What was their culture? What were their tribes? What did they call themselves? If it wasn't called Europe, they didn't call themselves Europeans. And okay, so when you start saying Europeans, in your brain tells you that these are pale-skinned human beings. Your brain can't fathom it. It's psychological warfare happening. Wake the fuck up and don't come on no more panels if you sleep still. You need to shut the fuck up. You can't come on this panel no more. I'm not letting dummies up. Sorry.
No,
Where are y'all leaders? PhD, I'm hunting Professor James Smalls, Dr. Michael Imhotep, whoever, any doctor this, doctor that, hunting you. Don't be like, oh, you don't have credentials. My credentials are better than yours. Fuck you. Y'all are not doing nothing for the people. I want to talk to Anthony Tbrow. I want to talk to whoever's still breathing. Okay? I don't want to talk to you fools no more. I'm done. I want to talk to the ones that's getting the funding from the CIA. I want to talk to y'all. This is the one I want to talk to. I don't want to talk to these underlings no more. It's a waste of time. Time wasted tactics. No matter what we show them, not a coincidence he literally had a spin for the African American being trademarked by a Chinese boy. He ain't asked who had a trademark before him. He ain't never asked that question. See what I'm saying? Like he bought it from a nigga or something, right? Follow me? Y'all need y'all ass whooped. Like 50-yard line. Real talk. You niggas need their ass whooped. Sorry.
No, facts.
Real shit, man.
Hey,
Everybody tell me.
I told him
They can't answer the question. Psychological warfare. Niggas still pushing black. What?
And the white man.
That right there, that's mind-boggling to me. Listen, if it's like playing Monopoly, right? I'm gonna give y'all an analogy, right? If niggas was all playing Monopoly, okay, and we had everything sold up on the Monopoly board, and a pale skin came on the Monopoly board, right? All he could do was roll dice. You follow me? Mm-hmm. Don't matter how much money he have, he still have to come on our railroads. He still have to pay us in water work. He still got to, everywhere he go, he got to land on our hotels and our casinos. Wouldn't we have more power than him in this fucking Monopoly game?
All right.
It's the same thing. If you go work for somebody, you're going to have to hold your head down and work for them and talk like Carlton or somebody, punk ass nigga. He ain't the same, bro. I ain't never going to do no weird ass shit like that. You guys got me. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. I ain't built like that. Can't do it. Not going to be able to do it. Some shit just ain't for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So, but once again, that's where the emasculation comes in at. And also, shop. Get a skill for your children. If you and your husband both are 5 foot something, don't expect for little Jerome to be in the NBA. Okay? Get him a skill.
That's crazy.
Get that little motherfucker a skill. I'm sorry.
All the short NBA players, damn.
Hey,
He
man.
said both of y'all
cheaper.
5'7". Don't
It's
expect
cheaper.
that nigga to be in the NBA.
It's cheaper. I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro. 13 years of kids going through all that. So I did it all that. Camps and going all this. Back of my mind,
That nigga say he ain't going.
It was my daughter. I'm like, well, WNBA is not like they ain't even paying. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about right now? You're not even working like you want to go to the WNBA. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, y'all got little boys. Y'all got little boys. And everybody believe that their little boy ain't gonna be LeBron, right? And Michael Jordan, and Lawrence Taylor, and Saquon Barkley, right? You know, in the third grade, that little motherfucker ain't gonna be none of that. You know this, but y'all still put him through. Huh? What are we talking about? Y'all stop it. Get him a skill.
The third grade, Chief?
Nigga, as soon as I ain't saying the third grade, but I'm like, yo, it's a skill. Like they practicing doing drills. You practicing baseball, he gonna be Babe Ruth. He gonna be Babe Ruth for real. Come on, bro. You gonna be Tim Duncan.
I think said Babe Ruth.
You 5'7", your wife 5'1".
Yeah, you need to pick up some clippers, nigga. You might well be a barber.
See, a skill. There you go. That's a skill.
Yep. Put your ass over here, boy.
Yeah. So think about that. That's absolutely a skill.
Yeah, that's how my apologies made me come in there and cut his hair. That nigga be like, get up there and cut his hair, bro.
Hey.
Yeah.
Man, I've been driving a tractor.
Somebody.
So I was driving a tractor when I was 8. I'm just letting y'all know.
Yeah, you said 8?
Yeah, 8 years old, I was driving a tractor. 10 years old, I drove a boat. 12 years old, I had my own car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that culture shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey, but I'm just saying though, like y'all remember shop in school? Y'all remember
wood shop, tech shop, all that shit. That's how I learned how to be a carpenter. You know, trim carpenter.
Let's talk about it.
What I specialize in trim carpentry.
Let's talk about it.
And that shit was natural too, huh, Bat?
Yeah, kind of. You know,
like mentally.
Well, it was for money. So when I start working initially, just doing little landscaping, then it transitioned to helping out doing framework, and then we were digging the retainer walls, and now we're pouring concrete asylum with J bolts and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you know,
that's a trade though. Shit, that's a skill. That's a skill. I don't know how to do that shit.
hey, bro, it's definitely a skill, man. Like having a skill is imperative.
Right, knowing how to pour concrete, what concrete to use. Is it standard? Is it poly? You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, we got to understand this. Yeah, find a trade. Find something.
Painting. Yeah, a painter.
Yeah, painting. I want to do house painting, y'all. I do the art shit, but I want to do like house painting.
And home ec need to be put back in school.
You know how much it's easy money to get a house painted. Pressure wise, so you go through these neighborhoods, easy money to get a house painted.
Yeah, you probably
once you paint one person's house in the neighborhood, 9 times out of 10, you will get at least 1 to 2 more jobs before you leave with that done. Before you're done with that first one. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it goes.
Yeah, that's real. Okay, bet. Yeah, I want to do that one day. You know, I'll be doing the paint shit, but I want to do like house painting too, for real. Like just turn that shit.
Hey, bro, get in there. Hey, my partner Sue around here busting the clock painting houses, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna kill them. And especially if you do not only houses, you do interior, you do decking.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, man.
Do anything to come
Don't
to
let
paint
you
the house.
specializing in stain, like specializing in woodworking, like how to bend wood. You ever seen a wood that goes in a circular motion, but it's one continuous piece of wood? It's a process to how to make a wood bend and go in a circular motion or in curvature. You know, it's a whole process of that. Or if your house sinking in and your kitchen sinking in your house, your flow sinking in your kitchen. You feel what I'm saying? You got to know how to get up under that house, get them 20-ton pellet jacks, lift them up, put steel plates up. I mean, it's a process. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a skill level. It's a skill too. That's like a
That's
skill
right.
set. Yeah, like know how
That's
to
right.
do that.
Hey man, shout out to all the builders out there, man.
Yeah,
Tap in, man. Skilled laborers, man, are wanted, man. But if you got heart,
Let's
man,
be
sit
clear.
there,
The
keep
place that they call it African burial grounds is a
let's get to it.
revived version. It was called Negro burial grounds, and before that, it was called the Indian burial ground.
Facts. Hold on though, Bap though. But when we talk about these classifications, right? Don't they go along with the reclassifications and the misclassifications?
Absolutely, there's been tons of Aboriginal, if you will, American Indian tribes that's been miscellaneous classified as Negro and colored throughout time since the earliest time.
Okay, so also if, and this is why I press this, you guys. It's just simple. Just keep it simple, right? And this is what we do. I know y'all be like, we want information. We want information. Well, y'all goofy asses got to get the basic fucking information first. Because I see y'all be over here talking about dumb shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And it's basically simple. Okay? Goddamn. Like, what are we doing? This is basic. Like, keep it basic. We don't have to keep going around all over here. No, bro. This is simple. What the hell?
To my point, this is exactly what I was trying to do with Jabari the other day. Keep that shit simple. And I had that nigga reaching for books and shit. And them niggas start talking about kings. And I'm like, oh,
He's not a man. He's a femboy. He's not masculine anyway.
Nah, facts.
Hey, he'd have been up under that blanket with George and them.
Yeah, he sure would. Put it like this: if it was not Promise Hall on the truck with George Washington, let's just replace Promise Hall with Jabari. Jabari will be cheesing up under the Promise Hall. Yeah, Promise Hall slept in the bed with George Washington. Let me tell y'all this, fellas: Jabari would have gladly did it too. That's a fact. They're in bed with the white man now. He's a priest. You heard what Brother Larry said.
He's the only black committed priest.
Hey, I didn't get to see that. I didn't get to see that exchange.
Look like him.
Man, Dr. Larry was beating the dog. Listen, Dr. Larry was beating the dog shit out of Jabari.
What you say?
Hold on, Sanchi. I'm trying to tell you seen it too. Matter of fact, Sanchi, what was Larry doing to goddamn Jabari?
Man,
beating his ass
with the dog with his ass. Wolf was beating him up too.
That nigga said ain't no such thing as African culture. You can't find no African nothing. What are you talking about, Jabari? That's made up. I said checkmate.
Hey, hey, y'all, we gotta keep it super simple, bro. Why is it so hard?
Hey, that's exactly what he said though. Brother Larry said that. He said
Larry said the same thing. He sure did. Yep.
Pulling out a bunch of sources and a bunch of data and all that shit. They trying to convince
That's
you.
What he said. He said you need a source to prove your lie, dummy. I don't need it. The truth
He
don't
said
need it.
He said a liar need a source, dog. A liar need a source. The truth don't need no source.
Jabari up, dog. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, and it go right over these niggas' heads too, because Jabari was like, I don't understand what he's saying.
He got beat up so bad. It just you gotta kill some of these niggas with common sense. Cause they come in with
nothing. Jabari couldn't rebut nothing. That man was saying all Jabari could say was, I got a degree and I've been to Africa. That's all he was really saying.
That's all he could say.
I mean, yo, that's really crazy. It's really stupid and crazy at the same time.
We might get into some more of that conversation here in a minute. Let me let you see what's going on.
Brother Larry, hard on. Common sense.
Larry, that shit was fire. Yeah,
Brother Larry was the truth with that. Common sense, man.
That's what happened when you get intelligent. All that other shit for dumb niggas, bro. You start thinking for yourself. It's like, yo, this what makes sense, nigga. Fuck what he talking about. Hey, back. You heard when that nigga.
Hey, you remember Larry a couple of years ago? Larry wasn't rocking with us like that. He was like,
Jabari the type of nigga, man. Listen, he's a weirdo. You know, he's a priest. He's not gonna turn the other cheek respectfully. He's
gonna roll he gonna roll that bitch over.
He gonna spread his pussy.
He gonna roll over.
Hey, that's what I want to ask Sanchez. He gonna give up his pussy if he say so? His will is gone. Man. You took his will.
You missed that, huh?
Well, I got a hell of a meme. Y'all know Jabari stay sitting in that picture with that paddle in the back, right? Y'all
That
remember he
paddle
told
stank. Hey,
y'all
that
heard what
paddle
he told.
stank, pops.
All right, listen, no, he
That
told.
paddle stank.
You remember he told brother Larry, I'm about to whoop this old man booty.
He said, "I'm
You
gonna whoop
remember he
this
said?
man's booty." That's what I'm
So
about
he
to
said,
do.
I'm about to whoop this old man's booty again. Cause I
Yeah,
live.
so I
See,
see the clip,
hey
man.
man,
And so
listen, man.
Jabari
Hold
sitting up
on,
there with
hold
this
on.
paddle.
Time
You gotta
out.
put that paddle
No
in front of the
man,
picture.
Oh, listen, Chief.
no man say that. Y'all lying.
He said he spanked old man's booty. Do I need to play the video, Chief?
Hey,
You
Yes,
gotta
man.
take
You
a look
gotta
at with the
play this,
picture when
man.
you sitting beside the paddle, though.
Bap, he said the word booty, dog. That shit through. I said, "Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
hey, that right
you don't
there.
need to do
That's that's like Beyonce saying bootylicious, nigga. That's
that."
too
Nigga
Man,
said,
listen.
"I'm gonna beat
When
this
he
old
said
man's
this shit,
booty."
I
All right.
instantly thought
Yo,
about
I'm
the boat paddle.
dead, bro.
No, he said
I
spank.
instantly
He
thought
said
about the
spank.
paddle that sit in the background of all his pictures when he said it. I instantly thought about the paddle.
Me too. I was like, "This was sorority shit." That nigga said, "I'm about to spank his booty." I said, "Oh Lord, that's different."
Hey, Chief,
Booty
let's
is
play a little bit before you know what I mean, get on
Hold
up.
on.
Let's
booty
get
is
to
wild.
this. Put my screen up real
Hey,
quick.
yeah, don't say booty, man. That
Don't do
No,
that.
no,
Don't
no,
do
no,
that.
no, 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 Chief. We're quoting him. We don't want to misquote Jabari.
Hey man, listen. It made me think of that scene on what's that shit? School Day.
Nah, but that Spike Lee wasn't talking about no booty
Got
though.
my long stroke.
This is giving like scary movie Wayne's brothers scene. That was very feminine.
Right.
Nah, man.
Let's
Terrible.
get it. Y'all ready? Let go.
Yeah.
So when you when America, so you have a tripod side nutter until you find out they got here. Why? Because that's not what they call themselves. They have their own names. What I'm trying to say to you is they have their own names and their own understanding of who they are as a people. Now, because we are over here and we have been manipulated into thinking something. Look, 1619. What supposedly happened in 1619, for all you indigenous ass people running around here talking about you was here already?
Chief, you the worst
1619.
panel dude. I'm gonna pause this because you suck.
Chief,
I'm not gonna lie, you suck, dude. Like, come on, keep the damn video up.
You fired, Chief. Come on, man.
Yeah, you been fired, dude. Like, god damn.
He falling asleep and shit.
Right, this nigga back there taking a shit. Dude, get off the toilet.
No, what happened? The video up.
He hit the button, nigga. Nigga hit the truth button.
Man, I'm having technical difficulties, you guys. It's not me. The video was playing for me. Hold on. Let me get this up here. I don't know what who's this on the screen right here?
This brother Larry crazy.
I don't see Brother Larry on the screen, man. What the hell's going on right now? Yeah. I see truth. Okay, I got it. Let's see what's going on. Hold on, AP.
Yeah, these niggas done.
Yeah, you suck, Chief. I was back here cussing
Right,
you out. Oh my god, I was cussing you the shit out. I said, how the hell this nigga gonna put me in the back? Look at you, you took the video.
Yeah, they definitely done.
Yeah, you suck, dude. You suck. Yeah. Just give me the code and I'll run this shit tonight, dog. What's going on?
They may say getting the login password.
Shout out to my nigga Chief, man. This nigga done put me in the back, took the video off, put the video up, and then put me back in the back.
Is it up there? It's on the screen for me.
No, sir. It's not on there, sir. What are you looking at? Get off that goddamn Zimbabwe
man.
Yeah, man. Get me off the screen, man. What we got going on?
Nah, man, it's not on there, man. It's not you on the screen right
Yeah,
now.
that is definitely me, nigga.
Y'all got a delay though, man. Y'all got a delay.
Nah, how we got a delay?
No, it's your phone that sucks, Chief. There we go.
There you go, Chief. There you go. You good now?
Even like this, don't check down muscle.
Blacks themselves from 1619, right?
Nah, I know what's going on, man. I'm trying to hit it, but it's hitting that button over there, man. It ain't me, man.
What I'm saying is, there was already blacks there, South. Now they got them from the Dutch. The Dutch was in New Amsterdam. New Amsterdam is right here. Oh, yeah. What's up?
I don't think y'all understand what he just said. I don't think y'all understand.
He was
I don't think y'all understand. He just killed them.
That's
Run
where
back.
blacks in America start dating themselves from 16, 19, right?
Yo, man.
No, you didn't.
Hey, man, I'm trying. Hey, bro, it's not me, bro. It's not me.
I'm done. I'm done. It is you. You the only guy that's running this. Nobody else is
No. Listen. I didn't try to hit the button though. Here, it's coming back up, bro. We got it back up. There we go. Now I'm not touching nothing else. I'm not even gonna try to mute. You got it.
What I'm saying is, there was already blacks there, South. None of they got them from the Dutch. The Dutch was in New Amsterdam. New Amsterdam's right here. Oh.
Did you hear that? He said no 1619 story happened. The blacks was already here. He said the Dutch took them and brought them into Jamestown. This is a new story. I didn't hear this before.
In New
But
Amsterdam.
But look.
He said New Amsterdam, and New Amsterdam was here.
But he running a play with it though, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Peace. Commercial interruption. What's good? You roll?
Is it on the screen?
What y'all say? My bad. I heard you. Yeah, it's on the screen, Chief. Don't touch touch that, please. It's on the screen. Everybody's good. I'm in here. Goddamn truth. You with me? Did he put you in the back too, brother?
Nah, I'm up there.
I'm fucking with Chief. I know he got internet. And sometimes this shit do not work good when you're on your cellular device. I'm telling you.
I'm talking about the establishment when liars use.
That's the nigga I want to fight. I see the nigga arms right there. Yeah, that's the nigga I want to get in the ring with. Yeah, Herm Smalls. Where you been, brother? It's time to get in the gym, dog.
I'm talking about the establishment.
That nigga swole.
When liars use information to establish their lies as truth, side. That's what it got to do with it. You establish when liars use information to establish their lies as truth, side. That's what it got to do with it. I'm talking about this. You understand now?
It's right there. Okay. It's like a reunion, right? It's a reunion. Yeah, what's going on? It's a reunion. It's a reunion.
Everybody outside. All we need is like a shot.
You notice I wasn't. I wasn't asking for the mic back because sometimes all you have to do, and this is something that comes from Elijah Muhammad, is allow the dirty glass.
He's calling you a dirty glass.
To stand next to the clean glass. Because he was all over the place. This brother.
This is a feminine dude if I ain't never seen one. Like, you can tell this is an immigrant tether trying to act like a black American, and Brother Larry is just doing what he do as a black American.
This bitch ass nigga literally just say that. Hold on, the nigga just said, "Look at me and look at him." You gonna listen to him? That's what he just said.
Allow the dirty glass to stand next to the clean glass. Because he was all over the place. This brother is trying to argue that if you're telling the truth, you don't need source. So the reality is.
Y'all want to comment on that for a little second?
Yeah, I want to say that's why it's That's why
that shit was crazy. Look at him, look at me. I'm clean, he dirty.
That's why it's drip check, nigga. He couldn't say that shit to us. He got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't no bum. That nigga, listen.
Sinbad shirt wearing
a nigga could never say that. You know what I mean? In real life, I look at this nigga and be like, man, what the fuck you got on, nigga? You know what the fuck I got on? He's a Mary Dior stupid ass nigga.
Then he said a dirty glass. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Y'all, you gonna call my man a dirty glass? That's
fucking crazy.
But look at the visual though. That's why he's saying that shit. Look at how dude looking at how he looking. He's saying that shit for a reason. Cause one look like he clean and he might be, you know what I'm saying, doing something with his life, and the other look like he might be on some drugs.
Damn, so Professor Larry look like he on drugs.
Larry just got in a serious car wreck where his head was split open.
I'm talking about just based. I ain't talking about how his face. I can't see his face. I'm talking about just based off their clothes.
But listen, that's the sad part. It's so a lack of intelligence. You know what I'm saying? It's like really a nigga.
I'm looking at it from a drug dealer standpoint. I ain't even looking at it from all that. I'm looking at it from my street senses.
Yeah, I understand. And I'm just talking about in the situation at hand, like in that setting where they at. Like him saying that, it's like, nigga, you think only niggas that dress like you are intelligent? You know, it's bummy intelligent nerds everywhere, dummy. What's he talking about? You're not that smart. It's bum ass intelligent.
I'm more successful than him. That's what
he's
saying.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Intelligence too.
Yeah. That shit petty as hell.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
They should have checked his ass.
For the mic back, because sometimes all you have to do, and this is something that comes from Elijah Muhammad, is allow the dirty glass.
The dirty, calling you a dirty glass. Listen, that's okay.
To stand next to the clean glass, because he was all over the place. This brother is trying to argue that if you're telling the truth, you don't need sources. So the reality is that whether you are making any sort of argument, whether it is false or true, you should use sources. But the sources will allow you to be vindicated.
Stop it, because I got to ask everybody a question.
Value your sources.
Let me ask him a question.
If what you are making and allow, that's what you do. He's arguing that he needs no sources. He just needs to tell the truth. He needs no statistics. He makes fun of statistics. So the reality is, what Brother Larry is high on is flights of fancy. That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of symbolic dissing. He's doing a lot of sneak shots.
Hey, I want to ask everybody this good question. Everybody that said their grandmama told them they was Indian. Did she put out a history book, or did she just tell you was Indian?
Right. She just told you.
That's a fact.
Hey, and even better than that, how else would she have learned that? Because they don't teach that shit in school. They don't teach that shit nowhere. How we all just learn that shit out of nowhere if it's not massively taught? Yeah, the fuck? Where do you think it come from? If it ain't taught, we ain't learn that shit in the math.
I always ask this question: how so many different people from so many different walks of life, from so many different places, got the same stories from their grandmamas?
That wasn't taught in school, though. We know how other shit was
wasn't taught nowhere.
Exactly.
That we having to go through history and decode and find.
Facts.
Isn't that crazy? It's common sense, nigga. Like, where do they think it come from? If everybody got
that's what you do. He's arguing that he needs.
My bad, Wolf. I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
Yeah, you good, but no, I'm done. I was done. Yep.
No, that's what Brother Larry's saying. It's just the truth don't need no sources. Your grandmama told you was Indian. Now, when a man get up there and say you Indian, you gonna argue with him why he lying? He need to show you 50,000 sources when that's what your grandmama said too. Notice majority of these Pan-Africans that get up here and argue this bullshit, when they get through talking and going their genealogy, all of them point out the Indian.
Facts.
But they say, oh, well, we believe what the school said, though.
That's a fact, bro.
Sources. That's what you do. He's arguing that he needs no sources. He just needs to tell the truth. He needs no statistics. He makes fun of statistics. So the reality is, what Brother Larry is high on is flights of fancy. That's what he's doing right now. And I don't even know why he wants to go back into this argument around the origin of the term African.
That's not real, Sarnetta.
Because you know what? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. What if I found out today a verified source that proves that the term African was not utilized at any time by indigenous people, but was only used by people outside? The reality is, I would still need to use the word African to unite those people that live on the continent. And so that is what I would do. But the reality is, brother, the only person that is practicing mendacity here, we all have words, mine are better,
You're duplicitous.
Is this brother right here. And so I'm better. Yeah, I'm taught. I was taught directly by the white man.
We got to break down what he just said.
I don't even understand
African,
what this brother is saying. I don't get it.
Some real fucked up shit,
I have a degree in Africana Studies, and I want you, family, in Africana Studies. Get it? I have a degree in Africana Studies, and I have a degree in Africana Studies. Get it? I have a degree in Africana Studies, and I have a degree in Africana Studies, and I want you need to African Studying Research Center University to do, and you'll know who my research center is. Search Africana Studies and Read to Do, family, is search Africana Studies and Research Center, Cornell University. That's all you need to do, and you'll know who my scholars were. One of them just passed, Dr. James Turner, just passed last year. That was my Jekna, my elder. So there are many people. I have held it a lot less than you were speaking. You're gonna forget because you've lost it.
Sorry about that, you guys.
The man said Africana Studies. At the Africana tribe is white.
Hey, this my
that's a fact. And no black person has ever been identified as an Afrikaner.
Right. And my question is, where the fuck can you use that degree in real life?
In real life, like how you doing now, indoctrinating the people.
Hey,
that's what the fuck is used for.
So bad right now. That's right now. He getting his money worth right now.
Man, he is doing what his job, what he meant to do.
His education.
Africana Studies. Who you gonna teach it to? Who want to know that shit?
Listen, look at me. I got
Africans on the continent don't know it. So who you gonna teach it to besides us?
He said striped shirts versus hoodies.
I know that nigga sit down on his when he at home. That nigga sit
I'm the hoodie gang on this one.
Hey,
that's the problem.
That shit making me slick. Feel like
I stood here and I listened to all of what he said. I stood here and I listened to all he said when I get to speak. So all I need to say to you is this. All I need to say is this. The term Africa is a term that unites them.
No, it doesn't.
And he could disagree with that. That's fine. It's okay for him to disagree. I don't know why he thinks that this is the hill he wants to die on. Because the reality is, I'm gonna stand like this now. Because the reality is, the reality is,
that nigga just want to put his butt on him.
Because the reality is, I'm gonna stand like this now. Because the reality,
tribes in Africa, they fight to the death right now. So Africa
man, this dude just want to put his butt on Larry, dog. That's some weird shit. Like, look at
because
this.
the reality is, I'm gonna stand like this now. Because the
That nigga could have did a whole different way. You literally turned the other cheek into a nigga. That's some weird shit.
Up. That nigga should have scooted up a little bit. Why you so?
What the fuck is he begging
The reality is that people all over the continent, black people all over the continent, recognize this because I have connections of people all over the continent. I travel to the continent. In fact, in a little bit more than a month, I will return to the continent. And so Larry is simply, he wants to use as a source one woman who, by the way, if you look at the video question, and she was laughing when she was answering, the same woman that you're referencing, that you referenced a moment ago. He just referenced her. He don't remember. Folks, I didn't know he was. I'm a priest. I'm a moral person. He's a priest. And beating up on someone who is not at their prime. He's a priest. And beating up on I'm a priest. I'm a moral person. And beating up on someone who is not at their prime is against my tradition. Maybe. I mean beating up intellectually is what I mean. That's what he means. It's not a low blow for me. It's not a low blow for me. That's what he means. I mean beating up intellectual. Maybe. I mean
thus far I'm better than you.
That's all he said. That nigga said he's a priest, and we know what the priest is doing.
All he said thus far is I'm a priest. I got degrees. I dress better. I'm better than you. He ain't addressed nothing that Larry said though.
Nah, Larry dressed better, bro.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. But this is all he's saying. This is all Jabbar is saying.
No,
yeah, Larry actually more swagger.
With comedic. He's not talking about that. So I want you to know. How are you, Quinn? I want you to know that we are in a situation where he's upset about the beatings that he's taken in the past. So he came here to yell and scream. He came here to yell and scream. I was not here to argue with him. I didn't even know that he was here. All I did is said, it's good to see that you're in good health. And he went in on some stuff that he's already lost on. So I really don't want, I mean, I could have gone to the nursing home and slapped them in the mouth. I didn't do that.
See, Jabbar
slapped them in the mouth. I really don't want, I mean, I could have gone to the nursing home and slapped them in the mouth. I didn't do that.
See, Jabari Sarnetti told me, come down here. I'm gonna keep you.
I didn't do that.
To keep you all apart.
I didn't do that.
I'm trying to keep them apart.
But the reality is,
you can't do that because
intellectually, he is still in a nursing home. That's the problem. So anyway, all I have to say is this.
See, Larry can't be disciplined for 5 minutes.
Man, nobody want to hear this bullshit.
Y'all people narrate.
Weird ass, old ass.
Narrates all of this shit in Jabari's favor. Anytime anybody goes, y'all keep the game. He narrates this
early uses of the term.
Yeah, that's an old
you're not listening. Turn the hearing aid up.
What sources?
What he did not hear, he's not listening. He's not listening.
No.
I cited several instances where you see early uses of the term Africa.
Doesn't matter.
And I even mentioned to you early uses of the term Africa by Africans in the United States. Notice he said nothing about them. He did not say anything about Phyllis Wheatley. He said nothing about Terrence Affer, who was even.
I must have told Larry to be quiet about 50 damn times since I've been right there. I'm behind the camera.
You see how he narrated, trying to make Larry look bad. Jabari look better.
Give me the mic.
Does he not?
This nigga Jabari been speaking for 15 minutes straight.
Understand You know, he's the elder. He's supposed to be behaving with wisdom, but that's not what we're seeing. What you really should see is that if he was making an argument, he would use sources. If he was making an argument, he would explain how he got to his understanding. But he has an emotional understanding that is based on virtually nothing. And I'm not sure what else to say at this point. So all I'm going to say, please move your hand. I'll give it to you when I'm ready. Thank you. All I'm going to say is this. All I'm going to say is this. Whatever term we use should unify people that have heritage on the continent. That's all we should do. That's all we should do. Okay? All right. So now I'm going to give him back the mic. And family, I want him to respond to what I've said. Because unlike him, I'm responding to what he said. All he's doing is give me the mic. He's not listening. I want to see him respond to the points I've made. Because if he's not responding to the points, then this is a waste of time. Okay.
First of all, let me do this so I can get this out the way. He want to tell you about.
He called him a faggot, I think. Listen.
Then this is a waste.
First of all, let me do this so I can get this out the way. He want to tell you about Terentius Afer, right? That's 195 BC. That was an Afar that was taken as a slave to Rome, right? He became a playwright and an actor, right? Now, what I'll say about Terentius Afer, right? Because Europeans refer to him as Terence the African, right? His name was Terentius Afer. They're translating it as Terence the African. He mentioned it, so I gotta explain it. He talking about I don't talk about the stuff he talk about. He talking about Phyllis Wheatley. Phyllis Wheatley didn't know she was African. Phyllis Wheatley was enslaved. They bought Phyllis Wheatley. They told Phyllis Wheatley that. She didn't know that. You understand? Just like all these other black people, they come over here, they didn't know they was Africans. That's what they were told. All I'm telling you is that is the name of a land mass. We know for a fact there is a land mass named Africa. You cannot show me a people named Africa. You can't show me
That nigga made sense right there, boy.
Yeah, he killed him.
Of a land mass. We know for a fact there is a land mass named Africa. You cannot show me a people named Africa. You can't show me a language, a people named Africa. You can't show me a language named African. You can't show me a music, a food, a language named African. You can't show me a language named African. You can't show me a music, a food, a dance, but you can show me ignorant colloquialisms. But you can show me ignorant colloquialisms by people who don't know, who will say, oh, those are Africans. Oh, that's African food. Oh, they talking African. They speak. Listen to what I'm saying to you, brother. No, don't interrupt.
You trying to argue
with that
now.
bullshit. I ain't got time for nonsense.
Hey, you see what they do? As soon as you make sense, they're trying to argue.
The boy said, stop talking about that. Let's get to the Egyptian information. What?
He filibustering. He filibustering.
Time for
He's trying to save Jabari now.
Yep.
Ignorant colloquialisms by people who don't know, who will say, oh, those are Africans. Oh, that's African food. Oh, they talking African. They speak. Listen to what I'm saying to you, brother. No, don't interrupt me with that bullshit. I ain't got time for nonsense.
Right. I gotta step away, man. But listen, I'm gonna come back and play some more in a minute, though. But I gotta step away, though.
You good, bro?
Hey, but y'all peep the game they running though.
Yeah,
it's
facts.
all a game.
Yep.
The whole time Jabari didn't rebuttal nothing that man really said.
Nope.
Then all he was saying is a bunch of "I'm better than you" shit and trying to play on the man being eager to talk and get his information out and all that type of stuff.
Hey, but you see Salet, that nigga Jabari say all that dumbass shit, so I ain't say one thing, but told nigga be quiet.
Listen, every time Sinetta's narrating in the background too now. Y'all see y'all see how eager he is. Look how he acting.
Yeah.
Look how he acting. All that shit. This is all putting the focus on this brother and taking you away from his information, what he talking about. Yep. They making you watch how he acting and shit. Yep. Like it's all set up.
Yep. Talking about some get to the Egyptian information. Bitch, what I'm saying right now, listen to that nigga.
It's like it's all set up. Sidenetta, they a 2-man team. You got to know when you go to deal with them what's finna happen.
Yeah, he played neutral, but he really not. He really a dumbass.
Neutral, but he's
dumbass African nigga.
He is there to save Jabari. When you get to beating Jabari up, he pulling back out the water.
Yeah, like telling me to be quiet and shit, and like all this other weird shit.
He's there to save Jabari. That's all he's doing, and he's there to narrate. Because you got to realize he's the narrator. He's there to narrate the thing in Jabari's favor, like he doing on there. He never once got on there and said, "Oh, Larry making sense." None of that. But he get on there and say, "Oh, I had to tell him, look how he acting, y'all. He tried to snatch the mic. I had to tell him to stop 3, 4, 5 times. Look, this is crazy. Look how this old. He's supposed to be older than that." He's saying shit like that, though.
Yeah. Dick ride Jabari. Weird shit.
It's not dick ride Jabari. That's the plan. It's all the part of the plan to demoralize the person that Jabari is against. Yep. See, they got both of them there to make you look like don't listen to you.
I'm just saying he dick ride Jabari. In my opinion, like nigga, it's weird.
It can be looked at as dick ride, but it's
it's a plan. No, I know. Yeah, I understand. I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sinetta's position is to make the audience discredit you to the audience. That's Sinetta's position.
Yeah.
So whoever go against Jabari, Sinetta's gonna try to, with his narrator job, discredit you to the audience.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he said it's because he a dumbass. Yeah, but it's my thing. Sinetta a dumbass nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga act neutral, but he really one of them dumbass Pan-Africans too, bro. Nigga be like, oh, he knows, man, fuck
he's
that.
Not neutral at all. He's not neutral at all. No.
Nigga be thinking he a neutral platform that he only that bitch ass nigga dumbass African like the rest of them. Yeah.
He got to say he's neutral. But when you watch, all you gotta do is watch. All he do is sandbag the whole event for Jabari or whatever side he picking in the debate.
He picking the African side because he's a dumbass.
Whatever going. It depends on. I'm just saying because some of their debates don't be on the African topic. But whatever side he picking, he's sandbagging for their side, man.
Yeah, that's facts.
Cause never once did he say like. Brother Larry making a lot of sense on this thing. So he never once said, that makes sense. I never thought about it that way. He never did none of that in the background.
Nope. A pussy, bro. Because a real man don't do that, bro. That's a yes man. All this yes man shit going on in the community. Like, what's up with that yes man shit, bro? Where the men at? Where it's like, nigga, this is how I feel. Nigga, fuck what he talking about. That nigga, if Jabari said he like...
They not being a yes man. That's part of their show. That's the setup. Jabari the champion over there.
No, that's a yes man, bro. But no, I agree. I agree as well. No, bro, listen, you don't gotta disagree for it to be my opinion, bro. That's my opinion.
Nah,
I agree with what you said.
Looking at it as a yes man, but like...
Yeah, to me, bro. Just saying, like niggas just agree with.
It's a show. It's a difference between to me. It's a difference between a yes man and somebody running game.
But he could be both though. That's what I'm saying.
he could be tricked into being both. He could be psyched out and think Jabari was there for real though.
Yeah, like I feel like that nigga meaning like I feel like they keep each other comfortable. That's all I say. Them niggas don't like he don't want to go against his own man's information when it's like Jabari, he beating your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant. Like he could just keep it real.
I can't fuck up the bag. We on teams. Right. We can just bag together, bro. Exactly. I can't get on this motherfucker and say, man, he whooped the shit out you, Jabari.
Exactly. You right. That's why I said I agree. Yep. You right. That nigga running that. Hey, we gotta keep the show going, nigga. We can't be wrong now. Hey, he said he said Jabari to Floyd Mayweather, right? So you know he can't lose. That nigga like, look, we can't.
All he do is pump. It don't matter how bad Jabari getting done on the show, bro. He gonna say Jabari winning and tell the crowd don't listen to you, man.
He goes, brother, I don't understand what this brother's saying, but Jabari's winning.
See, I don't see. Listen how crazy the brother sounds. See, he just all over the place.
Yeah,
you make him perfect. He gonna do some shit like that. It's all filibustering, like he filibustering with that Egypt shit. Well, let's get back to Egypt.
Right, and this is my thing. Niggas ain't, and it's another thing too. Niggas are not. They're not intelligent, bro. They're not intelligent. Like that's why they don't fuck with me. And Sanchez, he don't fuck. They don't like. I'm intelligent. I learn shit myself. The niggas say I don't understand what he's saying, and for them, they think that makes you look crazy. No, dumbass. That makes you look like you're not. You can't comprehend shit, dummy. So whenever I don't understand what you're saying, brother. It's like that's because you're stupid, nigga. Why do they think that make them look smart? I'm like, no, nigga, you can't. If you, yeah,
I got that crazy. When you was over Sanchez's, bro.
Yeah.
The first time you said, I was like, yeah, Wolf right. How they even get that? That was like, if you can't get, it's a choice in everything.
Bro, listen, I'm not even the scholars up here, so if they don't get what I'm saying, we all should know. Oh yeah, these niggas is gone, bro. I'm not even breaking down all the deep shit that niggas reading them, but I'm like, yo, I'm trying to just talk, bro, like a real nigga. This don't make sense to you, bro? And for them to be like, oh, I want to, no, I'm like, oh yeah, you some dumb niggas, bro, or you a bitch. You either dumb or you a really a pussy, bro. Because a man is gonna look at a man or communicate with a man like, damn, my nigga, that's real shit. I don't care if I agree or not. That makes sense, bro. But for them not to do that, it's like, oh yeah. Them niggas on some other shit, bro.
Like they saying that basically their philosophy is they never had a choice. They've been doing what the white man said their whole life.
Yeah, he said since the white man been here, he been having had power over us. We never had a choice since he been here. I'm like, God damn. First off, y'all stupid, because that's not a fact. The white man came here as a slave. The white man y'all talking about. Second off, y'all bitches. Like that's crazy. Y'all pussy, bro. Because y'all really saying
the law. It really the fact of the law and the majority of this shit they was throwing up, you have to give them permission to do it.
Right. Bro, come on now. Exactly. Consent. Talking about we ain't got no power, but they asking you for your consent. Dude, it don't make sense, nigga. They asking you for your consent and your signature and all this shit, but you saying they got the power over you. Nigga, they wouldn't be asking your consent then, dumbass. You would have a king.
They wouldn't be putting fine print on the bottom of your driver's license like you're going to abide by all state laws and do what the officers say and trick you into their contract like that.
Exactly.
If they need your consent.
Yeah, it would just be what it is, nigga. You gonna do what we say. It's not like that, nigga. That's how we tell nigga. I should have said that, man. Like, nigga, so right now you can't do what you want, bro. And I told him you can do what you want. It's just gonna be you. It's just either you want to deal with the repercussions or not. But that don't mean you can't do what you want. Nigga said, can you leave a country without their permission? Nigga, I can walk straight to a different country if I want to.
That's the same. See. I would have hit bro Sanchez with, ain't this the same thing you say about freedom of speech, nigga?
Right.
The same thing you say. Freedom of speech is free, but just consequences come with it. Ain't that's what you say, ain't it?
He be saying
what
that.
You want to say, but you still got to deal with what you say behind it.
Hold on. He be saying that.
Yeah.
But his dumb pea brain didn't think about that when he talking about when I said what I said. I say shit like the simple shit to see if you even intelligent enough to understand that simplicity. I said, he said, you got a passport? Yeah. Do you need it to leave? I said, no. You know what you need to leave? Your fucking 2 feet, dumbass. I can go anywhere I want to. But is there repercussions? Yeah, sure.
You don't even need your 2 feet to leave. You just need, a motherfucking told you. But what I'm saying is,
come on, man. There's a lot. You can do anything, fool. Yeah. Go ahead. My bad.
I'm just saying. If you want to go, you can go. That's what all I'm saying. You don't even need your 2 feet to leave,
bro. Yeah. But to say like you can't, he lying, you can't do that. So why'd you use a passport, bro? Well, nigga, because I'm abiding by these laws, nigga, so I don't get locked up for some dumb shit. Nigga, if I didn't want to, clearly I would go without doing it, nigga. It's shit that like my thing is this, right? The nigga acting like you can't make choices and deal with the consequences. As in, like a nigga, you have to do anything they tell you. No, nigga. You just, I said, everything we doing is a choice, nigga. I'm choosing to do this. He said, if they came to your house, you wouldn't let them in. Nigga said, the OG was like, nah, I'll tell them they can't come in without a warrant. So if they get that warrant and they come in, then what? I'm like, you still can fight, nigga. Or you
I'm
can
asking
let it.
nigga, how many movies you done seen where the whole house got all them bullet holes in it? Where they shot the whole house up?
Exactly. Did they? Yeah. Clearly, they didn't let them come in. Like, nigga, you can do what you want. I said you can't, nigga, because they got you locked down mentally. You know what I'm saying? And niggas always talking about the biggest shackles have been on our minds. You right about that, bro.
Madon sounded the worst though.
What was
he sounded like a man, like the white man can do what he sounded worse than Sanchez.
Oh, he was worse. Yeah, I thought Sanchez was on the right side for us at first. You know what I'm saying? You caught that? Because I thought at first he was saying like, "What's your point?" And then dude started saying his point, and then Sanchez just flipped. I'm like, "Oh, you a dumbass nigga."
See, he's still battling with his slave man. He's still fighting his slave shit.
Yeah, Sanchez.
He's battling. He'll jump out of there at 9, then he'll jump right back in it, man. It's like he fighting with himself.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. That's why I asked Chief earlier. I said, "You think that where does white man boogie shit come from? Boogeyman shit? You think it's from slavery? Like the whole, like niggas still ain't got rid of their Pan African slave mind because on one foot you talking about the globe and all this shit and the earth is flat, bitch. You still got that slave mind. The fuck is you talking about? Fuck a flat globe or I don't give a fuck what it is if you talking about slavery still. You dumbass. That's the first shit we learned about." when we got enlightened, the first thing we learned was about slavery. So you mean to tell me you know all this about flat earth, but you still think the white man has had power over you since he came here? You you dumb dude. I'm sorry, Sanchez. That nigga is a dumbass, bro. Him, Jabari, straight dumbass.
All right, but listen though, he said out his mouth when he got up and said that stupid ass shit. This ain't my field. I don't study this.
Right.
So
But
he
you
probably ain't never just even looked into none of this stuff we own. He really a nerd type. You have to he's a nerd, man.
He a bitch. Yeah, he
really
like
a
one of
nerd,
them.
man. That's the nigga in the hood that played the video games and went to school, went to work, got him a good old job,
But
and went on.
he a bummy nerd though. He's a bummy nerd. Let me say something.
Though, he was making science experiments and shit while we
Nah,
was
not
playing
even. It's
basketball,
worse than
bro.
that. It's worse than that, nigga.
Bro,
He was, he was failing his science experiments.
I don't know what he was doing. Damn,
I'm saying he a bummy nerd. Nerds get what I'm saying. That nigga's a dumbass nerd, like a bum nerd that wanted to smoke crack instead of going to do his homework. That's what I'm saying. You was a failed nerd because you dumb. Nerds are smart, nigga. Nerds figure this shit out, and then a nerd would hear what we saying and be like, "Oh, you guys are onto some shit." That nigga's a dumb coon, Uncle Ruckus type nerd. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that nigga can't learn some shit. Or
Well,
something.
he went through a lot of indoctrination now.
Hey, clearly,
you know, the more indoctrination you got, it's harder to fight it unless you got a strong mind.
So look, it's exactly so we hearing this right now. All of us in here, clearly we ain't get it as bad as these niggas, bro. Because these niggas are like, what the fuck? I'm like, Sanchez, you still caught on slavery, nigga?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why I'm not indoctrinated.
That shit crazy.
In elementary school, listen. In elementary school, I went to school and told the teacher I was Indian.
Mm-hmm.
They put me in the classroom by myself, right beside the library.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
yep.
This is you know what I'm saying from watching. I was watching Gunsmoke with an old man named Mr. Walter.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Shout out to the Walker. I'm a Walker. Shout out to the Walkers, man.
This he old guy. He fought in World War II and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I was a little boy.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "You see what you saying? Do you know what that is?" He said, "Them right there, that's us. That's us right there. That Indian right there, that's us. That's us right there. You see that? That's us."
Mm.
I remember that.
Yep.
Even though my grandmama told me that this man ain't kin to me or nothing. I was being like my mama was at work, and Mr. Walter was this older woman named Miss Mary's husband that used to watch me.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember that to this day, and he had a 12 gauge right beside the lazy boy like couch he was in. It wasn't no lazy boy; it was old, like the old school kind of lazy boy. It wasn't no. It didn't really lean back. It just
it
was made like that. It was,
right type shit.
Yeah, he had the 12 gauge right beside that motherfucker stuck in a little pouch on the side.
Right.
I'll never forget that shit. I was about 3-4 years old.
Right. That man knew who he was. And that shit don't take a genius, bro. It's just that you ain't Sanchez ain't got around enough, or these niggas ain't like they never heard about this shit. Like ain't even the slavery thing, you ain't heard this shit fake. Like damn. And the slave master, all that shit. The white man been in power since he been here. Nigga, what? That shit crazy, bro. And like I said, I think it's from that Pan African shit, man. Niggas still got that slave.
He also pointed at the sheriff and said that's the sellout.
That makes sense. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? And lately,
the sheriff was a white man back then. I didn't understand because I didn't know that that we was the cowboys. It took me some years to understand it.
I was just about to say that. So when you see these movies, they got these new movies out now. You'll always see the old sheriff. There'll be a bunch of sheriffs, right? Why the only nigga wearing a hat, cowboy hat, is the so-called the Negro, the nigga. The nigga sheriff is the only one wearing a cowboy hat. Now they all sheriffs now, but the white boys ain't wearing them. Just the nigga hat, nigga wearing it. It was in that Michael Myers movie. He had a little nigga sheriff, and he coming through with a little cowboy hat. I'm like, damn, see.
Keep the game though. The nigga sheriff got they wear the same hat as the Indian. They just don't got the feather in it. They put the bullets or something around it.
That's right. That's right. Man, this shit, look, yeah, man. I'm like, I don't know how these niggas missed this shit. They got it, yeah. It's crazy because niggas be saying the agent stuff, and I never bought into all that type of shit, but I really started, I'm like, I can see this agent shit. Them niggas, oof. Sanchez, you looking like an agent, bro. You already said you work for the cops and all this shit.
I ain't gonna give him that. I just think he's slow, man. I ain't gonna say he an agent, bro. He just slow.
I don't either, bro. I don't either. I'm just saying.
Some niggas just slow, bro.
I can't. But look, to be that slow with a big platform, like that to me, it's two things. Like I said, it's three things. Either you an agent.
He don't know shit about this subject.
Facts. They don't need no platforms.
You got to give him that. He said, "I don't know nothing about this, y'all. This ain't my paradigm."
And that's why I'm wondering why not though. Like if you intelligent,
he been mastering his perfection, planet Earth. He been mastering that.
but how long, bro? How long can you talk about flat Earth, nigga?
I mean, he got to be done talk about it for a long time.
Yo, imagine the world where you talking about.
I mean, but before that, I think he was a Bible. He was more into the Bible and all that at first.
Clearly, that nigga don't have nothing going on in the head.
So you got to realize that's more indoctrination he fighting.
You're right.
So it's a difference between you knowing about the church, your mama maybe taking you to church a few times, than you really being a Bible thumper. He was really into that thing, the choir boy type.
Yeah.
So
I think niggas
it's some more indoctrination he got to fight, bro.
That's true. I think but let me say this, bro, and this where I don't know if this is my ego or some shit or my pride, but
you got to realize that God make you a slave, so that's double slave. That's the most slave shit now. You slave to God, so that's the most slave shit.
No, and the white man. Don't forget the white man. He loved the white man.
I'm saying, you a slave to your God and the white man, so that's the most slave shit.
Yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up. You fucked up when the light right there. Like he hear us saying shit, but he just fucked up because he can't get it. It's like, damn, bro.
He trying to get it. He fighting where because you got sometimes he be like you listen to him and he be all the way out of that thing. He thinking right, then he jump right back into the slave.
Well, he's a weasel. That's what weasels do. They act like they're like, oh, cool, you right. You know who he listen to? The niggas that he want to be like Ab TV or Ab Power, and the niggas that he see got the real sauce with the information. That's what he keep it cool with them niggas, right? He don't do all that jaw jacking with them because he already got, you know what I'm saying. But with everybody else, he can't sound smart with you know A1 and Chief, and he can't sound smart with them niggas. So all he gonna do is like, yeah, the Aboriginal, I came around, I'm hearing what you're saying. Oh, that's stupid shit, you know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't gonna keep it 1,000. Unless he on his own platform with a bunch of little minions and shit, then he gonna start talking out his neck. But when he around A1, AP and them, they don't be doing none of that shit no more.
You know they gonna shine with home field advantage.
That nigga be at his house like, yeah, them abos, I got all the information. Like, you dumb nigga, you got no information.
He got to do that though. You got to realize
that's
this
crazy,
is how.
bro.
That's he got to, man. How you gonna go home and not look
But
good
look,
in front of
hey, and let me say, I don't
you
be going over there.
Hold on, stop.
Yeah,
you cannot go home to your people fucked up.
That's right.
It don't matter what's going on. You might have got your ass whooped or whatever when you left, but you can't go back and let your people know that shit.
That's right. That nigga said, go home and lie, nigga. And don't let them niggas back in. Don't let them niggas in here either. Keep them niggas outside. I don't be going over there, bro. So I'm just over there like, yo, Sancho, what the fuck y'all got going on over here? And I realized a bunch of dumbasses talking. It's like, oh, shit. In Jabari, you can't use your degree in no real life setting, nigga.
Hey, think about it now. Think about what I just said.
Yeah.
All these debates you witness, niggas get they eyeballs beat clean out their head and still leave and say, shit, I ain't lose. He tripping. He didn't say this and he didn't say that.
That's right. Hey, I challenge anybody in the chat to let us know where you can use African studies in real life, a real life situation. Like, you got to fix plumbing, you got to fix your house.
You can get you a preacher job. I got you. You can get you a preacher job. It's set up for you to be a pastor.
No, but you got to know the Bible to be a preacher, though. I'm talking about just strict African studies, though.
The part of one of them classes they gonna give you is the Christian class.
Oof.
Yeah, that's part of African studies. So you're gonna be able to be.
You can get an FBI job too, though. You can get a good little
FBI job.
Yeah, they love that African shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a CIA job.
CIA.
You might get a teacher gig if somebody want to hire you to teach that bullshit somewhere.
Yeah, Pan-African shit, yeah.
You can be a professional speaker and do a bunch of lines like Umar.
Right. So basically what we're saying is a bunch of bullshit talking shit. Nothing in real time. Like is that a skill set?
Nothing tangible for the people.
Nothing tangible for yourself.
Because your whole studies is a lie. So you really ain't doing nothing but
so it's safe to lie to yourself too, by the way. So it's safe to say Jabari wasted his whole life.
I can't give you credit for lying to yourself because I know some of them niggas know there's some bullshit.
But listen. So basically Jabari's whole career in life has been wasted on a lie. Because you can't listen. You know what I was thinking? A smart. Hold on. Look. What I was thinking, a smart person.
Hold on, brother. You said his life has been wasted. It depends on what view you looking at it from.
I'm looking at it from my view. I'm just saying, to me, you wasted your life.
According to them, though, the people who narrative he pushing, his life has been fucking great.
Of course, yeah. He's helping out a lot for that shit. I'm like, yo, you can't use your degree and it's not real. That's my point. So, like I said, a smart nigga would have got a minor in African studies. Stupid. Get your major in something that you're gonna be majority needing in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Something that actually adds to a physical or something tangible, something that you can utilize in real life. Only thing he can do with his degree is talk.
Why ain't no class called American Studies though?
Right.
Why is it only a class? It ain't no Chinese studies. It ain't
this is what I'm saying though. Why would you get your degree?
Studies?
Listen, why
it
he
ain't
get
no
his
Australian studies? It's just African studies. Why?
Right. And Sachi, I'm not getting my degree in studies. Fool, I'm not gonna live the rest of my life just talking.
But
what skills? Listen, that's what I'm saying. The nigga has no use as a man. You don't have no physical. Can you do shit? You can't do nothing. But talk about African studies.
But that ain't strange to y'all.
That's strange to me. That's what. Listen, Sachi, rock with me.
I'm
I'm
saying,
telling it.
I
Listen,
already see what you saying. You ain't got
I'm
no
telling
juice in life, but
everybody,
I'm saying
if you only amount to your whole education and your life and your work you put into amounting up to African studies, just studies. What kind of what do you do in real life, nigga? You don't just do African studies all day. What the fuck are you doing the rest of your whole life, nigga? Can you make shit? Do you buy shit? Do you fuck women? Do you cook? Do you produce things? Do you make like?
I mean,
You
what is
just talk
African
about
studies?
African studies your whole life?
But what I'm saying is this,
That's
though.
crazy.
Can't nobody see something is wrong with that? Why
I
it ain't
see
no
it,
other
Sachi.
continent studies? It's just Africa studies.
That's why I said that's the CIA shit. That's the CIA shit I was bringing up. Why the fuck would you get your major in African studies though? Not something you can use. You can get African studies on YouTube, nigga. That's some agent shit, nigga. They sent it to me. It sound like they send niggas to college to do shit like that.
It's got to be age, because you can't get American studies or Chinese studies or
Come
Australian
on,
studies.
Sachi.
You can
Come on,
only get
Sachi.
your African studies.
Come on now, exactly. And it seems to me like they send niggas to school specifically for that. Niggas like Jabari, hey, go take this course, nigga. Come back and teach this shit to these niggas. That's all I'm saying, bro. Why the fuck would anybody get the whole masters in this?
Or they bootleg members recruit young, and hey, I'm gonna tell you how to hustle. You got to take African studies. See,
That too.
take
That
African
too.
studies.
That too.
See, because I don't think that these white folks is having to do nothing no more, bro. I think niggas is doing all this. I'm tired. I can't say the white man no more. We got to look at who really doing it, because ain't no white man coming to me talking about you from Africa
Hey,
and
root
arguing with me
word.
about who
Root
I am or
word.
none of this shit.
Root word. I'm gonna spare you, root word. I'm gonna spare you because I usually don't talk to meth heads, but I'm gonna spare you. I'm gonna keep going, Sachi.
Ain't no white people coming to us arguing, like except for Reborn be horse playing, but ain't no them folks ain't coming to us trying to tell us nothing. When you file your shit with them, they don't argue with you. The only people arguing with you about this shit is these niggas.
Facts.
So
facts, bro.
They the ones generating, pushing this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So what? Like I'm just saying, like they the ones that come argue with you when you file your shit and do your shit like you supposed to. Them people that we saying supposed to be the almighty or whatever they claim it is, they don't argue with you.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
But
them niggas know what it is.
When you file your declaration of who you is and all that, they do not argue with you. But you got a Negro with an African studies degree that's gonna come argue with you.
Hey, I wonder how many white folks got an African studies degree. This dumbass.
Like this shit don't even matter. How many white folks got a European studies degree?
Yeah, come on now. Exactly.
Stupid ass. Like
this finna kill me too. Oh, go ahead.
This is common sense. This how they tricked us. I'm finna give y'all the whole game plan. We don't know nothing about ourselves. We don't know nothing about ourselves. They beat that drum long enough to be able to put this African class right there.
Mm-hmm. But you know you African though, so you don't know shit about yourself, but you know you African. Does that make sense? Exactly. How you know that if you don't know nothing else? If you don't know nothing else, you at least know your shit here in America, dummy. If you didn't know anything else, you would at least know the shit around the corner. You wouldn't know Africa, stupid. How would you know that all the way over there? If you didn't know, if you lost everything.
We don't know nothing, but we from Africa and we need a class. We
That's
need to do
a
more
big
studies
claim
on
for you
Africa.
not to know. Listen, for you to be a slave and not know shit and have everything taken, that's a pretty big claim, nigga, that you can't prove. But you don't know shit, but you do know. But you know it's a miraculous story, nigga. I asked Jabari that. I said, "How the fuck did you figure that out here? If it happened in Africa, I want to know that." So you know more about it here.
Was Reborn on that with y'all? Because I heard him say the Europeans say it.
Yeah, remember I said that? I said, how did they? I said, so if niggas was stolen by the millions over, yeah, the Europeans told us.
Like, you taking their word?
But listen.
Listen to the story they telling you, and you taking their word?
Even with
the story they give, you believe them?
Yeah. And then that nigga go,
even with the story they give you, they so gruesome to you in this story, you believe anything they say?
Bro. Everything they say, niggas.
I'm just saying, like, how crazy. Think about this, bro Wolf. Listen, how crazy is that? The story, listen, the story that they give you. Say if you believe this story wholeheartedly, the slave narrative.
Damn.
How can you then listen to this man tell you anything after you done listen to what he done to your people? How can you believe anything that comes out of his mouth?
But you know what? Listen, Sachi,
how can you stand it? No, hold on. How can, like,
listen, he didn't know he didn't know what he said. You just saying this right now made me realize he basically just said the white man taught us that history.
That's exactly what he said. That's why I pointed it out.
You're right.
Because you said who kept record of it? He said
I
Europeans.
said so. How you learn about the history then? He said the Europeans wrote it down.
So you got to remember what you asked him. Your question was, if the Africans don't know about it, how the hell do y'all?
Come on, brother. I said, where did the crime happen? Did the crime happen in Africa or did it happen over here? What do you mean? I said, where were the people stolen from? They were stolen from over there, right? Okay, so where's this big accounting in the history of it? The Europeans wrote it down. I said, oh shit. I said, it seems like all y'all in America know about it more than they do over there. Well, the Europeans wrote it down. I'm like,
that ain't strange though. The Europeans wrote it down.
Right. And y'all got it over here. Y'all got that information over here.
Then you got to look at how defeated they is though. Because he's telling you that all he's saying is the European wrote it down. But even in this story that the European wrote down, you still ain't supposed to believe him if you believe that story.
Bro, listen.
The story he give you so fucked up at the shit he doing in the story. How can you believe him in that, even if that story was real?
Yeah, the big bad white man, right? Which y'all, but the Europeans wrote it down for us. So y'all whole history, it was taught by the European.
The same European that wouldn't let you read,
bro. See what I'm saying? Come on, dog. And but listen, now you see where I was going with that and why I did what I was doing. They try to make a mockery out of it. I'm like, Jabbar, you're not smart enough to talk to me, bro. You're not. You're gonna go grab a fucking box. I mean, a book. Stupid.
But see, what we having right now is common sense conversations. They not good at that shit right there. They got to go pull out a book.
They're not intelligent, bro.
Brother Larry on it. This all you need right here for them niggas. Brother Larry you don't got to need no books. When you get off into the books, you run into their world. That's what they want you to do. To get away from common sense.
It's a fact. But a book, listen, think outside the box, nigga. Dumb niggas, man. The book, think outside the book, nigga. I'm making a shirt that say that. Think outside the book, idiot. If I say some shit and the first thing you go jump and grab a book, god damn, fool. I said that shit, he jumped up and grabbed. I said, damn, these niggas.
Man, what I keep saying brother Larry. What brother Larry said make perfect sense.
Yep, makes sense to me too. I had to hear it twice.
They gotta put out a bunch of data and shit to convince you. When you hear the truth, you know it's the truth. You don't need no convincing. Your body and shit agree with it.
A convince, nigga. Nigga love cons. Nigga love being convinced and trying to convince a nigga. Nah, don't convince me.
Am I lying though? When you hear the truth, your body and everything agree with it.
Hey, when you moving righteous, of course. When you moving righteous, you can hear the truth. When you bullshitting, bro. That's what they doing. Them niggas ain't righteous, bro. That's why they can't hear it. Jabari, they can't. Jabari not righteous. Sinetta not righteous. Them niggas is doing wrong, bro, and they know that shit. So they ain't even trying to hear the truth. When niggas say the dumb shit they was saying, I'm like, damn, Sanchez too, bro. You ain't righteous, my nigga. He's a bitch. You're not righteous.
This has come from. See, we having a real conversation. People that can't hear the truth are sit around and try to run game all the time. That's why they can't hear the truth.
Come on now,
so
doing too much.
Because they think somebody trying to run game on them. So the truth seems to evade them because the truth might be game to them.
Come on now, yep. Exactly what I was doing to Jabari, bro. And then Reborn jumped in. I was like, see, I can't. This is what I was trying to do with Jabari. But Reborn and Jabari, and because Jabari was listening to me, bro. Jabari was like, okay, I got you. Okay. Because he know I'm intelligent. He know I ain't on that dumb nigga. I went to a private university. Come on, bro. I'm not one of these bums that you up here talking to. So that's why nigga Jabari was listening. And then Reborn and Sinetta jumped in. That's why I got quiet. Like, nah, these niggas some hoes, bro. They don't want to talk. What up, Root?
Shit, why you talking to me? You call me a meth head, dude. I ain't come up here for you. No disrespect. I ain't trying to cause no trouble. I'm just trying to say, don't call me a meth head, then say hi.
I said I was gonna talk to you today.
Oh, yeah, cool. I can free to talk
to
Aboriginal power, but I see the nigga ran.
He saw you was coming, bro.
Yeah, he saw us coming and he ran. Now you up here. I ain't trying to be an asshole though, but what's your problem with me?
Don't do that.
You said I thought you said we talked too much. I thought you were saying we talked.
I ain't say nothing about nobody up here. I'm just wondering why you call me a meth head.
I'm sorry, Ru. I thought you was talking about me, bro. You said y'all talk too much.
I ain't say nothing. That's what I thought. You ain't gonna speak your mind, but I'm gonna fall back. Though. I came up here to talk to Aboriginal power about what the shit he was talking about. You called me a meth head. I'm just wondering.
Nah. Hey, listen. No, listen. Listen. I fuck with you, bro. If you do meth, you do meth. No, I thought you had said y'all. Yeah, he put something in the chat like y'all two talk too much. Yeah, that's what I said. I ain't talking to no meth head. Hey, but if you don't do meth no more, bro, you good,
I don't know
bro.
what Root got going on. I fuck with Root.
No, me too. He's fun. Listen, everybody on this YouTube shit, nobody up here is a threat to me. This is all funny shit. Fine. I don't be Root, nigga. You tell people you do meth, nigga, or some shit like that. It's all fun shit. I'll be laughing with niggas like him. But nah, I fuck with Root Word, man. He's a funny these niggas are all personalities up here, bro. They're just personalities. Root, I don't like even now I don't take none of them niggas serious. I talk niggas like you, Sachi, and Bat, I take y'all serious. Like we talk about real shit. Root Word, funny to me. But I do fuck with him though. I fuck with him on like I roast him and shit. That's why I'm like, Roof, you know you do meth, bro. Chill out. Stop doing meth, nigga.
Who said I ain't going here to talk to? I came to talk to Al, and y'all said I do mouth.
I was like, Rue, I thought you were saying we talked
bro, I'm back, man. We don't have to talk behind each other's back. I'm saying I can't
why you leave? Listen,
because you called me out, my brother. Why did you get in it? I'm just asking a simple question. Why did y'all get in it if I was talking to Aboriginal power?
Rue, calm down.
I'm asking you a simple question, my brother. Why did you call me a meth head and I didn't say nothing to you or that other weird ass nigga that was up here saying, well, he said this.
Because you exhibit the symptoms of a meth head, nigga. That's why he called you a meth head. Ain't no secret, nigga.
Rue. What you on, Rue?
Bro, you good, Rue?
You mad that I called you out? You mad that I called you out and I proved that you an African smoke signal? Shut your ass up. Show your face.
Rue.
Oh, man, damn, Smoke. He got you down. Hold up.
Show your face, boy. Y'all need to stay out of my business, man.
Look on my face, nigga.
Show your African face, nigga. You ain't no American Aboriginal.
That nigga Olmec.
Now, are you an Aboriginal?
He an Olmec, nigga. Fuck you talking about? He don't look like
no.
Olmec,
He said he's not an Aboriginal. He said he's a nigga. Are you an Aboriginal?
Olmecs was niggas.
Now shut your bitch ass up, Smoke. You even admit you ain't an Aboriginal.
Share that Mexican pussy with me, nigga.
Like I said, you even admit you ain't an Aboriginal. You fucking
African Mexican bitch.
Y'all don't do this.
Your Mexican bitch.
Yeah, hold on, Rue.
Stop the bullshit.
Keep the information, Rue.
It's too late at night.
Hey,
nigga, I'm asking him, is he an Aboriginal? He ain't gonna say you're Aboriginal.
I'm a nigga, like you said. I'm a nigga.
Like he said, he ain't an Aboriginal.
It's okay if he not. So what?
I already called your bitch ass out. I'm waiting for Aboriginal power with that smoke.
You ain't waiting
I'm wondering why this weird ass nigga up here called me a meth head.
You ain't waiting. You was a meth head, nigga.
Didn't you
say
you
African, did, my nigga? Look at you. You ain't even Aboriginal. They got niggas on this panel that ain't even Aboriginal. Now we know where one of the federal agents is at. Now we know where one of the federal agents is at, Smoke Signal. You just came on the scene last year. We remember when you popped up, my nigga.
You funny
and then you still saying that you ain't Aboriginal.
I popped up like
Claim
a
it. Are you Aboriginal and Indian, Smoke Signal?
Like Jack in the Box on you dumbass niggas' head.
Smoke Signal like you, with your African ass. Are you Aboriginal or Indian?
Hey, why
Smoke
he
Signal?
I'm a nigga. Why is he
I'm a nigga.
Smoke Signal with your bitch ass. Are you an Aboriginal or Indian?
Hold on.
I'm a nigga, bro.
Root word.
Told you he ain't an Aboriginal. Told you he the feds.
Hey, Smoke.
I got the right. I got the right to self-identify, nigga. I identify as a nigga.
Hey, Smoke, I got you. I want to learn.
You do not look like no nigga.
Uh-oh.
You look like an African.
Uh-oh. Everybody, hold on. Dumb
No,
nigga
we're
alert.
talking, bro.
Dumb nigga alert. What the fuck does an African look like, dumb nigga?
Can I talk to you about it?
Uh-oh.
I talk to you about it because you ain't smart as you think, sir.
Oh.
See how stupid you want to act now? You don't want to get on no scholarship shit. Because I'm asking your stupid ass
Sachi,
tribe
hold on.
too.
Sachi, don't nobody else say nothing.
What tribe do you belong
we
to,
still
sir?
waiting on the answer. How you going? We all heard
Okay,
me
an
ask you a
African
question.
has people with 88 nations in it. That's an African.
88 nations, and you look like an African, but they have 88 different nations.
Now he don't want to get on no scholarship shit.
I'm asking
He
you,
said, "Well, what is an
African? What does
African?"
an African
I
look
said,
like?
"A person that comes from the 88 countries that's inside of Africa."
The 88 different countries makes one looking nigga.
Yeah, it makes a continent.
Yeah, y'all.
It makes a continent.
Root, you are hilarious, dog.
Oh, you scared? See, I told you ain't as smart as you think you is.
Whoa, Root.
I told you ain't as smart as you think you is.
Stop.
You asked me a question, right? Can I answer the question?
You just died,
Root.
Can I answer the question? You said what an African look like.
Let me say something.
You already answered, Root.
Hold up, because y'all arguing about. Listen, hold up, before y'all start y'all argument.
No, we good. He died.
Now I'm gonna let y'all have it, but y'all listen, Wolf. That ain't what he said. He said that Smoke Signal looked like one of them type of people from over here. He didn't say all Africans is
No,
one.
hold on. He said you look like an African.
He didn't say all of them look alike. He said,
hold on,
he looked like one of the 88 groups. That's what he said. I'm gonna give y'all argument back though.
Sachi, hold on. He said Smoke Signal looks like
Sachi, this dude don't like me.
Root,
Why don't you
hold on, y'all.
Mediate this shit, Sachi.
Let's not be.
Mediate.
Why are you asking for help? Sachi, don't talk. He asking you for help. Sachi, he asking you for help. Hold on.
I ain't giving nobody no help.
Right,
I just want y'all to have a
let me get him, Sachi. Hold on. He said, "What's going on?" Everybody listen.
I want y'all to be genuine. I
no,
want
you
y'all
good,
to have
Sachi.
understanding and get
no,
it
we
so y'all
listen.
know
It was
what he
great.
trying to
We
say.
good, Sachi. We great. Everybody heard it. He just died. He said Smoke looked like an African. I said, what does an African look like?
And I said it looked like them 88. Them 88 countries over there.
Sir, how does it look like 88 different things? It means one person.
Sir, he said, what does an African look like?
Yeah,
it looked like the 88 nationalities over there, sir.
Rude. Okay, slow down.
Why do you want an argument? I'm answering your question respectfully.
It's a dumb answer. How does one person look like?
Let me answer it
Shut your pussy ass up,
you
nigga.
scared to have an intellectual conversation
No,
because
you keep yelling every time I talk, bitch ass nigga.
Sir,
Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
talking. You asked me a question, sir.
And you stopped and you kept talking as soon as I started talking.
When you done, let me talk, sir.
Okay,
when
bitch, let me finish. Why you keep talking every time I open my mouth?
Hey man, y'all chill out with the
Sachi,
insults,
hold
man.
on, don't. Hold on.
See what I'm saying? He want to answer. He don't want no real
when
conversation.
you talk, you get Root hyped. Everybody be quiet, calm the fuck
Certified.
down.
Can you
Sachi.
please mediate this?
No,
I'm
you
not
want
going to talk
help.
till he's
Shut up.
done. And then when he's done, can you please tell him not to talk when I'm talking? It's that simple. It's that simple.
Bro. You need to get your hair done. Sachi, don't talk. Sachi, don't. Please don't. Sachi, just wait. Just give it 5 minutes. Sachi, just give it 5 minutes.
He don't want a real conversation.
Because he needs help. He is mental.
You guys need to calm down.
No, we good.
You
Sachi,
already
don't.
said you was on my nuts, nigga. You already said you fuck with me because I'm smarter than you, my nigga.
Just get what? Who said that? Sachi,
nigga, we'll have a respectful conversation with your bitch ass.
Rude, get your hair done.
Hey, man, y'all chill out, man.
No, Sachi, hold on.
Nah, I want to smoke with these niggas, and they don't want that smoke. They just want to argue and start calling people names and shit.
Hold on. I'm about to speak.
No, I'm talking, dude. We don't talk gay over here.
You're always talking.
I'm about to
You're
speak.
always talking. You have a mental problem.
Hold on. I'm about to speak. Get some decorum about this conversation so we can go back and forth, bro.
We had decorum. You start yelling.
When you done, I'm gonna put the mic on mute. Just tell me when you're done.
You keep talking though. You keep saying that and keep talking.
Bro, you keep cutting me off, so let's get some decorum.
No, I got quiet every time you said something.
You a fucking lie, but now I'm gonna put my mic on mute.
You keep saying it again. This nigga's fucking retarded. Okay. How does one person look like 88 different countries? Simple question. Before you start crying.
Can I answer this question without getting cut off?
Of course, why not?
Okay. First, I said he's an African. You said you didn't say it, just wait till I'm done. You said what do an African look like?
I know what I said. I know what you said.
Look like 88 nations that's inside of there. There's 88 different types of people inside of Africa. And he looks like them because he's not claiming Aboriginal or Indian. I digress.
Okay, so he looks like 88 different people. Different types. You said different types of people.
That's what I
looks
said,
like
sir. Fine.
Okay. Hey, listen. If that makes sense to you, I love it. That's why you're doing. That's why you're doing meth. I see why you live how you live. Your brain.
Bet you can pull out $10,000.
You said what?
Right now, let's see how much money you can pull out.
Sir, do you
shut your bitch ass up?
Doing this. Y'all can cut this shit out. Cut it out.
No, listen.
Crib, a gun, anything, bro.
Now we guns and
little dumb ass down, my nigga.
Rude, you know you talking
baby
to?
boy, guns
bro,
and
can you pull out $1,000? Let's go for $1,000.
Rude, do you know you talking to? You can
Sir,
Google
I'm
me.
asking you, since I'm a meth head, can you pull out $1,000?
Easily. You can Google me. What are you talking
I
about?
say Google. I say right now, pull out $1,000 since I'm on meth.
I have 1,000 sitting right here, bro.
Yeah, well, shit, prove it then since I'm on
Easily.
meth. I mean, let's prove it.
I'm not gonna get on my camera with you, nigga.
Oh, so you ain't gonna play with me now, huh?
This shit is crazy.
Now you gonna play with me since I'm on meth, huh?
Rude.
Since I'm on meth,
Rude.
since I'm on meth, huh?
You showing me your lunch money?
Since I'm on meth, huh?
Rude, you a truck driver, bro. Rude, you a truck driver,
Since
bro.
I'm on meth, my nigga, you pull out some money, bro.
Rude, we all know you on meth because you on meth.
Hey, where you at, bro?
I'm not pulling no money out.
Nah, my nigga,
I'm not bringing my guns.
You can buy meth, you can buy anything, nigga.
Where you at, bro?
You gotta have a degree and shit.
We don't do that, man. We ain't doing that. Y'all cut that out,
My
man.
nigga, calm him down.
Yo,
I want to have a simple conversation with Aboriginal power with this nigga Smoke Signal, and he jumping in and won't even want to have a simple conversation.
Sachi, let him do all that crazy shit. He's the only one wilding.
You talk like you gay, my nigga.
Chilling.
Sachi, let him do all that shit. I just want to have a back and forth conversation with you since you're calling me a meth head. I don't even know you, dude.
I know. That's why everything you saying is in his
call me a
zone.
meth head for?
Because you said you do
know
meth.
me though. You admit you watch my channel.
Because you said you do.
You
No, I
admit
didn't.
you watch me, my
No,
nigga.
I
Just remember
didn't.
that.
When did I say that?
Yeah, you remember you jump on my dick like, oh, I'm cool with root words.
When did I say I watch your channel? I said
don't
you're
know
funny to
you.
me.
Who are you?
You got problems, bro. This shit crazy. A lot of y'all on
I'm asking
YouTube.
you your name, sir. Who are you?
Dude, this is crazy. You
Sir,
weird,
my
bro.
name who are you?
Hey,
I don't
stay
know
off that. Stay off that meth, bro. Your name is root word. That's not even a real word. Stay off that.
Root
meth,
words ain't a real word.
Stay off that meth, bro.
Nigga pride, man. Hey man, you like I said,
Stay
you
off
the one
that
who
meth,
started shit
bro.
with me. I don't even know who you is.
Root, stay off that meth, bro.
Who are you?
Stay off that meth, Roof.
You know who I am. I don't know who you is, dude.
No, I know you do meth though, because you told us.
Man, I ain't never did another drug in my life, nigga.
Another. That nigga said another drug. Root, stay off the meth and stay in your lane, bro.
Go lying, my nigga.
And stop talking money online, fool.
Nigga, you the one who said I was broke.
No, I didn't say you was broke. Who said you was broke? What are you talking about?
You know I'm on drugs. I'm telling you that
need
you
to
on
see
drugs
a
because you don't have no money.
psychiatrist, bro. You be just hearing shit. You got
You scared to have a regular debate. I think you a Pan-African Indian.
A debate? What are you
You
talking
ain't
about?
even an Indian. Are you an Aboriginal?
No, I'm not an Indian. Root, you got
I don't think you an Indian because I check you on your Indian information. What tribe you belong to?
Root, I'm shot out
You
by
better
you.
shut your bitch ass up.
Root, I'm shot out by you, Lacombe. Where you at?
You shot up.
I said shot out by you, Lacombe.
Shatta is a motherfucking got a white master, got a white chief, dude.
You talking about Choctaw?
No, Shatta.
The Choctaw Reservation?
No, Shatta.
Root, your name is Root Word. You know who you're talking to, right?
Can you please show us your chief, sir?
You know who you talking to?
Can you please show us your chief, sir?
Nigga said you're not a real Indian. I speak the language.
Where your chief? What's your chief's name?
Chief Linda, nigga. Everybody knows this.
Chief who?
Linda in New Orleans, bro. Everybody know this. You just the dumb nigga.
Okay, I'm about to look all this shit up. Where are y'all located?
New Orleans, bro.
Where in New Orleans? What city? What
I'm not telling you my whole family. I'm not telling you my people shit. You a bitch.
So you belong to a tribe that don't.
I'm not talking real shit with you. You a meth head.
So you telling me that you belong to a tribe, and you ain't gonna tell the people what tribe you belong to and where they located?
Are you stupid? I said shut
where
out
are
by
they
you.
located, sir?
I'm not talking to you, bro. You
buster, you fake ass Indian nigga.
You a bitch too. That's what's crazy.
You don't even got any language for your tribe.
I said I ain't got what?
You don't got a language or a location, nigga.
I don't. Himentakanachi ain't my language.
What language is it?
This nigga, man. You don't even know what I just said. That's crazy.
You don't come up here and I'll embarrass your bitch ass nigga.
It's Muskogean.
Shut your bitch ass up.
It's Muskogean. It's a Chata dialect Muskogean.
Nigga, Muskogee ain't no language, my nigga. We're the dictionary.
Muskogean a language? Chata.
Hell no, it ain't, nigga.
Okay. Okay, Root. Because you know, everybody. So we listening to Root.
Muskogee is a city, my nigga.
Sir.
You don't even know where you located. I asked you where you located.
Dumbass. Muskogee was a nation. You're a dummy, bro.
Man, Muskogee is a fake ass nation without no cities in it.
You just saying shit, Root.
Nigga, I'm asking you where was you located in your fake ass
tribe? You're just saying shit. I told you.
Where is your fake ass tribe located?
You just saying shit, bro.
Where's your fake ass tribe located?
Okay,
Root. You don't even got an address for your fake ass tribe.
I can't even believe I'm talking to a meth head.
You better shut your stupid ass up dealing with me.
Hey, Google me, Root.
My tribe motherfucking located in motherfucking Portsmouth, Ohio, and Chillicothe.
Your tribe is located in the meth trap.
Where your tribe located at, nigga?
Yours in the meth trap, where you go get your meth from.
All right.
And pay tax.
You don't want that information. I embarrass your faggot ass tribe.
What are you talking about?
My tribe better than yours. We located somewhere.
It's niggas in my tribe that really.
My tribe located somewhere, and we got a language called Latin.
I'm done having
your
fun.
Your tribe don't got no language, don't got no fucking area where it's located. Your tribe fake, nigga.
Bro, you know how crazy you sound on this internet right now?
You can't even put a language in your tribe. Crazy. You can't even put a fucking area code to your tribe. Our tribe got area code 45662. I'm talking about. I'm for the area code 740. We got the zip code 45662. Nigga. We got mounds around our shit called Mound Park. We got mounds around our shit called Serpent Mound. What your fuck ass tribe got, nigga?
Shout out to you, Mr. 15.
Yeah.
55.
Well, your tribe ain't even located near no cities, nigga.
Bro, I'm done giving you good shit.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. You wanna come up here and call me a meth head? Nigga, you got a meth head tribe.
Huh?
Tried, man.
What's wrong with you, dude?
They tried banging this motherfucker.
Yo, Rude, you need help, bro. For real, I'm really.
That what you do, bro? You go smoke meth in the mounds, my nigga. You go in the mounds and smoke meth.
He's not an Indian. That nigga don't smoke in no mound. That nigga smoke meth.
None of y'all up here know what a mound is.
Huh?
None of y'all up here know what a mound is.
We don't know what a root.
So,
yo, you need help. Bro. You not even.
Challenging the whole, not the other
we
two
was
brothers.
having a whole man conversation.
And the dude I'm talking to, because I still don't know his name.
And now we having a meth head conversation. Now we having a meth head conversation.
Y'all don't know what mounds are.
That meth is good for you, huh?
Would you like to challenge that debate?
What are you talking about, Root?
You do not know what a mound is. You and Smoke Signal.
Why would you say something like that, Root?
So
put the meth down, bro. Put the meth down.
So what?
Don't you y'all some scared bitches. Y'all just some sorry ass pussy niggas.
No, smoke.
What you get? What you get for knowing what a mound is, my nigga? What do you get? What are the benefits that you drawing from knowing what a mound is, my nigga?
No.
Do y'all want to accept the challenge when we could pull up our shit?
Rude. Everybody knows what a mound is. Don't challenge. Don't talk to this dumb nigga, bro.
What's a mound?
Nigga, it's a
what
pie.
are the benefits that you're drawing? What are the benefits that you're drawing from knowing what a mound is, my nigga?
A mound is a Bailey moat. What are y'all saying a mound is?
I'm saying, what benefits do you draw from knowing what a mound is? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I told y'all that these dudes is illiterate, fake ass Indians, and y'all not gonna
answer that question. Answer that question, nigga.
Rude. Don't you get tired of having
pyramids in America? Pyramids connected to Africa, dude. We don't have pyramids in America. There is not one pyramid in America. Not one.
Hey, dog.
So the pyramid of the sun is not a pyramid?
Put that mess down, dude.
You walk on the top of there and live on top of there. That is a temple.
Root. Put that
so why do they call it? So why do they call it a pyramid? Why they call it a pyramid? And why haven't you challenged them? Why do they call it? Why do they call it a pyramid? Why do they call it a pyramid? And why haven't you challenged it, my nigga?
And not rebutting it.
Why do they call it a pyramid? And why haven't you challenged it?
Smoke, don't insult your intelligence.
I'm challenging you and dude right now to
no,
a debate.
You're not talking to me.
One pyramid in America. I challenge Aboriginal power too to that shit. There's not one pyramid in the United States of America.
Smoke,
you a Pan-African, dude. You said you already got your shit from college. You didn't get this information from college.
Huh? Hey, Smoke, don't talk to me.
I'm talking to you now.
Don't
you
egg
said
this nigga on,
pyramids in America.
You see I'm not responding to what he's saying, right? You see I'm not responding to the stupid shit he's saying.
Fuck it, I wasn't even talking to you when me and Smoke Signal was talking, and you jumped in again.
Huh?
Hey,
we don't have. Do you want to accept the challenge? I'm challenging both of you.
Nobody's talking to you, Rude. You talking to yourself. What's up, Sachi? What's up, Sachi?
There is not one pyramid in America.
Rude, you're done, bro.
Yes, it is in Memphis. The Memphis
pyramid. You scared to talk, dude. You is a college Pan-African Indian. You is a Pan-African Indian, dude.
You have an episode.
Dude, you a Pan-African Indian. Anybody that say we got pyramids in America, you a pan-boo-boo Indian.
I accept your challenge. I accept your challenge.
Hey, listen, yep. It's
I'm in a city where a pyramid is right now, my nigga. I'm in a city where a pyramid is right now.
Hold on, Smoke. Everybody know.
We cut people off, bro. Let him talk, man. You was already scared
that's what you want, Luke. That's what you want.
I'm not gonna let you talk because you keep.
Hey, Wolf ain't gonna let me talk to you, bro. I'm gonna get off the panel, but I'll catch you later.
Good.
Smoke Signal was talking and you cut him the fuck off.
Because you're stupid and you don't deserve to talk to Smoke Signal or none of us, bro.
That's rude, man. You just a bitch. You a bitch ass nigga. That's what you is.
You've been saying that, bro.
You a bitch, my nigga.
I'm not listening to you.
If
you can't tell,
Pan-African Indian. There ain't no such thing as pyramids in America because America pyramids got houses on the top of them, so they turn into temples. You bitch ass nigga.
They always had houses on them, Root.
Nigga, yes, we never had no African pyramids in America.
Yo, that's why I ain't talking to him, y'all. He's saying that he's a dumb ass
I'll
nigga.
pull it up if you want me to, sir. We don't have to argue.
We done talking to you, Root.
I don't want to talk to you. You's a bitch.
Okay, Root. I'll be
there. You challenge Jabari, but you won't challenge me. I'm saying
Jabari's smarter than you, bro. Jabari's smarter than you, bro. I'm sorry.
You're just fake.
Jabari's smarter than you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. You a dumb ass. You a dumb ass.
Jabari is smarter than you.
He way smarter than you.
But he talking this shit. You is a Pan-African Indian, dude.
Jabari didn't even say that.
You went to college and you came here trying to destroy the movement.
Huh?
I'm challenging you in a debate. If you're saying we got pyramids in America, show
me
your
dreams.
Tell me where I can look it up at.
You can Google me though. Yeah, about that. In your dreams.
I'm here with you right now. What pyramid is in America? Since you called me a meth head, name one pyramid in America.
They're playing Atkinson, bro. Playing Atkinson pyramid. You know what that is?
Nah.
I know you don't. You don't know anything. I'm done talking to you, Root. I don't want to talk to a dumb ass.
That's what I thought.
Dude, I got my drone pulled down from shooting over a pyramid.
Bitch ass nigga. I ain't come up here to talk to you neither because you're stupid. I came up here to check Aboriginal power.
He's not here.
I came up here to check Aboriginal power, my nigga, and you got in it, nigga.
And you still here.
Nigga, because I'm not leaving because you scared little bitch. You keep talking shit to me, but you won't accept the fucking challenge, you little bitch.
Rude, them little name calling don't hurt me, bro.
You went to college and got your degree.
You a joke to me, Rude.
You already told us you went to college and got your degree. You're paying boo-boo.
Where else would you get a degree from, Rude?
You can't get Aboriginal degree from motherfucking college. They give you pan boo-booism, nigga.
Why would I get an Aboriginal degree?
What the fuck you up here for then?
Huh? Talking to real niggas.
I told you you're not an Aboriginal.
Huh?
I told you a pan boo-boo.
Dude, you got some serious problems, bro.
My nigga, can you please show us a pyramid in America?
Yeah, I do it all the time, bro. Root, I do it all the time.
Hey,
you ain't know that?
Rude word. The Memphis Stadium, goddammit.
No, he knows this. He knows this. Why are we talking about it? He knows this pyramid.
I want y'all to show this shit. Y'all talking about show a pyramid.
We gotta be intelligent. That's why I'm talking about
the fuck out you niggas. There
he
ain't no
this
pyramid in America.
He's fucking crazy.
We have temples up here because we people that worship the moon and we worship the sun, nigga.
We've been showing pyramids for how long?
Astrology around here.
Y'all.
See, he don't want to get y'all on that. No, they don't want to get y'all that we was the ones
by
up
yourself,
here
Nobody's
because we had the farms around here. And since we had the farms around here, we had to be
American,
of the skies and shit. See, he don't want to talk. He don't want me to build on this shit because he's a pan boo-boo.
No, because you're lunatic, bro. You're doing all you can, bro. Have fun, dude.
I'm challenging you, and you running like a little bitch. You running like half hour, my nigga.
You got it, Root. I'm not dumb enough to talk.
You see, I was in the chat, and when you put my name in the chat, you see the nigga ran. You should run too, bro.
Who?
Because you a Pan-African, bro. You a Pan-African Indian, my nigga.
Been gone before you got up here, bro. He been.
Nigga, I'm challenging you now. Since you said I'm a meth.
Bro, I'm not playing.
I know, you pussy.
No, because you know these things, bro. I'm giving you more credit.
Can you please show us a pyramid in America?
Yeah, I shot my drone over one and it got pulled down. We know this shit, bro. I've been shooting pyramids.
Where?
Nigga, in Atlanta, nigga. Playing Atkinson Road. Play Atkinson Road.
There ain't never been no pyramid in
There ain't no pyramid that you shot your drone over and they pulled it down and told you it was a pyramid.
There ain't no damn pyramid. You a liar. You show us, dude.
Root, you funny to me, bro. That's why
Okay, like I
I'm
said,
being
you don't got no
patient.
proof of this shit you showing. You a liar.
And your hair always fucked up. I would never take you serious,
shit,
bro.
nigga. I bet you I got a girl. I bet you don't.
You got a meth head. My girl,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna play with you. See, you like
Okay,
this why I
don't
don't.
play, don't
You
talk
can
about
Google
it
me.
then.
How about that? My girl rich, nigga, and famous.
Give a
What is you
fuck,
talking about? You listen. You got the right one. I keep saying you can
I
Google
don't got the right one because you already
keep saying
said
that's why niggas respect me in the community because they know what I'm talking about.
No, you
can
don't
Google
because you're
me,
scared to
Root.
talk about it.
No,
You a
I'm saying,
Pan-African.
I'm really outside. You can Google me, Root. I keep saying it for a reason. I'm not
Bro,
playing with
you
YouTube.
can
You a
Google me.
YouTube crackhead. I know. You a crackhead on YouTube.
You want to slander a person because you know you paying boo-boo and that's what paying boo-boo do. I asked you a simple question. Can you please show us? Can you please show us a fucking
And I keep telling you, I always show the pyramids in
Hey,
Atlanta. I keep telling
y'all
you, I
so
always
funny,
show them.
man. Hey, man, stop, man, because y'all done made me spit my drink out twice, man. Cut this shit out, man.
Nigga, crackhead. He's schizophrenic.
Y'all because he don't want to smoke. These
This is
niggas
very
sound
funny.
real intelligent until a motherfucker come up there and say, "Hey, man,
You
let
right,
me
Sachi.
question you on
I'm trying to get him
Indian
out of
shit."
here. I'm trying to tell him to chill.
See, I can tell you a $5 Indian because you don't even have a tribe, my nigga. You don't even know where your tribe's located. You came from college. You came from a fucking black college, got you a black African American degree, and then you're gonna start talking like you a smart Indian.
What college I went to, Luke?
The fuck out of here.
What college I went to?
Talking about you went to college to learn this information. That don't mean nothing over here.
I didn't say I went to learn this information at college.
Sir, I just want to know your name so I can look up your information. Since you said that, what's your name, bro? I want to look this shit up. Since you said you on YouTube showing the fucking pyramid, let me look this shit up. Oh, you scared now? See, I got my YouTube on. I'm waiting for you to say I can look your name up, my nigga. Come on.
It's on my Instagram, bro. Chief Brown Wolf, bro. This shit crazy. I feel like I'm talking to it. Yeah, you don't know it's
Brown Wolf, bitch ass.
You ain't know this is Wolf? Sachi. I mean,
what are you the chief of, nigga?
That's why you crazy, because you don't even know who you talking to.
Chief Brown Wolf. I know why he was scared to tell me his name. It's fucking Chief Brown Wolf.
No, I thought you knew who you was talking to, Root. I swear to God. You don't see my picture.
I've been asking you for the last hour what the fuck is your weird ass name.
I know, but Root, I thought you knew that. I thought you was smarter than that. My bad. I really thought you was smarter than that. I thought you was like.
My nigga called himself a chief. A chief is located.
Hold on.
I'm about the etymology of the word chief.
Hold on. Slow
I
down.
told you you're a weird ass.
You haven't even been knowing who you've been talking to, and you've been saying all this.
I've been talking to my nigga.
But how you know I'm so why you say that nigga Pan-African? If you don't,
dudes bring to you. These dudes bring you the word chief, and chief means a person from a capital city.
Chief is a nickname I got from my father because as a kid he used to call me
saying that chief belongs to
hold on. Everybody in my family knows my pops.
I asked this weird ass fake ass Pan-African nigga what city you belong to. What city you belong to with your chief ass? So with your nickname ass chief, what
it's a
city
Root show. Hey, Sachi. You see how it became
nigga?
the Root show, right? The Root show.
Nah, bitch ass nigga. This Brown Wolf. We never liked each other. You a fake ass Indian, and if I show your face, you look just like dude, nigga. You ain't even American, nigga. That's why you were scared to tell me your name, nigga.
You need help, Root.
Yeah, I know I need help. You ain't gonna call me meth heads, nigga. You a tether, nigga.
I'm a tether? How am I a tether? Where I'm from?
Pyramids in America.
Where am I from, Root?
Chief.
I'm a tether.
This nigga talking about he a chief, but I asked him where he from. Nigga don't even know where his chiefdom from, nigga.
I told you where it's from.
No, you didn't, nigga. You got to be from a city, nigga. We was here before the states. States are imaginary lines that was made by the Europeans.
I'm from Wabaseka.
Wabaseka is not a city.
It's not? What is it?
I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Damn, Root. You really are fucking retarded.
How do you spell Wabaseka?
Nigga said, I don't know what it is.
How do you spell it?
I'm not talking to a crazy crackhead, method, schizophrenic dumbass.
I've always been on your bitch ass.
Jabari is smarter than you, bro. This shit crazy. I think
know Jabari's smarter than me. You a Pan-African.
Root.
You a Pan-African.
King Cass smarter than you.
I know you a Pan-African. You like talking to them and losing. You
just worse than Pan-Africans. It's just crazy. I never even thought I would say that. You worse than Pan-Africans. It's the math. It's the math.
Pan-Africans scared of me, my nigga. They ain't scared of you.
Cause you on math, nigga.
You scared of me, my nigga.
No. I don't want to get dumber talking to you. That's the point. Some of us,
I have a talk to me in the beginning. I didn't say nothing to you. You come up here talking about I'm on meth or some shit, nigga. You crazy?
No,
you must be talking about your mom or something, nigga. Don't go sit up here and say I'm on meth, my nigga. Black people don't do meth, bro. They do crack, dude. You stupid.
You do meth. Let's keep it clear. I'm not going back off of that.
Yeah, all right, bro. You
I
just
know you
stupid.
do. You already said you did.
Hey,
You already
man,
said
y'all
it.
niggas is so funny, man. Hey,
I love
spit it out again. There's no
Hey, he
truth.
already told. Hey, Sassy, I got you. I got you on the comedy, bro. I just don't want Root to get what he want. He want to have this dumb conversation for 3 hours. That's why with Smoke Signal, it was finna become that. Like, we not doing that, bro.
I came here to talk to Aboriginal power, and I
So
see
why
he
you ain't
ran
stopped
off.
when he left? Okay,
So
I called you
I
a
see
meth
that you
head.
start calling me names, and I'm just seeing that you
I
a
said it one
Pan-African
time,
boo. I
and
didn't
then I
even know who he
said,
was up here talking this African shit. And that's
Root.
all a couple of y'all do is keep us in a Pan-African state of mind, because
No,
that's all
we
y'all know
don't.
how to do is
No,
talk
we
some
don't.
Pan-African boo-boo shit.
What did I say about Pan
You
African?
ask a simple nigga like Brown Wolf, what the fuck is your tribe's name? You
I
ask him,
told
what
you.
the fuck is your tribe's language? You ask a
I
nigga,
told
where's
you.
your fucking tribe located?
I
Who is
told
your
you all
chief?
those things.
These niggas don't even got that shit.
Root, you got some problems.
My nigga.
I told you all those things you just listed. I told you every.
Nigga, you don't even know the area code to your goddamn tribe.
Root,
Your tribe ain't never make no city. Your tribe don't come from the bliggity blacks, which means they ain't connected to the greatness over here. You a
bliggity,
pan-boo-boo.
the bliggity blacks. What are
The
you talking
bliggity
about?
blacks, my nigga.
Dude, put the meth down. Seriously, bro.
Yeah, because
You
we the
making
ones
it
who
look like
invented
you really
everything.
on meth.
So if your $5 Indian tribe ain't connected to the bliggity black,
Let me read it. Let me see what this
you
chat
a
talking about.
Pan-African.
Damn, you crazy, bro.
I will challenge you on everything come out your sorry ass mouth, Brown Wolf.
I know you obsessed, but
Like I said, I will challenge every sorry thing that come out your mouth.
Ooh, God.
Funny.
I know it's Sachi. I'm having a good time.
Hey,
This
y'all,
nigga is
hey, Root, keep going, Root. This shit
keep
funny,
going,
man.
Root. Keep going, Root.
I ain't even come up here for this guy. I just came up here really to talk
So
shit
why
to
you
Ass
having
Hard.
so
We
much
talking about shit
fun?
back and forth
Leave,
to each
bro.
other.
If you ain't
I
come,
didn't
you
even
did.
say nothing to this dude.
You did.
I
You
was
said
in
a
the
lot.
chat talking
I
about
said a lot.
Aboriginal power and smoke, and this weird ass nigga go come up here. I didn't even know who he was. Now I know who he is. He's super
That's why
lame.
it's crazy. That's why it's crazy. You was talking to somebody you didn't even know he was talking to. Which you
I've
had
been
claims.
telling you I didn't know who your weird ass was. You
So
the one
how
who
you
said
got
you
claims
knew me.
about somebody you don't know? How you know? How you know I'm Pan African if you don't know me? If
My
you didn't know
nigga,
who I
I
was.
can tell how you talk. Now I know who you is. Since you
I didn't
said
say
your
nothing
name,
about.
I knew
We
you was
never even brought up
Pan-African. When half you
Africa
niggas
was
talk pyramids in America, when y'all say we got pyramids in America, I
Pan
know you
African.
Pan-African because we don't
Pan
have
African
stuff
say
that
that.
Africa got.
Hold on, Pan African say we got
We got
pyramids in America.
temples in America where our people
This
used to
nigga's a
walk up
whole
on them and
retard.
study. See, you
Y'all,
scared to give us our Indian history. You scared.
Pan Africans say we got pyramids in America.
No, Pan-Africans got pyramids. We don't have pyramids.
You are the
We have
craziest
temples.
nigga on YouTube. This nigga just
We have
said,
temples where we walked on top of and studied the sun and the stars because we
hey,
had
it's
farms
Temple of
over here.
Shape. It's Temple of Shape.
See, he's scared to let a person give knowledge about Aboriginal history.
It's
He
Temple of
wants to
Shape.
do some pan-boo-boo shit.
Root, it's Temple of Shape.
Let me shit. Just tell me when you're done, because I could give history of our temples over here because we got farms over here and we had to study the skies, the sun,
Root,
and the moon.
nobody in here is listening to
over
you,
to the
Root.
even flow of the shit. See, stuff
Root.
you too stupid to talk about.
Root, I'm
You're
not
too
even hearing
stupid
you, bro.
to talk about river play because all of our mounds and all of our goddamn temples sit on right next to a river. So they was studying the even flow of the rivers, you dumb bastard.
Root, I see why niggas don't be debating you, bro.
I know they don't, nigga.
You right. I see why. I got you, bro. You right.
You can't even rebut that shit.
No, it's too stupid. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's too. I'm not gonna
This
debate.
nigga said that we don't have nothing sitting on top of every pyramid in America, like a house.
It's been a house on every pyramid since they had pyramids here. It's been a house on it. Yo,
yes,
I can't. It's too funny, bro.
A pointed top.
It's too funny, Root. I would never
no
take you serious. I wouldn't even.
In America has ever had a pointed top.
Root, in real life, if we was next to each other, you would be standing like 10 feet away with flies around you, just staring and dreaming to be close to where I'm at with the real niggas talking about real shit. You a bum, nigga. You like the nigga that be jumping at the trash can from Sesame Street in real life. That's why I'm not talking
trash can I'm in, man, I like that trash can, bro. That trash can.
I know you do. That's why I'm not. But you're
I ain't
proving
worried
why.
about your money. That's how much the trash can produces to me.
You proving why I would never talk to you for
My
real.
trash can so bad. It ain't
You
worried
already
about
got too much out of me, Root. I swear to God.
Hold on, the referee is back. The nigga just called you Oscar the Grouch.
I ain't even mad at it. You scared of that information? You scared of that temple and pyramid information?
Sir, you saying Pan Africans the only ones that claim we got
I'm saying
pyramids in
you
America.
Pan African.
Right, because I claim we got pyramids.
I said you a Pan African. I went deeper than that because you talk nothing but Pan African shit, and you put nothing great
that
to
makes
America
me a Pan African because I said That makes me a Pan-African because I
Yes,
prove we
you
got
don't
pyramids.
connect nothing great to America.
Then I guess I'm a Pan-African. Goddamn.
Yes.
If that means I'm a Pan-African, that's some new shit to me. That's crazy. You saying some shit nobody's heard over here.
Nigga, I think a lot of you Aboriginals
We
are
never knew Pan-Africans thought there were pyramids here, Root.
Nigga, there ain't no such thing as a pyramid in America. I keep challenging you on that.
I thought you said Pan-Africans believe that.
You a Pan-African, you believe in pyramids.
Huh?
There's no pyramids
dumb
in the
nigga,
United
Root.
States of
You a
America,
dumb nigga. It's
Mexico,
fun. This is fun though.
There's not one pyramid, Brown
You the
Wolf.
dumbest nigga I've talked to in a while. This is crazy. I thought it got bad. I thought Sanchez was bad.
You can't rebut that shit, bussy.
Dude, you rebut yourself.
I bet you
thought
a fucking Pan-African abo, nigga. All you do is gonna talk some pyramid shit and talk some African and slave shit, nigga.
You remember when they say,
you ain't gonna bring no language, you ain't gonna bring no cities, you ain't gonna bring no inventions, you ain't gonna bring nothing but some pyramids, and we ain't got one pyramid in America.
No pyramid. Hey, Root.
Now you sound like a little kid.
You know how they say if it's true, that's the only time you get mad. That's why I'm having a good time with you, bro. You ain't said shit that makes sense.
Good time with
you ain't said nothing that made sense. This is a great time to meet though.
I bet I'll challenge anybody on that.
No. Nobody wants to challenge. Hey, Root, nobody. I'm looking at the chat. Nobody want to challenge you. We want you to go back in that trash can and forget this all happened. Forget this happened, bro.
Root word. What about the stadium in Memphis, Root word?
A stadium. We're talking about a stadium to a pyramid.
Sachi don't do it. Sachi don't do it. He don't know a pyramid is a shape. He think it. I don't know what he think it is. He think.
Hey y'all, I can show y'all Memphis before. I can show y'all Memphis.
No. We don't show us nothing, bro.
See, I ain't cutting him off. See, I don't have to cut. Go ahead. Just tell me when you're done, sir.
I'm never done with you up here.
I know you ain't.
I need you back in that. I need you back in that trash can. I need you back in that trash can, Root. Oscar, you got a job to do, bro. If you had information,
I'm proving you a federal agent, my nigga. You scared to let the next person talk since I'm so stupid in the meth head. You should be able to dust the meth head, my nigga.
I'm a federal agent. Keep going, Root. Okay, go ahead.
You keep doing it. You doing this federal shit.
New job. Okay. Hey, go ahead, teach, Root. Go ahead, teach, Root. My bad. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom.
I just wanted to introduce questions without getting cut off.
Cut your wisdom.
There you go. Federal agent shit.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to cut your
wisdom. Do this shit when the information come out.
What information?
I mean, shit, if you let me talk.
Go ahead.
Hey, listen though. The only reason why I say that, the only reason why I'm bringing up the pyramid in Memphis is because the story they say is they can't recreate what they did in Egypt, but they did it in Memphis.
Dude, I know. Yeah, man. Listen, this dude's too stupid.
Did y'all listen to what I just said? Now,
we all know. Listen,
the pyramid was made in Memphis. I mean, in Egypt, Kemet or whatever you want to call it. But they made a replica in Memphis.
Right, and Sachi, we all know, bro. Root is the only word. Root, the only one in here really on that shit he on. Everybody else is with you. We all are still here.
No. I ain't even talking about what Root's saying.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
saying that they tell you that they can't make what they made in Kemet, but they made a replica in Memphis. So how we know they didn't make that in Kemet?
Type shit. As a replica, right?
Because the story is we don't know how they made these pyramids. Aliens made them, the ones in Kemet I'm talking about. But yet they made a replica of that in Memphis. How you make a replica if you don't know how they did it?
It's facts, bro. Come on now. That's a fact. I see what you're saying. I mean, they couldn't make that shit incorrectly, you know what I'm saying? But like this is my thing though. I don't. That's why I don't like talking too much because I feel like it's insulting my intelligence to even stoop that low to talk to a crackhead. I wouldn't do that in real life. So, listen, a pyramid is a shape, just like a sphere. I don't know why this is so like why a nigga think a pyramid is describing the function of it. The pyramid is describing the shape of it. It's just like kindergarten. The nigga don't know his pyramid is a shape. Nigga.
I understand Root argument too, though. I understand his argument. I understand his argument. I got to, I'm so discernment.
I'm about to get off of here. I'm about to get off. Please don't do that. What do you understand?
Listen. His argument is that we didn't use our temples or pyramids or whatever you want to call them for the same thing. and the same purposes as they did over there in Africa. So they're not the same type of buildings. That's what he's saying.
No, he's not saying that, Sachi. Please don't do this. I fuck with you, bro. We intelligent.
That's what he's trying.
No,
No.
Sachi. Respectfully, we have to acknowledge my discernment. I heard what the fuck I heard, and I understand what. Hold on, I got you, Sachi. I understand what you're saying that you think he said. I'm gonna tell you what he said word for word. There are no pyramids in America. I don't give a fuck about that stupid shit. I don't care about what he mean, how he said. I'm not getting that far because I'm not that stupid. There are pyramids in America. Point blank simple. There's no. I'm not having a discussion with a dumbass nigga. He's not saying the pyramid in Africa is used different than the pyramid here. We didn't even get to that intelligent conversation. His dumbass is saying you're a Pan-African because you think there's pyramids here. That's what he said, Sachi. He's saying you Pan-Africans think it's pyramids in America. He didn't say nothing about they use differently. No, his dumbass said you think there's pyramids in America, as if it's not proven. So I'm not going to talk serious.
You right about what he said. You right about what he said.
Right.
You know,
so I'm not going to what he means from your perspective. I'm saying I understand you have a different discernment than he does. So your discernment of what he was trying to say, he might not even been trying to say what you're thinking. He's just, I'm just saying, he's a dumbass nigga that just,
I agree with you, Wolf.
Yeah, I know. And I was just saying, yeah, and he said what he said for him. I don't care about what the term or what he mean. I don't care about none of that. You a dumbass nigga, bro, because you saying the dumbass shit, and I'm too intelligent to go back and forth on something that I know that you know. He knows there's pyramids here. I hope so. How long we been talking about this? Is this the first? What's today? Hey, we've been talking about that for 4 years, showing pyramids before the Reconstruction. The niggas say it's a house on it. Bitch, they put the house on it. Why the fuck would a pyramid start with a house on it? Listen, I'm not. Oh God, we were having a good conversation, Sachi. And I was joking with Root, but I think he really is that fucking slow because the energy he has to be that slow. He should be tired of saying that dumb shit. That's why I was like, damn, this nigga really might be that fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying? The meth shit aside, all the joke shit aside. Don't you get tired of coming back around saying y'all Aboriginals ain't Indians? Didn't he go through this shit last year and then became friends with everybody? And now he like, y'all niggas is fake Indians, y'all fake. You are African if you think it's pyramids in America. What the fuck is going on? Hey Chief, what's up, bro? You a Pan-African if you think there's pyramids in North America. I never heard no shit like that. You see what I'm saying, Sachi? That's why I didn't want to keep getting dumber, bro. I swear to God, like I'd rather let this nigga get that shit out and have fun, bro. But that dumb shit, I'm not finna take it serious because I rock around this bitch be pissed off because my intelligence was insulted. Fuck that shit, nigga. Talking to a crackhead having a serious nigga, fuck that. I'm finna roast this nigga and talk about real shit with y'all, nigga. That nigga's a fucking schizophrenic. I respect y'all too much, my nigga. I respect myself too much to let a crackhead have a serious conversation with me. Nigga say, you don't know what tribe you from. I told him the tribe. You don't know what language. I spoke the language. You don't know the name of it. I told him the name of it. You don't know what city. I told him the city. And then just for him to say, he hasn't told us a city. He hasn't told us a tribe.
Right. No, yeah, man. Hey, man, y'all going in.
Please,
yeah, I thought that was crazy. Hey, man, so we got this overnight video, man. It's Untamed at night, man. We're going to start it out tonight. So, man, y'all can hang out, man. So, and comment on certain things or whatever in the videos. Throwback, y'all. I think y'all going to enjoy it. And it's kind of what we talk, the subject matter we talking about. So, yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I'm ready to pull this up. Shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only, the CEO, man. Holding it down. Yeah, man. I don't know why. So, why you so hostile today, man? What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
He got he looking for Ab. He got smoke with Ab Power about something. And then
catch Ab tomorrow.
He got mad at because Brown Wolf said something. Then it went everywhere.
I apologize though, cause I thought he was talking shit to me, so I was like, oh, I was just roasting you playing. And then I think nigga just, he was the smoke he had for Ab. He was like, yeah, Wolf, I got you. And then Smoke Signal came up. That nigga wanted to beef with Smoke Signal. I'm like, oh nah, Root, you ain't finna get what you want, bro. You wanna have a brawl, nigga. Nah.
Hey, but don't sleep on it, man. What I said about that replica shit, man. That science is still here, man.
I know, I'm with you. We with you. I think everybody in the chat with you on that. Hell yeah. Listen, righteousness. I'm on a new thing called righteousness. It ain't about holy. It's about right and exact, nigga. Niggas be wrong and strong. Fuck all that shit. I'm about righteousness, nigga. Doing right and having your mind right. If a nigga mind ain't right, get your crackhead ass on, nigga. I don't do crack, meth. My hair get done, nigga. All that crackhead shit you do on, nigga. I'm about righteousness, and you niggas is not righteous. You ain't right in no way. You wrong in all the ways, nigga. Your hair wrong. Your damn mindset wrong. Your drug habits is wrong. Your eating habits is wrong. These ain't righteous, man.
Hey, did y'all know there was a Parthenon in Nashville, Tennessee?
The what?
So what?
The Parthenon. The Greek shit they talk about, the Parthenon, they great building.
Oh yeah.
They made one in Nashville, Tennessee for the World Fair in 1890 something.
Yeah. No, I hear you, Sachi.
But these all these great buildings, they say that the science is gone and they don't know how they made them and all this old shit.
Oh yeah.
Yep. You good, Chi? I think you gotta do something. Yeah. I was about to ask my man, did he know Pan-Africans believe his pyramids here? That shit crazy, bro. Hey, y'all know I do the art and shit, right? I think I'm about to have to start doing these little graphics, man. I gotta do it, bro. You know how I used to do the short bus shit with all these dumbass niggas? I think it's time for a new one, bro. We gotta make the coon try. We gotta do something. I'm gonna make something for these niggas.
Hey man,
yeah.
Even if they got the recipe wrong or how they made that shit in Memphis, it's still a replica. Replica means repeat.
It means replicate. Yeah, you can make that bitch again. Yep, repeat that bitch.
So if it's a replica of what they made in Egypt, that means that they can repeat the pyramid.
Mm-hmm. They can,
but
bro.
I mean, they lying to you in their face when they tell you aliens made it and they don't know how it was made and all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. And this is my thing though. Pyramids a shape, nigga. I don't know. I went as art school, bro. Pyramid is a shape. So when we say we got pyramids here, we're just saying we have structures that they've identified as a pyramid shape.
That's a fact.
The name of it might be a different name. Teotihuacan, Quetzalcoatl. It might be different names for it, but the shape is still a pyramid. So
that's a fact. But what I'm saying is, this replica was remade to actually look like
pyramid is not a shape. I'm done. Go ahead.
That's facts. But listen,
he said the shape is a triangle, sir. The triangle is a two-dimensional pyramid. Stupid.
Listen, man. But what I'm saying is the one in Memphis was made to actually look just like the other one.
Yep, I know which one you're talking about. Yep.
So what you mean aliens made it and you don't know how it was made when you done remade it?
Facts. What they mean is they can't make it bigger. They know how to make that bitch. They can't make it at the scale to make sense of how niggas made it that big. That's what they need to say.
I'm gonna say, you give me the bricks, I bet I can go out. You give me all the material, I bet I can go out there and make it myself.
Mm-hmm.
All the shit I need to make it, the machines and shit, I bet I can go out there and make it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and check this: if they can't rebuild them shits over there, you think they can rebuild this shits over here? Nigga, we should listen. Those 3 little pyramids is built on flat land.
I'm saying that they built the shit over here, they built the shit over there.
Yeah, the little small, yeah. But you saying? Well, hold on. Who you saying built it over there? Hold on.
I'm saying if they can make a replica in Memphis, I don't think them pyramids over there in Egypt is that old. And I think
they definitely not old. What you saying?
yeah,
Okay,
I
so
think
you
like
saying
you
those
see
over
them
there are
Oswald
replicas?
crazy videos with all them trucks and shit in the background. They was building pyramids, not excavating nothing.
So you saying those pyramids we see are actually replicas in Egypt? Or
I
like
don't
or
think
forged?
it was actually pyramids there because you can't find that type of shit really nowhere else around in Africa.
Like not even so it's not even a replica. It was created to seem old.
I think it's a tourist attraction.
Okay, and it was forced to seem old.
That's what I think because they telling you on one hand that we can't recreate this shit.
Yeah,
we don't know how they did it, but then you do it in our face in Memphis. If you can make it whatever size you made it, you can make it bigger.
And that's a crazy scheme, bro. So they really could do it. They really did do it, but to make it seem older, they say we don't know how it was done.
But like I say, you can pull up all them Oshawa Crazy videos and you see them folks building like a motherfucker in the background.
Yeah. Facts. No, it's a fact. That's the crazy shit. The nigga Root said a pyramid is not a shape. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga said that the shape is a triangle. Rude. That shit crazy, bro. A triangle is just a 2-dimensional pyramid. A pyramid is a 3-dimensional triangle. They both shapes. This nigga crazy, bro. He said hours are flat at the top. Damn, Rude. Yeah, man. No, you right. You right, though, Sachi. I feel what you're saying, bro.
What Rude were talking about is because I had a temple to sit on the top of.
But not always. That's reconstructed.
Not all of them,
fool.
but that's what he's talking about. The one that
I
had
know what he's talking about. I overstand. I'm not a dumbass. I'm not dumb enough to be on his level. I'm telling you, I overstand. I don't understand or understand what he's talking about. I overstand, meaning I went past that stupid shit he talking about. He's talking about, it's like me breaking your house down and then putting something on top of it and saying, look, it's something on there. Of course, nigga. That don't mean it's always been there. Like, why does that have to be like so mysterious? Why is that so complicated to conceive? It hasn't always been there. It's been reconstructed, and then they built stuff on top of it. You see an old ass ancient pyramid with a brand new wooden house on it, and then niggas, yo, it's just stupid to even consider the talking point. The nigga talking about a wooden log cabin that you see on top of these pyramid mounds, because they're pyramid mounds, and you got mounds, and you got actual pyramid cities. Yeah.
If I find a Coliseum built in, that's the only thing I ain't found from these great structures that's been replicated yet in America.
Type shit.
The Coliseum. Everything else that's been re-replicated over here.
Yeah.
If I find the Coliseum been replicated over here, and I just thought to look for this today.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna go look for it. If I find it, I'm no longer gonna believe that none of that shit, all that shit was made over here.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
And that's gonna make me start thinking that they was creating all this shit to create this history that they teaching us.
Mm-hmm.
Because in order for the history to seem real, you got to have historical markers.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because I'm finding too many instances where these great buildings, the great Roman buildings and the ancient pyramids and all that shit is being replicated over here in America.
Mm-hmm.
So if I find the Coliseum, which I'm finna go look for here, probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's gonna draw my conclusion that they been creating all this shit to formulate their history and have draw points.
Come on, bro. Facts. Shit crazy, bro.
Also, we need a petition. We need to get a petition together. Since Aboriginal, we need a goal. This is a goal for the Aboriginal community. We need to strike at, fuck all this other shit. We need to strike at the Native American.
There you go, Chief. What's up?
Listen, y'all. We need to strike at the Native Americans agreement they got to where they can get all the artifacts and all the stuff they find where they can claim it. We need to strike at that.
Well,
we need to strike at
we're
that.
gonna get into a little of that. So we're gonna get it at Sonnet and Jabari, as well as the Marigold Pretendians. So yeah, man. Without further ado, man, it's the Chief Holiday Untamed. You know what I'm saying? So it's the first one, you guys. So it's overnight. So y'all enjoy, man. So, I'm gonna take a nap.
Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm gonna be here, Chief, doing a little work and shit like that. I'll be in and out, but I'm here.
I'm here, but yeah, we need to strike it there though. That their ability to claim all these artifacts and these bones and stuff before we can test them. They is claiming this stuff and changing it and stopping the archaeologists from being able to report the truth. And we need to strike at that, man.
That's right.
Cause these folks is bumping down on these folks. Soon as they tell them they got something coming out the ground, they bumping down.
A lot of y'all pseudo scientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural. You know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase the fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all non-ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the wind again. Tell a friend, we going in. All kids still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funeral. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate suffixes like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon based thing.
Peace. Man, wouldn't let me unmute. I want to say peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. We got the one and only, y'all big homie, Tasco the CEO's in the building.
What up, family? What up, family? You know what I'm saying? Salute to the CEO. Chief's having a little technical issues, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to let him get a chance to pop back on. Salute to everybody. Miss Elizabeth Young, I see you out there. All right, Rain Alexander, I see you. Darkham Live. See, the family falls in. Salute. Give y'all a round of applause, man. You guys the shit. Darkham Live. I'm trying to tell you, every time I see my man Matthew, is that Matthew? Okay. Matthew Simmons, that's what's up, man. Salute to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Glad you're here. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Salute to the CEO.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Waiting on Chief.
It's the go.
To get himself together, you know what I'm saying? Get into a situation. Hey,
Hey, Miss Elizabeth, I see you, Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, he got to get his situation together, or he gonna lose the battle. Just like what's my man's name? Sir, drop. You got it.
Man,
You gonna win the battle? You gotta have
regular. I'm regular.
I know that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wi-Fi bill paid, man. What is happening? But anyway, hey man, peace to paradise, all American Aborigines, man. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Tapped in. It's the GOAT. Man, shout out to Dre Cobb's music, man. Tapping in. Appreciate the love, brother. OnlyBuilders, man. Shout out to Dre Cobb's music. What kind of music you do, Dre Cobb's? We're gonna get a little music in here, man. Let's see who we got in the building. Miss Elizabeth Young, Matthew Simmons, Rain Alexander, Barkham. Let's say peace to the guys, man. Cut! You killing them. Cut! You killing them.
Damn it. Look. I don't feel the whole flavor. Nope. I don't feel the whole flavor. Nope. Back. I don't feel the whole flavor. Nope. I don't feel the whole flavor.
It's the GOAT.
Ain't doing it right. Nope. You niggas ain't doing it.
Cut, you killing them.
I don't feel the whole flavor. I don't feel the whole flavor. You niggas ain't doing it right. You niggas ain't doing it right. Damn it. Diamonds on my ring, 1, 2, 3, I can't even count them all. Diamonds on my ring, 1, 2, 3, I can't even count them all. Diamonds on my ring, 1, 2, 3, I can't even count them all. School bus with the Adderall, calculator, add them all. Diamonds on my ring, 1, 2, 3, I can't even count them all. School bus with the Adderall, calculator, add them all. Ninja them. Yeah, had them all, just left it, had a ball. Well respected, that's martial law. Come from the project, I'm seeing deposits. I know that you hating, I'm seeing it positive. Approach me with caution, I will be provocative. Mama prerogative, as long as I'm positive. Hitting it off of you niggas, it's knocking it up with the signs, cause you niggas ain't stopping it. I don't do confidence, you niggas just copping it. Look. 5 hours ahead, Germany only 5 hours ahead. Little nigga, this shit is over your head. I'ma go in the national business. I get that foreign, the land is dead. Ask for a number, a man is dead. Fucked up, man. Look, you niggas with blockers, I'm rocking big pocket. The kangaroo money come out of the pocket. No clocking that money come out of the pockets. Look, Ciroc, summer citrus, gon' pop it. Pop it. Niggas hating on the real, gon' stop it. Look, stop it. Ain't nobody touch me, it ain't cause I'm lucky. Before we had straps, you niggas was jumping me. You one-on-one, you couldn't do nothing with me. Loving the city, I'm straight out the country. Rihanna Taylor, I just had to say her name. Me and y'all niggas not the same. Y'all done changed the game. I ain't got no shame. I ain't got a thing, but you got some names. What? Say my name. Yeah. Not kill you, nigga. I don't feel your flavor. You niggas ain't doing it right. You niggas ain't moving it right. You niggas ain't shooting it right. Rat niggas dropping new music. You niggas ain't muting it right. Right. I don't feel the whole flavor. Nope. I don't feel the whole flavor. Nah, I don't feel the whole flavor. Nah, you niggas ain't doing it right. Nope. Nah, you niggas ain't doing it right. Nah, you niggas ain't doing it right. Nah, I don't feel the whole flavor. I don't feel the whole flavor. Nah, 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 I don't feel the whole flavor. I know these niggas can't stand me. They wanna impersonate me. I don't do this for the family.
And for the birds, and you know this for us. It ain't no money involved, so my tolerance is for sure. It's real back in that boat. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga live silk. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my boat. Look like I'm back with that stove. Sure. It's real back in that boat. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga live. Sure. It's real back in that boat. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga live silk. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my boat. Look like I'm back on that stove.
So I'm back in the mode. Within my shine, I'm a beast. I'm kind of getting obese. Doctor said I had to stop eating beans. I'm a red-nosed pig, far from a stray, but I've been off the leash. Got ties with the mind, capiche. Say you want a feature from me? Shit is gonna cost you a fee. You know? Got Bobby back in that mode. Ever since I came home, got word that Dolo got on. You know? The show created a lane of my own. So how the fuck you put me on? What kind of dope you smoking on? Let's go. My tolerance zero. Give it a ring. This mean my niggas keep the wheels in the rain. That's in the 7 Series Beamer. With a splash of Alpina. Name a bad a nigga cleaner. Got a bitch that have a name of Dina. Got a bitch that have a name. Come on, man.
That's where I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga live silk. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my boat. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know, for sure. That's where I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. You know what I'm saying? Silk. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my boat.
It's the go.
Let's go.
You know I'm back in that mode. This shit like crack on stove. Pass up the dope to Magnolia, he cook it up. That's why they back in the shows. Said she wanna link up with me. I put her ass in the bowl. You know I'm strapped with that pole. I put that pap to your nose. Go hard in the paint and I smash on these pussies. I'm feeling like Shaq in the post. I'm gonna get big, I'm gonna go hard in these pussies until I get tagged in the post. I did my research, he ain't got no credentials, but homie be bragging the most. Watch me just man look go. I have your ass on the ropes,
you know, for sure. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga live silk. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my boat. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know, for sure. Yes, sir, I'm back in that mode. I got them calling me Russell. That boy that out of control. That nigga live silk. Yeah, that boy that like a hoe. I guess I'm back in my boat. Look like I'm back on that stove. You know,
I really like it. You better ask, bitch, I'm a cheat code. I let niggas have their time, but I want it back. Bitch, it's a repo. They hating it, fuck. It's now my roommate. Stay with me. I feel like I'm Russell. These boys the rent, they don't wanna play with me. Back in that mode, no more of the brakes. I'm back on the gas. I'm talking my back bike. What the fuck is you saying? I'm back on the ass. I'm live from the kitchen. I'm back in my bowl. They missing my whip. Hey, wait, let me fix it. I noticed that dope, but then let me zip. Yeah, young nigga ready. I'm a little nigga, big, but I'm heavy. Off the muscle, I come in here flex. Bitch, I'm shit and a rest. You know what going on, ain't no guess. Who the fuck said I was gone? Whoever said it was wrong? 2, 3, I'm back in my zone. You know, Cujo, know I pop out, bitch, till I get new bro. Fresh out of y'all, Cujo, know I pop out, bitch, till I get new bro. Y'all, Cujo, know I pop out, bitch, till I get new bro. Fresh out of Luso. Yeah, I got shit in the closet, but fuck the shit, I want some new. Y'all, Cujo, know I pop out, bitch, till I get new bro. Fresh out of Luso. Yeah, I got shit in the closet, but fuck the shit, I want some new clothes. Nigga want new hoes. Yeah, I understand that. Fuck that shit, I got some new goals. I want some cum. If you don't understand that, it's easy. I want some new hoes. Going for the kill. Gotta show them what it is. Stick a fork in the field. Kill. Gotta show them what it is. Stick a fork in the field. Kill. Gotta show them what it is. Stick a fork in the field. Kill. Gotta show them what it is. Stick a fork in the field. That's how you feel. North Carolina shit. Lately I've been on the hills. Back then it was real. Dropped out of trade school. Already had a skill. I couldn't deal. Mailbox got the looking like Buffalo. Lot of bills. I know I'm sliding. Never beat a nigga ride in the rough, I'm a diamond. Who is you signed with? Independent, but I'm harder than most of these label finding. No, I ain't lying, but you know it's all good. Meanwhile, I'm still grinding. Really be stressing nigga. No, pressing nigga. Like butt, no, like I'm riding. Fuck all that he say. She say, run it up, relay. Yeah, burn them up, got them pre-made. They be talking, really repeating themselves. They sounding just like a delay. Getting paid as I speak. I'ma just call it a figure of speech. Talking foul about a nigga, that sound like a reach. Now I got a team. Bitch, I'm from the sea, I still got the key. These niggas know I'm a fed, yes. I love it some weed and love it some thing. These niggas know I'm obsessed, yes. Up in that wood, what it look like? It look like the Jets, yes. Blue Phantom with on, Blue Phantom with orange, yeah. I'm sipping the mix, yeah. Ride around with my gun, I gotta have it. Nah, I can't be a lapper. Don't fuck with the team, ain't none of us green, but all of my niggas some pappers. Bitch, I'm bringing the stick, but don't label me as a capper. If I'm up in this bitch, I'm letting it spit like this motherfucker too baffled. Fuck their opinion, so what if they talking about it? Cause when I'm around, that shit get hushed up. What if they talking about it? Cause when I'm around, that shit get hushed up. What if they talking about it? Cause when I'm around, that shit get hushed up. Used to be quiet, used to be humble, now I ain't fucked up. So what if they talking about it? Cause when I'm around, that shit get hushed up. Used to be quiet, used to be humble, now I ain't fucked up. They ask what the music, oh I ain't doing it, cause I was fucked up. I'm back in the game, and you niggas like Kane, know you done fucked up. Get out the way. Wait, might be your best bet. They love when I start rap. You feeling this if I'm a less threat. Can't rock with no fuck nigga. I don't care if they having it, still I reject it. You might get a pass from one of these bitches, but I don't respect it. Fuck the internet beat. Leave that for the streets. Fuck making scenes on you. I stayed on myself, cause I ain't the type to go and put the team on you. Bitch, I can man, you don't know who is who. Yeah, I can go scream on you. Talking about demon time. I'm playing. I'ma put some wings on you. You got me off track. I don't like talking like that. I be on player shit. Hit your bitch in her pants. Like a blood on that ass. Now I don't babysit. Other niggas be mushy when they get in their pussy. Be trying to save a bitch. Not me, I'm plunging. Feel it all in her stomach. Like a baby kid. Hey, feel her a dog. Yeah. She like how I heard. Feeling like Pop Smoke. Yeah, I'm on their ass. Ain't ran out of gas, but bitch, I do not go. They saying feel it this. Feel it's dead. Feel a money maker. I don't care what they think of me. Cause I'm making dead. Feel a money maker. I don't care what they think of me. Cause I'm making blues. Feeling like Johnny Taylor's. Johnny Taylor's. Johnny Taylor's.
Yeah.
Feeling like Johnny Taylor's.
Yeah.
Dead, feel a money maker. I don't care what they think of me. Cause I'm making blues, feeling like Johnny Taylor's.
Yeah. Feeling like Johnny Taylor, baby. We up in this bitch.
Johnny Taylor's.
That's your heart. That's your heart. You know what I'm saying?
It's the go. Johnny Taylor.
Peace to the family. Peace to the family. We up in here. Appreciate y'all up in here.
Johnny Taylor's.
Hey.
Feeling like Johnny Taylor's. Blue, feeling like Johnny Taylor's.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Chief with me. Oh, okay. He done knocked off for a second there. It's all right.
That shit was so hard. This shit was so hard to inspire me.
Turn this mic down just a little bit. We give some shout outs. Who I see up in here. Oh, salute to nonetheless, of course, Eyes of Aboriginal, you know what I'm saying? Khalil is up in here. Wilmore Reed, you know what I'm saying? Families are in here. I see Big Dog Philly OG. Salute to the OG. You know what I'm saying? Lou Air Grassroots. Give up some shots to my brothers, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everybody's in here, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. We're gonna wait for Chief to get back up in here real quick. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna wait on Chief to get on back in here for a second and see what's happening so we can get on with this here show, you know what I'm saying? Wait on him to get on here.
DJ Spectacular.
Laughing all the way to the bank.
Okay, my guys in here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We up in here. You know what I'm saying? You back with me, my guy? Yeah, I think so.
Cut. You're killing them.
I didn't know if you was up in here with me or not.
Let's go. Hey, man, let's get to it, man. Hey, man, just having some fun, you guys. We just having some fun over here, man. You already know.
Johnny Taylor hard, though. Johnny Taylor hard, though.
DJ Cut, the best to do it if you ever knew it. Hey, man. Shout out to Lou Era, Ab TV in the building. Wilmore Reed, Eyes 100% Aboriginal, nonetheless. Say peace to the guys, man. ATF, All Time Flat, aka Chief Copperfoot. I'll say peace to the guys, man. Shout out to Tom Jones in the building, James Williams. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Stop there, man. Man, like, yo, man, this is what we've been talking about, though. Cut. We talk about a lot of times. I understand when people find out who they are, you know, the zealousness of wanting to speak on it. You know what I mean? In battle, I understand the, you know, the sport of this thing that people. Well, I guess that's what they think it is. You know what I'm saying? They think it's a sport. They think it's a game. You know what I'm saying? To just get into, you know, we're talking about who we are. One thing is not for debate is your bloodline, your ancestors. And you shouldn't have to even be having those conversations. You know what I mean? But getting back to just levels of information, you know what I'm saying? And everybody comes in it with a different knowledge and levels of information. You know what I'm saying? So once you start, oh, well, I knew, my grandmother told me this, and you start researching yourself on stuff. And let's say, for instance, you might think that 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, that might be you doing your research on things or whatever in your family or whatever you like to research, right? This is a multifaceted curriculum. You got to know what the hell you're talking about. It ain't just about reading no damn books and PDFs. You got to know you understand what you're doing. And I get it. People like to get in front of people, whatever. And it ain't about the information then. It ain't about your ancestors then. You know what I'm saying? It's not about the community. It's not about pushing stuff forward. It's about you. You say, why haven't you ever did this and did that, whatever? Because it's not about me. It's always been about the collectives, Cut. It's always been about the tribe. That's what Tribe Up is about.
That's right.
For everybody. So when, you know, people was like, yo, we want to come and we want to have a business. I was like, well, it's nonetheless than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, is he in this meeting? Like, why y'all talking to me? You know what I'm saying? Tribe Up is not it's a movement. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kyrie. Right. Said, it's always find your tribe season. Not just to be popular. Like this is not no damn fad. Nothing that you come into, man. This is a life. It's your lifestyle. People say it's a movement. Nigga, like some of us, this ain't never not been what we do. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about liberating the people. It's not about me. It's about the collective. You call yourself a leader, a chief, or whatever. It's not about you. If you eating, everybody's supposed to be eating. You getting remedy, everybody's supposed to be getting fucking remedy. You get knowledge, everybody's supposed to be getting the fucking knowledge. See what I'm saying? Oh, not the people that just identify with what the fuck you identify with. That's the problem I have with a lot of people, bro. And I can't, once again, you got to say focus and do you and what you bring into the table. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I focus on. You know what I mean? Like, not like, and well, we compete with what we've done, what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Worried about what the next man is doing. And it's always interesting. It's always people always coming in wanting to destroy what we're building.
That's right.
A lot of people don't see it. They just may see me or whatever, or AP. Y'all don't see how it affects our team, our families. You know what I'm saying? The community. They don't see that. This motherfucker's still mad at me right now. Right now. Over the sham award show. Y'all remember that? Why? For calling it out, calling bullshit out.
Yo, weak ass.
You know what I'm saying? Exposing shit. So, but we got to know this. If we are the fastest growing movement, awakening, the most effective, getting shit done, right? Right? Then wouldn't you think that they will be sending in people, actors, provocateurs, agents? Don't y'all think that? Wouldn't they be just coming in the last year or two?
Facts.
Pay attention.
Hey.
It's never about the collective. It's always about what we have in difference. They'll be talking about these guys are Moors with Moors. Like, this is not just happened right now. This has been going on for years. It's the same people, y'all. And it's causing division around the board.
Anybody that's coming,
so I get it. I understand. We divided our own damn families. We have to work through that as well. You know what I'm saying? So definitely not people that we're actually blood relative to or even connected to in any physical form. A lot of it's just over the airways or even on the phone sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, bro, we taking this shit to the next level, y'all, man. Tap in, man. Shout out to Charles Clark in the building. Super crazy overstanding, man. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Like wherever y'all at, man, we tapping in, man. Like we have jobs, we have opportunities, programs. It's a lot going on, man, and like we just need a few good men and women, man. Like it's like we're here to come bring something. It's like Santa. Like, hey, Cut already got the Santa beard. Like just Santa, you know. we gotta bring bearing gifts. You know what I'm saying? So that's right. That's the beautiful part about it, man. So you know, like solid, like, share, subscribe, for instance. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. And once again, we appreciate you guys, man. Tap in, man, for real. Hope you guys get something out this build tonight. And it's for entertainment. Absolutely. We're going to have some fun. Absolutely. But we're going to learn a lesson tonight, you guys. And this is stuff that we've been saying. And people need to have their feet held to the fire.
Hey.
Questions need to be asked.
Let me say something. Chief.
And answered. People say, Chief, you like a... Well, I did. I wanted to be the Johnny Cochran, you guys. I wanted to get niggas out of prison. And then, like, the night job was like to be an agent for basketball players, football players, make sure they don't get jerked. It's just as a kid, this is what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So, and I do it. Like, it's beautiful. Like, it's beautiful. And listen, you guys, we get jerked so much, you guys. Yo. Imagine all those managers. Like you guys see these guys and they rich and famous. It's somebody that they left behind. Trust me. Shout out to Keith Graham. Keith know about it. CEO Sport. What up, though? Shout out to the autonomous goddess. Peace, Empress. Yeah. So, hey, man, just and listen, and this is what people think, that contracts are that's just a piece of paper. It's just a piece of paper, you guys. People get married on a piece of paper all the time, and look at the divorce rate because of that piece of paper. Think about it. And marriage is just a business, right? It's all a business relationship. Am I right? Cut, big dog, and everybody's. You know, that's what we're doing. Hey man, shout out to all the OnlyBuilders, man. Every Wednesday, man. We're gonna be doing OnlyBuilders, you guys. Yeah, man. Cut. Let's get a couple more cuts in, man, before we get up on this. Get into this video. I thought you had something queued up. So, man, I want to say peace to all American Aborigines, man. It's the GOAT. We got a CEO in the building. DJ Cut on the ones and twos, man. Hey, you already know, man. Saturday, man, it's the Aborigine Horror Show, man. Yours truly, Candyman. Jason Voorhees, a.k.a. Low Tide, man. Hey, y'all, I'm just letting y'all know. Never seen before, heard before. Y'all know how we get down, man. Me and Lotus do get it in, man. So shout out to Lotus, man. One of the best, man. On God. So, man, if y'all don't know about Lotus, man, y'all better tap in, man. Real talk. Shout out to Lotus, man. Lotus be going to the mountains and pyramid and shit. Cut! Killing them.
Salute to everybody.
Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you, you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep me bracing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up with this action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. It loading up the new edition, finna hit him with this body. I can't show the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for a split. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the sleep. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Salute to the family.
Cut, you killing them. A lot of scientists. They say your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel
good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Everybody tribe up, had to be made. I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural. You know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the wind again. Tell a friend, we going in. All kids still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know, fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it, something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene, do the right thing. Carbon-based being, let freedom. I don't want 40 acres, I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no savior. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not the online type, give me that favor. Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Reach G, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some gases that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance. I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my Lee G the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant.
A lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride it. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Can't ask energy. I'm heated. It get hard as hell.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Gotta be tribe up, everybody get around. Aboriginal. Everybody tribe up, gotta be tribe up, gotta be made. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Good to be Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. 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 Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Gotta be made. Gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Gotta be made. Gotta be made. Gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Everybody tribe up, gotta be made. Gotta be made. Gotta be made.
DJ Cut, you cutting up. Sheesh. Cut.
Cut. It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, man. So Cut. I don't know. I think we got Brave Eagle. Shout out to Brave Eagle. Has joined us, right? And I'd like to have a conversation with Brave Eagle. We're talking about pretendians tonight, right? And when I hear that, I'm not a pretendian, so it doesn't bother me when you know what I'm saying? But I know that they have tried to put that jacket on us, and we have edified them, educated them who are the American Aborigines. Now, Narragansett Brave Eagle says American Indians, keep it specific. That's why you see them on bigger platforms. Got to find your family, not general descriptive terms. I got you. So, Narragansett, Brave Eagle, the platform. I'm going to put the link in the chat room for you, my friend. Like, Brave Eagle, hope you are brave, brother. We're going to have or sister, I could be a sister as well. So peace to the Prince, you validate. It's genealogy over anything. All else is immigrant babble. Absolutely. I absolutely agree, Narragansett. But I knew OCO, Fishing with Camo Joe. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapped in. Sound good, brother. Yeah, I mean, you're on your programming is absolutely on schedule, my friend. You know what I'm saying? So I edify you, I teach you from right here.
Salute to the CEO, Tasco, the CEO. I see you sis up in here handling the business, handling the business. You know what I'm saying? Made Jabari kind of look like an idiot, you know what I'm saying, in a couple points, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, they do that campaign, you know, where they be like double teaming passive aggressively, you know. It's a passive aggressive double team, you know, and they put the sister under the passive aggressive boule style. I'm sorry, alleged. But yeah, they jumped her like they normally do, you know what I'm saying, when they antagonize and things of that nature, you know. I tell you, at one point, Sonetta, man, at one point I felt like, man, Sonetta Studio, Sonetta TV, Sonetta University, out of that. Hey, man, I felt like, man, they were a very valuable asset. But man, has it devolved into the Maury Povich show or the Jerry Springer show of consciousness. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, God's blessings, Godspeed to them. Oh, see, that was a Freudian slip, you know, a Sigmund Freudian slip, you know, an accidental button push of the police. You know what I'm saying? It was an accident. I was trying to give him a shot. And I hit the police siren. Was that the universal God and the ancestors made me hit that button? God bless them, man. All right. Yeah. Hey, man. You know, hey, them guys, but you know, hey, they got a lane, and I appreciate them people for what they did provide for me when I was watching them. I liked it when the old heads was on there. You notice all the old heads, they gravitated away from that brother, you know what I'm saying? I liked it when them old heads was on there, you know what I'm saying? Cause they was spitting some real shit and they kept niggas in line, you know what I'm saying? But now, oh no. Who am I talking about? Like, what's my man? What's my name? SueDoe. He was one of the only people that kept, Sonetta off that bitch assness. Excuse my French. I'm sorry. Man, but it was a valuable asset. You know what I'm saying? When those old heads was around, they was really building on different things. You know what I'm saying? Not so much the African stuff. I like the debates between religions and things of that nature. That shit was very, very entertaining. But yeah, it devolved into, oh man, God bless them. But I don't want to take the show to talk about them. The sister went on there. Jabari and Sonetta kind of, antagonized her, passively, aggressively, you know what I'm saying? Kind of jumped on her a little bit to make her seem like she was coming out of left field when she was actually not, you know what I'm saying? And they do that type of stuff. But yeah, we're going to get into that here in a moment as soon as Chief, like I say, get up off of the Obama phone family.
That's right.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? For real. We gotta see what we on, you know what I'm saying?
Now, how you gonna refute these facts? How?
I don't know. Hey, Will Fool. CEO said, yo, put that shit back in the mix, Cuddy. Quit playing. We need plenty.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Dr. Phil Valentine. Yes. Salute to the elder Phil Valentine. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the elder Phil Valentine. Man. Hey man, that guy. God bless Phil Valentine. Phil Valentine. Oh, I almost call him Valentine. Damn. Don't call him Valentine. He's not a villain. But yeah, Phil Valentine, yeah. He be coming out of left field too, though, man. I mean, they want to question the sister by talking about, she is indigenous to these lands. She bringing out facts about her family. But then, people can come tell you how these pyramids, really have like the rust under them, and they could take off at any moment to outer space, and you better just jump on a concrete pyramid and go to Mars or some old dumb shit. Excuse my French, I just be like, y'all got me talking and shit. Where's Chief Tasco? Somebody speak. I might have to just go ahead and play some more music or something. They definitely. Yeah, you seen that? Yeah, I just seen a couple pieces of it, and I seen how they were just trying to. It's a pat. We seen it all too many times. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Even if the faces change, you know what I'm saying? It's the same old. But like I said, that's their stuff. You know what I'm saying? And hey, like I said, I appreciate them for what little edification I did get in the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Or the late 2000s, 2010. Shit like that. I really like SueDoe. SueDoe was a good brother, I thought. I liked Seville. You know what I'm saying? Those are the brothers that, you know what I'm saying, even though they was Afrocentric, they didn't really push that shit. They was more or less on the information and kind of keeping cats upright, if you ask me. I don't know if you guys remember SueDoe or Seville, Natural Tahuti's motherfucking brother Seville, to the elders. Shout out to the elder Seville. You know what I'm saying? And SueDoe. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Them brothers were some good brothers. They gravitated away as well. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, But let me see what y'all thinking out there. How y'all feeling out there? Let me see how y'all. ATF, I see you, brother. I see you, my brother.
Okay. What are you talking about? They definitely tried. Yeah. She had paperwork, and they wanted to tell her everybody she came from Africa. To tell her everybody came from Africa. Yeah, most definitely. That's what they all wanted. That's what they are. The campaign is to make sure you disassociate yourself from these lands, so you don't be like, hey, that Colgate Palmolive company, that shit is under my sacred land, and we need all the royalties and everything for the last blase blah years. They don't want you on that. They want you to be like, yeah, these sands in the Sahara deserts is our tribal land. And that ain't gonna fly. Facts.
So Narragansett Brave Eagle, right? So we're gonna type in the chat room, right? So we're gonna talk about this thing. Can Brave Eagle said Americans? So we all know what Americans are. We all can agree that we're Americans, right? So, but can Brave Eagle, Narragansett Brave Eagle, type in the chat room? What tribe, what area of the country, a date and a time came up with the word Indian? And what does Indian and Brave Eagle, and what does Indian mean? Because you said be specific, so I need you to be specific, my brother or sister. Just wanted to
Period.
like I said, a lot of you guys are new, and so you guys see the thumbnail, Iron Eyes Cody. You guys see it through the crying Sicilian's eyes. That's how you see this information. This is not what y'all understand. Like, this is something different.
That's right.
Okay, we don't recognize the Dawes roles. We don't recognize anything, right? Nothing. We don't recognize the Freedmen's Bureau. And once again, we do the work over here. We don't just accept the narratives that's given to us, my brothers and sisters. And that's the problem that you guys are going to have every time that you guys are refuting something. Because once again, some people haven't. They are talking out of turn. Can y'all dig that? Like, I don't know what more to tell y'all. It's like, it's not about being on anybody's big platform, because I don't think that you guys understand. Would you want the right information on those platforms? Why do you think they don't want the right information on the platform? They always talking about Aboriginals. They're not talking about Indians. And when they ask you guys what Indian mean, you guys don't know what it means. No. Only thing that you should have been typing after that, brother or sister, is what Indian mean. Did you take offense, brother? No, I'm not. I thought my show was about Jabbar. Yeah, no, it's not about them. It's not about them at all. Not American Indian. That's cool, brother. For anybody's understanding, I'm an American, and Indian is a descriptive term of dark people. That's it. So Iron Eyes Cody has never been classified as an Indian. Never. Because Indians mean Negroes, niggers. Respect to the check it, bro. I don't want to keep going back and forth with y'all, man. So y'all be like, I'm American Negro. I'm American Indian, American Negro. It's the same thing. You don't want to believe that. And that's why y'all don't want to go down that road. Y'all elders tell y'all that. Etymology tell y'all that. Anything tell y'all that. But y'all still running around here talking about, no. It's like somebody saying, no, we Moors. No, we Negroes. No, we're Indians. We're not saying that. I'm a nigga. You understand what I'm saying? We all know what that is. We dig, we understand that, bro. So I'm not going for that. I'm not going back and forth. We understand that. I'm not, when somebody say black Indian, I'm not gonna be like, I understand bro, it's levels to this. And what y'all don't understand is the top of the food chain. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't give a fuck who you get. Aborigine horror show, man, it's going down, man. This is what it is. They don't, come on, bro. And not just me, I'm talking about our whole team, the whole platform, bro, our whole think tank. You guys, Bro, we really do the work over here, man. We're not playing, and it's not. This is not Johnny come latelys coming in saying just found out by watching Lex Will. Shout out to Lex Will that they Indians. You know what I'm saying? Y'all follow me? And it's like it's a fad, or they was just pant boo-boos 6 months ago. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody, because there's levels to this. Most people that's pan boo-boos, they know that they grandmamas what they grandmama told them. Some of them be like they Geechee Africans and all this kind of shit. Like, where y'all get the African from? And then y'all still got fools running around talking about African Americans. Like, Africans mixed with Europeans, and they'll be like black Europeans, green Europeans, I don't know what kind of Europeans, and then mixed with Native Americans. Really? So Narragansett, what you do? I would love to hear from you, Narragansett. I really would, because I know you can only get so much in the chat room. But I've already told you what Indian mean. So if you keep going back and forth, be like, yo, I don't identify as an Indian. Well, those are identifiers that somebody else identified us as, just like every other thing, every other term. So with that being said, when we say we Americans, the actual, when we talking about specifics, Narragansett, the actual definition of American is the copper-colored Aborigines. The Aborigines are the copper-colored races of people that they found when they came here. Copper-colored. So you guys don't want to be colored, right? You said you don't want to be colored, right? Colored Americans, copper-colored Americans. No. See, like I said, bro, like, come on, fam. Like, we understand what it is, but some things have socialized us away from things. So when we're calling ourselves Aborigines, it's absolute. It means the first Americans. Bro, nothing's trumping that. Nothing. I ain't got to say what kind of Indian. Kamala Harris Indian, Ironized Cody Indian. You know what I'm saying? An Indian that think he mixed with an African American and an Indian. Like, come on, bro. What are we saying, fam? Like, you don't have number problems with your conversation. I don't have that. See what I'm saying? And we about to see that. We're gonna pull this up so you guys see. So we won't be like, oh, Chief is picking on these people and this is going on. Nah, this is the problem right here. Niggas ain't ready. You ain't came to the proper chambers, as you guys gonna see. This, like, y'all gonna hear the talk. Y'all gonna hear all these dumbass conversations, man. But a lot of things you guys don't know because a lot of you guys are new. So shit has happened. This war been going on for a long time. A long time, cut. This war been going on a long time.
I know.
I earned these stripes. I earned these bars. I earned these fucking stars, nigga. Fuck you mean? It's crazy. Like, that nigga be like I want to be on any other man's platform, but my partners, my brothers and shit. We build our own shit, man. That's what men do. Men go build their shit. They don't be complaining about what next man got going on. We salute that man, and you know what I'm saying. And then we do what we do, bro. That's what men do. What you say, Kat? Right. What's the slogan, Kat?
Men do what's hard, boys do what's easy. Got to figure out what you want to do from that. Just figure out what you want to do from that. Make your decisions from there. If you want to do the easiest thing, what comes natural, then it's probably the boy thing. If you want to do the hardest thing, the man thing, it's probably the right thing to do.
That's right. Now we gonna I don't want to get too far ahead of this lesson tonight, and we're gonna break some of this stuff down. So whenever you get a chance, we can pull up that video on Sonetta. Shout out to Sonetta, man. Like I said, man, y'all, I don't know, man. Sonetta just might be an undercover Aborigine around the world. Oh God, I think he is, y'all. I think he is, man. I think he is. He been wearing them headbands. You might as well go ahead and put a feather up in that motherfucker. Go ahead and stop playing, Sonetta. Come on home. Hey man, y'all tag Sonetta in this, man. I want to see this. How men do it. We're gonna invite Sonetta over here and have a one-on-one, man. We have a sit down.
Sookie. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on over here, man. Maybe Sock maybe we can get Sock to come over here, man, and and have a conversation, man. Because they say they always want him to, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, you guys. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Let's get to it. Cut whenever you get a chance, man. I want to say peace to everybody. We got Chanel, Thomas, Al Watson. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Real talk, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT. Hey, man, I got DJ Cut, man. The best to do it if you ever knew it, man. On the ones and twos, man. Y'all know, man, Mixcloud, man, Sunday, man, Saturday is Aborigine Horror Show, man. Y'all know we stay busy, y'all. We stay busy. We stay trend-setting. We stay groundbreaking. I'll be mad, too, about some of you guys. Shit. I'll be like, shit. They still winning. We never going to stop winning, man. Never. Ever. I remember, I swear to God, y'all, I'm talking about just winning on another level as a collective, as all our people. It was just so bad news all the time, you guys. Like, I'm just saying, like 2014, 15 and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just they cut losery conversation. We on this always on the losing end of it, right? You know what I mean? And it dawned on me. I said, man, we just got to start thinking like winners. Like if we're using sports analogy, you know what I'm saying? And when you do that, right, you in the locker room, you're not gonna be like, hey, we're gonna lose. Hey, rah. Hey, you guys, by the way, play hard, but just know we're gonna lose, right? The word lose, that word that you're using, Narragansett, lose, right? Right? If you say win, you'll be like, okay, of course you're using the word win, right? There's two different words, but you're not gonna be in the locker room saying lose, right? So a lot of times when I was going to these Black Power Ranger meetings, right? I come into the meeting, right? And they were just like, hey man, we're gonna lose. It was that's all I was hearing was lose. So I had a novel idea. I said, well, why don't we just start talking about using words, not only in describing ourselves, of power, like win, right? Like Aboriginal, right? These losers was like, no, we don't want power. We want death. I didn't know a lot of these guys was paid agents, man. I just want to let you guys know that. So we're gonna get back to that, man. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. We got Keith S in the building. Said just Jabari bars is aggravating enough. Sheesh. Man, my bad, you guys, but I think this is a teachable moment. And I don't want to spoil it though. I don't want to spoil it at all, you guys. Real talk. I want you guys to see this. Let's get to it. DJ Cut in the building.
Is ready.
Put you guys on full screen. Sai. Once again, man, shout out to Sai Netter, man. Fair use. I know Sai cool. It's all love, man. Hey, Sai, man, you might be starting to look like me a little bit now. Hey, Sai, I don't know, Sai. I'm telling you, man, Sai need to come on home, man.
That's right.
You need to come on home, Sai. Stop playing. Can you guys imagine, though? The whole Sign of the TV and Black news, like Aboriginal news, TV and all that shit. It went crazy. Them fools go crazy over there.
Yeah, they would. They would definitely do that. I think it would be great.
Hey, so man, let's get to this, man. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Hey, you guys haven't seen this, man. I think it's gonna be a treat. And like I said, I'm gonna give you guys my reaction to it. You know, like I said, I've seen it already, so I kind of have an idea of what's going on. But some things I missed, so let's go. Cut. You killing them. Yeah, but you can play. You can fast forward a little bit there.
There's been some slandering little young heifer going around saying all kind of crazy stuff. The nerve of this brother.
What happened, bro? Cut.
Okay, check this out. This might be this part two, because this is not the interview she did with Jabari.
No. This is not the interview. This the
one you talking about. You want to play?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because yeah, I thought she did a good job despite the obvious. But yeah, okay. All right,
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. That's not actually what this is about. You know what I'm saying?
Is he going in for real? Okay, all right.
Bro, he done called her heifer off the top.
I see, man. Come on.
I was like, oh shit, what's happening? They were just cool yesterday.
Sa, come on, Sa go off. He go from 0 to 100 quick. I ain't mad at it. All right,
I'm gonna see how you feel in 5 minutes. Let's go.
Most definitely.
And for y'all who know me for years, y'all know I little young heifer at the door. There's been some slandering little young heifer going around saying all kind of crazy stuff. The nerve of this broad. And for y'all who know me for years, y'all know I go in and I will go crazy, but I'm going to be respectful because I got the Floyd Mayweather in here who's going to be teaching. And this is a teaching tool right here tonight. In case y'all wondering, the title is Shandraw, aka Hocus Pocus Hunters, Hocus Pocus Hunters, the Pretendian Squad. She probably don't know what the squad mean, but she'll get it. She's nothing but a slanderer. Okay, she is a big slanderer. But what I want to do real quick, and I should have got it queued up. I was asking Jabari, is he queued up? Man, I should have been queued up and ready for this right quick. I want to show Jabari something. Give me a minute. No, matter of fact, I'm going to play a video, right? And we're going to get to this thing real quick because I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show you how she's an opportunist. And she looked for everything. The only time she started crying is when Jabari started beating up on her. Beating up on her bad, man. And I'm talking about with information, with knowledge. She thought she was going to be able to come through here with her smoothness and try to use femininity coming through. How you coming through a man house with your shoulders out, with looking all like this and putting on your lipstick? Come on now. Come on now. You ain't got the sense to say, well, can I use the bathroom, please, sir? Is it a bathroom I can use? No. She want to come and try her little flirtatious thing, thought that was going to get me and Brother Jabari. We are married men. We was concentrating on the knowledge and the information. And I guarantee you, this little thing here, she probably got a few young brothers locked up doing the same thing. A few young, innocent black men locked up, lying on them, talking about me and Jabari tried to lure her in and tried to insinuate like we wanted to grape her, all kind of crazy stuff this woman was talking about. So before I bring on Jabari, I just want to play a clip. And then we're going to go on with the presentation. I'll let y'all hear some of the things she said. She is definitely a slanderer. And I didn't know that there was another group crazier than the Hebrew Israelites. But these pretendians, they the most craziest, sickest people that I have ever met in my life.
Yo.
So it echoes when you come off of mute, but that's not a problem. Go ahead. I know this is your first time saying. Go ahead, brother.
And I got to say, Top Cat, what did you do, brother? Did you set us up? Did you set me up with this thing?
Stop it right there. Stop it right there. No. I was saying I thought you wanted to say something, to what you're hearing so far. I said, I was gonna give you 5 minutes. I don't know, it's been like 3. How you feel now, brother, so far?
What is he trying to say that she said that he tried to get at her?
He used the R word.
Oh, did he?
But put a G in front of it. Grape. We're gonna say grape. I think he actually said grape though. This fool said grape. Shots. Stupid. I thought he was just you know that country in him, that American Negro in him, that American Indian inside. See, once again, they're thinking in the Native American term. See, once again, that is the problem that you guys have when you guys are not only distinguishing yourself by being Aborigines to this land and not a mestizo that's mixed with the Europeans and everybody else, and not people who walked across the Bering Strait and all that stuff. These are stories that you guys continue to keep pushing, okay? You guys push narratives. We show the evidence. We debunked all this shit. It's over. It's no more talk. It's no more talk. That's why Shy, come on. Please come over and let's talk, man. I got a couple questions for you, my brother.
You didn't pick the fight with the wrong niggas.
Hey, it just be no, just me and you, Si. It won't be nobody else. Very respectful, and we can go from there. I think it'd be good for the culture. You guys, we gotta see. So y'all, everybody, holla at Sonetta. Come on over here and let's talk about this. Not this, Si. I don't want to talk about this. I don't talk about no messiness, man. I don't want to talk about anything, but honestly, it's not gonna be what people are gonna expect. You know what I'm saying? I say that. You know what I mean? So come on over, bro. We can rap the tapes, man. I think it'd be good for the culture. Because you guys have a misconception of who you are. If you've been told by all your elders, all the greats, that we've been here, this is our land. And you know what I'm saying? And none of them would disagree that we the Aborigines to this land. Si, you know this. So if you don't come over here, that means that you're a gatekeeper and you are also being a censorer if you don't want to come over here, my brother. That's how I look at it, you guys. I'm starting to see, because a lot of them, they definitely want me to be on their platforms. So that's fine. Come on with mine. You don't even have to tell your people that you're gonna be over here. Just come on over. Maybe we can do it privately. You know what I'm saying? So let's have a conversation. Let's do this out. So let's go. Let's get back to this. Oh, by the way, goes back to what I'm saying. He's putting a blanket term on everybody that would recognize themselves as American Indian or an Aborigine or indigenous. You dig what I'm saying? Because to him, all of it's the same. To most of the people who listen, it's all the same. We self-hating niggas that don't hate yourself. Technically, we love ourselves and our ancestors. They hate themselves and hate the soil that they're standing on and that their ancestors are buried in. See how this works? Right. See the hypocrisy in these niggas? And then they'll tell you that we are the ancient people. We've been all over the planet, but not here first. Think about it. Think of the indoctrination or the collusion that's going on. Think about it. It's either one. Jabari is a collusioner, but I get back to him. See, I don't want to get too far in because that's why they don't want to talk to me, because they know I know all this. They know I'm exposed.
Man, but he done
Hey, bro, they know I am. They know I'm not. I don't fuck around. And you be like, man, bring him out in the water a little bit cheaper. I want to drown him in the kiddie pool, nigga. Get over here. Get over, motherfucker.
That's right.
Kill your ass in a motherfucking jacuzzi. In the pool house, nigga, while you taking a shower. I wrap the shower thing around your neck, nigga. Get him over here, nigga. I try to kill him everywhere, nigga. In the parking lot, on a golf course, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Swear to God. And hey, look, y'all know me, man. This is shooting fish in the barrel, y'all. It's low-hanging fruit. Real talk. We got bigger fish to fry, but once again, it's all a part of it, man. Y'all gonna understand once we keep going. But this is very important. Not that, because once again, we're all individuals. You're all held accountable for yourself. But these people do not represent the Aboriginal community. Ratatouille does not represent the Aboriginal community. Period.
That's right.
Anybody got a problem with that? chiefholiday@gmail.com. Matter of fact, the link will be in the chat room if you need to talk about it publicly, or we can talk about it like men behind the scenes. If you're a woman, you have an issue. If you don't have a man, we could talk one-on-one. If you have a man, bring your man, and we can have a conversation. That's how that works.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want there to be no misconceptions of what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? And how we move. We're respectful. And once again, we don't want to even have this type of conversation going on attached to the Aboriginal community. Period. I'm gonna tell y'all this one time and one time only. If you fucking around, we're gonna hunt you down. Get the fuck gone. Don't come over here fucking with our women and children. Don't do it. Go somewhere else. Don't bring your degenerate ass behavior into this community.
That's right.
We've already been purging. I'm letting y'all know off top, man, and it's a problem because it hurts all of us, bro. And that's what y'all don't understand. It hurts every last one of us. As men, when we see things happen, like the dude that supposedly touched his child, bro, we don't want to hear that. No man, no father want to hear that. It hurts us as men, as teachers. Like, man, I will fuck you niggas up, bro. Real talk, man. Y'all better stop playing with these babies, man. So that is not no fly zone. No fly zone. Right. It's a no fly zone. Real talk. Nowhere. No fly zone nowhere. So I'm just gonna let y'all know. So we don't play with it. Don't fuck around, man. It's a no fucking fly zone. I'm gonna let y'all know off top. So we don't do that. So Ratatouille with your sex toys and everything, fuck you got going on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You do not speak or part of, and this is not me saying this is him saying this, of this community. So Sonnet to get that straight. I don't even know this lady. No disrespect to her and her family, whatever, you know what I'm saying? She has a right to do what the fuck she want to do, you know what I'm saying? But y'all gonna see, man, I don't want to spoil it, man. Like, this is crazy. I guess, y'all, this is crazy. And I don't want to talk about it. Let's go.
Anyway.
It's dope.
Knowing how she get down. So let me play this clip and let y'all hear the lies that this heifer have to say.
But hold on, I was gonna say that we had to stop recording because I had to let him know, hey bro, this ain't that type of party.
Right there, she said we had to stop the camera because we had to let him know that this ain't that type of party. Trying to insinuate that she stopped the camera because me and Jabari was trying to hit on her or do some crazy stuff like that to her, when that's not why she stopped the camera. She stopped the camera because Jabari was beating on her so bad, and she begged me, oh, son, please, I know you're not gonna put this up. And out of respect for her, I didn't put it up. Even when her hat blew off, as you can see here, I didn't put that in the video, where you can see her hairline is right there, half her head, and the weave done tore all her hair off. So I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna just let you see that I tried to give love and respect to this young heifer, and she disrespected us to the highest degree. You have never heard a woman come out.
Nah, dog. He disrespected the queen like this. Oh man.
Nah, you gotta hear what happened, bro. I thought this, bro. I was watching this like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what is happening?
Oh,
like, you know what I mean? Like, I was thinking the same thing until they showed the evidence, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, so I get it. Like, this is why we're doing a reaction, bro. That's why we're doing a reaction to this. This is the same reaction that a lot of people that's hearing this right now are saying, what the hell is going on?
God damn.
Like, if people saying, what the hell is going on right now? If it's the first time you're saying this, what the hell is going on? Right? Why is this happening? Right? But once again, this guy, hey, y'all grown.
All right, we'll see what's up.
Out and say we tried some crazy stuff on, like she's the only first woman that we have ever interviewed. We have interviewed beautiful women who have come to the house of Brother Jabari. All right, classy sisters. And this little heifer trying to get that little thing off. No, we ain't letting you get away with it. She said to me, to Jabari, because she knew we was going to go in on her. She said, my lawyer will be reaching out to you. She said that to me, Jabari, as though we don't have a right to defend the slander that she said. Her lawyer is automatically going to go back and say, hey, you don't have a case. You done slandered these brothers.
When did she say that?
She said that the day I got the text. I got it on the text. Not knowing, I hope you show your lawyer the video that you made, because I got all the videos. So you think you're going to be able to slander somebody and then try to scare them with your little tactics, talking about my lawyer going to do this. But you lied on us. You said we want to F each other's wives. We're going to play the video. Let's go. Because I want Jabari to get in here.
That we had to stop recording because I had to let him know, hey, bro, this ain't that type of party. I don't know what the fuck you niggas on. But nah, we finna let that, and now we finna clear that air right now on your show. Because you got niggas like Bullets Gotti coming into my fucking clubhouse room last night talking about some, they like to fuck niggas' wives. That's the type of game y'all playing on YouTube? So we gonna clear that air before we even get into what my thoughts are. Right? Like I said, you in Texas, I'm in New York. I gotta deal with these grimy ass niggas. But anyways, but from the situation, honestly, I didn't feel like it was a build. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It was not a build. It was never supposed to be a build. It was an interview. That's all it was. Now, when it came to the Albert Perry shit, this is where the shit started turning to what he wanted to do. Initially was debate. He couldn't find what to debate on, really. So he kept nitpicking and changing up my words. But the Albert Perry shit, he was ready to debate that, right? So how I felt, I thought I did excellent on it because my point was to prove to Jabari, not just that Albert Perry could have been American Indian, but I wanted to prove to Jabari that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's all I wanted to prove to him. And that was the whole point of me bringing up Albert Perry, because he tried to bring something else up. And I said, well, let's go with Albert Perry. The reality is you don't know about Albert Perry. Number one, I had to teach him about Albert Perry. And he's trying to teach me my own source. Nigga, you didn't know about Albert Perry. What you said? You said you went to a genetic class or whatever the hell he said he went to, but you never knew about Albert Perry. Albert Perry, Y chromosome been having the science streets hot for the last 7 years. Where you been at in 7 years since you pushing DNA? You should have knew that, right? But that's how I knew he didn't know what he was talking about. You ain't no real scholar, bro. At least not on this end. Maybe you a Pan-African scholar.
Do y'all notice how her voice chakra turned?
Hold on. Pause it right here for a second, man. I can't forget this. I can't forget this. So, all right. So, I once again, it's what I said. Just what has been debated, has been thoroughly long before a lot of people who've been around 2, 3 years, 4 years. This has been already done. There's no conversation about DNA when it pertains to genealogical, tracing your genealogical records or tracing your family tree through spit. And how about this? I'm just going to just leave it alone. It's a part of the eugenic society. It's a part of the theory of evolution, which is eugenics. The out of Africa. Okay, so listen, you guys, if you're pushing DNA on any level, you are pushing the out of Africa hypotheses in the theory of evolution, and you're helping them push eugenics and their agenda, everything that goes along with the eugenic agenda, the caste system, everything else. To be honest, I'm not about to fuck. I'm not playing with y'all. Don't fuck with me. I just broke it down super simple for a dummy to understand it. A fucking dummy can understand it, okay? That's simple as that. No, don't go. It's not left, it's not right, it's not up, it's not down. And don't think I don't know about alleles and haplogroups and autosomal and all this. The problem that y'all don't have is that those shows are miraculously are gone from their channels. Or it's just so long ago, like I said, you guys might not know. Like the beefs and all the degenerate behavior a lot of these men on their side have been displaying. So a lot of you niggas is new, and you niggas is, oh my God. Like some of y'all niggas just opportunists. Real talk. And it'll be an opportunity with anything and anybody. And that's a fucking problem. Because all opportunities ain't good opportunities. How about that? How about that? Y'all gonna see. Hey, look, it ain't me. It's not me. It ain't me. I'm just walking you guys through this and just breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? You know, they'd be like giving it to you in the real nigga terms, but like it's just man terms. And I'm not even talking about the messy shit because men don't get into messy women conversations. And
That's
see,
right.
as you guys gonna see, the men started this, and the rats started this. Let's go. It's the GOAT.
Bari, she was trying to sound so sweet. She was trying to sound so smooth because she thought that she could probably get one of us looking for a sugar daddy. I'm saying that, not Bari. But she was trying to sound so sweet and sexy. Now you hear her on this channel, her voice shot kicked in. This is the real, this is her. This is who she is. These women is crazy. A few of them came out doing this crazy stuff. We almost done because we're gonna get to Jabari.
But you don't have nothing about America, right? So when it came down to that, that little debacle, I just wanted him to keep saying he didn't know. That's it. Because his point on Sarnetta was to say he's teaching me. Sarnetta's like, sister, he trying to build you up. He teaching. You can't teach the teacher, bro.
What?
You can't teach me my own source because I know every nook and cranny of this source. I've been studying it for about almost 2 years now.
Yeah, I heard that.
And I know what they're saying. And I know what they're not saying. And I know that they don't even know what they're talking about. They're still trying to find out why is Albert Curry's lineage on this planet so unique, right?
Okay. We heard that. Let me get to the next clip. This one is real shorter. Let's get to it.
Because here's the thing, Top Cats. If they can lie and coerce me to come to this nigga house.
That right there is a big lie. I told her on the phone. I said straight up, we're gonna go to Jabari house. It's like a studio. We going to the studio. Everybody knows how Jabari house is. It's built up like a studio when I do interviews. Everybody know that I'm going over there to sit down and because it was nice, Jabari suggested, and because of the COVID that's still out there, Jabari said, nah, we're gonna go in the backyard. I don't want to be in the house. We're gonna go outside. And that's where we went. We went outside. She said I coerced her. The minute I said we're gonna go to Jabari house, she said, oh, we can't go to the park. I said, nah, we're gonna go to Jabari house because it looked like it's supposed to rain. Right? And she said, okay. If she would have resisted and said, no, I don't want to go to a man's house, none of that, she ain't do none of that. She just gave in and said, okay, let's go. And then for some strange reason, she assumed that maybe I had the key to Jabari house and Jabari's not going to be in his own house. She's like, what is he doing here? What is he doing? I guess she thought she was going to get me alone or something like that and try to set me up. I don't know. Try to set me up, but I'm smarter than her. I'm a chess player. I said, I don't want to be alone with this woman. I'm going to Jabari house so we can have witnesses. And I'm glad I did. Trust me, look at what she's talking now. I'm glad I did. Let's get it.
You lying about the location. You're talking about it's a studio. It's a studio. Kind of found out it's Jabari's house. If they can do all that shit, we can play dirty too. We don't have to play fair. No, we can play dirty too.
What was dirty about what I said? All she had to do was say, no, I don't want to go. Simple. She never resisted. And not only that, Jabari, she came into the studio with a knife. She came in with a knife. So already she was planning something. She said, my husband told me to take the knife because he don't know what's happening. Now, if your husband told you to take the knife, he should have came with you because that's the first thing I asked her, Jabari. I said, I would like for you and your husband to attend. So she know I'm not lying. I said, I want your husband to come with you. So right there, you know we ain't on no crazy stuff. I said, I would like for you and your husband to come with you. You know what she said to me, Jabari? She said, no, my husband is going to be watching these children. That's what she said to me. And I said, okay, you the boss. You the boss. And so she said straight up, her husband will be watching the
right here
kids.
for a second.
But her husband gave her a knife.
Point. It's a key point, y'all. So cut. You sending it.
This is incredible.
It gets worse, bro. It gets worse. I like now I'm I'm like, wow. Y'all dig what I'm saying? And it's just going downhill for me, from downhill from here. But as you guys are gonna see, just bearing witness to what I say, you know what I'm saying? And why we have to have protocol, we're gonna have to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Because like all the fuckery is connected. Okay? It's all connected. But I want to address the husband, right? Our kids would have been with us if this would have been. Why is this important to get nice up and dress up and to go to this man's house ultimately? Or you know what I'm saying? Why was that important to leave your children to do that? You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all got going on, whatever, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But that just was not a good look from go. You know what I'm saying? So I could have came to your house or met y'all at a park with the kids or something. You know what I'm saying? It's just whatever the situation is, you know what I mean? As you guys are gonna see, I just not saying blame it on the husband. You know what I'm saying? But just goes to show you what you call that? Bands? That's bands? Is that bands?
Bands.
That's bitch ass nigga shit. Like men, don't be men, bro. Always let your motherfucking nuts hang, bro. I don't give a fuck if all you do is play motherfucking video games or just be there at home taking care of your kids, man. You know what I mean? Man, be men. Don't never let it's a black eye on him. You gonna send him with a knife? Bro, a knife? What are you saying? How they know she had a knife? Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all feeling me? How she let them know that? Like, how they know she had a knife? They frisk her? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just real weird to me, right? But you guys gonna see. This is like I just said. I just wanted to make that point about that husband shit or whatever. Like, men, bro, this is why this is why shit be moving the way it be moving. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. You know what? Another thing is they got the queen sitting out here with her edges on fleek, like, you know what I'm saying? This is pure disrespect. And if she do have husband, family members, sons, cousins, whomever, they're not going to be happy about this. I'm looking at 12,000.
Hey, no, but this dude sent his wife out looking like this.
Yeah, crazy. But this is 12,985,000 views on this thing. You know, come on. This is
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like niggas ain't safe. You niggas was like this, but I wouldn't even put myself in this position. I wouldn't put my inputs in this position. So I have to murk one of you niggas. You know what I'm saying? For the disrespect. Just for the disrespect.
She was
it ain't no what. But as I see it, I'm just once again, we wasn't there. But as you guys, never mind. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it because you haven't seen it yet. I want you to soak it all in. I want you to soak it all in. But no, this is fair. This is in bounds, bro.
But
hey,
you know
bro,
what?
it's in
Let me
bounds.
just say this. Let me say this. I honestly,
I don't see that. I didn't even notice that. Like I don't know why is this there. Like I don't.
Man. Look, she got her out here looking like Stephen A. Look, check this out. My thing is this, though, man. I don't know how to feel. That's the. Well, I don't know what.
She might be kin to Stephen A. Smith, man.
No, God bless her, man. Nah, man, she done get yanked. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and finish.
Stephen A. from New York, man. That's an African fool here, right? You might be African American. I don't know, y'all. I'm spoiling it, y'all. My bad. I'm spoiling it. No. Hey, look, though. Oh no, I ain't gonna spoil it. Oh my bad. Oh my God, it's coming. Wait for it, please.
I got you.
Oh my God, son, that is a fucking. Oh, hey, bro. Hey, you gotta salute motherfuckers sometime, man. You really do. Salute. Y'all about to see this shit, man. Us this shit, man. Oh my God. Hey, man, this is comedy at its best, y'all. Like I said, hey, for entertainment and teachable moments, you guys. Press go. If you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, man. Shout out to all American Aborigines, man. Cut. Respect to the check. It's the GOAT.
What the hell? Who? What? A knife? Because you hate your skin. You hate black. Everything negative is about black people. So that's why you bought that knife. That's why you are sitting up in here lying on us. But we're going to get to the rest of it. Here comes Jabari. Hold on.
Niggas, they searched my name up during the bill.
She said we searched her name up during the bill. Crazy sick woman.
My name up, Google search my shit, looking at my businesses and shit. No, ain't no playing fair, Top Cats.
Your businesses is what? Is public access. Anybody can go and look up your website. You got a store online that you cater to African women. What are you talking about?
But
Jabari, hold on, Jabari. You're going to get to it. We're going to get to the end.
Let me clarify this.
Go ahead.
Search her business. We're speaking to her on YouTube.
Right.
He happens to have 2 YouTube pages. And so what she's referring to me showing the information, the about section of one of her YouTube pages.
Yeah, but she said we tried to look her up in her family. What the hell?
Really bizarre. It's so bizarre. I showed, it's very clear what I did, and I'm going to show it again.
Okay, hold on. Let's go. We almost done. I'm going to let you go in.
They got this nigga Bullets Gotti, all these little random ass hood boogers coming out trying to insinuate sexual shit. Ain't no playing fair, Top Cats. No.
She think we are affiliated with Bullets Gotti. That's how sick this woman is. We are not affiliated with Bullets Gotti. Her source is Bullets Gotti, and Bullets Gotti is telling her that me and you, Jabari, we like to F each other's wives. And she went with that. And she went along with that. And now she's spreading the false gossip. Listen.
Got it, bro. I know you ain't out here on that type of time, got it, bro.
I got it recorded. I got it recorded on Clubhouse. Go check right after you left. Go check on Clubhouse last night when we was on Clubhouse. He came in there on that bullshit. That's what they doing. So we not playing fair no more.
So that's what me and you doing, Jabari.
Because y'all going beyond the information because you are threatened by the Indians. You gotta cut off the root. So what, you gotta cut my grandmother off? Damn. It's like,
okay, so I just wanted to play that, and then we're gonna bring in my brother, your brother, the champion over here, the Floyd Mayweather, brother Jabari in the building. Brother Jabari, how you felt when I called you and talked about this?
Ali in his prime.
And you know, told you what was
Come
going
on over
on.
here.
How did you feel about this?
You can bring Jabari with you too, by the way, if you want to. How about that? I'd rather do a one-on-one.
Even people in the chat will say that I was not as strident and as I didn't challenge her like I would challenge others.
That's because what's the first thing I said to you, Jabari, when I came in the house?
You said to me, you're just getting to know her, go easy on her.
And that's why Jabari went easy on her.
I said to Sonnetter, I don't have to be rude. I'm gonna still ask her some tough questions. That's what I did. But you can see that I let her speak, right? I wasn't disrespectful to her. And this is ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. And I'm gonna say to you, Sonnetter, that perhaps I'm gonna play another clip here so you can see why this is so disturbing. Just to put it in a nutshell, let me explain. That the issue, I'm not going to use any derogatory terms for her. That's what she's doing. I'm not going to do that. Right? I mean, there's no need for me to stoop that low. I just want you to know that when you insinuate that we might do something to harm you, that's just low. That's just low. That's what she did. And so tonight, what I want to do is I want to clear the air a little bit, right? Because this has to stop. This has to stop. You can disagree with us on information. We disagree with you on information. By the way, I'm going to show how she claims that she's been studying this for such a long time. She has not. She has not. I said it before. I'm going to say it again. She has not. But we could disagree on the information. Talk about Albert Perry all you want. No, I didn't say anything about you personally, like there's something wrong with you personally. For her to insinuate that we want to do something to her, even sexually, Sonetta, why would she do that? Why would she do that?
Because she don't really know us and she thought that she could get away with it.
But here's the deal, Sonetta. I mean, I just don't even understand why she would do that. Because when she left there, we were laughing and talking. We still disagreed, but there was no disrespect. For her to now go elsewhere and say that, and to sound radically different, I think that the folks in the audience can tell how different she sounds. And I'm going to say to you, I will always respect her as a woman, even if she doesn't choose to sound like one. I will still respect her as a woman, even if she does not choose to sound like one. She's using language that I would say would be inappropriate for a man. So, Sonetta, just to add to this, I want you to hear part of what she said on Clubhouse. I think it was really inappropriate. Really inappropriate.
I want everybody to take note of that paddle that's hanging up on his wall. That paddle for Alpha 5, whatever. That paddle. We all know what paddles are used for. Paddling. All right.
Inappropriate. And perhaps this will explain why we're disturbed. I know I'm disturbed by this. I know Sonetta is disturbed by it. It's just inappropriate. And when she said it, apparently there were some folks who were listening. They called us immediately and said, what happened? What happened that she would say something like this? So what I'm going to try to do, Sonetta, I'm hoping that folks will be able to hear it clearly. This clip is about 4 minutes long. I'm hoping that you'll be able to hear it and you'll be able to see what the challenge is here. When I start playing it, Sonetta, let me know if you think you can hear it clearly. Okay.
Okay.
Please listen. Here we go.
Cat was like, of course I know, and tell him that, you wasn't feeling what really happened. I said, it's okay. So finally, we get on a three-way, me, him, Sonetta. It blew up, right? Because I told Tomcat, I said, Tomcat, hey, man, just because he on the phone on me now, you going to start backtracking or anything like that? No, he was fucked up with what he did, and he fucked up with that's some sick shit. Right? So then the next day, right, because that blew over, whatever, next day, that was Thursday, right? That was yesterday. He said, you calm down now? I said, yeah, calm down. Let me tell you what he said, Ishmael. He said the reason why I didn't tell you it was Jabari because when people hear Jabari, they don't show up. Ishmael. Ambush. Ambush? Or coercion? Yeah. Yeah. Facts. I never met you before, dude. Right. That's cool. I'm a fucking woman, dude. And the only excuse you have for me is that the reason why you lied to me to come to a random man's house because you said when they say his name, they don't come, nigga. That sounds predatorial, nigga. Why they don't want to come? Why? Is there a reason why motherfuckers don't want to come by themselves to his house? What's up? He tried to say, oh, it's because when they do.
She a clownfish. I think she a clownfish too. They all clownfishes.
Interviews, like they don't want to call his name. They be running. People don't want to debate Jabari. So you gotta lie about me coming to his house by saying it's a studio? Bro, I don't want to use the R word, but if I didn't know any better, I would have been like, hey man, this shit feel real weird right now.
She don't want to use the R word. Y'all know what that is.
Yeah, I paused it on that. She doesn't want to use the R word, but you are using the R word. Your insinuation is the problem here. She said that that she was coerced. She said that it sounds predatory, and she said she doesn't want to use the R word, but it sounds really weird. I want you to continue to hear the conversation on Clubhouse.
You're trying to make it sound better by saying that if you would have told me the truth, I wouldn't have came. So you knew you lied.
Well, I'll put it this way. Just in the future, if you're going to be dealing like that, number one, your mother. Number two, your wife. Number three, your tribal member. We'll make sure that we got some proper bodies with you. You know, if you want to be in any type of environment like that, you don't travel like that. Because I don't trust it in that type of environment. It's just not safe. And like I said, if that's, if they have ulterior motives, and now you've seen firsthand, now you can't say that I have not had.
Can anybody tell me what tribe she's in?
You and I will both admit that. But
I just want to know if anybody can tell me what tribe this young lady's in.
I would like to. I think she claims a rape hoe. A rape hoe. I'm sorry, Jesus.
I mean, yeah. Well, we can just keep getting into it, man. It's good. It's good.
Oh, man. Hey, you know what though? I think she was sent by one of them gentlemen talking, sent over to Sonetta for some reason, and it just kind of blew up. I don't know, but I don't trust her what she's saying as well. I don't trust none of these people.
They're gonna talk about that. That's why I said it gets into that. It gets in there. It's gonna answer some of these questions that you have. Cut. Yeah, all these questions about to get answered. Hey, this dude Sonetta, they was thorough, bro. They was thorough, and I respect that.
Oh,
I gotta say that. Yeah, they was thorough. Hey, they was thorough, man. They was thorough.
Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody.
Yeah, it's all bad, man. Hey, it's all bad.
Bro, everybody in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get back up in this.
Terrible. Period.
It's things that you're going to experience on your own as a woman, and this is a part of earning your stripes in that particular arena. You do have to be able to hold your own and say, you know what, no matter what you throw at me, I'm going to make it out the other side of the Wu-Tang chamber. You've proven that you can do that, and that is a part of your growth as being in this particular arena. You have to be able to take those bumps. You've proven that you can do that. And that's something that nobody else can
This nigga sound like one of them dudes that be like, yeah, I know your boyfriend. He treats you all bad. Hey, is we trying to tell you all the good shit to do, sisters? That's that guy. Like, yeah.
You talking about the dude that's talking to her on the line?
Yeah. Hold on. Sonetta about to tell you right now. Go. Watch this.
Okay. Hey, salute. I knew. Empress Goddess, Patrick Gabriel, whoever, Charles Clark, Copper Coded, Copper Colored. Excuse me.
Hey, man, it's y'all first time, man. It's the GOAT. Hey, Drill Lee, what up, though, man? Hey, that's a fact, man. That's a whole fact right there. But it gets worse, man. It gets worse, y'all. It really do. It really do get worse, man. Let's go.
Listen, Barry, I need to let you know who that creep is. That's the dude that started the Arm & Raw squad with Unc. Unc kicked him out because he was a creep. He go by the name of Ishmael Alabe.
Oh my God.
Hey, you got an echo too, so
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna bring it back and I'm gonna mute up correctly. I'm bringing it back now. But, wow.
The Amin Ra Squad and Unc. So Ishmael Bay. Let's go.
Hey, but hey, the recording they got, that's Topcast show. What they're recording is from Topcast show or something, because I heard him talking.
They over on Clubhouse. I think this is a recording from Clubhouse. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this is messy though. Like for another man, yeah, to be having this conversation with a married woman. By the way, but her husband don't care. He just set up with a knife. It's like, I don't know about you. I got these babies. I got to play video games. Get out of here. I got to record my single. Yeah, like whatever that nigga got going on, like he don't even care about her. You look nice. See you later. Here's some Subway fare.
Hey, girl, go on out. Hey, take my hat. I'm out, man. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit, and I'm gonna mute up correctly.
Cut. You're killing them.
You have to walk on the front line. Take those slings.
Hey, pause for a minute, Jabari. I need to let you know who that creep is. That's the dude that started the Arm and Raw squad with Unk. Unk kicked him out because he was a creep. He go by the name of Ishmael Allah Bey. Ishmael Allah Bey.
I don't know him. I
know him. I'm telling you who he is. He's a real creep. And see, instead of them seeking out the truth, they automatically, all of them gravitate to her. See, she's doing what she thought that she could do to us, Jabari. But we don't want that. We dealing with the information and the knowledge. So she get up there and try to do her flirtatious thing, and all these Negroes gravitate towards that. It don't work on us. Go ahead, Jabari.
Wow.
You did that shit. Nobody else can hold your hand for you. So you've done that. Topcat's done that. I've done that. That's just a part of the rites of passage. But truth be told, in the future, you have to move different. You have to understand that bitches scheme on you. There's some bitch over in the wings trying to take your spot. Mad, upset, jealous, envious, and plotting. That's believe. So just understand that you may walk in, just being naive and having character about you. You're not dealing with people that have the same moral value or compass that you may have. That's an unfortunate reality I'm trying to feed to you right now, sis.
And I thank you for that. So, and before I got on the line tonight, I'm like, yo, when you get on live, don't come on there whining and stuff. I'm like, whining, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
Pause, Jabari, pause.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, I did tell her that when I said I'm airing the video out today, and I always tell everybody that. I told Judah Naz that because I don't want them to look bad. So I said, when I air the clip, don't come on here whining. I know how my people are. They're gonna tell you, oh, why you crying? To me, Jabari, I like the interview, but she messed it up because of this. Whether you win or lose, it was a good interview, but she messed the whole thing up because of all of this crazy stuff that she did. You see? So I tried to give a heads up where don't come on here whining. The people in the chat, they're gonna tear your butt up if you start crying because you know you look bad already. And what did she do? She came up in here, started crying. But when Jabari finished, I'm gonna show you something that is so important, Jabari. You didn't know. A lot of people know, but I'm gonna play the clip where, remember when I aired the video? What was the first question I asked her, y'all, when I finished playing the video? I asked her, did you learn anything today? Did you learn anything today? And she said, I'm gonna be real. I'm paraphrasing. I like Jabari. Jabari is a good brother. Remember that, y'all? She ain't say none of this. This is all after I aired the video. So they are the ones that coerced her and was getting in her head, telling her all kind of stuff. Them niggas is grimy. Them niggas will do that. Them niggas do that. And she went for it. And she came up here with all of this extra stuff. But when I play the video, you're going to see that she ain't come with none of that against me or Jabari. She said, I like Jabari. He's a cool person. He's good. Y'all heard that, right? If you didn't, I'm going to play it. But go ahead, Jabari.
I think part of what we're talking about is the manner in which, the way that she speaks, right? I mean, I think that you know, I'm a respecter like a woman, even if she chooses not to sound like one, right? It's just inappropriate, completely inappropriate. So this is also something she says about both of us, Sonetta. Take a listen to this as well. I was stunned.
Necessary. They're not going to come on Topcast show. They're not even going to go to a neutral territory. They're not. They know they can't win in a neutral territory, let alone on Topcast show. They're not going to do it. They're not.
Because they pussy.
Yeah, they have no character. If they had character, they would say, you know what? I can see that you beat my ass the first time. You now have home field advantage because you came to my house. You beat my motherfucking ass clearly. But they don't have the honor to even take a L. So, again, you have to set the standard. A person will only pay you what you accept.
I think it's really strange, Sonetta, that even the people that she's saying this crazy stuff. And, you know, for some of the strange folks in the chat that want to say that she got a body bag, I mean,
those are pretendians. So
I know. And one of the things that's frustrating sometimes about the community on YouTube is folks think that this is like a sports event, right? You know, so I'm a Knicks fan, I'm a Mets fan, I'm a Giants fan. Even when they lose, I'm still a fan, right? So yep. I think that part of what people do when we're talking about information is, regardless of how well the information was delivered, regardless of how things went, they're still going to say that the person won. I'm used to this, right? One of the things I want to do after talking about the slander that is so offensive, Sonetta, for her to even bring up the entire genre, the entire area, for her to even put this in the area of us being, as she said, predatory, and saying she didn't want to use the R word. I mean, it's just inappropriate. It's just inappropriate. And I think that what she should be doing is she really should just be talking about the information. I did nothing inappropriate to her. In fact, I was even more at the end when she was complaining that she didn't know I was going to be there. And I said, how could you not know I was going to be there when Sonetta told you were coming to Jabari's space?
Well, right, to your house, to the studio.
And the reason why he said studio, and I'm clear about this, I wouldn't have used the word studio. But what he's trying to say is it's not a home in the sense that you're going to be sitting in my bedroom. That's what he was trying to say.
Or upstairs. We would have been like, you know, everybody know Reborn been there. We all been in the to me.
It's just an area, basically. But I decided that because of the pandemic, I didn't think it would be great for us to be inside, so we went outside. That's just as simple as it is. We filmed outside before, Sonetta.
Yes.
There are other videos of you and I filming in our backyard. So that's what happened. And I was so deferential to her that as she complained and complained and complained, I even said, look, you thought that this was going to be just by yourself. I have stuff to do. Why don't you continue talking with Sonetta and I'll go do some stuff. You probably
That is correct. That is correct.
And I said to Sonetta, Sonetta, when do I let you film someone in my space and I'm not in it? I said, sis, I'm being deferential to you. If I thought that I was here to treat you poorly, I would not do that. So this behavior is really unbecoming. It's embarrassing that she did this. But I'm going to say this, Sonetta. I'm going to actually deal with information again, because I want to go past this ridiculousness. I really need to go past this absolutely inappropriate stuff. I would never use that kind of language around someone. I would never insinuate the word rape. How do you insinuate a word of such a vile thing? You make it sound like no one wants to come and film in this space because of the R word, she calls it. Why would you say something like that? She said it because she was embarrassed by her performance. So now,
Jabari, let me play them quick. It's like about 2 minutes. That's it. Not even 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
I want to play this clip right quick so y'all can see she ain't had none of this energy for me or Jabari. when she came over, and I asked her, how do you feel about the interview? How did you feel? Did you learn anything? She ain't had no energy for that, but respect. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, King Joel, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm good. How do you feel that you did with the interview? I think you did all right. I think you did all right.
Yeah, I think it was beautiful. I think I got my mission across to wake up. Those are the people that have the bloodlines like I do to come back into our rightful power. So I think I did what I had to do to let them know the importance of genealogy. And in this time period, you know, a lot has happened. That Roe was Wade and overturned. A lot of people are starting to feel a reckoning in this country. So, you know, I think.
Let me ask you, do you feel, now let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Yeah. And I hope you say yes to this question because it only shows growth. Have you learned anything from Brother Jabari after this discussion?
I learned that Jabari is a very, let me say this, he's a very cool person. I did enjoy talking to him.
Now, did y'all hear that, man? Hold up. Let me get back on track. Did y'all hear that? I asked her, did you learn anything from Jabari? She said, I learned that Jabari is a very cool person. He's a very cool person. Did you hear that? Did you hear it clear, Jabari?
Real talk, cut. That's kind of cut and dry for me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever anybody else is talking about outside of that.
Out or something?
Say what? What'd you say?
You said it's cutting in and out, or what'd you say?
No, I'm saying this is cut and dry for me. This is This is after the interview, after she went there and did the interview. Then they aired the interview, and this is after that. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna say more, but the point is that wasn't this having this. Everybody could see this, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's just kind of, you know, like listening to anybody else outside of that, outside of her personal experience shouldn't have never even been said. Like, you know what I mean? Like all this extra stuff is just, you know, and I definitely understand why they're putting this in the public because it's in the public. And you know how these things go. And once again, as men, you know what I'm saying? We know, man, this is about your reputation, just in general. Everybody, you don't want this type of stuff, you know, even these type of allegations on you, man. You know what I'm saying? In this day and time, you know what I mean? So you have to address it where it's at. And sisters, you know, definitely, it's just nothing to play with. Don't play with no shit like this. Because men, men and her family and should be angry and want to do something to somebody. Just even a inclination of these type of conversations. You understand what I'm saying, brother? Like we all should be up in arms when these type of things happen. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the problem. When I was first hearing, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it just went into where it went to. So, you know, right is right, wrong is wrong. She didn't have that, you know, in the beginning, and yeah, that's just not right, yeah. Real talk. Possibly could have been grape. You know what I mean? Nah, man, it ain't grape. It's oranges. You know what I'm saying? So, Enox, what up, though? Yeah, man, like I said, bro, this is crazy, y'all. Like, it's a touchy situation, man. But we got a lot of things to tackle, man. But like I said, you guys see. Let's go. Let's keep on. I had to point it out, you guys.
Yo, this is nutty as hell.
Of course I did.
Now she goes over to these Negroes and performs. So she did my interview first, but then goes over to the Negroes and perform like she was so outraged and crazy about us because they've been slandering. You know, the Pretendians always slander, and so she didn't want to give us. She didn't want to give them nothing good about us, and so what she did was join the bunch. But the day before, she said Jabari was a good dude. I want to play that one more time, and I'll let Jabari take over. Let's play it one more time. I'm waiting for Brother Jabari to come on in here. Peace and great power, St. Joel. How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm good. How do you feel? Now, this is all before she went over there with them dudes. She's on my show. How come she don't have none of this smoke, none of this anger, telling me, oh, sorry, you're wrong, and this and that, and you set me up, and why she ain't do that then? On my show. Listen, that you did with the interview. I think you did all right.
Yeah, I think it was beautiful. I think I got my mission across to wake up those the people that have the bloodlines like I do to come back into our rightful power. So I think I did what I had to do to let them know the importance of genealogy. And in this time period, a lot has happened. That Roe was Wade and overturned. A lot of people are starting to feel a reckoning in this country. So, I think
let's keep it above. Yeah, and I hope you say yes to this question because it only shows growth. Have you learned anything from Brother Jabari after this discussion?
I learned that Jabari is a very, let me say this, he's a very cool person. I did enjoy talking to him.
All right, have you learned any knowledge or anything from Brother Jabari? Come on, please answer right. Do that sound like a woman scorned, y'all?
I don't get it.
Sound like a woman scorned to you, Jabari. Huh? You see her laughing, you see her little high-pitched voice, you see she's trying to be sexy. And then she get over there and her whole throat chakra changed. Do you hear it? Did y'all hear it clear? I'm asking y'all in the audience. Did y'all hear it? When I asked her, how do you feel about Jabari? She said she liked Jabari. He's a really cool person. Go ahead, Jabari. Take over, brother.
Sonetta, I think you're absolutely correct about the challenge here because, I mean, when you're in a situation where a person's going to be a chameleon, right? And not even a chameleon that you could respect. I mean, everyone code switches, everyone changes part of how they behave based on the situation when you're talking about, for example, a work environment. But to actually begin to describe us like we did something inappropriate to her, like we were predators, and she even said she didn't want to use the R word. I mean, Sonetta, I can't even make sense of it. And there's nothing that when you told me that this was happening, there's nothing. I honestly wasn't even sure how to believe that happened. I expected her to disagree on information, but to try to straight up, Sonetta, to try to act like we're part of the predators in the Me Too movement. That's what she's doing.
Yes.
That's what she's doing.
Yep.
That's vile. That's vile, brother. That's vile. And you know who should also be saying, Shan, Jor, stop this? Top Cat.
Yeah, because he's the one that put her on us.
Because the other thing is, she spoke to him several times at the time that we were filming.
Mm-hmm.
He should be calling her and saying, why you say that now? You didn't sound like that when you were talking on the phone, when you were laughing and joking about them. So really, I maybe
I got that conversation, Jabari.
Of course,
I got it. Where she was joking and laughing and everything. We even walked out the house and stood there for like 10 minutes, talking and building. She act like she didn't even want to leave.
I don't get it.
I'm the one that said, Jabari, I gotta go, and then she started following my lead.
Yes. Yes. And all I could say is, if someone is willing to do that, if someone is going to behave in that manner, I mean, what do you do? What do you do on that? I mean, you know, this makes me feel uncomfortable talking with people, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but we're not going to use her to condemn every sister. We ain't going to do that.
No. I wouldn't do that. But maybe I'll be less comfortable having people actually come here when there are not many people here.
Maybe we need to have our wives with us, Jabari.
I don't,
because Dr. Anika usually be with you, but she's working. I know she had to work.
And we often film when she's not here, brother. I mean, that's not, I mean, you know, that's it. That's just not something that we do. But, you know, this is the other thing. Remember I said that she was behaving like a chameleon, right?
Yeah.
This is
I
what
think Top Cat lined us up, brother.
Sonetta, this is what I showed. This is, if this is inappropriate, by the way, on Clubhouse, they said that we checked her background, like I ran a background check on her. Why would I do that?
Wow.
This is about information. And so this is what I'm going to say it again for everyone to be really clear. We are interacting with you on YouTube. Sister Shanjor has 2 YouTube channels. Of course, before I interact with someone, I'm going to look at their YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you expect me to prepare for the person I'm going to talk with by looking at what they've said? One of her channels is a beauty channel. It's a beauty channel. There's nothing wrong with a sister having a beauty channel. That's not my comment. My point is, when you go to the About section of the beauty channel on YouTube, family, if this is out of bounds, then I don't know what the bounds are.
It's public.
In the description of her beauty channel, it says, Shanjor is a professional hairstylist, MUA, entrepreneur who specializes in natural hair care for who? African American women. On this channel, we explore her work.
I knew you was gonna catch that, man. Ah, man. Hey, y'all. It was just like, you know, you watching a fight and then the body blow comes with it. Man. Or somebody dunk on somebody real hard, like, man. Hey, man, listen. Sheesh.
Hey, man, look. This is the time where the whole, I mean, hey, man, these niggas, when it comes to this bitch assness, man, she was completely unprepared for the level of debauchery.
Oh, shit. Oh my God, man! I'll just go back to what I'm saying, man. Like, yo, man, this the problem, man. This the problem, y'all. Real talk. We just gotta say it. This the problem.
From behind the chair. That is what I showed. Folks, if she knows who African American women on natural hair care for who African American women. This is in natural hair care for who African American women. On this channel, we explore her work from behind the chair. That's what I showed.
Hey, man, we got to get that puppet in here, man.
If she's saying to us that we should consider her.
What Danielson at when you need him? Sheesh. How you going to explain this? How?
Well, how you gonna refute these facts? How? How? You can't refute these facts. Period.
Oh my God, man.
I disagree with that too, period.
Damn. 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 And damn.
Anyway,
Hey, Cut, I just wanted that to marinate just a little bit. Like, you know, just a little bit for everybody. What you got?
Wow. That was incredible.
Hey, bro, it gets worse, man. I think I keep saying it gets worse, but like, yeah, it actually does. Because, nah, I'm not gonna say it. It just gets worse. Because y'all gotta look at it from just a lot of different angles, man. Like I said, I broke it down in the beginning, really. Wow.
Oh, hold up. You said it gets worse. Is that what you said? You didn't just say it gets worse.
Let's go.
A native, an American Indian, that's the term she uses. And that we have been misclassified. Why is it when it comes down to her business, she says she's working for African Americans?
Just like everybody else. Just like the Japanese, the Chinese.
No. I'm saying you had
I forgot again.
You go back just a little bit right here. This is why I said this.
I will.
This is the problem right here. Hey, this is the problem right here. This is why I said this is a teachable moment. This is what I want to teach all you Indians out there right here. Let's go.
That we should consider her a native, an American Indian. That's the term she uses. And that we have been misclassified. Why is it when it comes down to her business, she says she's working for African Americans?
Just like everybody else. Just like the Japanese, the Chinese, and all that.
The ridiculous chameleon that we're dealing with? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You're the one that thinks African American is not even an appropriate term. So why are you using it when it comes to business? Because you.
Hey, man, they banged her on so many levels. Oh, man.
Willing to take African American women's money.
Right.
That's what you're doing.
And you don't even like Africa.
I don't get this. I don't get this. But let's switch, Sonetta. Because honestly, I don't want to spend, why what she did is really, really dirty. Right? It's dirty. I mean, why would you do that? I want to deal with the fact, the reason why this is happening. The reason why this is happening is because when she was dealing with the information, she was tripping and tripping and tripping. You heard in the first clip that Sonetta played that she said she taught me about Albert Perry. Now, I want to be clear with you all about something.
But you got her, Jabari, when you asked her, this is when she really flipped. When you asked her about her father's background, her father, and she didn't have an answer for that, and so she got mad.
She got angry. Part of the challenge, and let me talk about that before I go to where I was going. When she said that her grandmother is a Native American, I didn't want to challenge her on her grandmother's lineage. I could do that, but I'm not doing that. I'm saying that part of the challenge is I'm trying to understand the argument you're making, Queen. I said it several times in the video that everyone saw. Even if your grandmother is a Native American, let's just pretend that's the case right now. You have 4 grandparents. Are you telling me that your grandmother's husband, this is her maternal grandmother, you tell me that your maternal grandfather is also an American Indian? How did that happen? How about your paternal grandfather? Your paternal grandfather is also an American Indian. Your paternal grandmother is also an American Indian. Because if you're not able to tell me that, then even if I want to agree with you that your maternal grandmother is a Native American, is an American Indian, as she would say, that's just 25% of your DNA. How could you then say that you have no African DNA? This is the ridiculous, poorly framed, illogical argument. And when I asked her that, that's when she flipped out, Sonetta.
Yep.
And I was respectful. I never flipped out. I said, Queen, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. And I'm not saying that you're not a Native American. I'm saying I'm trying to understand why you're saying that. So I'm asking you some questions. And I was respectful to her. I dealt with the information.
We both were respectful to her.
So then eventually she started getting into some strange stuff. She brought up the idea. Sonetta, you were the one to ask this question. This is a really basic question. You said, okay, so we know now that humanity started in Africa. Are you saying that humanity didn't start in Africa? And she said, well, I'm not saying that. Maybe there were two.
In both places.
Sonetta, how is that logical? That these beings that are genetically, that in terms of their makeup, are the same, started in two different places. Does that make sense to you?
No.
That's an illogical argument. And so we started to ask about that argument. She brought up Albert Perry. Now, she claims she taught me about Albert Perry. By the way, trying to support your argument with data is not teaching me anything. As a scholar, I've never said I know every single source you're going to use. No scholar knows every source you're going to use. But what I am going to do, and family, you know this because you've watched me long enough to know that what I'm going to do is I'm going to read your source and say, does it say what you say it does? You know that because the people that I argue with, for the most part, either they are completely misrepresenting a source, they have no source, or they don't know how to read their source. That's the challenge that I have. And she did all those things. She didn't have a source that supports her argument. And then on the same part of it, she misread she misunderstood the article. And then she never even read the scholarly article. All she read was the public articles. If you're going to say that a particular study proves something, you should read the study. And before I even go into what she did, Sonetta, let's take the 30,000-foot view for a second. How ironic is it that she would try to talk to us about DNA? Does anyone see the irony? This generally tends to be a community that has nothing to do with DNA. She won't take a DNA test.
Sheesh. Let's pause it right here, man. Hold on. Let's pause it right here. Let's pause it right here. Sheesh. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Isn't that what I said about not using any DNA argument at all, even if you think it supports your claim? Because that means that you didn't fully read you might have read an article and somebody's headlines and a meme. You know what I'm saying? You might have did all that, but you didn't get into the scientific journal of it. Because if you did, then you would have known that even with that, they're going to still have an African spin to it, an out of Africa narrative to it that will lead you to believe that Albert Perry lineage would be right. Now, what's crazy is, right, let me ask y'all a question. Okay, do you think that Albert Perry spit in a tube?
I have to be completely honest with you. I'm completely ignorant of who Albert Perry is.
Yeah, I don't want to get into Albert Perry tonight because I told y'all I don't do it. I know this shit. I don't do it because if it's Fantasy Island, I'm not about to get into who's Roger Rabbit. I'm not about to say Roger Rabbit's mama is. I'm not about to do none of that. I'm not about to play with y'all. Yeah, so I just take it off my mental Rolodex. The genealogical DNA testing is Fantasy Island. Period. So I'm not about to go back and forth with y'all. I don't have to do that. So don't do it. When I say debunking in 2 seconds, it's not even worth y'all time. Just let y'all know that it's no evidence of this. None. They didn't test Albert Perry. So you have to start explaining this. You got to start doing stuff. You got to, and you don't understand it. So why would you use it from a meme? Especially when you got a dude like Jabari, who's definitely controlled opposition, definitely paid opposition. He says it. He's open about it. His job is to push this narrative, you guys.
Yes.
That's a part of his job, especially the checking. And look, I will have a conversation with Jabari. Like I said, I don't debate, so there's no debate. But I will give them the information. We'll, uninterrupted or whatever. We'll be able to show whatever, and once again, so they can understand. But when we're talking about DNA, just throw it out your brain. You cannot do it. It's not possible. It's impossible. So all that, I'll be like, well, what sample did you get from Albert Perry? No conversation. And then this sister, I want to get like I said, they were like, well, why is she even using DNA if this community, right? Oh, what are you talking about? Why are you lumping her in with everybody in this community? Because some people in this community came from the Pan Boo Boo community. So she probably has done her DNA, right? She's an African American. You understand what I'm saying? It's on her website. It's on her business. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, well, y'all miss some classic roasts like these things. Like these guys right here, this is normal. They didn't go out of bounds. Just go to somebody's stuff and they tell you who they are just on their down their timeline. You just listen to what a person say and then play back what they said. You know what I'm saying? Or what they about, what they got going on. You know what I mean? Or what they don't got going on. 99% of the time, it's nothing. Or they literally just came into this information and now they want to push their new perspective, which is most of it is Iron Eyes Cody, Queer Mayo. Y'all know I don't give a fuck. Y'all know I'm that guy. Anybody got a problem, they can hit that link and we can talk about it. But I've said what I said and I stand on it. I stand on you niggas that love kissing pale asses. What you gonna do? You gonna dispute what I said about Indian? You gonna dispute it? You can't dispute shit. They try to say, oh, we're not the bones and then all this other stuff, whatever. We'll see what these guys right here, what Jabari, what he's about to say out his mouth. See, now I'm about to start turning up on their ass when we talk about this information. Because what he's trying to do now, he's trying to correct, lump everybody into this newbie right here in the information. And even the rat that she fucked with is a newbie. And like I said, he definitely don't speak for us. We don't give a fuck how many socks he wear on his fucking head that say Aboriginal. Period. Some lifestyle. This nigga's dead over this. And you niggas gonna get it right. I swear to God, y'all gonna get it right. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all like, why y'all think we so hostile? The disrespect is stupid. So Jabari believes this well-educated guy, right? This well-educated guy, the well-spoken guy. Pardon me, I would not stoop to those levels, right? That guy, right? He's so well-spoken and well-educated, right? But this guy believes that he's descendant from a monkey called Lucy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Again, so y'all understand what I'm saying. Jabari believes that he is descendant from monkeys. And he believes that all of us are descendant from monkeys. See, like I said, y'all can speak for y'all monkey ass ancestors, but stop telling us who we are. Now, what this sister don't understand is a thing called attentions, springing from, right? Like she don't know enough to even say about a creation story. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what are y'all doing over there at Chuck E. Cheese University? Or y'all little nation? Actually, our tribes some part of. Y'all, are y'all serious right now? This is what we doing? This is what we doing? This is what's happening? That shit ain't got shit to do with nothing over here, nigga. We are renegades. All that shit everything that you niggas think that y'all doing, bro, we see y'all, fam. See y'all like, man, y'all. Shout out to Hawk School, man. We eagles and hawks flying high, bro. We see 100 feet perspective, bro. Like, what is you doing? Y'all wasting time. But what y'all do help us do, y'all do help us get rid of the weeds. Get rid of the weak. This is a fucking marathon, man. A marathon. This is a marathon, nigga. This ain't for the weak. A champ talking about he don't want to talk negative or whatever, nigga. This ain't no Mayweather, nigga. I'm biting these niggas' heads off. Bro, on this information, bro, this is no way this man is still talking about Lucy. It's no way, man. Listen to me, man. It's no way. And it's no way. And the fact that this is the point that I'm trying to tell y'all. You get it at the root. You don't have to go no further when you start talking about fucking DNA. I don't give a fuck about no Albert Perry, none of that. Well, I know his cousin. I don't give a what that gonna get y'all. You going along with the same program, and that's where you're going to lose. Okay? So how about this? If you play chess, right, or you play a football game or whatever, and they say this is a basketball game, they say this is a terrible strategy, right? It's been losing for years before you motherfuckers was in middle school, right? So by the time you get to high school, right, you still it's a losing. That strategy's dead. It's over. This shit is over here in this academy, in this institution, and what we got going on in this movement. All that shit is over, bro. All that shit y'all talking about is over.
You hear me?
Black is over. All that shit is dead. Y'all got. How about this? Y'all got to get. This is a spiritual, but the ancestors are speaking to us. So if your grandma would have punched you in the fucking head about it, then don't do it. How about that?
You just a goddamn punching bag, bro.
So when you tell me your grandma ain't never told you was from Lucy, never. God damn it. And bro, how many that lets me know that Jabari doesn't read scientific journals as well. And he's cherry picking what he wants to know. And he's so well spoken, and he can read the article and then spin it the way he spins it. So they believe he's smart. Now I believe that anybody that believes that dude is smart is a dummy. And y'all, please stay away from me. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. If you can sit back and watch this and can't see it for yourself and don't do no research for yourself, you just believe what motherfuckers say out your mouth, that's y'all problem. Don't believe shit I say, don't believe shit Cut say. Nobody say, nigga, nobody. Check us. Check us. Fact check it, man. That's why y'all got wrenches. It ain't to block nobody. I don't even want nobody blocked. Fact checkers. I don't even care about no motherfucking naked people talking about whatever in here. They listening to, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Wherever they trolling from or whatever. Y'all follow what I'm saying? I don't care about people that don't agree with what we saying. Been a lot of y'all disagreed, but y'all was on the other names. Y'all just changed the Aboriginal this, Aboriginal that. Salute to y'all, man. This is what this is for. We're not trying to get in our own little Indian group and exclude everybody else. See what I'm saying? Even the importance to get over on SueDoe TV is to get the information to as many of our people and wake as many of our people up as possible, not uplift your stupid ass. And why everybody gonna think that's a rites of passage, Ishmael? Y'all suck.
You hear me?
Respect to the checking, man. It's the GOAT. Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Can you see that she's making illogical arguments? Either you believe it or you don't.
Good point.
So are you saying, let's say for a second that we do find that Albert Perry's DNA is what you say it is. Then are you saying that DNA is a viable place for us to have inquiry into this issue? If that's the case, go get a DNA test and show us what it says. It's either works or it doesn't. You can't make both arguments. So let's even just say that from the beginning. But then SueDoe, she didn't read it properly. And I really was not being disrespectful to her. I said, Queen, you're not understanding what that says.
And she was so proud. Read it, SueDoe. Read it. And as soon as I got it, I'm saying, yo, this is not what you're saying.
You remember the first clip you played that talked about Albert Perry? That
right.
She said, was the first. Can you play that again, Sonetta? I want you.
I don't think I got it. I don't got it.
I believe I do. Let me see if I can start with that. Let me see if I can start by showing you what the issue is, because she started by trying to say that Albert Perry was the oldest man on the earth.
That's what she said.
And I said, that doesn't make sense, Queen. Do you hear what you're saying? He's the oldest man on the earth?
Right. What about his father?
This doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to play a little bit from the video.
Yeah, what about his father?
Here, how she deals with that. Then I'm going to take.
Hey, no, I was just laughing. Decided to say, yeah, what about his father? Albert Perry lived in the 1800s. Okay, you guys, like the early 1800s or some shit. And what's so crazy is, you guys, this is what's so crazy. They got him only living like 10 years, some shit. According to their records, like how old, like he was born in. Yes.
Sonetta just killed him just so quickly, just like that. Because the man had a surname, he had a father. Oh, he killed him so quick.
I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? If you start asking the simple questions, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be able to answer these questions.
Well, Chief, I think I got a handle on all of this stuff. I think I know exactly what done happened, and I definitely let it go on.
Hey, we're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna get some people here tonight, man. We're gonna talk about it. You know, it's a little bit more left, and then we can get to it. And then we got this video you guys show you, man. Plant-based meat, tasting like human blood. So we're gonna get to that, you guys. Like I said, we're gonna rap about this right here, man. It's really interesting. Once again, if you don't know what you're doing, you know, it's like come to the Aboriginal University, man. Aboriginal institutions, academy, man. You know, them you guys got to come to the Aboriginal preschool, man. You got to come to it, man. I don't know what more to tell y'all. Y'all can play with this, man. Like it's you playing. That's what you're doing, playing.
Yeah, we ain't gonna send you all out there with a knife work for information, just like a knife work, like a butter knife.
Yeah. Like, if you don't know what you're doing with the Albert Perry thing, and even just the argument, you know what I mean? Because they're gonna be like, well, he's from this date right here, and these people came from Africa. That kills your argument. You understand my point? So yeah, so when y'all say certain stuff, you gotta have a little bit more understanding. Because she said Albert Perry may have been American Indian. See, that's the problem. That is the problem. It ain't. Don't present maybe. Don't do what Sanchez do. And a lot of niggas say, well, shit, just working for Sanchez, they can do the same shit, just make up some shit and be like, this how I feel about it. God damn. If I thought it was that goddamn easy, you know what I'm saying? I would have dropped some shit that I did years ago that I had to wait to get the evidence for. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew, you know what I mean? I was like, shit, I could have dropped that 5 years ago if these niggas making shit up, spitting in tubes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all serious? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hello? Clear. It's a go. Y'all better stop playing, man. Y'all better stop playing over here, man. OnlyBuilders 2022 at gmail.com, man. Saturday, man. It's the Aboriginal Horror Show, man. Me and Lotus gonna tear the house down. I don't know what more to tell y'all. I don't know more. We got some shit. Y'all ain't, what the fuck? We ain't never heard that before. That's why we do this. That's what we do. That's why we do the nerd shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why we gonna get it and change this shit up, change the game. So when people say, oh, man, I heard that. No, you didn't. Where? From where? Where you heard of that? Show us. Produce the evidence. See what I'm saying? So I don't care what y'all talking about. This is a problem. And they're using these people as little pawns against the community. Do y'all understand the play now? Because they on life support. They over there doing Hebrew stuff. Look at that. Garfield versus the Hebrew. Nobody wants to see that, Sonetta. It's over. That's why he's a Mayweather. His little league is the Mayweather of the Pee Wee League, nigga. It's the GOAT. Let's get to it. Okay.
Take you to her what she said about him on Clubhouse. And then I'm going to show you how she could not possibly have read the article. Why would she bring up a source that doesn't support her, in fact, impeaches her? Why would she do that? Because she didn't read it. I'm not supposed to say, I know all of your sources. I'm going to do what a scholar does. I'm going to look at your sources. That's what I'm going to do. So let's go from here, Sonet. I'm going to just play a little bit of the conversation so you see the context of how Sonet, how Sister Shanjor brings up Albert Perry on Sonetter's video. Take a listen.
But when you look at it from a grand, stand back from a map and look at it. It's just one big old landmass, right? Same thing with Americas. It's one big old landmass. So I do believe that life started on both these land masses. I believe that there were a set of certain people that were here, and I do believe there were a certain set of people that sprung up over there.
But how does it happen that, how could that possibly occur that people could actually sprout from two different places? How is that possible that something could happen in places and one of those spaces not be the first point where it occurred?
Well, I mean, what proof do we have that it is really the first point? Because,
Well,
they found,
we have DNA proof.
okay, and they have bones of also another person they found in South America.
Sure.
And it was predating the bones of
Lucy. It doesn't predate the bones of Lucy. It doesn't predate the. I have heard that over the last year. It does not How old were those bones?
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Now, what happened with those bones? This is what you're saying. They were there. They were much earlier than they expected to be.
Okay.
Right, but we're not talking about millions of years. And so we're talking about hundreds of thousands, probably 50,000 years earlier than expected.
Why? But let me ask this question: why can't it be that the people of the Americas, they come from one set of people, and then the people of that African, Eurasian landmass come from another set of people? So you're saying that they were
wait.
I do believe that, and then possibly
wait.
the asteroid.
First of all, we have to understand that when we look at DNA, we can trace the DNA. We've been able to do this since the late 80s. We can trace the DNA of everyone on the planet back to Africa. And we can tell you when they left based on the DNA markers. You also can, philologists, people who study languages, will now tell you that the languages of the Khoisan people are the oldest languages on.
For a quick second, does this sound like I'm being disrespectful to her? I'm having a conversation with her.
Right. And because she can't compete on that level, she just started going crazy, Jabari. That's a good build you're trying to teach.
We're talking.
Right.
Talking. That's all. And I want you to see how she brings up Albert Perry and what she says about Albert Perry. Let's continue.
On the planet, they have the largest number of phenomes, which probably means it's the hardest language to learn, by the way.
Right.
And that we see the number of phenomes tend to dissipate as they get further away. And then we also have fossils. We don't have fossils that are older in the Americas of human beings. I keep hearing that. And whenever I hear it, I go, show me the article. And they go, oh, yeah, I was wrong. It's because
Hold on, okay.
But it's not the case.
So let's do this.
Hold on, okay. I gotta
You don't want to.
I gotta punch that head real fast. So, sir, once again, we're talking about human remains. We have evidence, Jabari, of human remains in the Americas. 10,000 plus BC. My challenge to anybody that considers themselves an African and out of Africa hypotheses, and you believe in eugenics and all that stuff or whatever, produce the human skeletal remains 10,000 BC and beyond. That's all you have to do. Please. Okay. Now, don't keep going to Lucy millions of years ago. Because Lucy is not a human. All she had to do, like, is Lucy a human? No, stay away from DNA, because that's all he has is DNA and Lucy. I'm going to say this again. DNA and Lucy are fake. And they are not scientific law, facts, and have not even made a theoretical stage. Respect it to check it. It's the GOAT.
Let's take it that perspective. What about the Y chromosome
Mm-hmm.
and it being found here in America?
Every
Now, first of all, she says, what about the Y chromosome and it being found here in America? Did you see the way I looked at her? Every man on the planet has a Y chromosome. I looked at her like, wait, you can't mean that. And then she says, it being the oldest. Keep listening. Keep listening.
We've been
Hey, Jabbar, you playing music?
No, I'm sorry, brother. They're a little loud tonight. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hopefully that's better. Okay.
Them goddamn New York houses be so goddamn close and paper thin walls.
To Africa, and we can tell you when they left based on the DNA markers. You also can, philologists, people who study languages, will now tell you that the languages of the Khoisan people are the oldest languages on the planet. They have the largest number of phonemes, which probably means it's the hardest language to learn, by the way. And that we see the number of phenomes tend to.
Hey, that is absolutely not true.
We also have fossils.
And the fact that he knows she has never even heard the word phenomes before, he knows that once she said it the first time, she knew she didn't know. And he knows she don't know, bro. He knows. Like, I mean, this is crazy, y'all. Like, this is crazy. He's lying.
Man, they're slick. They're very slick. It's like 3-card Molly.
The Khoisan, who called them Khoi and San? Where they come from in their language? That should take you on your journey of research. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that. Like, everybody just be saying dumbass shit. And then I don't know, like, he knows this, y'all. He knows it. But it's some shit he just don't know. He just literally, he got a B+ in African American studies. Okay? So I learned this in college. This is what it is. You know, I rubbed the feet of Dr. John Henry Clark and Asa Hill and all them. And I can tell you, y'all think I be playing. Y'all, I'm okay, never mind. Yeah. This is crazy, you guys. Once again, not being prepared, not being on script. This is the script. This is the truth. Stick with the truth, and everything else will do what it do. Now, if you don't know what attentions are, you're saying spring from the soil, then you know what that means. You should know what that means. And then once again, knowing the cosmology story of your particular tribe, your people. What did they say? What's your origin story? You know what I mean? So we gotta get to it, man. Like I said, and then get into the skeletal remains, get into the architectural remains, because they understand architect. Now, if you don't know anything about pyramids and mounds and all these other things or whatever, then you're not gonna be able to talk their language. If you don't know their African shit better than them, you don't know what that paddle mean better than him, you don't know what his mean, you don't know what his name mean, study every fucking thing. That don't take 2 years, nigga. You have to know who he said how he just went to your page and just looked at you down. Imagine how Think about this, guys. Imagine how much I know about these guys. No, just say information. This is just information. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. So I think when people say certain stuff, I think y'all just don't know. Like, and why do they for years consistently? No, not Tbrow him, not Tbrow, not Jason Voorhees and Candyman. Shout out to Lotus, not Lotus Civilization. No, you know what I'm saying? Why? Because they know we know they bullshit. And they'll be exposed. How you gonna refute this? Where's the video at somebody was like, they make videos about me. It don't be about the information. They was like, right here, we debunked him. Why? Why is that not happening? Why they focus on everything else but the information? Like, if you don't believe in craniology, then prove that wrong. That's all you have to do. So, yeah, I just think you're really weird. You know what I mean? And the things that people choose to focus on, the negative shit that people choose to focus on instead of building something. You know what I mean? So, once again, we're building more people that are woke and thinking alike and moving in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Social, political, economic empowerment, man. So let's get back to it, man. I'm really tired of this already, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Sheesh. Hawk School, peace to the guy, man.
You and me both. Salute to Hawk School, Leonard and Lady. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you want to get a song in real fast, man, to rejuvenate when we finish this thing out?
Yeah, this shit got me. No,
yeah,
we can
man,
go. Let's finish this out, and then I'll go ahead and rock a little bit.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, bet.
I like that hat, though, by the way, y'all.
The Americas of human beings. I keep hearing that, and whenever I hear it, I go, "Show me the article," and they go, "Oh, yeah, I was wrong." So it's because it's going around, but it's not the case.
Let's do this. Since you don't want to take that perspective. What about the Y chromosome and it being found here in America? No,
every human being has a Y chromosome. The oldest Y chromosome is not in the United States.
Really?
No.
You sure about that?
I'm positive about that.
You sure about that?
I am positive. I'm positive as my name is Jabari.
Since you want to play science, we can play science.
But let's be clear. Humans probably got to the Americas earlier than they were given credit.
So let's make this clear. Jabari said the oldest Y chromosome was not found in the United States. I didn't put that in his mouth.
Look at Jabari looking up like, uh-oh. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we could just use a logical argument. If the oldest X chromosome is found where?
Where?
Where is it?
Tell me. You tell me. I'm gonna tell you my source. You tell me yours.
You're not gonna have a source. The oldest X chromosome. I'm being polite here. You're not gonna have a source. But you're not gonna have a source. When you look at the oldest X chromosomes, you're going to see that the X chromosomes of all of humanity. This is what we call sometimes mitochondrial DNA. Can be taken back to a woman that lived in Africa around 200,000 years ago. But I mean, just use a logical argument because we're humans, right? We know that women don't create children by themselves.
Right.
So obviously, if the oldest X chromosome is in Africa, it is impossible, unless you were saying she was taking a plane from Africa and having sex with a man in America. She had to have a mate for her DNA. Yeah, I'll get that today because I like that discussion. But did you hear what I said? I just want you to make a logical argument for a second. Because if the oldest X chromosome is in Africa, she didn't.
Jabari, stop that.
Even if she had an egg, your phone's gonna drop. Don't do it.
Now, y'all seen when the switch went and the cut went. That happened because she started getting crazy. And I had to stop the tape to say, yo, let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. She was mad.
I think
I don't know why Jabari's here. Why is you here? And that's when she started going crazy.
I think at this point, that's not when she went crazy yet, Sonetta. This is the point. She just started coughing here. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
Out of respect.
I know one of the cuts was like that. So
yeah,
go ahead.
I think it was more than one cut, son.
Yeah, it was more than one cut.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And so here she was coughing, so you stopped because you didn't want to make her look bad. That's what happened.
Right.
By the way, Sanetta didn't listen. Here's a little joke. During the same time, a fly was flying, a mosquito was flying around my head, and I breathed in, and it went in my throat. Sanetta didn't stop the video when I swallowed a mosquito.
Right. Right.
But he stopped the video when this sister started coughing. He was trying to be polite to her. Anyway, let's keep watching. Keep watching.
And when her hat flew off her head.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know why she would now pretend like we've done something inappropriate to her. Well, I do know why. I just think that it's low. The reason why she's doing it is because she didn't look good after trying to deal with the information. Continue to listen.
Angry. It's gonna hurt me. I mean, you know, even if she had given birth with an egg, she would have still had to have a male partner. So
Yeah,
how in the world?
But you gotta explain why is the oldest man as we speak is in America? Okay, you
What
look at it
oldest
right
man?
now.
What oldest man? What are you
His
referring
name
to?
is Albert Perry.
Did you hear her say the oldest man is in America? That's why I said, what oldest man? What are you referring to? The oldest man is in America. By the way, I want you to pay close attention.
And she's assuming that he's native, Jabari.
Yeah, I know. We're going to go in there, Sonetta. We're going to go into it. We're going to unravel this right now tonight. By the way, notice her tense. She said the oldest man is. Let's continue. Let's continue.
And he was coined the oldest.
You talking about the oldest living person?
No, he's gone. He's this.
I don't understand what you're asking. Let me look for Albert Perry. I don't know what you're referring to. And what is he? What else? Albert Perry is
That's the
not.
oldest Y chromosome on the planet, and his descendants carry it. His descendants, they found it through the DNA test. He took a DNA test to try to find. His sons took a DNA test to try to find a genetic lineage.
But that doesn't say that the Y chromosome originates here. That's not what that means.
It says it pushed back the timeline of humanity. That's what it says. So it's you gotta understand that these are debates that keep changing.
Look at your source. Let's not do this on camera. She's gonna look at your source.
Do you hear me say this?
Yeah, because you ain't want to embarrass her, Jabari.
Not do this on camera.
Right.
Because here's the deal. She doesn't understand what she's reading. I want you to understand something very clearly. First of all, there's a lot of people now that say that the conversation around Albert Perry's Y chromosome was incorrect. I'm not going to even deal with that. There are many scholarly articles that say those folks that said that jumped out the window. But let me at least pretend that didn't happen. And let's make a logical argument for a second. The Y chromosome that I carry and the X chromosome I carry. I'm a man. I have both an X and a Y chromosome. Women, if you don't know, have two X chromosomes, right? That's the reason why if you're going to do DNA and a woman wants to find out more about her paternal DNA, she would need to get a male relative because she doesn't carry the Y chromosome. So if you looked at my Y chromosome, you could take it all the way back to the earliest person with my Y chromosome. Right? So, Netta, that doesn't mean that person lived where I live.
Correct.
That doesn't mean that person lived where I live. That just means that one of my early relatives, you can go all the way back on my Y chromosome and tell you where it is. Same thing with my X chromosome. So she's trying to make it sound like because they found a peculiar, let's pretend they did, because they found something peculiar in an African American who has a Y chromosome, that means that humanity started here. Those two things are not in the same book on the same shelf. Please understand she doesn't understand how chromosomes work. That doesn't make sense. By the way, is she trying to say,
and I can guarantee you, you will never be able to tell nobody how chromosome works.
That means that his earliest human ancestor, it lived 380,000 years ago. Is she saying that people lived in the Americas 380,000 years ago? Is that what she's saying? None of this argument makes sense. By the way, if you read the article, it tells you where he likely got this Y chromosome. The scholarly article tells you that. I'm not even done yet.
Likely.
We're going to continue. We're going to lay this out, Sonetta, and by the end of our conversation, you're going to understand that she doesn't understand what she's reading. And I didn't want to do this on camera because sometimes I think, and you may even hear me say this sometimes, family who's watching, sometimes I actually think it might be more helpful for me to have a conversation with someone off camera. Because when you have the conversation on camera, now they're arguing because what they said on camera is what they have to support. It's very hard on camera to say, you know what, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't get that right. I would rather sometimes have conversations. You've heard me do this. I would rather have this conversation separately. So I could show you some things, you could show me some things, and we could come to an understanding. That's the kind of courtesy that I try to give fellow thinking people. I'm trying to treat her like a thinking person.
And real quick, y'all, when Jabari left, and said, all right, you know what? Y'all can continue on with the interview. I'm going to go in there and pack my bag because he was on the move. He was getting ready to get out of here. Right. And so as soon as I cut on the camera to interview her, she goes, all right, Sonetta, and started putting on lipstick. And she act like she didn't know the camera was on. But then all she had to do is say, Sonetta, do you know where the bathroom is at? A lady would have said, where's the bathroom? And so me, with my creativity, I didn't do that to embarrass her. I said, damn, this would be a nice little joint where I could do a intro. And even Jabari said to me, uh-oh, Sonetta, I think she might be upset at that, Sonetta. Am I right, Jabari?
Yes, I did.
Even Jabari said that. But
yes,
me, y'all know me, I'm creative. And I said, I'm going to use that as an intro.
It was a good editing job. The editing looked excellent. I'm just saying that I was actually being protective of her.
Yep.
Because she's new to this. So I was trying to be protective to a sister, and then she insinuated that I am a predator and that I might be rapey. How does that happen? How does that happen, Sonetta? Let's continue. We're dealing with the information now. Listen.
You can't argue a source you never read. You just Googled it.
No, but I'm
you
telling
just
you.
gonna argue
No, but because you know what? There's two things.
Yeah.
Let me say this to you. I speed read, so I read the article. You won't even believe I just read that artitle.
He didn't read the article.
Did you see me look down and read the article?
No, he did not. Sonetta, I just told him to Google it. He just Googled it.
Look, well, I'll show you. Let me show you. This is a new
You have to read the actual report.
I read the abstract. The abstract tells me an abstract. Can you tell me what an abstract is? What's an abstract?
Right, it's like you read the synopsis.
Abstract for a scholarly article tells you what the purpose of the article is. The purpose of the article doesn't say who is. Okay, let me read it. I'll read it to you.
No, I need you to read.
So then you show me
I
the
need
source.
you to look at the actual scientific report where they've actually compared his Y chromosome to who?
Family, she did not read the scientific report. I'm going to show you why in a minute. Let's continue.
They compare the Y chromosome to. You're still Googling.
Queen, do you really want to read? You don't want to read this. Let's not do this on camera.
Let's do it.
The second paragraph of the article is.
If you've been studying something for 2 years, you should be able to recite the whole goddamn thing. I'm just saying, 2 years is a nice little chunk to be studying something. You know what I mean? Okay? No? It ain't about reading the article. If you don't know what the hell you're reading, if you don't know how to, bro, you gotta understand. Like, it ain't just, you gotta cross-reference several articles that are for and against what you're for and what you got going on. And you gotta check the checkers. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Like, you cannot read stuff, man.
Hey,
yeah,
I gotta keep it $1,000. I'm with the all-seeing high-flying hawk school, boy. This shit started to destroy my brain cells too. This shit crazy. It's shameful. It's like they sent the lamb to the slaughter. Boy, it's. I mean, like on some petty shit against like King Petty dudes. Like crazy, man. It's like crazy.
These niggas is Ponzi's. Shout out to DJ ZPE. These niggas is Ponzi's, man. You know what I'm saying? Ponzi. You know? Y'all know what that is. I mean, once again, it's more about the information for me and correcting something that needs to be corrected. This was done in the public, so we're gonna do it in the public. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be corrected in the public. Like, you know, nah, we're not. I already said it. Not allowing no more fuck shit. It's over. You say Aboriginal wrong, nigga. We jumping out the bushes like some ninjas.
That's right.
That's what we on, man. Let's go, man. Let's get this out the way, man. So we get, so we get to our night, man. This is terrible. It's like remedial. It's like watching kids in the damn. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna talk over.
I didn't know he was on camera, but I'm on camera.
You asked me to Google it. I said you could present your source. You refused.
Because I thought you knew about the Y chromosome being in America.
But I'm trying to say to you, everyone has a.
She keeps saying she knows about the Y chromosome being in America. Every man has a Y chromosome. Why does she keep framing it that way? Because she doesn't understand what she's reading. Did you hear how she said that?
Yeah.
Continue. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Something new.
Every male. Wait a minute, Queen. Wait. Let me tell you how this works, because it sounds like you're not explaining how DNA works, how chromosomes work. Every. All right, let's get Sonetta. The oldest. We can trace everyone through everyone, men and women, because we both have Y chromosomes or X chromosomes. We can trace our lineage through our mothers back to Africa, right? Everyone on the planet can do this.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone on the planet can do this. And so we have to understand that if that is the case, and I know you know the case as well, it's been well documented for at least the last 30 years.
Watch this shit, man.
We have to understand, just make a logical argument for a second. She isn't like budding. She's actually having intercourse with a man.
So
there's no way.
Man in America.
No, that's not what the article says.
The oldest man in America. Did you hear her say that again? Did you hear her say that again?
Yes.
She does not understand what she's reading. Listen, here, watch her say it again.
Dan, just make a logical argument for a second. She isn't like budding. She's actually having intercourse with a.
She thinks that Albert Perry is the oldest man in America. Sonetta, I'm not done. Now it's time for me to line up a few more things. I want you to listen to how she described it on her Clubhouse. Sonetta, you didn't edit her Clubhouse, did you?
Nope.
Were you present when she did Clubhouse?
Nope.
Would you acknowledge that when she does her Clubhouse, that she's talking to her own home team?
Yes.
I want you to listen carefully to how she describes Albert Perry. And then I want you to notice that the people that are with her don't even jump out the window with her. Listen carefully to how she describes Albert Perry. This is the first clip on Albert Perry. Listen. She calls him the father of civilization, by the way. Listen.
I said you can't answer when did people migrate into Cameroon. You can't answer when did Albert Perry get to South Carolina. You can't really prove that he was ever really a descendant of slaves. So therefore, we're gonna have to do a presentation. Just to keep out a presentation. Let's not do a cheap debate after our interview. After you claim y'all wanted to just get to know the Indians, now you want to fucking debate about Albert Perry, and you didn't even know about Albert Perry until I taught you. All right, well, let me teach you again. I said there's a reason why he's the father of all humankind. And those 11
Sonetta, he's the father of all humankind now.
This is sad. You got it. I didn't even hear this one, Tbrow.
No, this is on Clubhouse. You know that if I listen, folks, you've seen me do this before. If I'm going to talk to someone, I'm going to listen to what they said. Isn't that what you expect me to do now?
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't do that, I would not be worth standing here and speaking to you. Let's continue. Listen.
I said there's a reason why he's the father of all humankind. And those 11 Cameroonian men are his sons. They're not.
Wait a minute. By the way, I explained to her that he's not the only one with the Y chromosome. I said, even in your article, it says that there are 11 Cameroonian men of this particular group of people that live in the same place. Now she's saying they're his sons. How did that happen? That a man in South Carolina has 11 people in a distant village in Cameroon and they're his sons. How did that happen? What has she been drinking? Because if it is, it's good. This is some overproof stuff, Sonetta.
Yes.
Let's continue. Let's continue. Because you have to hear how she frames this. She claims she's been studying this for 2 years. She doesn't know what she's been reading.
Sons. They're not fathers. So I thought we're going to do a presentation because it's not that hard, but they can't see it because they see from an Afrocentric lens, right? So they can't imagine that even, let's say Albert Perry came from Europe. Let's say Albert Perry came from Asia or South America. Let's say he came from anywhere else. We know that he did not originate in Cameroon. That's what we know. And we have to prove where does he originate from because Albert Perry's Y chromosome, it pushed back humanity by almost fucking 20,000 fucking years, bro.
20,000 years?
That's not a short time. That means
Interesting.
That's
wrong.
Theory. It reveals everything that they've been saying. It totally pushed.
Folks, I want you to understand that even if his DNA is as old as some say it is, it does not change the out of Africa theory. It does not. By the way, they even misrepresent what the out of Africa theory.
It's not a theory. It's hypothesis. That's been debunked, sir. Debunked. You keep going, bro. We ain't about to slow this down no more.
The idea is that all of humanity had its origin in Africa. She's saying that the fact that he has an old Y chromosome means that it couldn't have happened in Africa. Now, based on what? Based on what? Sonetta, I share Y chromosomes with all of the men in my lineage. That doesn't change when I might have gotten to a location. Let's continue. I want you to continue to hear this. I'm going to play one more after this, and then I'm going to show you why she doesn't understand what she's talking about.
Everything out of whack. That's why his Y chromosome is monumental. And they can't explain it. The best thing they can do is try to theorize how it fits in Africa. That's why they're trying to put more money into these African databases, the Pan-African database. Mind you, I said, how many countries in the Pan-African database? 10 countries. 10 countries? 10? How many countries in Africa? 10?
This makes no sense.
She really hates Africa, boy.
She doesn't understand what she's reading. The reason why Albert Perry's chromosome, if what some scholars say is correct, is interesting, is because, now I want you to understand something. Let's talk about mitochondrial DNA for a second, because most people have heard that the woman, that everyone on the planet is the offspring, is related to one woman in Africa, right? There were other women that lived at the time that she lived. She wasn't on the planet by herself. And there might have even been women who had older X chromosomes living.
Yeah, when I was listening to this, I was like, what woman is he talking about?
Died out.
Check this out.
So that the oldest line that everyone on the planet is connected to is that woman. Something similar was going on with Albert Perry. If they are correct, what they are simply saying, Sander, I want you to understand this, is that he may have, his Y chromosome may prove that it goes further back. So we thought that his line died out. But from the oldest DNA, the oldest Y chromosome, his seems to be older. Now, why wouldn't they have found it already? The scholarly article tells you why they think they didn't find it already. The scholarly article tells you why they think they didn't find it. And they tell you where they should be looking to find more people with it. In fact,
hey, you guys think Lucy got some DNA?
They went and they found it in an African database.
Stop a second.
More than that. That's how they.
I got you real fast. Real fast, y'all. Does Lucy have DNA? Is Lucy a woman?
This is crazy.
Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, fam. There's no DNA gathered. Lucy or Albert Perry did not spit in a tube. Now, if that's not enough for y'all, I don't know what else to say. Like, what else you need to, what else I need to say? This is hocus pocus. Lucy is not a human. So for this smart guy to talk all this Africa shit, why don't he, if all humanity came from Africa, why can't they produce human remains? Nobody, he can't even find a scientific article that's gonna say that all humanity came from Lucy. He's a goddamn lie. Jabari, no. Come on, Jabari. He knows that. He knows that. And it was like, bro, like we have to know what they know. So you going in there, not only do you not only have to pull it up if you got to, right? But you got to know the shit that you're talking about. You niggas just want to be famous. I told him to make them famous, man. Hey, let's get going, man. I don't want to slow this down, man.
Hey, man, he purposely didn't say Lucy, though, didn't he?
No, bro, the nigga about to say it. I don't want to tell you, man. I'm bad. I'm sorry. Tell him to say Lucy, man. This nigga Lucy is his great monkey people. Hey, but my question to him will be, well, don't Lucy got monkey parents? Nigga, with XY chromosomes. Hey, man. X, Y chromosomes, Y chromosome. Really? You can look in the microscope and say, there's a Y and there's an X chromosome right there. You can do that? Like, come on, bro. Like, we could beat this up in so many ways. I don't want to play with y'all. I'm not about to go back and forth with the DNA stuff. I'm not about to do that. So as soon as you guys can bring Rick Kittle over here or any geneticist over here, and then I talk to them. But until then, a dude that got a B+ in African American studies, can't tell me shit about nothing. He don't know nothing but the hell you talking about. And he definitely does not know anything about out of Africa, Lucy, and man, this is crazy. Go, watch this, bro. I told you it's gonna get worse. I told you it's gonna get worse. But it's the horror show, though. It's for them. Aborigine horror show, man. You already know what it is, man. It's to go. Let's go.
Found the 11 men. They have the same Y chromosome. Let's continue. I wanna play one more thing, because the other thing you have to do is hear her describe when she thinks Albert Perry died. And then when I show you the sources, you're gonna see she doesn't understand what she read. Listen to, and notice that the people, even though they're lackeys, they're not gonna jump out the window with her on this one. Listen.
So here goes Sarnetta. So-and-so just dropped the link in the chat. They dropped the source in the chat. The source says Albert Perry was the slave. I said he was the slave in the 20th century. I said, okay, how about this? We we're gonna do a part 2 presentation
Wait,
to this. That's what
Albert
we're
Perry
gonna
wasn't in the
do.
20th century, by the way. But we can
There
go.
will be
I got
no
this.
miscommunication, nobody cutting each other off, yada yada yada. Let's do it fairly, right? But I said so what are we saying here? Albert Perry died in the 2000s. Help me out, Ish.
Now listen, she's going to Ishmael. She believes Albert Perry died in the 2000s. Listen to Ishmael. Is he going to agree with her?
He's the oldest human being on the planet, though. But he died in 2000.
Albert, well, first of all, they're outdated. They're about 15, maybe.
What the fuck? Hey, what the hell? She said he died in the 2000s.
Man, that nigga was at Hardee's when he died, nigga.
And then he started civilization. What is this man? Oh, what is he talking about? Oh man,
that nigga was a time trap. That's it, man. That nigga was quantum leap. He was a quantum leaper. That nigga can leap back and forth everywhere he want to go. He can go make babies in the beginning and then jump in the future and jump back to the past. All this. That's what it is, man. I'm telling you, bro. I need not to say that because somebody gonna like, that's a great ass idea. Some nigga gonna be like, it's called quantum physics. Hold on, don't let me get Sanchez another goddamn idea.
For real.
With his tour.
What was this? They just straight. She was a straight crash
shot, man. She about to get in the tree now. She next film, bro. You crazy? Going down.
She's a crash dummy. Okay.
Terrible. Let's go, man. We're gonna try not to
years
stop them.
behind in their analogy. Slavery. That's their era right there. Okay, he's a slave. That don't make him African. It don't. Like I just said, 3 times as many slaves left South Carolina than Africans brought in. That means they were slaves. It also means they weren't African. That's how they got the statistic. So they're making slavery synonymous with African, yet they can't prove that he's African. They're behind. They're not seeking truth. They're pushing an agenda at your expense. So you are a lioness. You're walking in a den of hyenas. Yes, the lioness can whoop the fuck out of a hyena, but when you got a whole pack of fucking hyenas on you, you're opening yourself up to being attacked by a fucking.
So listen to this now. Can you hear notice how Ishmael does not jump out the window with her? Why?
You ain't gonna dress. He called you a hyena.
Why does he jump out the window with her?
Sheesh.
Let me show you. By the way, part of the challenge that we have here, and if I play the whole clip, I will sit down. You're gonna see that what she read is the Yahoo article. This is what she read. This is why this idea of him being the father of humankind is stuck in her head.
Profitable P, what up,
the Yahoo article, and the title of it, "Father of Humankind," is 34,000. I'm sorry, 340.
Yeah, I think you're right, lady. Salute to you, lady. I think you're correct.
What she say?
She said she wasn't ready for the big stage, but they do this and set her up. This is why she went off.
I don't know. I don't know how they can know that. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Well, I guess they should have to know that coming from Chuck E. Cheese University. Shit.
Just in casual conversation, you could tell she spit some stupid shit.
Yeah, like I said, man, y'all want to don't do it. I know. I ain't saying. How about this? Yeah, I'm saying I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Somebody got to be the experts. You understand what I'm saying? Cut like you're an expert at what you do, so I'll defer to you to what you do. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm just scratching my head sometimes.
I get it.
Like I said, I know this is you know what I mean? This is it's just a part of it, cut. You know what I'm talking about? It's just a part of it, man. It's a part of everything, man. You know what I mean? Like we got to deal with everything that comes with this when you open yourself up to the world, man, to the public. We have to deal with everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to deal with everything. We got to deal with people, bro. We've dealt with mental illness. You know what I mean? Like we've dealt with a lot of stuff, you know, on and behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of classic moments, man, over here, man. So it's a lot of things going on, man. But people be having, they defense mechanism might be, other things. You know what I mean? But I see it as if it wasn't a problem at first. Okay, then some people said some stuff and put that grape battery in their back. Brother 832 in the building. Said, Big Chief, what the fuck? Shout out to Shamel Thomas. Appreciate all the love and support, man. Like, share, subscribe, and appreciate everybody, man, that support our endeavors, things that we're building over here. OnlyBuilders, man. OnlyBuilders Club, man. Be interested in being an Only Builder, man. OnlyBuilders2022@gmail.com, man. Tap in, man. Get the information. Things we got going on. Saturday is the Aboriginal Horror Show, man. It's going down this Saturday. Lotus Civilization, man. It's gonna be crazy, you guys. He got some shit. You already know I'm bringing some heat. So, these things usually be running about 7-8 hours, man. So, we be bringing, once we get going, man, we're going to get the people what y'all pay for, man. $19.99, man. OnlyBuilders, man. 2022, man. @gmail.com, man. Y'all tap in. Sunday, man. It's the hold on, man. It's the Summer of Love, man. We got DJ Cut in the mix cloud, man. Summer of Love 2022, man.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, Cut.
Yeah, I'll jump it off.
Let's get it, man.
Yeah, because I ate a sandwich and I'm probably retire after this. But I'm gonna get y'all together real quick.
Shout out to Shamel. Appreciate that. Infinite to God. Peace of the God. We got Battle Axe in the building. Shalom. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. We appreciate all the love, man.
That's right.
Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cap. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the kick. Dog, you ain't 100, that's 100. Let me demonstrate. Ever since a youngin', I've been getting to the kick.
Best to do it.
If you ain't got brains, then Killing them. Get your all that shit. Dog, you benefit. Took on the dinner. Now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about to T-dog me, dog. We ain't trying to integrate. Man, we ain't trying to integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. Man, we ain't trying to integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. Ain't trying to integrate, was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate. Local need you, now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you, if you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach the niggas, I'm just trying to make sure that my people straight. Woke nigga in a sleep world, trying to keep awake. Man, I'm just trying to keep awake. Bodies dropping in my city, damn Perry, keep awake. How another black man, your op, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bro shit, dog, you been a fake. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate. Say you shoot, what's your resume? Let me see the proof, drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see your troops, getting money, pull up stunting on them. Let me see your crew, genocide, they pointing weapons at you. You don't even shoot, real nigga, how you say you real? You don't love your peeps, family man, Ryan, feed your family, nigga, fuck the streets, sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real, nigga, in the beef. You ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you benefit. You go on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate.
I'm blowing up so loud, now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. You can find me. I'm blowing up so loud, now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Keep a OZ on me, and I only smoke OG only. Keep a OZ on me, and I only smoke OG. Keep a OZ on me, and I only smoke OG only. Good strong leaf, that's with no seeds. High grade, the only thing that make my soul breathe. You can't smoke with me, I'm 10 blunts in. And for you to smoke with me, you gotta match 10. So what I'm saying is you not where I'm at with this. You Daniel Sub again, and I'm Mr. Miyagi master this. This is history in the making. No, really, this is history. You just listen to what I make it. They ain't rapping like I'm rapping. They ain't saying what I'm saying. They ain't trapping like I'm trapping. They ain't paying what I'm paying. But on the high note, they be saying I'm the man. You can get knocked off of that. That's really who I am. But I am. So don't get knocked off. Smoke the whole blunt splitting this verse and I did not cough. They wanna be gangsters like us, but they knockoffs. We ride around collecting money, making drop-offs. Top boss, I want all the smoke. Your girlfriend fine, I want all the throat. Excuse me for being so rude. This the aura you give off when you know you that dude. And I'm that dude, and I'm who they rapping about. I'm trying to stuff one blunt with a half an ounce. I'm blowing up some loud. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. I'm blowing up some loud. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it up around. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now.
Man. Las Vegas, man. August 3rd through the 10th, man. It's going down, man. Yeah. DJ Cut in the building.
Yeah, you killing them.
Money on my line, so I gotta go. Soon as it's my time, then I'm about to. Money on my line, so I gotta go. Soon as it's my time, then I'm about to. Money on my line, so I gotta go. Soon as it's my time, then I'm about to go. Don't care what they say, cause I'm finna blow. She asked me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. Stay on go, stay on go. They ask me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. Stay on go, stay on go. Ask me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. They know it's my time to shine, bitch, I'm about to blow. Every day I'm fresh, yes, like I'm off the go. Every time you hear me, see me, everything gon' go. Velcro your girl, before I snatch your hoe, go. I don't want your hoe, no, I just wanna throw, go. We done fuck before, go, and I think you know, go. Said she wasn't at home, gone, you didn't even go, no. Said she had to work, no, she ain't even go, no. Bitches like my smile, why? When I smile it glow, go. And they like my style, why? Cause I stop for sure, go. No, they want me trying to get me on the low. I'ma fuck you like I want you, then little bitch, I got to go. You bitch, you be on me cause I'm finna blow. I went to Atlanta, they was trying to go. I went to Columbus, Georgia, did a show, and they was looking soon as I hit the door. I was the cater fucking with some hoes. I damn near shot some niggas at the store. Went to be live and I showed them my flow, and I made a run on my top flow. Go. Money on my line, so I gotta go. Soon as it's my time, then I'm about to go. Don't care what they say, cause I'm finna blow. She asked me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. Stay on go, stay on go. They ask me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. Stay on go, stay on go. Ask me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. I stay on G-O-G-O-G-O-G, no, she, no, that what. Oh, smoking on this seat. Folks say, what you tryna see? Folks made $1 million in the street. Hey, now I'm tryna see. Folks, I am my own boss, baby. What I gotta be for? I've been smoking 30 years cause I don't have a P. Oh, started with a 2 for 20, made it to a kilo. Used to get a key, now I get a kilo. Get kilo, 4, 5, 6 up. I ain't talking kilo. Drink a lot of Pepsi, plus I gave away some free coke. Never been a bully, though I murder me a G-Code. Family over everything, I came up in a G-Code. Better keep your teeth closed, better keep that heat close. Cause you know these streets cold, never be from schizo. They playing a freak game, just snatching up G-Soul. They bringing out G-Code with a little bit of pink code. Better hit money on my line, so I gotta go. Soon as it's my time, then I'm out the door. Don't care what they say, cause I'm finna blow. She asked me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. Stay on go, stay on go. They ask me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. Stay on go, stay on go. Ask me where I stay, bitch, I stay on go. They know it's my, 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 they know it's
I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we dirty, confiscate the witness. Somebody say we dirty, confiscate the witness. Somebody say we dirty, confiscate the witness. $100,000. Somebody say we dirty, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. So the hater world record gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the stitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. riches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. It's to go with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. Done it. Confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. So the hate the world record gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me.
That's right.
Be my witness. Did some shit when I was young. I had to ask them for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family and friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges.
Anyway,
when I was young, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love. Words that I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth. So I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done. I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, I will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud. Everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches.
That's
Only
right.
cool with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. So the hate the world record gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just
Swim team shit, nigga. Doughboy shit. Hey, just got off the back. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on the drugs again, they don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head.
Know what I'm saying?
It's the go. Swim team shit, nigga. Doughboy shit. Hey, 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 hey. Just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on the drugs again, they don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. I just left, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug, and they asking where it's at. Niggas on the drugs, they don't know how to. Hey, I just got off the pack. Half a brick of salt for 20 pounds of that batch. Gram for gram like Uncle Sam, you know I tax. Know a freak little hoe stay bustin' off of flats. If she a freak little hoe, I'ma bust all on the back. When I do it, you know I do it to the max. We in Neiman, we in Gucci, we in Saks. I got the Uzi and GNO got the Mac. You ever play with the G, I turn you to a pack. Boy, you can't take the heat, it turns you to a rat. I'm trying to shake this D and serve all of this crack. You know we play for keys, you play with me instead. Get in that water, see us swimming for them racks. You see them blues all in my denim, bitch, them stacks. I probably need an intervention, and that's facts. My Remy dirty, this 30 got me relaxed. Just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again, they don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again, they don't know how to act.
Please don't do it.
Know what I'm saying?
It's the go. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless. Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. Wait.
I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless. Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. I'ma have to smash they bitch. Pull up in a maxed out fit. VLN on the logo, moving solo with the stick. Block jumping like a pogo, come and pull up on the strip. Told her pull up and get lit, so she pulled up and she stripped. Damn, I don't need all the attention. I just need all of the pension. Ran the bill up like a piston. Wait. Told them, but they didn't listen. Fuck it, I teach them a lesson. I ain't got time for the stressing. Damn, dog, is you kidding me? You know that we Aborigines. I don't give a fuck if you feeling me. As long as you watch how you grilling me. My knee G's making history. Brought her some diamonds at Tiffany's. She a carbon queen and she feeling me. So you know she matching my energy. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, so to fix your crime, girl, you royal. You ain't got time for the low vibes, but you know I'm feeling your vibe. You a black woman, you go God. Hey. You could trust me, girl, I promise. My only choice to be honest. I feel like it's perfect timing. When we hit your party, we getting it lit. Hit it YBs if I need me a fit. He got the sauce, yeah, he got the drip. We gon' keep grinding until we get rich. Smoking exotic, I need me a zip. My Aborigines be with this shit. Rushing your shit and I call it a blitz. We tryna find us some money to split. Can't break bread, then you fake this. Free all my guys out the state pen. Her only wet, yeah, it's leaking. She said she want me to eat it. Had to ice her out, now she blinging. Dying for what I believe in. Dropping new heat every season. Call me a vet cause I'm seasoned. Call me a vet cause I'm healing the dogs. Roll me a wood, I ain't talking the law. Brought me some land, about to buy me a mall. Stand up nigga so I cannot fall. Chasing clout, then I won't get involved. Oh, that's your girl, then I'm testing the jaws. Said you was lame, so she gave me the draws. Feeling like Rick Ross because I'm a boss. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait.
Killing them. Let's go. Summer love, man.
Yeah. Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, they go with them townhomes. What's a native to a native? He $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah. God's children, give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's who we got of Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English plotted on our homes. Tribal families turn on us, don't act like y'all don't know. We gon' do it, but fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. We gon' do it. And now we let this turn to something. Reincarnation of angels, fresh up out the oven. We gon' do it. Message to the black man. This the message to the black man. We gon' do it. Message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Shooters on our roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die. Bitch, we bulletproof. We gon' do it. Message to the black man. This the message to the black man. You wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the source. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who read the side with the master who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God is never our vernacular. They get paid and praise by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. History in reverse. A black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always had your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patent accurately.
We gon' do it.
Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit.
We gon' do it.
But I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. Yeah.
We gon' do it.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah. We gon' do it to him. 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 Yeah. We gon' do it to him.
I know you heard of me, another first degree.
We gon' do it to him.
I know you heard of me. Another first degree.
We gon' do it to him.
It's a capital murder.
We gon' do it to him.
I'm a pimp C, bitch, so run me my bucks. I saw pussy on the street cause I knew nothing but sluts. Just came back from Dallas, Texas in a 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. When I left, I had one, but I'm coming back with two. And she bought a girlfriend, hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website and make it do what I do. I make 3,000 in one day, so motherfuck what you do. If I told you pussy number, you would think I was fibbing. Going in and out of town, you might think I was tripping. In the game, ain't a thing coming foreign with Jag. I spent 1,000 on a Sachi shirt and left on the tag. Got a bad stove, money and that bitch is legit. I hooked that hoe up with my plug and that bitch hit for a brick. Whipped it up, double back, cut them rookies some slack. Bitch, I came up and corrupt, I'm selling pussy and crack. Got some kush from California, had to take me a trip. Bitch, I mailed myself a 30, made 2,000 to split. Hit the studio with Sam, cause I got something to say. Pussy stay up out my face, cause I got something to spray. True hustler out the South, big bag man. Haters see me drop his head and get mad. And X see my new bitch and get sad. And start crying cause she eating out the trash can. Central Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. I be in corrupt city every goddamn day. Big paper, I'm stacking. Hoes gon' let me beat they back in, cause all this dick that I be back in. A black man and a poet. Pimp C, one of the best to ever do it, and I'ma make sure that y'all know it. My best friend a real killer, so you best not trip. Pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass snip.
It's the first degree. I know you heard of me.
We gon' do it to him.
It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree murder.
We gon' do it.
Murder. It's the first degree murder. Murder. It's a capital murder.
We gon' do it.
Murder. I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B.
Just like Bun B, bitch, I was a king of moving chickens in my kitchen whipping. Never slipping, pop the clipping, I kept my sink dripping. Just case the tap was flipping, they got them stitches tipping. I ain't tripping, pain dripping, plus I got bitches dripping. My pizza came from a heavy brother, the fatty lover. Overeating belly stuff, I've never been a petty hustler. I get this dick to your mother, cause I'm a motherfucker. Chew me up like some hubba bubba, shit never love another. She like to eat none of butter, I need another rubber. But keep that shit undercover, I'm trying to duck a sucker. Yes, sir, Mr. Master. Hit your sister faster than pastor to the pastor. He fucked behind the church and the pastor. Seen the bitch walking almost past him. Let the window down, then the pastor. The gas, then I asked her if she had asthma. I gassed her. Told the bitch forget about her pastor. Skin is yellow like hello. Booty poking like an elbow and shaking like a bowl of jello. Yeah, ho, hit the trick and she ain't talking about no railroad. All she said is yes, she can't even spell no. Yeah, bro, strap like some Velcro and nail blow. Brother better have my mail hoe before I catch a murder case and go to jail. Oh, hell no, cause gon' suffer. I bust a buster in his brother with this cutter from Russia. If the 12 wanna discuss you, I'd never discuss you. Throw your body in a mechanical car, crush you and crush you. Don't know what the fuck is up with Russia, but I'm burning your lover. Be at your funeral smoking with the preacher, deacon and usher. Bust your head, and your head leaking red like a gusher. Throw your body in the water like some tissue and flush it. Chop you up like a machete, like you been fighting with Freddy. Face and belly looking like a bowl of meatball and spaghetti. You ain't ready. All of my niggas dead and they'll piss on you like R. Kelly and shit on you like a white freaking leave you stanky and smelly.
We gon' do it. Yeah. We gon' do it.
Cut.
Shit on you like a white freaking leave you stanky and smelly.
We gon' do it. We gon' do it.
It's the go.
We gon' do it.
In here fucking with y'all a little bit.
We gon' do it.
Hey, that shit retarded.
We gon' do it.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Cut, you killing them.
Man, that shit crazy. Man, you killing them, bro.
Hey man, I just be feeling the vibe in the chat. All the family in the chat, feeling our energy. And man, it just make me do something different. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys enjoy it. Cause it's all for y'all. For sure.
We gon' do it to him. 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 We gon' do it.
So what's happening? Several minutes now y'all cross the line. So what's happening?
We gon' do it.
Cross the line. So what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying.
We gon' do it.
So what's happening? Several minutes now y'all cross the line. So what's happening?
We gon' do it.
Cross the line. So what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my niche.
We gon' do it.
I need you. I need you. Oh yeah. I need you. I need you. I need you. I do this for my niche. I need you. 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 I do this for my niche. She told me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this girl here. My nation, my need you, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe a trillion, you can keep that bread. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm higher on your track, keep the chief and Dr. G.L. Lee. I'm still legit like this. Might not be as G as me. You free, but you need remedy to be as fist me. I'm coming good, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners was doing everything, trying to weaken us. Of course, y'all can fuck with us. Rhythm know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, beating shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take the asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. And they say it was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. David, everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't gon' do it, this new matrix, cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Really don't do it, just pay attention who you living with. Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my knees, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this shit is galactic. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like that. Mongols can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace, pop like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us. Nobody lost they right like us. Come on, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. way they trying to kill us anyway. So listen what I'm finna say. Everybody I kiss, we raise y'all anyway. This is finna say. Everybody ain't here to stay. Issue is this ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fuck it, 1492. All my allies what to do. Renegade got cooked for days. Be careful, I advise you to. Give me a control of my mind, so what's happening? Self a minute, now y'all comes to line, so what's happening? Yes, we don't do it, comes to line, so what's happening? We original, y'all DM on y'all line. I do this for my niche. We don't do it. My niche, my niche, oh yeah, niche, my niche, my niche. I do this for my niche. We don't do it. My niche, my niche, my niche, my niche, my niche. I do this for my niche. We don't do it. Yeah. We don't do it. We don't do it.
Like to cut it to the body. Sheesh.
We don't do it.
Cut.
Cut. It's the GOAT.
Shout out to Chris 3000, man. Strictly for my needs, man. Hey, check this out. We're gonna get back into this video, man. A little later, man. Y'all stay tuned, man. We got a new video about Threads 3000, man. We're gonna premiere tonight, man. So shout out to everybody, man. On this down, man. Cut. Sheesh. Well, we over here jamming, y'all sweating and everything, man. Shout out to DJ Cut, man. The best to do it if you ever knew it, man. If you did, you need to know it. Shout out to DJ Cut, y'all. Appreciate everybody in the building too, man. Yeah, I know, man. All original music, man. Shout out to the Africanism, man. Shout out to the Cowboys and Indian Project, man. If you ain't got that, man, complimentary download link will be in the chat room, man. Y'all get that, man. Number bangers, like 18 bangers. The intro, 19 bangers, man. Number bangers, y'all, man. Get that thing, man. So
that's right.
Yeah, man. If you ain't got that, man, then share it with all your friends and family. It's one of them things you want somebody to steal. You know what I mean? But you know, you can always re-download it. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody, man. That's a beautiful thing about, you know, being in this age. You remember the CD age? Sheesh. Don't let it be a dope tape too. You know that, boy. You got to hide that thing. You know what I mean? So, Cut, we always jamming though, man. We always been jamming over here, man. So shout out to DJ Cut. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. Y'all tuning this live, man. Hey, Cut, man. I just a fan, man, to sit back and listen to what you're doing, bro. So I know I'm appreciating being a part of history, man. You guys saying this live on YouTube, man. Sheesh. Shout out to DJ Cut, man. Real talk, man. Real talk, man. Salute, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Crazy, y'all. I just want to say that, man. Salute to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. I see my brother from another mother in the building, Mr. Brooklyn, a.k.a. Aboriginal King in the building. Peace to the guy, man. What we got in the building, man? Thomas Dodson Jr. Man, peace to everybody, man. Tap in, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tag me, man, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Telegram. Tell a friend, man. You tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT. Hey, man, let's get right back to this thing, man. Shout out to Cut, man. Let's get back into this thing, man. Great content you got. Are you pulled it down, Cut?
Yeah, I figured I got you, though.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get on through this. Push through, you guys. Push on through. Appreciate everybody, man. Tap in, man.
You can kick it on up. There you go. There you go. And I got you. I'm muting up now.
Let's go.
The title got stuck in her head, Sonetta. The title. I want you to understand, no one is saying that Albert Perry is that old. They're talking about someone in his lineage. So she keeps saying he's the father of human civilization. He's the oldest man. DNA evidence has revealed that the oldest common male ancestor is 34,000 years old, more than twice as old as previous estimates. New Scientist reports that the sample comes from a recently deceased man named Albert Perry. After the African-American South Carolina man died, one of his relatives submitted a sample of his DNA to a company called Family Tree DNA for analysis. Now look, they tell you where the article is, the American Journal of Human Genetics. She didn't read this article. She just read this. And she hears that he was recently deceased. She says he died in the 2000s. She never read the scholarly article. Well, I'm going to show you the scholarly article because I think that you deserve to understand what she's confused about. Here's the scholarly article, right? In fact, you know what? Let me do this so that one of the folks in this community that's a little confused won't actually think that I'm pulling a fast one. Did you see me click the link from the Yahoo Sunnetter? Here it is. It's that simple, by the way. All you have to do is click the darn link. By the way, the scholarly article is already calling him African American. An African American paternal lineage adds an extremely ancient root to the human Y chromosome phylogenetic tree. All you had to read is the article. That's all. That's all. And it even says here, and I want to read this. Okay. The extremely ancient age combined with the rarity of the A00 lineage, which we also find at a very low frequency in Central Africa. Wait a minute. Am I the one that's pointing him to Africa? Yeah, I could do that with common sense, but the scholarly article does it. The scholarly article does it. That's where you get it. And it continues to say the A00 lineage was discovered in a large database of consumer samples of African Americans and has not been identified in traditional hunter-gatherer populations from sub-Saharan Africa. By the way, they even tell you why they don't think they found it. It's because they don't think they have enough data in these databases from Africa. But there are a lot of African Americans, I wonder why, who are looking for their DNA. But she didn't read the article, family. She didn't read the article. Let's go to the whole PDF. Let's go to the whole PDF. Because what I want you to do is see, these are the pieces that I highlighted. By the way, I think this is the other reason why she got upset, Sonetta, and flew off of your live really quickly when we were talking about the discussion and then went and said some crazy things. Because when I started showing this is on page 455, the American Journal of Human Genetics. You can see that's from March 7, 2013. It says really clearly here, upon searching a large Pan-African database consisting of 5,648 samples from 10 countries, we identified 11 Y chromosomes that were invariant and identical to the A00 chromosome. Identical. Then she said to me, well, what group of people is it from? By the way, before I even go there, she kept trying to slur me with the term Pan-African. Saying something is Pan-African is not a slur. She kept saying, well, you're a Pan-African. And you know that people in the Aboriginal community do this.
See?
Well, they're Pan-African. Like the term Pan-African is a slur.
It is.
Now, let me say to you, I do follow
even to Africans.
But I wouldn't describe myself solely as a Pan-African. I'm also a Black nationalist.
Sure.
I mean, what does that mean? Am I both?
Okay.
Am I one? Why do you continue to persist calling me a Pan-African? Because she sees it as an insult. If she sees it as an insult, did she not notice that the article, the scientific article that she was supposed to read, says they searched a Pan-African database? This would have been a red flag for her. She didn't read the article. By the way, it even tells us where they are. The 11 chromosomes were all found in a sample of 174 Mbo individuals from Western Cameroon. She would like to say, you can't tell me when they got there. What is the point of that? Is she suggesting that they migrated from North Carolina to the Imbo people in Cameroon? Is that what she's trying to say?
Is that not possible?
She is throwing everything on the wall.
They did colonize in the 1800s over there. And then people did come back here. What are you talking about?
Continue here.
He knows about that.
In contrast to the estimates of all previous studies, our estimate of the Y chromosome predates that of known mtDNA lineages. I'm going to continue. Although identify the A00 lineage in an African American, the unusual Y STR profile associated with the individual's Y chromosome allowed us to identify the same divergent lineage in a single ethnic group living in a small region of Western Cameroon. Interestingly, contrary to the previous Y chromosome and mtDNA studies, we did not identify the most basal lineage in the traditional hunter-gatherer populations, such as the Khoisan and the Pygmies. This is interesting because they're saying there's a group of Africans that are older than the Khoisan. By the way, Pygmies is a derogatory term. Let's continue. Rather, like the majority of groups that now occupy sub-Saharan Africa, the Imbo are Bantu-speaking population. These are sub-Saharan Africans. So that if his DNA pushes the lineage of humanity back further, it doesn't push them to North Carolina. It doesn't push them to the Americas. It doesn't push them to the United States. It pushes it further back on the continent of Africa. Queen, read the scientific article.
Oh, because it's based off of a Pan-African.
And now they're saying why they didn't find it.
And the theory of evolution mindset.
The large
Really,
sample size
Jabari?
of African Americans
This
was critical for the discovery of the A00 lineage, the A00 lineage,
Are
given
y'all
a
serious
very
about
low
that?
frequency estimate in sub-Saharan Africa. However, even the large consumer-based African American data
I did this to
examined
myself,
here
y'all.
is a highly biased representation of sub-Saharan Africans because it captures only the genetic diversity inherited from ancestors living at a particular time and place, essentially the West African coastal source of the Atlantic slave trade, which took place during the 15th and 19th centuries. By the way, she thinks that Albert Perry, let me not even do that. Let me keep going because I want to explode the rest of this. It is likely that a much richer understanding of Y chromosome for phylogeny, as well as a genetic variation in general, would be achieved if more dense and even sampling were conducted across sub-Saharan Africa, especially given its high level of genetic diversity. In other words, we didn't find the information we found in Albert Perry because we have very poor databases in West Africa and in sub-Saharan Africa. We have many more genetic samples of African Americans. I wonder why. It's because African Americans continue to search for their heritage. Let's go further. Remember when she had the nerve to say that Albert Perry died in the 2000s? Did she really study this for 20 years? Here's one of the articles that says, well, you know what? Maybe his DNA isn't as ancient as they'd like it to believe. They're not saying that his DNA is not African. They're just saying maybe he doesn't belong to a line as old as they're saying. But I want you to see when they say he lived. When the Yahoo article she read, they don't mean recent as in the 2000s. Look at when he lived. The Y chromosome of a descendant of Albert Perry, an African-American South Carolina, born circa 1819 to 1827, was recently identified as representing an outgroup lineage to all other known Y haplogroups presently identified in the human population. Somnetter, are you telling me that she thinks that he died in the 2000s? That would mean that he had to be about 180, or at least at 180 or 100 or 70.
Yes, he's done.
Born 1819 to 1827. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying here.
But not only that, Jabari, and to say, are you telling us that that's how old we are as a people? Just 180 years because you say he's the father of all humanity?
And here's the article that our brother Morpheus was pointing to. I was pointing to those and trying to tell the story. Morpheus just said, let's keep it simple, Jabari. This is the article in Conversation, The Conversation. By the way, you should know The Conversation. Listen to how their tagline is: academic rigor, journalistic flair. Listen to what they say. The DNA of Albert Perry may change the story of human origins. Perry was an African-American born into slavery in South Carolina. She says that we can't prove that he was a slave. Notice how Ishmael doesn't jump out the window with her.
Yeah, but Ishmael did jump out the window and said, you can't prove he's African.
You can't prove that. And all of the articles say it. All of them. All of them.
That's why Unc had to kick his ass out, because he was a creep.
So no matter how in the world are these people trying to tussle in DNA with us when they don't even believe it? Why would they fight why would they fight a battle on awkward territory for them? This isn't even a good a strategy in order to make their case. Why would you fight it in my territory? You want to go to DNA? All we have to do is say, Shanjor, if you believe that this DNA proves something, that means you must believe that DNA study makes some difference, makes sense, right? Why haven't you done DNA study? Why haven't you done DNA study? Part of what she might say, here's a ridiculous argument she's going to make. These companies are selling your DNA. Not every company sells your DNA. Just figure out which ones you don't want to sell your DNA, you don't want to use. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I know that she may say that because she's going to try to say DNA makes sense. That's what she's going to try to say. But if it makes sense, then do your DNA and let's see if your DNA actually proves that you are a native. Now look at this. They're saying if this argument, by the way, this chart is in the academic article. They call him the revised Adam because they think this is the former Adam. I hate using the word Adam, but this is what they're saying. Let's just follow it for a minute. They're saying that he was 200,000 years old, but they're saying, no, we found someone that's 340,000 years old. And they're saying, look what he came from. Albert and a few Imbo. Let's be really clear. Everyone else tested is here. A few Central and North Africans are here. They're trying to say to you, we're talking about Africans. To find where Perry's Y chromosome may have come from, samples from around Africa were tested. Several of Perry's branch were found amongst the Mbo people of Cameroon. So can this tell us anything about human origins? Central Africa contains Y chromosomes from both Perry's branch and the former Adam's branch, while the rest of the world has only been shown to contain the former Adam's branch, with the exception of Perry himself. This suggests that our revised Adam may have lived where, Sonetta? Can you please read that to me? Can you please read this to me? Did she study this? Did she study it? This suggests that our revised Adam may have lived in Central Africa. The oldest known modern human bones are from East Africa. By the way, they are already saying to you, she tried to say the oldest bones are in South America. That's ridiculous. But let's continue. The oldest known modern human bones are from East Africa. But if Adam lived in Central Africa, does that mean that modern humans could have originated there? They're not saying that he originated in the Americas. They're saying maybe not in East Africa, in Central Africa. This does not support her argument. This does not support her argument. We're still talking about Africans. Why doesn't she see that? Why doesn't she see that? I'm telling you, Sonetta, we have problems when we do this. I didn't want to do this to her on camera. I did not want to do this to her on camera. This is a very simple argument. And if you read the articles, if you read the scientific article, if you read the other articles carefully, and not just Yahoo, family. If you really said you studied this for 2 years, why would you need to just read a Yahoo article? Why would you do that? Yahoo is a commercial article. It's a commercial article. They're not trying to give you all of the information. But even if you were going to read just the Yahoo article, which is the one that she showed, by the way, which may even confuse her a little bit. Even that one says, after, this is what I didn't want to say on camera. After the initial test on Perry's DNA, geneticists at the University of Arizona conducted further tests to confirm the anomaly. The Y chromosome in Perry's test matched up with those of 11 men who all lived in one village in Cameroon. I want you to understand what this says. That's all. She wants to make you believe that because Albert Perry is an African American, this must mean, oh, I didn't even share that, did I? Oh, Sonetta, you didn't share this. You there, Sonetta? She's trying to make it sound like that this seems that maybe humans also started in the Americas. That's how we got to this comment. The folks that are doing these studies aren't saying that. They're not saying that. She's poorly reading an article and making up her own conclusions. That isn't supported by the data. Sonetta, show the Yahoo article right there real quick. Just share it. Here's the article. This is what I was reading. This is from the Yahoo article that she probably read that says father of humankind is 34,000 years old. She thinks that they're talking about Albert Perry. They're talking about one of his ancestors. Why does she not understand that? But let's go here. After initial test of Perry's DNA, geneticists at the University of Arizona conducted further tests to confirm the anomaly. The Y chromosome in Perry's test matched up with those of 11 men who all lived in one village in Cameroon. Do you understand what we're saying here? She does not understand what she's reading. And you know what? I almost don't want to argue with her or say that there's something wrong with her. I wanted to just talk to her about it. You heard me, family. I said, let's not do this on camera. Let's not do this on camera. Because I wanted her to hear what I was saying without actually getting into a real nasty argument around it. That's what I wanted to do. Because I thought that if she could see the sources outside of the camera, she might actually realize that what she's saying doesn't make sense. But you know what? I had to actually do it. Because then she actually ended up saying some things that were really offensive. So now, I mean, I might as well just tell you exactly what happened.
Hold on, Jabari. Because now these dudes are ducking and they hiding. I'm calling Top Cat.
I don't even know why you want.
Because he's the one that tried to line us up.
Wait. What's up? What happened, man? What happened? What is this? What are we looking at?
Oh, I'm bringing it back. Hold on. Let me mute up.
Wow. What are we looking at, Jack?
It's a ducking. And they
hide.
Hold on,
I might as well just tell you exactly what happened.
Hold on, Jabari.
Here you go.
Because now these dudes are ducking and they hiding. I'm calling Top Cat.
I don't even know why.
Because he's the one that tried to line us up.
By the way,
wow.
Several.
Wow. I didn't see all this right here, y'all.
See, now he's
wow. Wow.
Called it out as we started watching it. Hey,
Wow.
I'm calling Top Cat right now. He's the one that tried to look up. Oh, these guys are incredible, boy. This is
Who are these dudes right here though? Why is he showing these dudes?
I don't know what he's showing them dudes. I guess he's trying to say that's some of her relatives. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, he trying to say that's it right there in the middle, right there with the white hat on, nigga, with the sandals on, nigga. Ah, man. Hey, man, what is happening, man?
They ain't even right for this shit, man.
They don't ever wear no shoes like that with your toes, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. That let you know right there.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
About the answer. I wonder if he's gonna answer.
I don't know. Let's see. Inquiring minds want to know. Rat bastard. Ah, man. Hey, it's only so long, man. It's only so long. Sheesh.
Yeah, he's done. He ain't gonna answer the phone.
Please leave your message for 8325113.
Man. I really wouldn't.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't. You know, I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Man, look at them yellow ones right there, though.
Why are we doing
How much more is this? This is a lot more. Hell no.
Why are we doing this?
I want to see if you're going to answer the phone. However, yeah, we might have to come out of part 2 of this or something, man. We ain't going to listen to all this tonight. Hell to the no. Sheesh. Hey, man, it's crazy right here, y'all. It's crazy. We might have to do a part 2 of this cut. Real talk. We might have to see if we can get Starnetta or anybody.
At first, I was like, yo, why they going in on the queen? She was trying to, speak her speech and shit. And then I got to seeing what she was lying on, what they were saying. I was like, oh, man. She went in there on some crash dummy with a weak mission, Oh, man. And they called that shit out in ragdoll. She went in there petty.
But then
with some petty.
I mean, hey, man, listen to man, you still gotta have your people back, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't send them out there on no crash dummy missions, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing, first and foremost. But then how they back though? You know what I'm saying? Support them. You know what I'm saying? So they make mistake, you know what I'm saying? Hey, in the public, hey, you know what I mean? Whatever, behind the scenes, you tell them what's up and you keep it moving. Right is right, wrong is wrong. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Like I said, we're gonna do a little bit more digging on this thing right here, you guys. We'll part 2 tomorrow. It's Friday. We ain't got shit to do, man. We got some new shit to drop tonight, man. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to all the builders, man. Everybody that's grinding, man. That's loving this summer, man. Shout out to all the lovers out there, man. It's the summer of love. You guys already know, man. Saturday, the Aboriginal Horror Show, man. Hey, y'all gotta be a part of history, man. It's gonna be crazy. I'm letting y'all know. Man. Just letting y'all know it's gonna be everything that we do, man. We are making history, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing, man. Making history every day. You know what I mean? So Saturday, Aboriginal Horror Show, OnlyBuilders 2022 at gmail.com. Sunday, Mix Cloud. DJ Cut, myself, man, is going down, man, on Mix Cloud, man. It's the summer of love. Hey, Cut, East meets West, man. So we're going to be East Coast, not versus West Coast, just meet West Coast, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be crazy, man. So working on that playlist, man. And anything, you already know. DJ Cut going to be in the mix, man. So, man, yes, man, it's the summer of love. So shout out to everybody, man. Y'all stay tuned, man. Shout out to Bobby Johnson, man. It's like one of my cousins. Hey, the link's in the chat, man. You guys will come in a minute. We'll hang out for a little while longer. If not, man, we're gonna get up out of here, man. Hey, cut. Hey, you got the video? Thread's new video?
No, I don't got it on me. No, I don't got it.
I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on. Let me send it to you. That's the CEO in there. She can pull it up real fast. Alabama was in the building. We got Shasha Manga Banga, aka Jason Voorhees, aka hey, this guy right here got a lot of them, man.
Big Cheese.
Loaded Civilization.
Greatest of all time.
Hey, it's going down, y'all. It's going down tonight, man. Hey, Alabama, man. Hey, peace to the elder, man. You got the floor.
Can we chop it up for a minute? Because I'm confused. Are you familiar with Dr. Nell Irvin Painter? She wrote a book in 2010. I just stumbled upon her again just recently, The History of White People. And the interesting thing of this is how they use, what their pseudoscience is, brother. Linnaeus, I believe. I can't think of the name of all the guys right now, but this really doesn't go past the mid 1700s, 1750. You know about the famous letter from Ben Franklin, written in 1751, talking about the whole world was swarthy, tawny, or melanated, right? And then what I'm really perturbed by people like Jabari and Garfield and Sarnetta is their indignant behavior trying to prove a negative and then trying to get the people who have been stripped of their identity to prove a positive. Now, let me explain it this way, Chief. Okay. There is about something in the neighborhood of between 50 to 65 supposed African countries, right? Depending on what you got. Because even Sudan has split to North and South Sudan, hasn't it, recently? And there's some other sort of backbiting that's going on with all this tribal and ethnic strife within and throughout the so-called African continent, right? They keep using the word African when Africans don't consider themselves African. The original supposed classifications of the same pseudoscience of them giving Mongoloid, Negroid, and Caucasoid, they refer to as Ethiopians, right? Which is it? Now, I know you've probably had a similar path as I had in another life. We would talk things called like Al-Kabulan or this black nationalism and black theology and all those other things, correct? But all of this was being brought to us from others, telling us something about us when we have yet to, even today in 2022, we have yet to do internal reflection and inspection without outside intervention. Could we agree on that, at least? So tell me which African nation went to the United Nations saying, let my people go, like Moses did to Pharaoh. I'll wait. Am I hearing crickets? Could any of you brothers tell me which, including, by the way, in 2019, when they told us with Nicole Hannah-Jones, they wanted to fess up about the origin story of 1619, right? Did any of you see that in all the 50 states and all these major urban centers, who from Ghana came and recruited every supposed black community leadership or the nigger preachers, the chicken bone sucking reverends in the pulpit? Tell me who they went and gave citizenship, DNA tests, and proof of lineage from Ghana. I'm sorry, I'm listening. I'll wait. Chief, do you understand what I'm asking? Do you really get what I'm trying to propose? These brothers, desperate as they are, Jabari, Garfield, the Dagger Squad, Sarnetta, all these Pan-Africanists, where is their direct African lineage laid out. I don't need. They can block out all the names of people if you don't want to reveal personal information. But they want to even get legendary top cats, Ratatouille, whatever you call them. They trying to embarrass him on revealing what his family tree is, right? Where have they proven African genetic paper trail or any of the 60 plus African nation states that show their populations deported, escorted, transported to this land? Have I missed something, Chief? Where's the evidence?
Not at all. Actually, I mean, yo, what I seen how they've said that they've shown their genealogical work, right? And they always, Jabari has, got down to Alabama, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And then once they get as far as they can get into their records, they'll pull up their spit test, right?
Right.
And I think it's really crazy that that anybody falls for that. Like, y'all,
Okay, let's go, Chief. Let's go with that for a second.
Come on,
let's go.
man.
Hold
Are
on,
we
let's go
eating
with that for a
something? Is
second.
there something that we know that these motherfuckers don't know, bro?
Well, no,
Are you serious right
I'm
now?
gonna give them their argument.
You
Let's
can't
let's
be
let's
serious.
chop that up for a second. Did he not say, as he was bashing this good sister in that video, did he not say they are woefully short on population pools from Africa? And why is it that most of the pooling that they have is so-called African American? Now, I think you and I can probably come to some conclusion about why that is, because are these not American-based genetic testing companies? And why is it that they're getting most of all of their information from so-called immigrants in America? He keeps stressing, we trying to find who we are. And by the way, the reason why I brought up Dr. Nell Irvin Painter, she said a lot of this supposed ancestral of creating the current contemporary research of race, ethnic groups, and populations is what is referred to as ethnic tourism. Now, would you care to guess which is the most popular nation that people go to visit for ethnic tourism? Would you like to take a guess? Could I give you a hint that it's a white man with the letters of POPE? Then after Italy is Germany. Then England, I believe, is third. You feel where I'm going with this, Chief? So the people who vacated certain land masses end up on our doorstep. And now you're saying you have, as you said, spit tests, supposedly proving that they came from those land masses. Does that sound like you set up a scenario which is supposedly a hypothesis? The thesis is to test the hypothesis, right? And when there is inaccurate information or new information, because that's so-called science, you don't disregard new information, do you? Are you not supposed to incorporate new information that may break down the original hypothesis, may call into question your thesis? And therefore, when you come across new information, that's called synthesis, right, Chief? So,
yes.
First and foremost, these gentlemen do not want any new information whatsoever, right? If it doesn't reinforce, again, the hypothesis, because there is no, and you've said this repeatedly, there is no fact, record, or of anything to prove the so-called origin stories. And here's what really gets me, Chief. He already says they can't prove that they come from here in North America, but in the same breath, they also state they don't have enough acquired, dated, archaeological, genetic information from. Why might that be? They don't intend to look for that information? Because what might unearthing that information, that would be new facts, right? What might those new facts bring to the table that's going to dispel, if not blow completely out of the water, this theory that we still are being taught the theory of evolution. It is called the theory of evolution. Where is the fact in it? The same out of
But
Africa
it's debunked
hypothesis.
already, though.
Go ahead.
It's absolutely debunked, though, brother. That's the problem I have. And it's a part of eugenics. It's a part of Planned Parenthood. And so these people are all a part of the same thing. So they're pushing the same agenda. So it clearly should be able to tell us who we're dealing with if anybody is on that side of history or that side of the argument. We don't have to agree on everything, but that's some stuff that we have to agree on.
You already
You see what
know.
I'm
The
saying? We
simple
don't
words
talk
are.
a monkey.
There
Lucy,
are
bro.
two.
Lucy. Alabama. Lucy, bro. Jabari.
There are two
Lucy,
words.
fam.
Yeah, there are two words that are real simple to as describers, descriptors, agents and collaborators. That's it. Now, when you are an agent, you are sent and paid by the system to reinforce the system, right? You're not there to work against the system, right? Collaborators may be unwitting participants, which is like the most of us are ignorant loved ones, family members, etc. Some that are supposed elected leadership, some that standing in front of the pulpit in front of the group of ignorant sheep, and some are possibly well-meaning people that are supposedly business folks that are wholly motivated by being able to feed themselves and their families, right? Not excusing it, I'm just saying this is the reason why you are collaborating with the current system. So where is there benefit for you to try to upset, topple, or dismantle the system? You're not going to do it. And anything that goes in opposition to it, you are then called a traitor, or what's another word? Something that's going to be denigrating, that is to scare other people for not listening to you because you're not singing the tune. You're not drinking the Kool-Aid and following Jim Jones. You know, this is what's all, and this back and forth stuff. You know, I'll be glad when this is squashed, but I just wanted to chop it up with you for a moment about how just the basic premise of their argument is fallacious. You know, it's full of fallacies, and all it is a manner of us to continue to be squabbling amongst ourselves, which I'm not going to participate in that. I'm not going to be involved with them and what they're doing. Their whole attitude is based on something that was put upon our people without challenge. It came from the roots of white Christianity, imperialism, and colonialism. And now the same white people are saying they're from Africa, right? So half of their argument is saying that they're co-signing with white masters, you know, white men and white women, who are now saying they're descendants of whoever these people, like you said, monkey people, Lucy is the progenitor, etc. And that supposedly makes us all one kind. I don't know what kind of people that is, Chief. I don't know about you. I'm speaking for you or anyone else. I'm not a part of that kind of people. Okay. Now, these things that are called species, and by the way, brother, props to you getting on there on the panel, you know, with Brother Sanchez. And I was glad to at least hear a number of you young brothers, you know, getting a chance to at least air your perspective. But here is the thing. We have species. There's a species of life form, right? What differentiates us as a species? You still there? Hello?
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if I had dropped.
Nah, you didn't drop. You didn't drop.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think,
here.
yeah.
It's loud. That's some
There
loud
are
background.
people.
I know you guys can hear me. I know we got this noise cancellation. But sheesh.
There are a lot of
Um,
people who seem to have a vested interest in convincing. There's two major things they're trying to convince us, the so-called lost people. You know, the Nation of Islam referred to as the lost found nation. The Hebrew Israelites, they're proposing that we're the chosen, the original Hebrews that are melanated in the Bible. But don't you find it interesting? Why is it we're the only unique population that has had our name and identity changed multiple times? No other ethnic group, no other collection of people on the planet have gone through our specific experience. That in and of itself should explain to us
where
we
did
are
they change
unique.
that at? And is that lawful or legal?
Neither. It is neither lawful nor legal. You know about the UN Declaration of Human Rights. I know you know about both the Indigenous Declaration from the UN and the American Declaration of Indigenous People. No one can describe who you are. But everybody on the planet has been doing it to us and our people. And the real basic question is why? Not that it has been done, because there is no dispute. This African American shit is the latest label. And they flipped the script by using an in-house Negro, Jesse Lewis Jackson, and his hand-picked whoever house Negroes that got in a room and then came out and pronounced us African American. But there is a very nefarious agenda about why it is important to keep us in confusion and to misidentify us on a recurring and regular basis. One of two things. We either are out of Africa, which I doubt very seriously. And if therefore we are not, the only other conclusion is we are from here. And there is a reason you're going to misguide people to believe they are not from here so that you can steal their land, their resources, and their authority as the inheritors of Turtle Island. Now, I don't know. I'm just making speculation, Chief. But do you get what I'm proposing? You know? The
Well,
sooner and
I'm
the
gonna keep
quicker
it
that we
super
can...
simple.
Okay.
I keep it super simple, man. They have absolutely no evidence that humans evolved, meaning, how about this? Evolved, sprung out of Lake Victoria, aka Kilimanjaro, or anything, and walked out and populated the planet. They have absolutely no evidence of that. See how that works? That's super simple. We don't even have to go back and forth. We don't even have to go back and forth. They have absolutely no evidence of humans doing that. He went to Lucy. He said, "You're just talking about 14,
yeah, and remember, they're
10,000,
going to say
13,000,
bones.
12,000 in America. Oh, that's nothing. We got millions.
Right.
Our
But
ancestors
they're going to
millions."
talk
And
about
he
their
knows that.
authorized bone, but not the
Yeah, like,
bones
come
over
on,
here.
Jabari knows what he's
Right.
doing when he
Yeah.
do that, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you understand what I'm saying? Like, he don't even
Absolutely.
understand the science, because that's not what he got his expertise in, and he definitely don't have a doctorate degree in
You made his
none of
PhD
this.
piled high and deep.
Yeah,
You know what they
that's my
used to
point.
say, BS was bullshit, MS is more shit, PhD is piled high and deep.
Yeah.
Okay? So when we're having these discussions, and I know you get what I'm saying, Chief. I'm saying, to me, it's a simple proposition that everybody on the planet is coming here. They ain't going to motherfucking ancient Kemet. They ain't going to outer Mongolia. They're not going to the steppes of the Caucasus Mountain. They're not going to Beijing. They're not even going down under. As you notice, they don't even mention the Aborigines anymore, right? By default, it's an implication that they fucking succeeded and exterminated the Aboriginal population. But none of those people are even regarding out of Africa as a notion, right? That's none of the Hopi Indians don't have that as a part of their mysteries, right? The Mayans don't have it as a part of their origin story, right? No other supposed indigenous or aboriginal cultural tenets before they even had a written history and whatever base of oral authority is still left don't mention and certainly don't use the word Africa, does it?
The Sentinelese.
Mm-hmm. None. But the only people they're trying to prove it to is us with this Kunta Kinte shit from the plagiarist who had to pay a white man $650,000 for stealing his novel, The African. Now that's facts, whether people bother to look it up or not. That's the court history. It's an adjudication that had to prove that he made up some shit that didn't even pertain to him and his personal family. Now people have been running with roots and beating us over the head with fucking kente cloth and dashikis and trying to convince us that we were run out of the jungle. When even when you look at the simple numbers, less than 15% of those that may still haven't proven to have come here, only 15% of those that were transported from the continent came here. Now notice they never discussed the ones of our ancestors that were uprooted from here and taken not only to Africa, but taken also to Europe. They also never discuss the melanated indigenous populations of Europe before whoever or however these demonic pale-skinned supposed Caucasoids from Europe came into existence. Now that is what the book that Nell Irvin Painter put out in 2010, Brother Chief. She said their origin story is not even 300 years old, Chief. So I guess I'm asking, just as Neely Fuller, the elder, does, how in the hell are these super men and women, white supremacist men and women, in charge of the entire world and dictating to us melanated, dark-skinned people how we exist, listening to bullshit-ass niggas like this feed us this garbage about being out of Africa when they beat down Africans? I mean, am I missing something here, brothers?
Well, the first off, they're hell degenerates. It's a degenerate system, right? This period, like, you know what I mean? You just got to say that. Hey, real quick, man.
You mean the child molesting, pedophile, cannibal,
yeah, just the whole
people
system,
eating,
bro. Everything.
Yeah, okay.
Like you know, like we will be like, yeah, like not only you want to be a part of that, but you know, you want to, in order for you to thrive, you got to be a part of the people who are hurting everybody else. Like, who would want to be a part of that? You know what I'm saying?
Which is capitalism, right? That is the basis.
I don't even want to say that, bro. Like, because once again, they make everything bad, like that we created.
Okay.
Like, science is bad now, but only when it pertains to what we're talking about. See what I'm saying? Not what they talking about. You know what I mean? So it's just one of them things, bro, that they just gonna keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And guess what? It only works for us. It doesn't work for them because we have what they don't have: evidence. We have science. They have nothing but monkeys and spit. Oh yeah, hey bro, yeah. Are we paying attention right now? Hey, Lotus. Are we? Hey, Lotus.
Say that again, brother.
Hey, bro,
you said
ain't no
monkeys and
competition. It's no competition, bro.
And you know they got the monkeypox now, right? So that's monkey spit, right?
Bro, why y'all think
Monkeypox
Ab is battle rapping, bro? There's no competition, bro. Like, y'all serious right now? They didn't imagine this. We never got invited to none of their little fake ass debate leagues, nothing. And I know they mad now. They invite us to the damn rap battle league.
And then you go and try to pull the draws down on a young girl who's only been and barely studying for 2 years, and you crowing for 2 hours, like you king of the hill.
Right.
You know, that's some weak ass shit.
Like, bro, like that. Like, you debating? Like, are you serious right now? But that's all. But that's all he can do, though. He the Mayweather of the little leagues, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That nigga a grown ass man playing with the kids. Shut up. Chill ass out of here.
I have something else I
Over
want to
some
discuss with
grown
you
men.
at a future time off mic, but I have wanted to just respond on the simple approach of what is the issue that's confronting us. You know, we're a confused population. I'm not speaking for you or for anyone else. I'm just saying this historic thing that's being presented to us as a specific population that everybody else comes here and glom. If we just use one cultural thing, hip hop and rap music, look at how that has expanded across the globe in less than 4 decades. And everybody and their mama is either trying to wear some dreads or hang their pants sagging, calling themselves niggas. And you know what? There are actual people in China that are called Uyghurs. You know about them, right? The Uyghur population is not being revealed to the world, but we're supposed to be upset that they're being oppressed by the Chinese government. But now they won't show you them dreadlock, dark-skinned, ancient, original, before the Ming dynasty and the Huns, right? They're not going to show you those or the black samurais, the so-called melanated Japanese, before these pale, slant-eyed gooks. Because that's what they were called, weren't they? In World War II? And Chief, I know you are more.
I think that's a derogatory term. I'm not sure. I
It
don't know these
is.
days.
It is. But all these
up is
ethnic
down,
slurs.
down is up.
Yeah, well, all these ethnic slurs were created by these. Let me leave you with this one thing she said in her book. The word Caucasian, which was interesting, I had not heard this before. The word Caucasian from Russian culture was the same as being used to describe us as the N-word. And in the Russian culture, the Caucasian referred to the Southerners as dirty, keep filling in the blank. All the other degenerating things that you can use was the word Caucasian. Now, that word is supposedly taught to us to mean all of these supposed pale-skinned people that we claim and believe are European origin. Isn't that something? But you know damn well, how many of them can trace themselves to the so-called Caucasus Mountains? You know? How many of them even could possibly even trace themselves back to Europe, which is why, as she said, there is such a thing as an ethnic tourism where these same lost, ignorant, so-called white people are trying to go and find out who the hell they are and where they are from. There was a judgment in 2015 of some indigenous Frenchmen who wrote a rap song called Fuck France. And the irate, pale-skinned people took them to court to try to get them for, as they felt, besmirching French culture. Now, guess what the judge said after 5 years? That you white people are not native to France, nor are you indigenous to the landmass we call Europe. And he went further than that, Chief Holiday, to say they weren't native to the planet. Now you can look that up if you like sometimes.
What?
But that's
what?
yes.
Oh my God.
Go look it up. It's a ruling done in 2015 for a French judge that was ruling against. Now you know how they did things here where they call themselves Americans and patriots and they create an organization? This group of so-called white French people over there that call themselves Christians and were protecting the ethnic purity of the culture of France, but had a judge rule against them and say, you're not native to this land. You're not indigenous to the planet. Now, how about you prove that negative? And I yield.
Now, how you gonna refute these facts? How? How? You can't refute these facts. Period.
Hey man, I don't know if that's gonna ever get old. Hey, look, we got this Threads 3000 new video, man. Let's just get to this, man. Let's go.
The moment you realize it's people that you love that you're gonna have to leave behind. I was told out. Look. We at war, we at war. Everybody can't go though. Some of us vibing high. Everybody can't go though. Some of y'all might leave family behind. Everybody can't go though. Could've completed, but you get deleted. Some people are feeded, so you feel deleted. And knowledge is medicine, know when you need it. If everyone go, I'ma know that you cheated. You think I'm conceited, I'm feeling completed. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Everybody can go though, beat it. You was ascending and starting to win. No pretending, actually win. Low vibrations, box you in. Who keep letting them toxins in? All my people are toxin us. Everyone on our toxin land. Ancient like cosmology. I am the source, I go within. I can't go unless I go to win. Really a God supposed to win. Anyone that's trying to get with me, just start doing the most you in. Trying to turn up, it goes to 10. Blood type O, you almost in. Minarchy, we all go in. G, I'm a rule, we all go in. Bring the water, but can't make you drink. No, I'm not here to just make you think. If anything, I'm here to just make you fight. It's all lost, just make it right. Everybody ain't with it. Let me tell you, I don't like reading. Freedom ain't free, you broke, I get it. Let me tell you, you don't like breathing. Can't even wake you up, you sleeping. Niggas are sleeping, scalping season. Some of y'all sleep through all this treason. Government beefing, now you vegan. Need autonomy, really don't need them. Now we rise, this house is freedom. Really gonna hurt my heart to leave them. Really gonna hurt my heart to leave them. This is simulation or a cycle. They be hating on you for survival. That's why I don't mess with the Bible. Ain't nobody tribal going viral. We original, we hold the title. Lot of work to do, how you idle. Ain't no false idols in they bio. We ancient for ancient in Ohio. Say what you want and do what you do, but I'm starting to get, I don't know about you. Gotta go with think, ain't go on YouTube. If you think you know, you ain't got no clue. Say what you want and do what you do, but I'm starting to get it, I don't know if you do. Gotta go with think, ain't go on YouTube. You thinking you know, you ain't got no clue. War, we at war. Everybody can't go though. Some of us vibing high. Everybody can't go though. Some of y'all might leave family behind. Everybody can't go though. Could've completed, but you get deleted. Some people are feeded, so you feel deleted. And knowledge is medicine, know when you need it. If everyone go, I'ma know that you cheated. You think I'm conceited, I'm feeling completed. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Life is a game and I'm planning to beat it. Gotta be. Everybody can't go though, beat it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to 3,000. It's the Hood Therapy, what up, though? So, what else we got there? Snake Guy, F.A. Say peace to everybody. Bright Mo DZ. Ken the Poet. Mr. Hardy. Say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate everybody, man, tapped in. Hey, Cut, man, you hanging in there tonight, huh?
Nigga, I'm about to get ready to eat me a piece of this book. Hey, and I'm going to bed.
I hear you, brother.
Salute,
so, man,
salute everybody in the chat, man. You know.
Hold on, man. Let me put your link back up there, man. You gotta show DJ Cut some love, man, before we get up out of here, man.
Everybody, you know. Ken the Poet, you know what I'm saying? Shamel, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Hardy, you know, Brightmore DC, Snake God, Tasco, of course, CEO, you know what I'm saying? Alabama, salute to you, brother, man. Like I said, every time you come on, man.
Nah, man, we appreciate you, brother. We definitely set the tone for the music, man. Definitely set the tone, man. Sound effects and everything, man, set the tone. We really appreciate you, brother.
Man, salute to everybody, man. I'll be watching. Love, peace, and cooking grease. You know how we do.
DJ Cut. Best to do it if y'all knew it. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Hey, man, links in the chat room. Hey, Alabama, man. You got the floor, brother.
When we are, you know, I say this more than once in apologizing for a generation I know I can't speak for, but being a member of the boomers. American capitalism and the marketing campaign created the label baby boomer to start a generation of demographics. We became the cohort, they call that in their terminologies, the cohort of 1945 to 1964. That has now culminated, I don't know, what is it after Generation Z? You know, we're in between millennials, Generation Z. I think Generation Z might be 21 and under or something in that area. But between millennials and Generation Z, the cohort of boomers was 75 million. The predicament was marketing and advertising, if you'll notice, was tied to the decision makings of that population from the 60s and the 70s up until now. The largest cohort supplanting us because now we're dying, you know, we're in our 60s, 70s, and 80s, is the millennial. But do you know what they're explaining to be the condition of these young people now? They won't see home ownership. They are going back to their mothers' and fathers' homes, possibly living in the basement or sleeping on the couch in their 30s. They can't afford to start families. Now, prior to the boomer generation that was created as a marketing label for demographics, the average age of a woman giving birth to a child was about 15 to 16. Did you know that? Now with, what is it, birth control, Plan B, they're pushing back into their late 20s as the average age of women giving birth to their first child. Now, what are we supposed to understand to be the number one issue in the wake of this overturning of Roe v. Wade? And might I ask, obviously with three men on this panel, it's kind of ludicrous for us to be stating a position on something we'll never personally experience because we will never give birth to another person, right? But what does it really mean to our community if you're not discussing eugenics as an agenda? You know, this current generation at the age of 17 or so, thereabouts, most of the out-of-birth wedlocks are teenage girls between 15 and 18. They are supposedly, we're being told, aborting almost 500,000 fetuses out of the 1 million abortions taking place in America today. Do you believe that?
Hold on, Alabama. I gotta push back on something though. Right now, with a eugenic mindset, right, that having babies young obviously is not a good thing. Birth control is a good thing. Not having babies at all is a good thing in their mindset, because, right? So,
if you're talking about the eugenics agenda, but are we talking about a family structure though?
Right. Well, I'm just saying though, like once again, it's still not saying out of wedlock, because once you have a baby, that's you locked anyway. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I think we're talking about the institution of marriage, though.
Right?
So-called institution of marriage.
Right, but I'm saying though, if we're getting back to the right way of thinking, you know what I'm saying? Getting away from a thinking of having babies, because nature says obviously you can start having babies at this time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's
14.
What nature
well,
says.
Whenever they menstruate, that could be 12. In some cases.
I understand.
Yeah, I think we would culturally argue against such a thing. Right. We shouldn't think that a child should be bringing another person.
Absolutely not.
Here.
Right. But
however,
so many
what
reasons,
are we culturally saying if we don't support them for being a two-parent household and an employed head of household? Now, I want to quarrel about whether or not it should be the male or the female. But and that's why I'm 100% in your corner about your OnlyBuilders campaign, Chief.
Hey, what they do? What did you say, brother?
I said that's why I'm 100% in your corner with your agenda of the OnlyBuilders campaign. But we have to be looking at this in a holistic fashion. You know, the real agenda to reduction of poverty is employment. I know you understand that because you're pushing that with your agenda. But if we're not promoting it as a community, if we're not embracing and supporting, particularly young male 100% employment. Now, I don't know about you, but let me just point this out for a quick, snap back in time. When I was a child of 10, between 10 and 15, my first job was working in a supermarket. Well, I guess you would say a gentleman caller of my mother at that time. She was divorced. I was working in his, what you would call, corner grocery store in the hood. Stock boy, butcher boy, all that good stuff. I taught myself to drive. Remember when they used to have trucks with the steering wheel, had the gear shift on the steering wheel? Okay. By the age of 15, though we're talking quite a time ago, I had bought Volkswagen BW Bugs with my own money that I had acquired through employment. But you get where I'm going with this, Chief, right? So if we don't have a cultural thing of supporting such behaviors, why in the hell am I now condemning wayward young men in their mid to late teens who have no support system? Right. You feel me? So when I'm listening to these knuckleheads, which really I don't want to, Jabari, Sonnet, or whatever, when I'm listening to them spout whatever their position is about Pan-Africanism and the cultural circumstance, they do not have a superstructure nor an infrastructure. You remember what they used to be called a campaign of rite of passage, Chief? Do you remember that? Do you remember the bullshit out of the Obama administration of My Brother's Keeper? Right. Where is that? That's 10 years ago. Where is the rites of passage program? What is My Brother's Keepers doing as an organization? They ain't doing no more, no different than the Urban League, the NAACP. You know all the names of these organizations. What are they doing in our community where our young men are seeing they have a pathway from high school, whether they drop out or not, acquiring a trade or some sort of skill, and somebody hiring them so they're gainfully employed? I'm asking this rhetorical question. Am I missing something, brother? No, I'm getting long in the tooth, and I may be old as dirt to some people, but to me, that sounds like some simple shit. Okay? Why is it not happening? You feel me? Now, all this other shit, I don't care whether it's Crips and Bloods. I don't care whether it's the latest dope, it's fentanyl, I believe now, or meth, or whatever the fuck it is. All of this stuff is supposedly the only options for young men, as opposed to being on the corner, what used to be called vagrancy and truants, if you're out of school, or behind bars when the motherfucking private prison system is traded on the stock market. So they definitely ain't got a shortage of fucking rooms behind bars, right? And who are they designing it for? Because you don't expect them to be empty, now do you? I guess that's why I keep saying I'm confused. I'm at a loss here of understanding what the fuck is up. You know? So if we focus on that, and then big mamas and all these supposed strong black women who say, I don't need a man, I can do all bad by myself, which, by the way, I agree, because the only thing you can do by yourself is bad. If they could work on keeping the goddamn legs closed of these young girls while they're still 14, 15, and just beginning menstruation, then maybe we could start moving in the correct direction. I mean, I don't know. I'm just making an observation. So correct me if I'm in error here. So I don't know what
Not
the
at
fuck
all.
this debating squad bullshit is, and what this chest thumping crap, like they doing something in a variation of, remember the Beat It scene in Michael Jackson? The so-called gang banging dress rehearsal ballet of a knife fight? Remember that? Remember that bullshit scene in Beat It with Michael Jackson? So
yeah, kind of a little bit.
I know I'm dating myself, bro, but again, what is the whole purpose of this bashing each other over the head, supposedly intellectually? And when that fool keeps talking about a scholarly article in academia, when obviously he does not even know what that means
At all.
So
It don't
when
mean nothing,
you keep repeating what other folks have said, and these other folks have never had anything good to do for your people ever. Why in the fuck would you be repeating anything they have to say? This is what I don't get. I don't get it. Maybe I'm thick in the head. Or maybe I'm, getting, to that point of where someone might say I'm senile because you're an old motherfucker. Whatever. But that shit still don't make sense to me. And I'm not even getting into whether or not we call them our enemy. Their behavior expresses they hate your fucking guts. What part of that do you not understand? They have the entire system was based on exterminating our ancestors and us currently. They are using it with genetic modified organisms, whether you call them GMO. They are using it by having us fattened up as sheep with obesity and high blood pressure and all of the kinds of ill health that shows we are not feeding ourselves correctly. They are then imbibing alcohol and flooding drugs in our neighborhoods since the 60s. And that shit has all happened by accident or by plan. So if a motherfucker is planning to do this shit to you and you decide to make a choice and do these behavior patterns, who is really more to blame for your demise? You feel me, brothers? So, because I'm not giving us a pass, I'm not even myself. I'm saying we are hand in glove. We are a part of this shit, and we're victims of it. Now, which part can we do something about? Stop buying the dope. Stop punching the clock. Stop working for the man. Remember, I used to say that, I'm working 9 to 5. Run a way to make a living till you die. Because they will work your black ass to the grave. And now you don't even have benefits. When do we put a stop to this? Because much of what I'm talking about is in our hands. We have control over what we do, not what they do or say. Maybe I'm just missing something here, brothers. Maybe. So I'm with you. Like I said, brother, I'm 100% in your corner with the only builders. And I will be trying to reach out to you at a very, in the near future. But I'm just saying, and listening to a lot of this shit, which I will probably be taking a leave of absence from much of this shit, because it is going nowhere. It is accomplishing nothing. And I yield.
Hey man, anybody else? I think you just hit the nail on the head, brother. And we got a lot of work to do. So yeah, man. What's that? Kindness? Say it's correct. That's right. Yeah, that is absolutely correct. So I'm gearing up to help young girls know more about their body, mind, spirit connection. That's dope, Kyle. Appreciate everybody, man. Anybody got something positive going on, man? We appreciate you guys, man. See my brother Garfield Rule in the building. Peace, King. Appreciate everybody, man. Like I said, we're gonna let you guys get up out and enjoy your rest of your morning or evening or whatever. You guys have a great night. Appreciate Alabama who's stopping through. You guys already know, man. Shout out to y'all, big homie, the one and only CEO. You already know, man. Cut. Shout out to DJ Cut, man. The best to do it if y'all ever knew it, man. We appreciate all the love, support from everybody, man. Appreciate everybody. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Support the real, man. Support the movement. OnlyBuilders2022@gmail.com, man. Aboriginal Horror Show Saturday, Sunday. We got Mixed Cloud, man. Summer of Love, East meets West, man. So it's going down, man. So we want to appreciate everybody, man, tapping in, man. It's the GOAT. We out, man.
Greetings, family. Hope everybody doing exceedingly well. Happy Memorial Day. Hope everybody's blessed. Hope everybody's healthy, eating good, feeling good, learning. I know that everybody's building. I see people out here making YouTube fun again. Shout out to y'all. I see people building, people collaborating, doing the buddy system, gathering somebody.
Grand rising to all the American Aborigines. Hey, man. Uncut at Night. First episode just in the books, you guys. Shout out to the CEO. Out there, man. We appreciate you guys, man. Hold on one second, guys.
Freestyle. What the f you need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me.
Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at, bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most, now it's Lester C.
My OG. Links in the chat room, you guys.
Pray to the trap, God, I'm protected. This is Jesus' peace. Pray to the trap, God, I'm protected. While I feed streets. My homie threw me my first package, and he said, make what you can. Turned it 28 to 56, came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Put on the plug, you niggas dumb, you still ain't close, let me understand. Knock off the 4-way at a Texas, and went right back and cop the A. Got it going like it's a race, Jello, you run some dosey cake. Highline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight. You start flexing and finessing, pussy boy supposed to hate. Blicky on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking. Concentrate, can't throw me off thinking we cool. I know how goofy niggas play. I'm closest to you, try to do you, try to knock you out the way. Send him the guy, he think it's safe. Send him the guy, he relocate. I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Sell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach them up, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid and getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. With this Jesus peace. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. While I feed the streets. I'm on the road, was at 1P.
DJ Cut. Up next, Cuddy Uncut. Let's go, man. Hey, man, we're in the building, man. Every night, man. Untamed at night, man. Aboriginal information, untamed at night. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man, to do this work. But hey, listen, man, if you pan boo-boo, pan doo-doos, shout out to you pan doo-doos, right? Well, here's the problem I have with y'all. Some of y'all, I I've been knowing for years, man, and y'all got some explaining to do, right? Now, we're asking you guys about COINTELPRO and how it's affecting us in 2023. Don't go back to 1947. Don't go back to 1965. We're talking 2023. Okay. Now, I think that's a cop out when you guys do that because most of us wasn't even born in these time periods. So please stop doing that. Please stop talking to me condescendingly like I'm stupid. Y'all making me look at y'all really crazy right now. Y'all are defending Jabari. Y'all defending COINTELPRO when y'all know is happening. Y'all see it. So y'all part of it or y'all got y'all head in the sand so much that makes y'all dangerous. Okay? Please stop with the bullshit. Nah. Please stop. I'm just saying, like at this point, y'all, come on. We have shown too much overwhelming evidence. I told y'all Africana studies. Anybody who has a degree in Africana studies has a degree in CIA operations. Okay? This is their job, to mislead the American people. Okay? We don't have to go. They need to be, matter of fact, you know what we should do? We should sue them, right? Prove our point. We should sue y'all. We should put y'all in court and sue y'all ass for every penny you got, every penny you're gonna get. Now, no, we're not gonna be doing this. We're not gonna be going back and forth on this, y'all. Real talk. At this point, it's not up for debate. Corny University is funded. The Africana Studies is funded. It's not hidden. We've shown the evidence of this. You can call them. They got caught, and now they don't even care, right? Dr. John Henry Clark's library is funded by the CIA. Dr. Corny West. I call him Corny West, but it's Cornell University. Corny. I was calling Cornell University Corny University, right? Now, as you guys seen, the dude says he has a degree of Africana studies. Now, Sister Becky, do they have master's degrees in Africana studies? Well, I know that they have a doctorate. We interviewed Dr. David Imhotep, who has the first, last time I checked, the only person who has an ancient African studies PhD. My question to these guys, do you guys know that what you believe in was started, maintained through all these years since the 40s, 1940s to be exact, sir, since the inception of, when we talking about the CIA, but before the CIA, the OSS, and before that, we have in the Army Corps engineers, there was always these people working against us, or these people took over the intelligentsia of our country, took over power of our country. When we're talking about social, political, economic power, this has nothing to do with slogans like black power, black power, black power. No. Just slogans and niggas running around here talking about some fucking reparations when y'all know y'all not doing anything but working against the people. Now, Juneteenth is coming up next week. We're going to have to embarrass that. We're definitely going to be doing something that weekend, you guys. Cityman Cook. Oh, God. Y'all be getting texts, people, man. Feeling the way about this COINTELPRO stuff. Hey, listen. Hey, you guys. All y'all have to do is just prove me wrong. Now, why is it? We're going to have to talk about this today, Cut. I'm talk about this today, AP. I don't know if you up yet. Hanu. Hey, y'all, we're gonna talk about this. Once again, man, I want to shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only, the CEO, man, holding down the overnights. Yeah, I know, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man. Tomorrow night, tonight, once again, it's gonna be going down Untamed at night. So we're gonna be Untamed at night, man. So Untamed information, man. Y'all know how we do it. We're gonna be digging in the crates sometime. Y'all never know. You never know what we do Untamed at night, man. So shout out to everybody, man, that participated last night, man, that hold this community down, man, to support the real, man, support the GOAT, man, support Cut Tack, man. Y'all support everything that we do over here, man. So we appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. So salute to y'all. See Georgia Peach up in there. B. Amos, Michelle Norton, Pat Gabriel's tapped in. I'm a Mob Magazine. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on your social media platforms, man. Do us a favor, man. Press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And then put a number 1 beside it, man, because y'all already know y'all number 1. Sister Betty, what up, dude? Jeremiah Myers, Bobby Johnson, Johnson Clan, Chief Eagle Eye. Lou Era, Peace Dirty, Arthur Brown, Chief Crazy Overstanding. I mean, what up? He said, go to sleep, Chief. Nah, bro, I've been asleep. I literally slept all night, you guys. Thank you, guys. We was getting it in, man. Like I said, it's going to be every night, man. Untamed at night, you guys. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man. Lolita Mays. Lolita. Indigenous 56 Ace. Ebony Knowledge. Long time no see, sis. Shout out to Ebony Knowledge. Konique W. Shout out to Konique. Certified Sachi OG Green Machine. Say peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all the warriors out there. I see Chief Jonesy, salute. He said Beta Phi Beta Jabari. Yeah. Spanking old man's booties. Remember? Oh my God. They said to themselves, it ain't me, y'all. Shout out to Ray Sunfire. Naps TV, you still tapped in. I said, that's from last night. You never said nothing else after that, Naps? Interesting. Pan boo-booism is trash. It's never getting out the toilet bowl. It is in the sewage system right now, y'all. Nate. Okay, shout out to Nate, man. Shalom, my Aboriginal Israelite is in the building. That remind me of Trenches, man. What my brother Trenches up to, man? Shout out to my brother Trenches. Yeah. Charles Johnson tapped in, man. Peace to the guys, man. Hey, man, if y'all haven't hit that like button, man, if y'all haven't shared this, man, don't be a customer, man. We out here putting in this work, man. We're going to be here 24/7, man. So I don't know if y'all know that, but we getting back to our networking. So anybody got to have talent, man. Got to have heart, man. You got to have some loyalty, talent, heart. Yeah, tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com. People like, Chief, why you always be letting people come on, man? But hey, man, I just got faith in the process, man. It's a work. The process you're gonna be great. You come through this chamber, you're gonna be great. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta come to the GOAT chamber, you're gonna be great, man. So that's all I can tell y'all, man. Hey, man, OnlyBuilders, man. If y'all interested in OnlyBuilders group, man, it's OnlyBuilders2022@gmail.com. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. If you're a builder, man, serious builders only. Jobs, opportunities on deck. I think I feel like a broken record when I say this. And I also think that a lot of people just be hating so much that any progression, PPPs, peace, prosperity, and progression that's going on, niggas want to have an issue. We progressive over here. We winning. Just want to point that out, you guys. So I get up every day like it's Christmas, yo, to work, to build. I feel like it's Christmas every day. What my motto? Every day is a holiday. Motivated. Okay? Just want to point that out. Hey, man. Back in the chat room, man. We're going to keep this going until cut. Ready to go? DJ Cut Tag, y'all. Shout out to the birds. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, so, and another thing, yeah, we didn't get to watch the video last night to go critique it. So I'm not finished with y'all, with you, Reborn. Just remember, you be saying a lot of stuff. And I would think that out of all of y'all, like I had hopes for Reborn. I had hopes that he wouldn't bite that apple, you know what I'm saying? That he wouldn't take the Jabari route, that wouldn't be something that my brother would do. Not my brother who's a 5%er, not the freedom fighter, musclehead ass Reborn. You need some more oxygen to your fucking brain, nigga. Fuck is wrong? Hey man, we're gonna rain down hell all week, man. These pandoodles, man. I'll just let y'all know, man. They should have fucked up. They y'all, we're gonna put y'all back in y'all little hole for another 6 months, okay? We'll put y'all back in y'all hole. Y'all get back in the nigga hole. That's what y'all gonna do. Oh God. Y'all and Rob Noxious. Get y'all ass in the nigga hole. How about that? Real shit. Hey man, Terrible Teas. Like I said, man, you guys be on the lookout for that fundraiser. Anytime we're raising funds for feeding the homeless, feeding the hungry, you guys. Feeding the hungry. I'm gonna say this again. That's the move. Food, clothes, shelter. Keywords. You need food to work, to live. Food, clothes, shelter. That's what we doing. Terrible Teas promotion. Terrible Teas. So, like I said, y'all, we putting that together, man. Terrible Teas. I know. See the terrible, dope. Summer line, the fall line. Everything gonna be crazy, you guys. We crazy over here, man. So shout out to weare2am.com. Shout out to the beautiful people over at 2am. It's the GOAT. That's all I can tell y'all, man. If they ain't told y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time, man. Once again, shout out to Why Y'all Tried, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that's working, man. Real talk. That's what it's about. And I say this: people that complain or do the stuff that they do in a negative way. Those are the main people that are not progressive ever. They were never progressive. They were only the people sitting around with their pom-poms on, booing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to point that out, you guys. They're never going to get off the bench and do anything. So shout out to y'all that get out there and get it done, right? Chief Morning Thunder is tapped in. What up, dude?
Yep. It's about to be some thunder and lightning, Chief.
Hey.
I got to let the thunder and lightning go. Hey, y'all in the chat. I look, I got to keep it real this morning, Chief.
Let's get it.
And people ain't going to like it. But
hey, you be the thunder, I'll be the lightning.
Okay. I'm going to say this. Listen,
shit.
man, I ain't going to like it.
Started up already.
Well, Chief Morning Thunder. All them motherfuckers over there is predominantly Jamaicans, including on Sanchez channel. They not us. A lot of the motherfuckers is Jamaicans. I don't care if nobody don't like it. A lot of them is little British Island boys. And we don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with us. I say 2
Island boys.
out of every 1,000. 2 out of every 1,000 British Island boys and Jamaicans don't fuck with us. We don't see things the same. That's the problem in Sinetta's world over there. So I'm just saying, personally, fuck all them niggas. They ain't with us. And I'm serious. And they never been. I remember back in the early 80s when we said all them motherfuckers was coming over here to replace us. And that's a fact. Them motherfuckers took the minimum wage jobs for jobs that was all paying like $15 and $20 an hour. And I dare them bastards to come up here, step to me. Don't let me pull out the old motherfucking Department of Labor pay scales, because y'all bitches fucked it up for us Negroes over here on the mainland with y'all $5 working hour ass nurses. Don't start with me. I don't give a fuck. Them bitches ain't with us. That's why you got the people like Naughty running around with his little two-faced fucking island boy ass. I don't fuck with none of them. And if any of them bitches don't like it, step to me. Step to me right now. I don't fuck with them. That's the problem. That's why we can't come together in the community, because you don't know who the fuck is who. I'm telling you what the problem is. I smell the motherfucking Fish Island boys from a mile away. And I don't care if they say I'm starting a problem in controversy. I'm telling you like it is. Them fucking Jamaican boys. That's who it is. Look at who's over there. Look at his main. Look at Jabari's main squeezes over there. You got Garfield. All them motherfuckers is the bun and cheese bastards. I'm telling you. Them ain't our Pookies and Ray Rays. And I don't care if nobody don't like it. Even a lot of the motherfuckers come up on the piano here in disguises. And I know it. I know their energy because they know I know who they are. And I don't care if nobody don't like it. I don't care if you rock with Jamaicans or not. But them bastards ain't with us. They'll kiss the white man's ass in 2 seconds. Niggas, real niggas ain't known for that shit. And I don't care if people think I'm starting a controversy problem. I'm telling you, them Jamaican boys over there ain't Pookie and Ray Ray. We can't stand them motherfuckers up here in the north. And it's always been that way. And I don't care who don't like it. Don't come up here fucking with me. You better come right. Don't come up here giving me no motherfucking speech about we need to get together. Fuck all y'all British Island boys and bitches. I'm saying that.
Boys. That's funny. Hey, listen though, Sister Betty, I understand what you're saying, right? But here's the thing. Here's my point.
Chief, I'm not being friendly today. So
no, you ain't gotta be friendly. No, it's all good.
I'm not.
I'm not saying, but I think that we have to we can't put a whole blanket on everybody based off the ones that come here to compete. Like any immigrants, the German immigrants, the Polish immigrants, the French immigrants, right? All these people came here with agendas, and and it's always against the American people. So everybody has been deaf by integration. Okay,
I get that. I get that.
No. Hear me out. So it would be no different, right? It's no different, you guys, than people coming from different places, right? And you say, I come to Connecticut. I'm not from Connecticut. Y'all know I'm not from Connecticut, right? When I get there, where I speak, when I talk, you ask me, hey, man, where you from? I'm from Mississippi, right?
Oh, we embrace our Southerners.
I might as well be from another country.
I know my Southern brothers and sisters.
Yeah. No. I'm just talking about territorialism. I'm just talking about certain things, right? So when people come into other people's places, people feel, hey, you're coming encroaching on their territory. We're no different. We feel like people are coming here encroaching on our territory, which they are, because they shouldn't have never came here. in the first place. I know that sounds crazy. Y'all be like, Chief, what the fuck are you talking about? Nah, everybody should have stayed where they was at. Y'all should have stayed in fucking Poland and just worked it out. Okay?
Yep.
Y'all should have stayed in Russia and just worked it out.
Yep.
Okay? Y'all should have stayed your ass wherever you came from. Right? Now I know they was like, that just sound crazy. It's un-American. No. It's un-American when y'all come here and y'all render y'all funds back to y'all countries. Okay? What's un-American is when you say you're an American, but you're rooting for Yugoslavia. Okay? Now I get why Chief Morning Thunder is mad. But here's the reason why I'm not mad, Bethy. We the baddest, we the toughest, we the flyest, we the everythingest. And we got the baddest women on the planet. I just want to point that out, right? There's no reason for us to be upset at Jamaicans or people. Shout out to the Haitians, man. Y'all ever notice that we don't like, because they don't come over here with that same attitude. You guys of entitlement. Shout out to Zab, like, you know, that they have an air of, you know, some people feel like they have a different air because they are British Island boys. You said something very interesting. They have a British.
Chief.
Huh?
Chief. I got to let the lightning go again.
No. You with it. You with it. I'm just putting it in context. That's all.
I don't be disagreeing with you, but I don't. But I'm gonna stand on this.
You said them British Island boys.
You're damn right.
Wait.
Fuck them.
Wait. So
fuck
but
them from when the
what's the
time they
difference between
came.
them and Haitians though? Because Haitians don't act like that. They're not British Island boys.
But no, here's the big difference. Here's a huge difference.
Let's talk
know
about
this
it.
to be facts. Haitian boys don't fuck with British Island boys. They like us. They rock with us and they stand with us. That's a fact.
Wait.
Don't
Hold
fuck
on.
with them British Island boys like that. I'm telling you.
Hold on,
Sister
Betty.
For years.
Hold on, Sister Betty. So let's just say the only reason, right, is that you're not condemning all people from the islands, you specific ones. Like, cause I just want to get some clarity, because now you're saying that Haitians was, and that's most of our experiences that
I'm
they fight. Oh, I've not met every Haitian in America. I'm gonna say that. Okay, I haven't. However, still, my perception is your perception. They're not British Island boys, so they don't think like British Island boys. They didn't have a British mindset. Once again, this goes from the educational, right? You start thinking like the books that you're reading, the people that are teaching you. Like some of y'all probably sound like Kyrie Mayo right now.
But Chief, no, I'm keeping it very real.
I'm not laughing.
Haitians are severely different from British Island Jamaican boys. I'm serious. Them from when I was a little girl. Haitians always stood with us. They see the world like we do. They rock with us. Matter of fact, if Haitians don't open their mouth, you wouldn't even know that they Haitian. And that's a fact. Them Haitian boys ain't shit like them British ass kissing island Jamaican boys. Jamaican boys kiss ass to white Europeans, and I'm the women and the men. And I don't give a fuck if they don't like what I'm saying. It's the truth. Tell them to prove me wrong.
Wow.
It's a fact. I don't care. I'm keeping it real. I'm sorry. That's the problem in the motherfucking Saynetta world. And I'm keeping it very real. And Sanchez channel, it's a lot of Jamaicans over there. That's the problem. And I'm sorry to be the barrier of bad news, but that's who we're dealing with. This is why I say let's move on. Them bitches ain't us.
Well, I'll just say this.
They ain't with us. That's why they left out of here. And now them bitches is back begging for jobs and money. They beg real bad. They
I
beg.
definitely would like to speak to some brothers and sisters, some British Island boys, if you that you call them, right? And we want to ask some questions, y'all, because no
That's
matter
exactly
what, we all
what
should be able to identify what we're dealing with, and we all should be identifying that there's a common thing. Now, here's my point about people that be talking about this Pan-African stuff, right? People from Jamaica don't consider themselves Africans. Okay, I know some of the ones who have been bred to do agent work once again in 2023. Don't tell me about 1947 or even in the 1700s. Oh, the CIA didn't have anything to do in the 1700s. Listen, we're talking about 2023. Now, I understand the deflection. I understand what y'all doing. I get it. But Jabari, for instance, is funded. Jabari, again, does Democratic. Oh, I'm sorry. Why does he does Democratic tactics? Oh, he works for the Democratic Party in Goldman Sachs. I mean, as well. See, what do I know this is because he said it out his mouth.
99% of the Democrats campaigning for these fucking pale faces are Jamaicans. You just don't know it. I'm telling you.
Y'all, y'all not giving Jamaica and Jamaicans a bad name, y'all. Come on now.
I'm sorry.
Jamaicans, y'all gotta step up. Now,
come up here in the north. I'm telling you. And you saying that they don't identify as Africans. Man, them dirty, funky armed Rastafarians run around with them yellow, green, and red fucking hot ass crocheted up bandits on their head. Funky as hell. Playing some kickball game in the motherfucking hot 90 degrees. Kickball at a 90 degrees. They stink.
Where you at, man?
They don't wear deodorant. Talking about it's natural. It's the natural way to smell. Them motherfuckers smell like a bag of dog shit. And I don't care if they don't like it.
Yeah, man.
That day you bring Jamaicans on the piano is the day you ain't gonna want Sister Betty on the piano because I'm gonna shut them bitches down. I'm gonna show them their salaries and how they kiss the white man's ass.
Damn.
They do it in the state. And guess what? I know it. They do it in the state and they're not allowed to, they never hire them to answer phones in the state or in private sector. When I was in the private sector, the motherfucking CEO said, get them off the phones because they couldn't stand them. They said, hello, thank you. Can I help you? Yes, it's not in the office right at the moment. The fucking CEO said, who the fuck was that answered the phone? I'm telling you. Well, the colonizers still don't like them bitches. Them fucking British.
Well,
listen, I'm
I
telling
still
you.
stand on what I said, though.
They ain't us, Chief.
No. Listen,
that's the whole
us ain't us.
You don't know
us
you're
ain't
dealing
us.
with a Jamaican. You don't know you're dealing with a Jamaican.
I listen. Once again, I don't be like it's like little dudes. Like, you know, we over here, we winning.
They sell weed in the community. They sell the weed in the community, right? Chief.
I ain't never had no good Jamaican weed. I just want to say that. But back to this, right? See, here's how I look at it, right? Once again, when you the greatest, you don't like little shit don't bother you. When you it's like being the prettiest girl in your town, but you jealous as hell of the ugliest bitches. Like you jealous. You the jealous, you the hater, and you focusing all on this negativity, which makes you an ugly person. But you the baddest girl in your town. But you worried about all these ugly ones. Right? That's the problem. Instead of doing you, not saying you, but I'm just saying us as Americans, us as American Aborigines, right? We need to get on our job And that's the first thing is to start building amongst ourselves to where other people will say, hey, look at those guys. See what I'm saying? See, once again, we got to be held accountable as well. I'm just saying that because we talk about that, not to turn it back on us, but no, we have to be held accountable for our moves as well. You know what I mean? That's
well, I think our biggest mistake is, and what's keeping us from moving along is you don't see that you're dealing with a Jamaican that's scared to say, damn, I better not say nothing. They're going to know. They're talking about something a little different than what I'm used to. That be that Jamaican boy. I smell him. I remember this dude came on the piano and I said, bitch, you a Jamaican, ain't you? And the other dude was like, damn, how did you figure that out? I said, I know my Negro energy, and that shit is very British. Like, you no wonder you scared. You Jamaican, ain't you? Ah, you're scared of the police. Oh, because your ass is in deportation status. That's why. So you're not going to rock with us all the way to the end. I understand you're Jamaican. Get your funky ass out of here. They've been hiding under your channel forever. And then they slide back into oh shit. I know these my brothers, but they talking about doing this. Them the scary pussy. Listen, in our hoods, you got us Negro Aboriginals on one end of the strip. And then you got the Jamaican boys way on the other motherfucking end of the strip, both selling weed. The cops come to the hood fucking with Pookie and Ray Ray, but they don't fuck with a British boy that's selling weed up the street on the strip. I'm telling you, even the police officers, you think they're not. They're fucking Jamaicans. Well, we call them Jamericans because they're born back here now. You know the difference between the Jamaican and Jamaicans. Jamaicans are the Jamaicans that's born here and raised up with us, but you still smell the motherfucking curry. I could pick them bitches out because they keep their culture no matter what. They keep their culture no matter what. You just don't know them bitches is Jamaican. They're called Jamaicans. And them the ones that'll slide back and be scared. This is why you see y'all motherfuckers scared. What y'all scared of? That's because they Jamaican. Check them motherfuckers at the door. You got to do a background check on these motherfuckers that look like us. Trust me, you will smell the curry when it's time for the real shit. That's when you start smelling the curry goat and the motherfucking jerk. Play with me. Always. Them motherfuckers is scary.
So, yeah, man, I don't really have those type of experiences, but I do. I know people who have, they say the same thing. It's actually
Jabari is very Jamaican. If that bitch was in our hood, he would not walk straight down the street. I don't care how much he in New York. Let him come to Connecticut. We fish his ass out quick. He going to the other side of the street, nigga. You don't belong down here. They know. They know the rules. Get your ass on the other side of the strip, nigga. They already know. Jabari can't walk around in our hood and smile like he doing. He can't do that shit. Only on YouTube. I'm not playing. I'm serious. This is why we can't move on, because we got to leave the Jamaicans behind. They ain't rocking with us. Them motherfuckers is here to report to the police. That's how they get their great position with the white man. I went over there and they're planning an attack on you. Them the first bitches.
Well, the overnight was about Jabari, and I missed it, but it's still about Jabari today, right? So we're talking about Corny University, right? He was just talking to Larry. He said he has
Oh my God. Okay,
he has
go
a
ahead.
degree. What? How useless is his degree? Why he trying to talk about your master's degree? Wanted to make sure after you showed him one. Well, you don't have two. After you showed him two, well, I bet you don't have a fourth one. You don't have one, sir. You don't have one.
I'm proud of my motherfucking masters, my associates, my bachelors. I made all the dean's lists for every fucking year I was in them fucking universities. And I got certifications. So you don't want to see the real shit. But I don't use my certifications kissing the white boy's ass. Let's put that out there. I'm not known for kissing white boys' ass. Oh, no. That don't go down. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on YouTube. I'm not famous in the state for kissing white boys' ass. That's a fact. I done got fired like 3 times and they hired my ass back. I don't know why. Shit is funny as fuck. Literally. CEOs fired my ass and they brought me right back because they was bored without me. They said, she's crazy. Bring her back. Fuck him. And Sinetta got mad because I called him a bitch. How you gonna defend this motherfucker? And he's trying to assassinate my character and downgrade me. I'm not Jamaican. I don't rock like y'all. Y'all want to be cornballs, ugly ass Bumba Rasta. What's that ugly ass Jamaican rapper's name? Shaba. The Shaba rank motherfuckers. Get out of here, man. Sorry, Chief. I don't got respect for them boys. I'm sorry. I don't. So if you ever have them on the piano, they gonna shit because I'm coming to the piano and I'm coming swinging. I'm gonna just start pointing them motherfuckers out in YouTube. I'm gonna say, "Oh, he's Jamaican. Be careful." That's what I'm gonna start doing.
Well, I would like to see if Zab will come up here. I don't think he'd be a great representation because he agrees with you.
Who?
Zab, who's a Jamaican.
Man.
Hey, I don't have. Hey, listen, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all this because all you island people are mad at me anyway for some odd reason. And we used to have a lot of people, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Big ups to y'all. But why y'all mad at me? Because I don't have these same sentiments as my brothers and sisters. Yeah.
Okay, but
no, I'm just saying the views and opinions of Sister Bethy and anybody else that come on here are. This is an open panel. Hold on, I gotta say this.
They'll always
people get mad at me for people coming on here in the open panel. Okay, and expressing themselves. I think, and you should think this: if you are, you believe in freedom and you believe in your goddamn opinion, and you should know that everybody else should be able to have their own goddamn opinion. So, like I told you, you olders, get it together, please. Get y'all shit together. Y'all representatives of the next generation is looking at y'all like these old farts just talking. What y'all should be showing us. Shouldn't be doing all this negative. And that's the reason why y'all haven't progressed nowhere in your old asses because, and it's just, I'm just keeping it real, because you are dealing in negativity and you've been dealing it a long time. That's all. That's why you haven't progressed in life.
Chief, Zab don't like me because I called that nigga out. I'm telling you, I'm the matriarch and I smell curry. I'm telling you, that boy, Jamaicans, I don't care how nice you be to him, Chief. You're Pookie and you're Ray Ray. Now, in my hood, right, if you came to my hood, Chief, from Mississippi, if you came to my hood, okay, there's a difference between Pookie and Ray Ray. Now, you're Ray Ray in my hood. You're Ray Ray. Ray Ray tries to stop Pookie from taking action. But then that's the difference between Pookie and Ray Ray. Ray Ray will try to be nice. He still go for your ass. And he try to give you a chance. Pookie don't give you chances. No, you got to go. Pookie is Nina Brown. Ray Ray is the other dude. Am I my brother's keeper? That's Ray Ray. Ray Ray will give you a chance. Pookie, there's no chances with Pookie. That's the difference. Jamaican boys don't like Pookie or Ray Ray. And it's always going to be like that. Always. I don't care how much they say, Sister Buffy wrong for that. She wrong. She had lying gal. She had lying Yankee. The mother. I'm like, prove me wrong. Y'all bitches ain't never been down to us. With us. I don't care, Chief. I'm sorry. And you're going to learn the hard way.
It's all good. Like I said, once again, we don't have to agree. This is not a cult where we all have to think alike and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because your experience is your experience. And I feel like you shouldn't have to have that experience on your soil. It's like us going to Jamaica and being disrespectful to them over there. We wouldn't do that just because we're not those type of people. So the fact that people come here, whatever, and participate against us in this system is a problem, right? That's a problem. Let's just keep that real. And that's I understand why you reacting to it like this.
When them motherfuckers started coming here in the droves back in the, I want to say, the early 80s. Now, in the early 80s, a lot of our women, for a long time, prior to the 80s, a lot of women, I'm going to keep it real. I'm keeping it real. A lot of our sisters in the 80s have been shot down and spirits broken by Pookie and Ray Ray. They became very self-conscious of themselves. They defined ugly. Pookie and Ray Ray defined ugly in our community when it comes to women. And this is the truth. You got your plain girls that just want to love Pookie and Ray Ray and be a happy wife in the family. And Pookie and Ray Ray hurt a lot of our women, and it brought their self-esteem and self-consciousness down about themselves, whether they were small and petite to whether they were 300 pounds. When them British Island boys came over here, they instilled a lot of self-esteem and inspiration back into our women that have been shut down by a lot of our own men. Self-esteem just shot. So a lot of those island boys came into the lives of our women, even though they had wives, and made them feel like women again. I'm not even gonna lie. And so a lot of our women began, you get this era of our women in the 80s where they began stop cooking soul food and they switched to cooking West Indian food. Curry goat. We ain't never really cooked that shit up in the north. Curry goat, bun and cheese, beef patty with cocoa bread. All that kind of shit started surfacing in our hood because they were getting involved with a lot of Jamaican women. And so a lot of the cornbread and collard greens and shit disappeared for a very long time in our hoods. And all these Jamaican restaurants started opening up because we backed out. A lot of our women backed out cooking. Yeah. All you see when you go down the strip is West Indian restaurant or a Chinese restaurant now. There's not that many soul food restaurants here as the further you come north. So now
that's pretty much every city at this point.
Yeah. So now that's what happened to a lot of our women in our hoods. They begin having babies with Jamaican men, and these men are married men. Now, the Jamaican boy was always taught to stick with his family. Now, you can go out and screw any American girl you want, but that Jamaican boy's money is going on the household of his family. The American girl ain't coming to the family cookout. Your ass can only meet him in the club. The Jamaican boy is going home to take care of his kids and his family and put his wife in a house in like the suburb areas. But the black chick, you stay in the hood, you get $150, a gold chain, and he'll meet you at the motherfucking club. I don't care if nobody don't like what I'm talking about. I saw this shit. I saw it. And that's a fact. A lot of our northern girls stored Jamaican boys' weed in their house. That was the stash spot, and the Jamaican dude paid their little Section 8 rent. I'm telling it. I don't care if nobody don't like it. I'm telling the truth. So with Jamaican men, they don't care if you're 300 pounds or an ounce. They will sleep with you.
So is there any difference from anybody trying to get a green card to be a citizen of this great nation of ours?
A lot
That's
of
no
our
difference, right?
A lot of our North American women married them motherfuckers in the country.
Right.
A
So
lot of
here's my
how they
thing.
got over here.
Even if y'all take a trip down to Jamaica and meet somebody or China, and this is how Americans work. We're so powerful. You can get married outside this country, and your spouse is gonna become. It might take a little work. It's gonna become a citizen. That's how this works.
Man, Jamaicans are
As an
women.
American,
They
you
have
can go
women.
anywhere on this planet and have a baby. That baby is gonna still be an American.
Yeah, that's true. The baby, not the daddy. If he ain't American, if he Jamaican and you have a baby over in Jamaica, the baby is American, North American MS. That nigga need a green card. And I'm telling you, they had sisters. They had like a whole system over here where there was women from the North setting it up for women to marry Jamaican men to get that green card and vice versa. There's a lot of men that I know that wanted brand new cars and they married the Jamaican woman in the country. And then after 5 years, they'll divorce. That's the way it goes.
Well, that's a nice long marriage for a lot of people though, sis. So hey, here's the point, right?
But it was a setup marriage.
I got you. I feel most marriages are set up, but we got Freeman Geiger, right? Shout out to Freeman Geiger. Said Jamaicans being here in Florida and definitely not selling out. Our neighbors since the 60s were Jamaican. Okay, so hold on, no, Sister Bethy, you can't
they
do
suckers.
that.
I don't care. I don't trust none of them bastards.
Do
They
that.
are sellouts.
You live in Connecticut. He lives in Florida. Hold on, sis. Hold on
My
now.
father from Florida.
You gotta.
I don't trust none of them. I don't care if they fighting a war or not.
I understand that,
Go ahead,
but
Chief.
we're talking about your experience is your experience. But if somebody else has a different experience, and I know people that been friends and know people for a long time, and they'll say, "Hey, man, yeah, they parents. I was cool with them, but they parents didn't fuck with us." Sort of like y'all know, like y'all have like a essay partner, you know what I'm saying? And it's grandma and them don't fuck with you and shit like that. But it's your partner, right? Y'all even let him say nigga, but his grandma don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. And be like, yo, did anybody of color ever do anything to his grandma? No. Well, why? Because she's a staunch Catholic. I digress. Back to this though. Sister Betty, this brother right here, Freeman Geiger, has a different experience since the 60s. So is that possible?
Listen, Chief. Understand this. I don't care if they fought in the war. Them motherfuckers needed to fight in the war. In his heart, deep at the end of the day, when it comes to choose between being down with the Negro that been over here that never left, and them motherfuckers gonna turn to British white boy. I don't care if it was from the 60s, the 50s. Let's look at them niggas prior to the 60s. What's his name? The black dude, the actor. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about.
Mm-mm.
The actor that's Jamaican, Sidney Poitier.
Okay. Is he Jamaican or is he's from the islands, though?
He's
I'm about to
Jamaican.
get fact check, y'all. Where's Sidney Poitier from?
Sidney Poitier.
Yeah.
That motherfucker. They ain't for us. That Marcus Garvey motherfucker. Ain't he before the 60s? All of them kiss white boy ass. Harry Belafonte. Farrakhan. Fuck all them motherfuckers.
Damn.
Curry goat motherfuckers. I don't care.
All right, now we're gonna leave this goat alone. Now, y'all, I don't know. We don't eat goat.
No, you the real
That's
goat.
not our culture, y'all. I don't
You
know
the
if
real
anybody
goat.
eat goat.
I
Huh?
don't know. You the real goat.
No, I'm just saying though. I don't know if everybody eat goat though. Is that part of another cultural thing? Like, no, look, one of my partners like had his family had a goat farm. We never ate those goats ever. We ate everything else. I promise y'all, we ate everything else, but we did not eat them goats.
They food good. I just don't like their rice and peas. I don't like the way they make that shit. I don't. They put coconut milk in it. Get the fuck out of here. Give me some butter and clean water and let my shit boil down. All that extra shit. Nah, they fuck it up. Every time. They put too much fucking cinnamon in the oatmeal. Matter of fact, don't even put no cinnamon in the oatmeal. We ain't alike. Leave my fucking oatmeal alone. Coming over here putting cinnamon and shit in my
Yeah, I just think you just,
butter, sugar, and milk.
we just cook good food out here, y'all. So I don't know about that. I'm about to get up there to Connecticut and stuff and
Sorry,
see.
they
what type
don't
of food
cook.
y'all got
They
up
don't
there.
cook better than Betty Jean. I'm sorry.
Hey, shout out to the south side of Jamaica, Queens, man.
Sheesh. They don't cook better than Betty Jean. They try. They are threatened by Betty Jean. If Betty Jean opened up a restaurant next door to the Jamaican restaurant, them motherfuckers is gonna be hurting.
This is the whole. This is my thing though, right? A lot of times we don't know the difference between a Panamanian and a, you know what I mean, or even a Haitian. And a lot of times we throwing a blanket term on a lot of people. And also we throwing a blanket term on all Jamaicans. Once again, everybody like Freeman here don't have the same experience, Sister Betty. Now, also, here's another thing, right? Say if a person, not you, but a sister, somebody that said, hey, you know what? Dated a dude that was from Jamaica, right? And they got married, and she really thought it was a real marriage. But after 3 years, no, I'm just saying she was really in love. Like old girl Angela Bassett. Like y'all watched the movie, Stella Got Her Groove Back, right?
Yeah.
That bullshit, and that influences a lot. Shows. My grandma used to say, I'm about to watch my program, right? Stories, this mindset, to put this in your mind, okay? The debauchery of the Carringtons and all these other people. You follow me? General Hospital, Young and the Restless, all this other stuff. That shit start playing out in real life. Now, was it already in just art imitating life, or was it life imitating art? See what I'm saying? Let's think about it. Let's talk about it. Now I want to get away from where you at, where you going with it, Sister Betty, because it definitely need to be talked about, and people need to step up, not just Freeman, because He can't speak for other people. Like, what's their mindset on this? Why do y'all? Why do you have this? Well, I know why you have a British mindset, because you have a British brain. Like, we've talked to brothers that's over in the UK. You couldn't tell the difference until you seen their face. Like, oh shit, he has a British mind. It's like I seen Deion Cole has a not Deion Cole. He has a skit, right? And it's talking white at work, right? So Bethany, you've been in the corporate, in the business, in the governmental thing. Primarily, I'm sure, pale skins, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure that there's different, and you said this, not say that you was talking white at work, but you said there's a different lingo. I heard you say that. You talk hood in the hood and corporate. I think that was the word you used. And what's called. But Deion Cole skit was, right, that one of his partners, like, say when he see him, it's they by themselves, he's talking hood. Hey, what's up, player? La la la. You know what I'm saying? Talking crazy. Soon as one of them come in the room, he switch up. So Deion like, whoa, sheesh, damn. You know, I'm gonna have to do an intervention, right? Now we'll play the video, you guys, but we got flag for it. All right, so check it. So
Don't play no flags.
So the punchline of this is, right, Deion taped him in the break room, right, and showed it to their coworkers. All the coworkers are pale skins, and they were like, "Oh my God, Jamal, that's how he really is." Nah, not him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, basically, like, oh God, y'all, it was funny as shit. So they had an intervention, right? So they all met him out in the parking lot, and then he was like, they came up to him, and he looked at Deion. He's like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Man, we're having an intervention because you don't have to do this. You don't have to do. You know, they accept you like you are, right?" He said, "But I'm scared, man. I don't want to lose my job." You know what I'm saying? He was real serious. Like, they was really, he was really scared to let his true self be known, who he is, right? You know what I'm saying? And it was really crazy because they was just like really appalled, like, when they were looking at the video and seeing him, but the fact that they were embracing him, like, that's what was funny to me, y'all. Like, he was really upset that Deion had busted him out. You know what I'm saying? In front of these people, he could lose his job. That was the main thing he was worried about. Now, with that being said, right, with brother Ruckus Sanchez and the stuff he was saying, are y'all surprised that if they put his brain in his head? I'm just using him as an example. Like, the psychological warfare. We talk about the psychological warfare and the words. That's why we do this. That's why we do this every day. That's why we do these things. It's to continue to push certain vibrational pitches, right? We have people that continue to want to call us Black African slaves. In any order is still a no-no. It's a no-fly zone. Anybody's doing that, you're the enemy of the American people. You're the enemy of peace, prosperity, and progression. Now, I don't know where y'all come from, but anywhere somebody was trying to stop you from progressing, and they're not being honorable about it, I don't know how you should handle that as a man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you should handle that. I don't know. I can't tell you how you should handle that. See? In your community, where you from? Nigga, not on the internet, not on YouTube, not on Twitch, not on Instagram, not on Twitter. I'm gonna go to Twitter and fight it. Ah! Really? You ain't gonna fight in your neighborhood, right? You ain't gonna build shit in your neighborhood. That's what we talk. That's what we talk about. Interesting. Hey, DJ Cut Tag, gonna be pushed back this morning. Some personal things going on, man. So we're gonna keep it going a little while longer. Huh?
Chief.
Yeah.
I know I came with the Morning Thunder, and I mean that shit, and I'm standing on it. And that's a major reason why we can't move along and in this community. A lot of these niggas is Jamaicans, and they undercover. You know, like the undercover boss. Now, Jabari is the nigga that can't come to my desk at work. I'm serious. All the niggas in the brown suit, the blue suit and tie, they Jamaicans. And they're the ones like Jabari. He even got the laugh that sit around with white boy at the at the business meeting, the monthly meeting. And he has the suit on and he's sitting in there laughing loudly like he does on Sinetta's channel. And he's the guy that sit and laugh at the white boy's joke that's not funny. And he just laugh hysterically. Fake shit. That's the nigga that can't come to my desk. I'm telling you. That's Jabari. The nigga in the brother in the suit that can't come to my desk during normal work hours. He is banned from coming to my desk. And they know it. They walk by my desk and they look and they turn their head real quick. Because I'm not that bitch in the office. I'm not fake. I'm going to be like me. And that's why I still have my job to this day. Because I don't act like him. He's the ass kisser in the office, continuously looking for the white guy to say, how did I do? Was that good? Did I do that presentation right? What do you think about it? They're constantly looking for the pat on the back from the white boy. And the white boy is sick of their ass on the other side. Because the white boy will come to me like, what's this dude's problem? Every time he does something, he keeps coming to ask me, how did I do? What the hell? And they don't even fucking know it. I'm like, he's stupid as hell. He want to be you. He's stupid as hell. That's what's wrong with him. Sure. And these are CEOs and executive directors that come to me like, Bethy, what? Why does he always ask me that? My thing, you his daddy. And he's like, I'm not his dad. No, I'm not. I'm like, he think you his daddy. So just give him a pat on the back. That's me. Just give him a pat on the back. I'm telling you what I do literally at work and always have, even in the private sector, mostly the private sector. I say, you his daddy. Just give him a pat on the back. He wants to make you happy. You're like, fuck that. Bethy, y'all got any donuts left? That motherfucker ain't thinking about Jabari. I'm like, yeah, we got donuts. They in the kitchen. He said, do you think you could go get it to me? Because I don't want to walk by him because then he's going to want to have a conversation. This is how the shit go. I'm the real motherfucker. They're the ones trying so hard to impress the corporate management. Corporate management, what the fuck is this dude's problem? We didn't come down here for that. I'm telling you. So I'm sorry. I'm not having no mercy on them bastards. Now, do I got island boy in my tribe? Yeah, because them the real motherfuckers. The real island boys I got in my nation, they would not be in my nation if they wasn't real. Glennis is from St. Croix. That's a real motherfucker right there. He's not like them. My chief, that's Haitian. He ain't like them. He put them motherfuckers on blast in a minute. I'm sorry. That's the problem. That whole crew over there. And see, y'all knew them before I did. So I didn't know what I was getting to when I went with Sonnet and them. I don't know them. But now I do. I see. They're a bunch of fucking Jamaicans. So shit'll never work with me and them. But anyway, I wanted to share something with you, Chief. And I just wanted you to tell me what your thought is. I showed this day before yesterday. And I want to know what you think of this. God damn it. Where the hell it go? This shit done messed up again. Hang on, Chief. Oh, what the hell we got going on here?
Bethy.
Yo,
What you about to show?
I'm showing a document. No
Okay.
video. I would never do that to you. I don't even show videos on my channel.
No, that's all good.
I don't show no
I
video.
was trying to put it on there. Did it come on?
No, hold up. I'm pulling it up now. I don't know why I'm having a hard time. Okay, let me try it again. All right, here it is.
Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, y'all wanna play with our food real fast?
Okay. I think this is it. I know cut is coming on.
No. Cut's not coming on till later. So we're gonna Chief
I know why it's doing it.
Chief
I got
Uncut.
it now.
We still
Here we go.
untamed right now. Overnight. Yeah, it's untamed right now. Hey, we got Cass system.
All right, here
Hey
it is.
Cass, I gotta ask you a question, man.
What up, though? I got it right now.
How is it that you went on Sonetta's and was talking so eloquently? So I want to address you, what you said on Sonetta's.
All
Also, like you was like in front of a laptop or a computer or something. You had your background, your library back there. Like you had everything ready to go. You was ready to share your screen, all type of madness. What is happening, man? What's going on, man?
I got it up, Chief. Let's do this real quick so we can let him talk.
Okay, yeah, let it talk.
You got it up, Chief?
Yeah. Hold on, let me take
All
this
right.
down. Shout out to Freeman.
You got it? Let me know when you got it up.
It's up. I can see it.
What's your thought on this? Most common American Indian and Alaska Native last names.
Can you
Most
make it
common.
bigger?
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I can make it bigger. 150 or 75. Is that big enough?
Yeah.
All right, now most common American Indian. Okay.
Hold on. Wait, Betty. Before you drop this right here, right? I just need everybody to know it's about to hurt. It's about to hurt. Wait a minute, hold on, Betty. Before you do this, hold on. Wait.
I'm just asking your opinion. That's all.
You know I got an opinion on this, but the point is
know,
though,
but I'm
right?
just saying,
We've been doing this, Betty. We've been showing this. People act like we don't show these things, and I think
I
this
know
is
you do.
crazy.
I
This is
know you
crazy
do.
to me.
Like I
Go ahead,
said,
sis.
I've
Go
only
ahead.
been in the world 4 years. Y'all been here like 15 years before I came. But all I'm saying is the most common American Indian last names, okay? All the niggas is walking around with these last names. Why
That
are the
says
niggas
Eskimo too.
walking around? Yeah, but still.
Wait a minute. First off, they said Native American and Eskimo. Do you know any Eskimos named Smith?
Shit, I don't know any Eskimos. But
Okay,
I'm pretty
so
sure
why
they
would you
there.
say that? See, that's the COINTELPRO shit that we talking about right there.
Because we talking about those foods.
Hold on, no. I'll get back to you.
He got to be quiet. He got to be quiet. For
I'm
real.
going to you, nigga hole.
Thank you.
Back to this.
American
See,
Indian.
fuck
Fuck the Alaska Native last names. I don't care about them at this point. But American Indian last names. All Negroes here in mainland and on the islands too is walking around with these fucking last names. American Indian last names. I can't, you can't make this shit up. These are all American Indian. It's 4,000 of them, Chief. I'm not playing with these motherfuckers. This Morning Thunder. I'm not playing. Look at
Morning Thunder.
All American. It says American Indian.
Y'all see our name on there? Y'all see our name on there?
All our names is on this bitch. Okay? All of them. Strictly. These are all
Even yours,
American
Cass. Be gay, nigga. That's yours. That's your people. Be gays. Fuck out of here.
Meyer, look at all of them. It's 4,000. Now,
Oh.
when
You
you
see
go
it?
and do a Google,
see it?
yeah, They can't hide our
Hey,
history.
wait. Go back to Washington real fast. Go back to Washington real fast. Right? Now here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you do any research on this surname Washington, they said that 92% of the people who carry that surname are what they call African Americans. So I'll let y'all know that.
Listen,
American Aborigines.
When you go now, first it's American Indian. Now, when you do a Google search on the common African American names, these same motherfucking names come up. They ain't hiding our history.
Yeah, but that was because remember they said that we were slaves to everybody, and everybody had the names, and they gave them to us, right? See how that dumbass shit work?
But Chief, listen, they gave, and but wait a minute, this is where I fuck them up at. This is where I fuck them up at with that. They gave the Indian chiefs surnames like Brant. He's the chief of the Mohawks, and his last name is Brant. All the chiefs of the Iroquois Nation have these same surnames.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask him about this while we pull up this video to you guys. Cass,
yo,
did you see your surname on that list?
I mean, bro.
Answer yes or no, man. Yes or no.
Did you see your surname on there? Because I did. But I know this though. Like once again, there's a whole Cherokee thing, and it gives you thousands of names that we thought. I even thought that my family surname was a slave name, bro. This is the narrative that was taught to us. It wasn't. Your people, your surname is indigenous to this land. Now, another thing too, you guys, a lot of these names are attributed to Europeans. Okay, sorry, D-Red. But once again, we're talking about a rewrite of history, rewrite of phonics. It's called phonetic science, 1888. I showed y'all this over here. They changed stuff up. And they wrote things back in history. So when we start talking about Old English, y'all wouldn't know what Old English, y'all wouldn't know what that was. So when we start talking about German or Deutsch, you know what I'm saying? They just calling it Old English.
Like Willie said, Mongols don't have them last names, and they don't.
Pale skins don't have them last name. They didn't bring those surnames here. None of them.
Facts.
John Smith and all that bullshit and Pocahontas story. Y'all is slow as
hell.
Yeah. Like we all just owned by these people. Nah, but this right here, this is unraveling of this, because when you start doing your research on yourself, you start saying, people do this to their own families. They start looking at their genealogy, because you have a slave narrative and a slave mind, right? You start seeing people, and there's only land in the time period that you think slavery is supposed to happen, and you say, well, those must be white people. Well, according to history, these people wasn't even in these territories at that time period. Weirdos.
Yep.
How are you having records that's going back 1700s when they wasn't here for another 100 years? I wait. They whitewashed history. George Washington was not a pale skin, man.
Sure wasn't. None of them. Hey, Chief. I even pulled out the commissioners. I got all this shit on my drive. The instructions from 1790 all the way up to 2020. Yeah, well, back then, where the commissioner said, give the Indians a English surname or give them, right? This is the surname, the last name. I got the instructions for that. Give all the Indians, right? And then I got the instructions when the Department of Interior said, okay, we got their last name, surname is clear. Told the superintendent, who is the agent for the Commissioner of Interior, to give them English Bible names. So that's two instances. They did, because our first names were too offensive, derogatory. And so the superintendent of all the schools gave all the Indians these English first names. If your name was Bubba Skillet Head, Fat Head, Black Squirrel, and all that, you got an English Bible name in school assigned by the superintendent. It changed. When you came to school, your name was John Smith, not Buckethead Smith. I got those instructions. So, funnily, this was done to the Negroes. Same goddamn people. So, King Cass, don't even play with me. I have the instructions. And this was done to the Negro kids.
So I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me pull this stuff up on this computer.
You better hurry up because I ran out of
Man,
cigarettes.
we about to pull up a video.
I also wanted to address Chief Holiday too on him agreeing with D-Red that if we're gonna talk about the first blacks that they came from Australia, and he agreed with him on that.
I agree with what? I don't agree with
Agree
what?
with D-Red on that.
On what?
Last night.
The first blacks came from Australia? I do. No. See, that has to be false if I say that we sprung from this soil. Does that make sense? So
Yeah,
you
but
for that those can those two things hold on. Can those two things be true?
I mean, unless you retracting your state.
Can those two things be true? No. You didn't. Did you hear me say that, sir?
I was listening to the show with you and D-Red.
Okay, well then you misheard what I said. Then, if I'm a Tanchan to this land, how did I come here? Make it make sense. Like this, is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna entertain dumbness. Hey, bro, are you here to talk about what we gotta talk about right now?
No,
Hey,
we
bro.
can talk about that.
Oh no, bro. Don't deflect. See, this is what you're doing. This is what we're doing.
Hold on,
Bro, it's not gonna work like that. You got to talk about what we talking about. What you talking about has nothing to do with nothing. Period.
The king of
now
deflection.
you said.
Are you Jamaican?
Are
you Jamaican?
When your interview, which say, Sister
most Jamaicans say, understand. Well, the minute you hear that bitch is Jamaican. A lot of them. When you say understand, that's how they give themselves up.
Well, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna show a picture.
I watched it for that. Hey, Cass, back to you. So you said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said this. That now look, we see the top of your head. You was in full screen on Sonetters, bro. You was in a whole meeting. Yeah, turn your camera on, bro. We don't care about that. The point is that that's real ancient behavior.
He done fell off the panel, Chief. He fell off the panel.
Oh,
he probably hit the leave.
Well,
He'll be back.
Yeah.
What's
hey,
this?
well, let's get to this video then.
He's not gonna give you a strike, is it, Chief?
Nah, man. Shout out to UBTV.
If I step away, it's because I ran down the street to the gas station. But I'm staying.
That's all
my
good.
ass
Do your
on.
thing.
I'm staying
we're
on the panel.
We're gonna get this video.
Because I'm staying on the panel, Chief. Don't take me off. I'm going to get my cigarettes because I'm ready to go to war with the Jamaicans. I'm gonna wait and see if they come on the panel. All right.
Well, I think that UBTV gonna address some of these things in this clip you guys are about to see. So shout out to him, man. So that brother, y'all should go subscribe to his channel if you haven't subscribed to his channel. Hey man, tell him, man, tap in, man. We're going to do something, man. Real talk. Let's go.
This series is dedicated to Brother Steve Coakley.
And it appeared in Esquire magazine, September 1977. It's a good article because it has some interesting things in it. It mentions that also, besides laying in a coffin to do your initiation, after you lay in the coffin butt naked, you got to get out and jump in a pile of mud and wrestle with your fellow initiates, again, butt naked. We ought to ask Bush why he was sliding all around his brother, man. Did he slip up and catch one of them? We need to check that out. Now, one of the things they do in Skull and Bones is they have a little ritual. They the initiate and they set him at a table. They put two skulls on the table, skeleton heads. They tell the initiate, I want you to look at these two skulls. And I want you to tell me which one is the fool and which one is the wise man. He said, after that, I want you to tell me which one is the rich man and which one is the beggar. Now, the initiate, he looking all over the skulls. He looking, shit time passing. They stand there just looking at him, right? Wondering when he gonna figure it out that he can't tell the difference. Right? Because the lesson they're teaching the initiate, their language is when you're dead, you're dead.
Steve Coakley is one of my favorite historians. There was absolutely something about his style that felt not only genuine, but familiar. His style of presentation was something I could personally connect with. Here was this brother with loads of information and knowledge, but he didn't carry himself like other academics. There was no air of pretension about him. If there was any air, it was one of independence and tenacious will. From what I know, he didn't roll in any circles or submit to any organizations. Meeting the man personally, he seemed honest, assertive, qualified, competent, and just. As the cliche goes, if I would have known then what I know now. At the time I met Coakley, he was older and not as most people remember him from his videos on YouTube. He had locks and carried himself very much so in the ways of an elder. I was around 22 and in no way capable of comprehending the depth of wise counsel he was imparting upon the Porterfield Auditorium classroom of students at North Carolina A&T. Even as I recall, he would touch upon subjects I had read in the book by William Cooper, Behold a Pale Horse. But that was my only association to his subject matter. Steve had actually done most of the research covered in the book, yet he put an emphasis on how much of this conspiratorial intelligence affects so-called Black people. Listening to a qualified brother speak about things I had never heard anyone speak about in a way that was confident, intelligent, real, and not crazy was a breath of fresh air. Especially on an HBCU campus full of emasculated Black male pushovers who played the bitch for feminazi guard dogs. It was good just to see an uncastrated Black male have a podium in Blackademia, no matter how small the crowd. During these same upper-class college years, I went to see three-time Pulitzer Prize-winning columnist Thomas Friedman speak in a packed house at Elon College. There must have been 2,000 people there. And he couldn't carry Steve Coakley's lunch. What Steve lacked in notoriety or prestige, he made up for in sheer charisma. Coakley could have presented the same information in a different way. He could have worn a suit and even been more refined. But then he would have lost everything that made him special. This is what first caused me to gravitate to his character. So even today, as I may disagree with certain aspects of his message, one thing I will not question about the brother Steve Coakley is his character, which, from my opinion, is steadfast beyond objection. Often in life, people find themselves learning elements of a chosen trade from someone who was considered a teacher. And of those cases, there have arisen situations when the teacher is eventually surpassed by their student. This anecdote specifically isn't a case of a student and teacher, but rather something related to the idea. This subject specifically involves the doctrine of Pan-Africanism and how many people have become disillusioned about the history of so-called Black Americans. As many may know, Mr. Coakley was a Pan-Africanist, and this is where we part ways. This isn't a question of character, but rather a question of information. Given the same information at the same time, at the point I met Steve, I was somewhat of a Pan-Africanist myself in college. I didn't think we should move to Africa, but I did think we were from Africa. And only after years of research in that specific area did I learn about the lie of Pan-Africanism. With this being said, this is truly the area where I find any amount of doubt in Mr. Coakley's overall research. And this assertion is grounded in Mr. Coakley's lack of knowledge of indigenous American history and his lack of knowledge related to Torah. But overall, this is something that I've only learned within the last decade and how it relates to the history here in America. So it's not necessary to totally discredit his entire body of work because of these inconsistencies. Instead, we will recognize the messenger and the essence of his message before we consider any further. In most cases, Mr. Coakley and other people attribute the foundation of Masonry to the continent of Africa, when its foundational application was first anointed in America. Freemasonry ties its origins to the construction of the Temple of Solomon. Had Brother Steve been more versed in Torah, it would go without saying that he would have pieced more things together. Yet one must not be lost on his genuine spirit of humility.
It is for your understanding that all oaths are sworn on Solomon, and the songs of Solomon say, I am black, I'm black. Yeah. Now let's pick it up. Some coded shit in here somewhere. Now I don't know everything. Let me just say, I don't know everything. I'm a humble child standing before you, thrusting before you the little things that I do know so that they can fit the things that you know so that together we can make a better. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. There may be people who know this better than me. Many times when we talk like this, it sets the climate so that we can carry the discussion further, because many times people that know feel that the other people don't care, so they never say it. Okay? So sometimes somebody throws the stick down and lays the tin over, and Coakley comes under it, and it stops some of the rain, and others come in too. And we get to add clarity to things that we need to know.
So with all due respect to our brother Steve, we are here to carry the conversation a bit further. Check. Christianity has done its job in generating discontent within the hearts and minds of critically thinking indigenous Americans and people of different nations the world over. At its root, the Pan-African agenda is a Christian idea from its very inception. Born in the mid to late 1700s, efforts were already in full effect by the year 1800 to displace indigenous Americans. The British, along with other religious groups like the Methodists, had already begun deporting blacks from America to countries in West Africa, like Sierra Leone. In fact, the colonization of Sierra Leone is exclusively tied to slave traders and merchants, who many have been propped by historians as men who opposed slavery, a slow stretch across the Middle Passage from the truth. Quite assuredly, Pan-Africanism began as a scheme used by colonists to encourage enslaved captives to escape and join revolutionary forces. All of the so-called African-American founders of countries like Sierra Leone and Liberia were indeed British loyalists. Usually, capture was the means by which an indigenous American would become a black loyalist. Men like Revolutionary War hero Thomas Peters and millionaire mariner Paul Cuffey were both British loyalists, who at some point were either captured or employed by the British, but also heavily involved in the Black Methodist movement, whose background was connected to the American Colonization Society. This repatriation scheme was in full sanction by the most prominent men in British society. Not only was this program designed to resituate Americans into Africa, but as William Pitt the Younger puts it, it was necessary that they should be sent somewhere and be no longer suffered to infest the streets of London, end quote. This was a dual scenario arrangement that would address the massification problem in London as well during those times. The issue of black sailors marrying white women shook policy in Parliament to the point of proposition for the deployment of all black men, in particular black men of London, into Sierra Leone. Ironically, the first black American colonizers of Sierra Leone left from the supposed place the Pilgrims land, Plymouth, Massachusetts. The ship carrying 400 passengers left Plymouth after some inclement weather that culminated in the death of dozens and the dismissal or abandonment by dozens more before officially leaving the continent. On the first voyage to West Africa, nearly 100 passengers died en route. They settled on land negotiated upon by the British Crown, named the Providence of Freedom, founded by Granville Sharp, for whom the first settlement was named Granville Town, but later changed its name to Freetown, the capital and largest city today. The first settlement in January 1787 was almost completely brought to the brink of destruction by native tribes of the territory. By September of the very same year, the number of colonists had been reduced by nearly 20% due to disease and war. When the smoke cleared, less than 70 settlers were left to reestablish another Granville town. But help was on the way. Many British black loyalists had been deported to Nova Scotia after the Revolutionary War, where they were granted freedom. But ultimately, this was a temporary arrangement whose objective had ceased at the end of the war. Following the unsuccessful establishment of the first colony in 1787, another committee proposed by Navy Lieutenant John Clarkson of the British Royal Navy, called the Sierra Leone Company, intended to reestablish their footprint back in the very same hostile territory. Only by this time in 1792, over 1,000 black Nova Scotians migrated from Canada to the newly Christianized Granville town. According to Michael Siva in Why Did the Black Poor of London Not Support the Sierra Leone Resettlement Scheme, Lieutenant Clarkson initially banned the survivors of the first settlers of Granville Town from joining the recently reincorporated colony. Nonetheless, this repatriation scheme set up circumstances of the like for generations of captured indigenous Americans to expatriate to Sierra Leone. Under this veil, Africa became conflated as a symbol of freedom rather than a symbol of consignment. Within a decade of the black Nova Scotian settlement of Sierra Leone, the British were now transporting so-called Jamaican Maroons to Sierra Leone. Many of these Maroons had been captured on mainland America and deported to Jamaica After swearing their allegiance to the British Crown, they were offered a chance to serve in the military, parallel to the status of a black loyalist. Discontent regarding conditions led the black Nova Scotians to take up arms against the British, to which the British retaliated by using a company of Jamaican Maroons to overthrow the rebellion. As a result of their successful show of loyalty, the British awarded the Jamaicans with the best property and land of the nation of Sierra Leone. Perhaps this is where men like Marcus Garvey found his loyalty to the British and his love for Africa coming together in a yassa fufu beef patty over a bed of damp crumpets. But even men like Steve Coakley held a certain level of esteem for men like Marcus Garvey. The Garvey legend held within itself the most cherished of all themes among so-called black people, a plan for national sovereignty. This plan founded on the basis that all so-called black people in the Americas were products of Africa. This is a result of a new wave of information being introduced to indigenous Americans in every level of academia, starting in the early years of primary schools and ending in the top universities, even the normal schools where teachers of teachers were instructed to propagate the children's mind with this idea that they were from Africa. Of course, this was all by design. The very same men who had profited from slavery and theft of indigenous land were the very same men who were disseminating educational information to schools across the country. The hundreds of wars and thousands of battles that occurred on American soil between the so-called Indians and the Dutch, British, French, Italian, and Spanish are no longer part of the academic historical narrative. Instead, the linear explanation, Africa, was the original home of all Negroes in America who were products of the slave trade, was a staple of curriculum. The year 1917 was one of the most important years in recent world history. Between the Russian Revolution and America declaring war on Germany, several other events materialized over that very same course of time of lesser note. One of these lesser known events was the reuniting of Marcus with his long lost love, Amy Ashwood. Now with his Jamaican juvenile tag team partner back on his arm, Garvey's stock was once again rising. But trouble is just around the corner. As we continue on the Black and the Reckless. With a barely legal Amy Ashwood on his arm, the UNIA boss soared in popularity, much due to her highly touted secretarial skills, as she was appointed to in the UNIA. Over the next year and a half, UNIA membership reached its pinnacle, although Garvey had a tendency to exaggerate the numbers by millions. The UNIA could claim 25 official branches in America, Central America, and the Caribbean. Prior to the increased popularity of Garvey's organization, Marcus had reached out to W.E.B. Du Bois on a few occasions with friendly correspondences. First, welcoming him to Jamaica years earlier during an event Du Bois was invited to, and again in an attempt to solicit funds for the UNIA, but was essentially poo-pooed by the Boule master. Garvey once remarked about a time he visited NAACP offices looking for a chance meeting with Du Bois, and he noticed the majority of the employees were white. From his perspective, the NAACP was not a Negro organization. This sticking point wasn't lost on Garvey, who had a strict Black-only membership policy as an essential requirement of the UNIA. The growing Caribbean immigrant population especially found this organization attractive because it provided a pre-established hub for immigrants to gain housing and employment. Along with the increased membership, the organization
bitches still dressed
acquired
like
the
that today when they go to the
at
club.
138th Street in Harlem as its headquarters and named the place Liberty Hall in honor of the Irish Revolution and the building in Dublin, Ireland. Things were looking up for Garvey. Even his delayed nuptials to Amy Ashwood were back on. Yet, as the UNIA thrived, so did the tensions between them and the NAACP, which amplified the burgeoning rivalry between Du Bois and Garvey. In 1919, Amy Ashwood sends for her best friend to move to Harlem, where she will help plan her wedding and become Marcus's personal secretary. This was also around the time Garvey advertised his vision for a shipping line that would travel between Africa and the Americas. Straight away, the 32-year-old Pan-African Jamaican Irish Black loyalist launched a funding campaign for the Black Star Line. He set off traveling across the U.S., selling shares of stock to the shipping line. The Black Star Line was named in honor of the White Star Line, which is a big-time European shipping line that began in Liverpool, England. Its operations were founded in the exploitation of Australia during the gold rush. The population on the continent of Australia quadrupled in less than 3 years due to British immigration that the White Star Line all but facilitated. Quite possibly, the company's most infamous ship was the Titanic. Garvey proposed a goal of $2 million to acquire the funds necessary to purchase the ship, along with other stipulations. Although he did have some success in selling shares of stock, the methodology and rhetoric behind his message turned away potential Black supporters when he regarded them as traitors if they didn't purchase shares of the Black Star Line. Internally, the UNIA had its own shares of dissension, as accusations surfaced of financial impropriety and Garvey's connections to socialism. In October 1919, George Tyler, a vexed shareholder, was ready to kill the Jamaican Lorenzo Neal.
But UNIA businesses quickly began to flounder. Garvey hired managers with little or no experience. He shifted funds from one company to cover mounting losses in another. And he insisted that his followers play by his rules. When an early member of the Harlem branch challenged his leadership, Garvey physically assaulted him.
Garvey was very authoritarian and very anti-democratic in the way he ran his organization. His primary concern was in loyalty, not in competence.
Wait, can we pause it for a second?
Attract around him people who are particularly.
Sister Bethy, now I know this is exactly what you're talking about. And giving it some context, a historical context of actual animosity, especially in the north, that area of our country, right? Because once again, me being from the South, we don't necessarily have the same experience. You dig what I'm saying? Even with these people, like, and that's just real. You know what I'm saying? That's just so I don't have the same experience you guys have, but knowing the history of these civil wars, the Revolutionary War, y'all, just off the top, but we get into this right here, was a civil war. We did not break away from England. I know y'all never heard this before, and I know you got to hear it from a pale skin, right? You heard it from your brother, your Sahab, right? Who ain't never came on here and told y'all no lie. Okay, still ain't been debunked, by the way. Just want to say that. Revolutionary War is fake. Civil wars was going on before, during, and after the so-called Revolutionary War. Negroes fighting Negroes. Now, foreign Negroes are coming over here fighting against us. Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Called them. They called Hessians. They were mercenaries from Germany. A colored original Hessians. Y'all see, once again, we're gonna do a whole build on that because y'all gotta stop saying this black European dumb shit. Okay. But this dude right here says to be fraternal. And all the other things, right? Now, look, honest, truthful, right? Loyal, right? I fucks with them. I fucks with that, right? But I don't fuck with fraternal. We're going to pull. Hey y'all, we got to pull up this word fraternal and understand it. We'll do it after the video. But let's remember that fraternal. What does fraternal mean, Marcus? What does this mean? Shout out to UB going in, brother. Hey, Universal Negro Improvement Association. Now, here's another thing. He wasn't talking African. He said Negro Improvement. Nobody was talking African at this particular time in the 1920s. This is 100 years ago, y'all. This was a long time ago. It's only 100 years ago, right? Now, this kind of goes with our oral traditions of us not hearing nothing about no Africa. Now, wanting to trade in Africa, yes, that's what Marcus Garvey was on. Why are we not trying to trade? Are you paying boo-boos? Why or doo-doos? Why y'all not trying to trade with Africa? What are y'all doing? Who's stopping y'all from trading with Africa and going over there? Nothing, right? Ain't that what Jabari's doing? Who pays you? Who funds you guys, man? Like, what is happening right now? What is going on, right? Professor James Smalls had a hotel over there. Now, one thing when I heard about that, I was like, hey, I thought it was dope. I thought they should have they little, Sinetta TV stuff over there and stuff. Y'all should go to Africa and build with Africa. But y'all didn't even support Professor James Smalls in his hotel in Africa. Y'all remember that? So y'all don't even want to go back there. I even talked to Rob Bourne. This is your name, son, the title. Rob Bourne. He was like, you want to go to Africa? Nah, why not? I'm not culturally connected to there. You're not nothing connected to there. You're shitting on, especially when we talk about these burial grounds and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be shitting on our ancestors, shitting on your own ancestors that are in the ground here. You can't find your ancestors in the ground in Africa. Dummies. See how that work? I'm for real? Really? That's what we doing? It's just crazy. The cherry picking and the ones without the CIA information. Shame on y'all. Hey, shame on y'all. So if y'all care, you pan-doodles, y'all should do the research for yourself. All y'all gotta do is come to the channel. We've been doing this. We've been showing the evidence of Jabari. Evidence. We've been showing evidence of this. Cornell University is funded by the CIA. Dr. John Henry Clark solicited for funds from the CIA. He was working for the CIA, period. It hurts my feelings to say that, but I have to say it. It's the truth. His library today in 2023 is being funded by the CIA. Because you niggas don't fund shit. Your corny asses. So fuck y'all and Cornell University. How about that? Yeah. Hey, what they gonna do? They're not gonna face me about this. What are they gonna do? Are you gonna talk about it? We're gonna have a conversation. We don't have to debate. We can have a conversation, but I will talk to any of them anytime. But just over here. Now whether y'all can control the narrative and control the flow of information. I'm gonna ask the questions. Sonetta, when are you going to come over on the Supreme Chief Holiday channel, sir? When? Jabari, why y'all so scared? Y'all, that's so unmanly. For real. Why y'all so scared?
Told you them
why any of y'all scared?
weak.
We drop the link
Weak.
all the time.
Weak boys. Weak.
Y'all don't even want to talk on the phone. Y'all that scared. No, y'all hiding stuff. They know they hiding shit. This is what we're talking about, Betty. They're hiding stuff, but they want to expose and want you to show all your degrees. But Jabari, you ain't got no goddamn degrees. What the fuck is you talking about? You have a useless fucking degree, boy. Fuck is you saying? Let's just keep it real. And you don't talking about this not your level of expertise. What you have a history, your degree, according to you, is in Africana studies. Okay, well, what the hell is you talking about? What the hell that got to do with nothing? Nothing. That has not helped us, no shape, form, or fashion. You've helped yourself, sir. He even tried to justify why he was working for Hillary Clinton now. When everybody's supposed to be woke. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
What are we talking about? Man, you a coon for capital, bro. That's all it is to it, man. Shout out to Willie D. Hey, you niggas be cooning for capital. That's all it is to it. A clout. All y'all. Y'all know who y'all are. Let's go. Hey, man, I would not fraternal though. Be fraternal. Okay. Now, I know y'all know he's a part of these fraternal orders and things that still go back to these people, which is really interesting as well. But we're gonna get into it, man. Let's get back to this video. Shout out to the CEO, man. Let's go.
He ran his organization. His primary concern was in loyalty, not in competence, because he does not attract around him people who are particularly competent, and they therefore would not tell him or try to stop him from using those monies to finance other endeavors in the UNIA.
In October 1919, resentment against Garvey boiled over. A disgruntled investor named George Tyler pushed his way into UNIA headquarters, where Amy Ashwood was now working.
Amy Ashwood didn't really want to let him in. He seemed disturbed. Garvey came forward, said, "What do you want?" Whereupon George Tyler pulled out a gun and began shooting. Amy Ashwood threw her body between the shooter and Garvey to protect her lover. George Tyler said, "I don't want to shoot you," trying to aim around her. She tackled Tyler and they tumbled down the stairs to the first floor. As soon as the shots were fired, the people on the first floor had called the police. The police came, they apprehended Tyler and took him to jail in Harlem.
On this episode of The Black and the Reckless, after saving his ass from assassination, Amy Ashwood and Marcus would get married at a grandiose Catholic wedding on Christmas Day. But this new marriage was about to hit a jagged edge. Over the next few years, Garvey would face a myriad of challenges far beyond his love life. In the year prior, the Bureau of Investigation sent an agent, James Wormley Jones, to infiltrate the UNIA, looking to build a case against Garvey and have him imprisoned, ultimately deported. Extradition was the absolute goal of federal agents in regard to their plans concerning Garvey, while Garvey knew deportation would kill his aspirations for political power. Even as the temperature rose within the organization, the UNIA was about to accomplish its greatest feat yet.
Wait.
In the
Hold
summer
on,
of
I got a question
1920,
before I forget.
the UNIA organized a massive event entitled the First International.
All right. So I don't know what the immigration laws were like in this time period for Garvey. So when he married, now he got to marry her. She arrived at that. Hey, fellas, ladies, y'all know y'all is not jumping in front of a man with a gun, right? To save y'all niggas. Let's just start there, okay? Y'all gonna be jumping other tables, some other shit. But here's my point, right? He married her, right? So now it's deportation. Like, what is the immigration process? What was that like? You know, what was the process then? And I don't know if that was even those policies that are in place now were in place in the 1920s. A lot of things that we see the 1920s from our perspective. like the IRS was there and these people were doing like, you know what I'm saying? Like and then also the narrative that they painted for those time periods without us checking with our elders that are still here from those time periods. Say, hey, well, how was this like then? They said, well, it wasn't like what they're saying. You understand what I mean? So I just wanted to point that out. He married this lady right here. Does that make him American? Or what was his status to come here? Who allowed him to come here? Period. Who were the people that allowed Marcus Garvey to come here from Jamaica? These inquiring minds want to know. Whatever that process was, and then we talk about deportation to reverse that process. Who gave him permission? See, here's the thing, you guys. Somebody give you permission to something, they can take that permission. They can take it. Somebody's giving you something, they can take it from you. They can't take it from us. They can't deport Americans. Go.
National Convention of the Negro.
Lex, you acting like a real Jamaican boy.
This brought together people from 24 countries for a month-long congregation of festival and ostentation, culminating in one of Garvey's most influential speeches before a crowd of 25,000 at Madison Square Garden. Despite the fact this convention was attended by thousands, not every so-called Negro was in support of this movement, especially the likes of W.E.B. Du Bois. Opposition wasn't just coming in from local adversaries, but abroad as well. After Zulu stepping all other potential African candidates for the position, Garvey uses his clout at the convention to declare himself the provincial president of Africa. This outlandish act of deboishness didn't necessarily sit well with the native Africans, who mostly felt Garvey was dramatically overstepping his actual power and hadn't in the least communicated his intentions or respects to certain indigenous rulers of African lands.
I'm done.
In many ways, they felt this scheme was a complete charade conceived by Garvey for the purposes of using his platform to wield power in a land he was a stranger to. All of this liberation talk of Africa was all well and good, but the continent Garvey proposed to liberate wasn't his homeland, or even a place he held an ounce of influence. This transparent attempt to Zulu step the Igbo, Yoruba, Ashanti triangle and flop on the British cross didn't pass the Kente bag test. If Garvey had ever made it to Africa, it would have been a spear chucker's dream. You will chuck your kata chest out, nigga. When the Black Star Line hit the high seas upon its second voyage, it was a brief escapade. The ship broke down and was towed back to the harbor by the Coast Guard. The UNIA acquired another ship the next year, and again the ship broke down multiple times, resulting in the death of one man killed in a boiler room mishap. To compound these issues, the ship was towed away in Panama, and Garvey was met with boos and not allowed to embark on dry land at any location, including his return to America. It was only after writing several letters to the State Department was Garvey allowed to return to America. However, when he did return, he was soon to face charges for selling stock to a ship the UNIA did not own. He was subsequently arrested for fraud. It turns out that a group of UNIA stockholders pressed the Bureau of Investigation to scrutinize the organization's financial records for indiscretions. But if that wasn't enough bad news, there was about to be more. Garvey's marriage to Amy Ashwood was falling apart. Ashwood had become pregnant, but scandal was soon to follow. The latest gossip on the street was Garvey's wife was pregnant, but the child was not his. To complicate these matters even further, Marcus and Amy Ashwood's best friend and maid of honor, Amy Jacques, had become romantically involved, making for a tawdry love triangle at Liberty Hall. Immediately after the split, Marcus moved in with Amy Jacques and famous actress Henrietta Fenton Davis, who was also a high-ranking female member of the UNIA. Fresh out on bail for fraud, and with a chance of upgrading his love triangle into a polygon of sorts, possibly a trapezoid, the newly divorced and quickly remarried Montego Bay fullback began entertaining trade offers from division rivals and took a meeting with the KKK, even inviting the Imperial Wizard Edward Clark to speak at the UNIA convention. Needless to say, these were unseasoned grains as far as the indigenous Americans were concerned, and any plantains Garvey brought to the shindig were fed to the dogs, who were now nipping at his heels as the trial began. To add insult to indigenous, Garvey had fallen out with one of his top in command, Reverend James Eason, who had been kicked out of the UNIA. Eason had traveled the country raising funds for the UNIA Black Star Line in 1919, collecting over $1 million in funds. But rumors abounded that Garvey again had absconded on the plug. Eason discovered that none of the vessels he had collected shares for were even seaworthy. And even worse, Garvey had siphoned over half the money from the collection plate, establishing the BOI narrative that the organization was essentially a huge racket. Now, Reverend James Eason had become a key witness in the prosecution case against Garvey. But before he got a chance to snitch, he was murdered.
After he met with the Klan leaders and had them speak at his rallies, he was viewed as an enemy of Black people. For a so-called responsible Black spokesman to be having anything to do with these people was viewed as a complete and utter betrayal. This was too much.
In a letter to the Attorney General, 8 prominent Black critics said the UNIA was composed of the most primitive and ignorant element, Negro sharks and Negro fanatics. They called for Garvey's deportation, but Garvey fought back. When W.E.B. Du Bois called him the most dangerous enemy of the Negro race, Garvey said Du Bois was a rabid mulatto who needed a horsewhipping. A. Philip Randolph, who had once befriended Garvey, called the UNIA leader a half-wit, low-grade moron.
In the midst of that, A. Philip Randolph received a package in the mail, and thinking it was a bomb, he called the police. They opened it up, and they found that it was the severed human hand of a white man, signed with a note signed by the KKK. Randolph believed that it was really the Garvey movement that had sent it.
Garvey, now frequently accompanied by 8 bodyguards, denied involvement and said he was the target of violence. But then Reverend James Eason, once Garvey's hand-picked second in command, and now expected to be a key prosecution witness, was shot and killed. Before he died, Eason identified his assailants as Garveyites.
Garvey was some gangster shit.
As Garvey's trial began on May 18, 1923, a police bomb squad stood on alert.
I guess that's what fraternal.
Members packed the courtroom. On the first day of the trial, Garvey fired his attorney and announced that he would defend himself.
I think Garvey believed that his powers
Yeah, he was
of
embarrassed.
rhetoric and
Making him
oratory would
lawyer.
ultimately sway the court in his favor. He would have ruled the court, in other words, by his superior oratorical gifts. And I think Garvey came, in the end, to rue that decision because it was a disaster.
Garvey paced up and down before the jury box as a parade of former UNIA officials took the stand to testify against him. Defiant, Garvey blamed subordinates and evaded responsibility for his errors.
He also took a lot of time badgering witnesses, alienating, I think, in the process, a lot of jurors by his courtroom manner. He seemed to be intimidating of witnesses, even his own witnesses. It was not a good performance by Garvey.
In his closing statement, Garvey's voice carried clear through the corridors and out to the street.
I want no mercy, only justice, justice, justice. I would not betray my struggling race. If I did, I should be thrown into the nethermost parts of hell.
After a 4-week trial, his 3 co-defendants were acquitted, but Garvey was convicted and given the maximum sentence of 5 years in prison. Hoover's agents had the UNIA under surveillance for years in search of damaging evidence. But in the end, Garvey's conviction hung on using the mails to defraud one man, Benny Dancy, of $25.
He took no advice. He did not heed advice. He felt that anything contrary to his view of things was an attempt to derail him or to deflect him from his goals. He had just an overweening confidence in his own ability in areas where he had no expertise, such as in the case of ships, in the case of trying a legal case, in his investment priorities. He just would not take advice.
In February 1925, after nearly 2 years of appeals, Marcus Garvey was escorted to the Atlanta Federal Penitentiary as prisoner number 19359.
Guess I play them numbers today.
His only personal assets were $40 and a few hundred shares of his own worthless stock. UNIA members believed their leader had been railroaded. To dampen their frustration, Garvey wrote a song.
Let no trouble worry you. Keep cool, keep cool. Don't get hot like some folk do. Keep cool, keep cool.
Is that Jabari singing, Chief?
On this episode of The Black and the Reckless, while Marcus is locked up,
like
they won't let him out. His first little island secret, Aaliyah Ashwood, attempts to break into his apartment and take items she claimed belonged to her. But on the spot, reps from the UNIA told her, "No way, baby," and matumboed her ass down the stairs. Possibly embellishing here, but that's how I'd like to think it went down. They used to be best friends, and Amy Ashwood felt like Marcus was the one she gave her heart to. And no days go by without her wondering if Marcus was that somebody. But their story would never get the resolution we needed. And their broken marriage would certainly not come back in one piece. Marcus wasn't a choosy lover.
Bruh.
He only had two. And Ashwood thought to herself, you got the nerve to go back and forth between me and another bitch named Amy? The very thought made Ashwood hot like fire. But in Garvey's mind, he was like, don't know what to tell you. You out here letting cats beats for the streets. That's a never no more. I don't want a girl like you, some two-timing street thing. I was crazy to put up with you. Oh, girl, I won't be no fool. While locked down south, Garvey had regular visits from his devoted wife, Amy Jacques, who was still serving as secretary for him and administering UNIA business as a proxy between Marcus and the organization. But she wasn't his only visitor. Noted white supremacist Ernest Sevier Cox and co-founder of the Anglo-Saxon Club of America met with Garvey several times. In fact, they had already been good friends. Not only was Cox a famous white supremacist, but he was also in full support of Garvey's Back to Africa scheme. This is the point their paths crossed. None the matter that Cox believed the colored races to be inferior, while also being in chorus with top eugenicists like John Powell. Garvey had collaborators in his vision of African migration, and more importantly, the favor of high-profile white men. For the duration of his time in the Atlanta pen, Garvey received several $100s per month according to his prison records. Most visitors only left a few cents or as much as a couple of dollars. However, a deeper analysis of his prison records exposed the evidence that Garvey was being wired significantly larger sums of money on a regular basis from a secret source. To which he used these sums of money to order himself special gifts from preeminent department stores like Macy's, much to the chagrin of the prison workers. Garvey's time in prison stalled any progress the UNIA hoped to make, not to mention his new white bromance with the likes of Ernest Cox, called the Side-Eye from his peeps back in Harlem. One of those prognosticating peeps was quite possibly the blackest man in the movie, Timmy Tom Fortune. Indeed, the creator of the Afro-American League and now the editor at the UNIA, in Garvey's absence. Someone Garvey would surely describe as a freelance, laissez-faire rabbit mulatto, was now questioning Garvey's loyalty to black people. From 1926 to 1927, Marcus wrote several letters pleading for leniency, stating that he had felt sufficiently punished on the charges of mail fraud. Even Earl Little, the father of Malcolm X, led a petition for his release. Relating to President Coolidge, that Garvey's release would be a priceless gift to the Negro, causing his name to be honored by generations yet unborn. That's what he said now. The financial issues at the UNIA were bringing the entire organization to the brink of Bolivia.
Where do you go from here, Mike?
I don't know, man. I might just fade into Bolivian, you know what I mean? I don't have nowhere to go and nothing to do, you know what I mean? I just go fly my pigeons on the roof.
They had no way to repay their creditors. So infamous numbers runner and generous UNIA donor Casper Holstein stepped in and paid $36,000 to clear UNIA debts. In the meantime, Garvey's health was deteriorating. His lung problems worsened, and the Bureau of Investigation feared that if Garvey died in prison, it would contribute to his martyr status. So they decide to release him from prison under one major condition. He would not be returning to Harlem and would be deported immediately. On December 3rd, 1927, Marcus Garvey departs from New Orleans, Louisiana, the same place where Garveyites murdered Reverend James Eason, preventing him from testifying in the very same trial Garvey was now being released from. A cold coincidence. Had Garvey supporters not murdered Eason, then Garvey himself would have received the same or even less time than he ended up serving, and his reputation as a gentleman and scholar would have been intact. But his connection and possibly even solicitation of the murder of James Eason would ultimately spoil his reputation. Garvey did not immediately leave New Orleans for Jamaica. He first traveled to Panama, but was not allowed to disembark. Instead, UNIA members were allowed to board ship and hold court with the Black Buccaneer for a couple of hours, during which Garvey received gifts and donations amounting to over $10,000. The next day, he set course for Jamaica, where he was met with a hospitable crowd on December 10th. He eventually settled down and purchased a mansion in an elite white neighborhood in Jamaica. While displaced on the island, Garvey issued harsh warnings to UNIA branches against their cooperation with Princess Laura Kofi. Quote, from Negro with a Hat, The Rise and Fall of Marcus Garvey. Quote, in Florida, the young and mesmerizing Princess Laura Adorker Kofi, a former member of UNIA, had already lured members away from the organization. The 35-year-old preacher aroused the exaltation of poor urban Black people, along the way of inspiring a cultish devotion that flourished even more so in the absence of the organization's president general. In the spring of 1927, whilst Garvey was still locked up in Atlanta, Kofi had become a sensational field worker for the movement in a campaign through the South. Excitedly followed each day by the Negro world, which kept score of new members, she won over thousands of recruits for the organization in the Black Belts of Miami, Tampa, and Jacksonville. On 9 July, one correspondent enthused over the Gold Coast princess who stormed St. Petersburg when 1,000 Negroes heard her upholding the principles of Africa for the Africans and its founder, Honorable Marcus Garvey. She professed her admiration for Garvey when visiting him in the penitentiary in the autumn. But by October, the Negro world was issuing warnings to the divisions not to entertain Kofi, alias Princess Coffer and Lady Kofi, who has been collecting funds from members under the guise of sending them to Africa, etc. Should she make further appeals, members should have her arrested. At a time when a flood of Africans trading in on their exoticism claimed royal heritage, Princess Kofi's origins were disputed by the UNIA. They suspected she was actually born in Atlanta and was intent on exploiting the name of the movement to fraudulently obtain funds and build up a membership of her own. When Kofi was expelled from the organization, she took hundreds of the new recruits with her to form the African Universal Church, which not only had similar aims to the UNIA, but an identical motto: one God, one aim, one destiny, much to the irritation of local Garveyites. The irritation was said to have boiled over on 8 March when Kofi opened her Bible to preach to 300 followers at a converted storefront in Miami. Eyewitnesses claim that after Kofi was introduced by another preacher, he stepped back and gave a sign. Immediately, a gunshot rang out from the back of the hall. Maxwell Cook, Kofi's former UNIA bodyguard, was immediately set upon by the enraged congregation, who beat and stamped him to death. End quote. Now, with blood on his hands from 2 murders, any hope of the UNIA resurrection in Harlem was basically impossible. Garvey wouldn't shed a tear over the murder of the princess, but his reputation in the U.S. was all but destroyed. And any attempts to get the UNIA off the ground in the Caribbean were stonewalled by authorities. Garvey made several tries to get his public life back on course, even being elected as city councilor in Kingston, but this ultimately led with him being imprisoned. Now that politics were no longer an option, Marcus tried his hand as an auctioneer. The irony behind this occupation was that he again was facing financial troubles, and his UNIA headquarters in Jamaica was being auctioned off at the same time. Only in this instance, there was no Casper Holstein to bail him out. Down on his luck, Bumbleclot Washington set sail for the one place he loved more than Africa, London. When Garvey left Jamaica, he was a broken man. Broken in spirit, broken in health, and broken in pocket. Once in London, he told his friend, Amy Bailey, "Hold up. Another Amy? You got another Amy, bro? Another one?" He told Amy 3.0 that he would never, ever go back to Jamaica. Garvey died in London in June of 1940 without having ever stepped foot on the continent of Africa.
Terrible.
On one hand, he galvanized a large group of so-called blacks into an organization that spread to as many as 24 countries. But on the other hand, the movement turned out to be a gigantic disappointment. And ultimately, the events surrounding the activities of the organization were nothing more than a wholesale spectacle of pomposity. Did Garvey have any real intentions of establishing a sovereign government on the continent of Africa? Because if he did, the Africans were not consulted. His notion that he could set up a provincial government for Africa while living in America without any substantial connections was beyond a far-fetched delusion of grandeur. What was there about Africa that caused Garvey to centralize Africa as a homeland for his movement? Was Garvey African? Most likely not. Although there is a chance because Jamaica saw about 1 million African slaves during the course of the Atlantic slave trade, an even higher number of slaves came from mainland America into the West Indies and then traded from the West Indies to other places in the Americas, Europe, or even back to Africa. Was Marcus not aware of this history? The Garvey surname is Irish, but could also be Scottish or Welsh, which mostly derives from indentured servants and slave laborers who were deported, kidnapped, or migrated to work on sugar plantations in the Caribbean operated by wealthy merchants, many of Irish descent. Islands in the Caribbean saw a flood of Irish indentured servants between the 15th and 17th century. Even before Cromwell, general of the Irish army, displaced thousands of Irish children in 1655 into forced servitude, the West Indies had become a hub for expelled Irish Catholics. For most Irish indentured servants, when their period of servitude had been completed, they were given pay and land, for which they could buy slaves who were now being sent in not only from Africa, but also mainland America. With this, they could purchase plots of land to erect plantations. Jamaica became a popular destination for Irish planters who had served the full length of their indentured and who had been employed on neighboring islands like Montserrat, Grenada, Bermuda, and Barbados to build plantation empires of their very own. Before the year 1660, over 200,000 Anglo-Irish and English migrants had already settled in Bermuda, Barbados, Jamaica, and Montserrat. But these people weren't just poor Irish looking to start over in the New World. Many of the people sent to the islands by the Irish were indeed criminals and prisoners of war forced to work in labor camps on sugar and tobacco plantations in the Caribbean and the Virginia colony. Perhaps this is why Garvey was so infatuated with Irish tradition. For what other reason would he have named UNIA headquarters Liberty Hall? In several ways, the Irish were some of the first slave masters in the Americas, but they also immigrated at the bottom class status of a criminal, prisoner, or servant, but over time could become wealthy plantation owners themselves, as was the case on the island of Jamaica. In those days, servants or slaves were given the names of their masters. However, this is not their actual name. Over the course of transferal of ownership, freedom, birth, or death, for example, a surname would often be changed to fit the corresponding scenario. European surnames, when applied to so-called Black people, signify location and ownership at its basis for the purposes of census collection. It was not unusual for an enslaved person to change their surname several times throughout the course of their life. In reference to the Garvey family hailing from St. Ann's Bay, Jamaica, first settled by the Irish slave owner and politician Hamilton Brown under the British Crown. The first Garveys don't appear on record until decades later and are of most likely Scottish Welsh origin. Setting the complexities of Irish Catholic or Protestant identity aside, the relationships between the Irish and so-called Black Americans have always been contentious, and quite possibly the root is founded in servitude or slavery. According to the historical narrative, Irish servants who indentured themselves in American colonies were exclusively described as poor whites, rather than the conflated term Black Irish. The term Black is a social classification that ultimately represented status within society. By this methodology, this label designated who was considered a slave, which was made synonymous with Black by Virginia colonial law. The legend of white slavery is quite exaggerated. Conditions for indentured servants working plantation life was similar in several ways to chattel slavery, but with a huge exception. Indentured servitude wasn't a lifelong sentence, and at the end of service, they were issued payment and large plots of land, for which they could in turn own slaves or indentured servants themselves. The Irish indentured were also well aware of the Virginia colony and the colony of Carolina, for which many traveled to the mainland to start up plantations under different charters set up by King Charles of England. One of these settlements, Charlestown, present-day Charleston, South Carolina, was settled by British agent to the Crown, William Sale, by way of Bermuda. This group had first immigrated from England to Bermuda and then later formed a group that would found Charlestown, aka Charleston, eventually building the city into one of the largest slave trading ports in America by capturing indigenous Americans and sending them to the West Indies. This was the template used by colonial forces. Once installing a tangible regime, they could then expand by capturing bands of surrounding natives and displace them into foreign enclaves like Barbados, Antigua, and Jamaica. Once captured, these people took on the name of their given new owners. Jamaica had been a battleground ever since the first so-called explorers sought to conquer the Arawak and Taino people. But the Spanish footprint left by the conquistadors only lasted until the 17th century, when they were pushed out by the British. The history of African slavery in the West Indies is more complex than the official narrative would have you believe. Because an overriding number of people in the Caribbean were sent there from other areas in North, Central, and South America, rather than Africa. The Intra-American Slave Trade Database testifies to this fact. A significant percentage of slaves shipped into the Caribbean embarked in cities like Charleston and Baltimore and disembarked in cities like Havana. But before they were shipped from Charleston, they had been captured and sold from rebel tribes in colonial expansion from as far south as Spanish Florida to as far north as New England and as far west as the Great River. So the practice of uprooting indigenous Americans from the mainland and transporting them into the Caribbean to later be sold from the Caribbean was well ingrained in colonial policy. These were the people Marcus Garvey was most loyal to, the champions of chicanery, master manipulators of world history, and the heathens of hypocrisy. The same people who propped themselves as advocates for anti-slavery were the ones perpetuating the industry. Most assuredly, a significant percentage of West African populations are actually displaced indigenous American populations detached by the British scheme for false restitution in Africa. Garvey played his role in this scheme. Whether knowingly or unknowingly, he was an agent for the British elite cause. Why did he finally escape to London when it was all over? Because Garvey had connections that far superseded his ties to Prince Hall Freemasonry or the Scottish Rite. Garvey was a tool of Hegelian deception.
Say, shout out to UBTV. That was pretty damaging, man. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, you know. Hey, man, I see Free Papu in there. Hey, Matthew Douglas, Craig, Discovery, Low Tide. What up, dude? Darius McNair, Captain Crunch, Perfect Pure, Shade Pink 40. Hey, man, I see Libra Sun, the Master Builder in the building. More Smoke News. Shout out to everybody, man. DJ GG Sounds. What up, dude? Copper, Miss Parker is in the building. What else we got on here? Big Chief Noble. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shit, I want to come on here and rap a text. Actually, I'm filling in for cut this morning. Get my ass to work, you guys. I'm kicking with you guys, though, man. Yeah, man. I mean, yo, dang, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Just hearing different perspectives, you know, on Marcus Garvey. I want to get away from what we were talking about earlier, Sister Bethy. Let's see what Lex got to say. Y'all know y'all want some entertainment. Lex. How's my COINTEL agent doing, brother? Hey, man, y'all got some explaining to do, man. What's going on, man? What's going on with your boy? I think you love Marcus Garvey. I think it's one of your heroes. What's going on?
Yeah, you know you get a rise out of me when you do this black face, red lipstick, coon shit early in the morning, bro.
Is that right? So
yeah, you got a video with not one source, with some country bumpkin ass nigga doing commentary. Not one source, and y'all sit and eat this dumbass Cohen, and you want to talk about COINTELPRO? The video showed you COINTELPRO.
Right. I
like,
agree.
how stupid can you be? Why would you lock up? Why are you locking up an agent?
One thing at a time.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. First of all, you see that traitorous black woman once again, and then why would you lock up your agent for killing a white man for 5 years? Why is J. Edgar Hoover got the UNIA under this massive investigation? And if you know the story, the UNIA was infiltrated with agents. They actually sold him those bumps, some of them bump ships, attempted to blow up the ships. So like you talk about COINTELPRO, and then you don't even recognize the ultimate COINTELPRO when you see it. Oh, and you know what's selfish about that? Because of your personal beliefs that you're an Indian, you would slaughter.
Excuse me, sir. Are you
I'm talking to Chief Holiday.
I don't
right
get a
now.
fuck who you
Please,
talking to. I'm still on the motherfucking panel. Are you Jamaican?
I know, but you're interrupting.
Are you Jamaican?
Just
I don't
like
care.
a
Are you
rude-ass
Jamaican?
black woman.
Are you Jamaican?
Hold on.
Are you Jamaican?
So what I'm saying is, Chief,
are you Jamaican?
What you're doing, bro, is sad, bro. You actually working for COINTELPRO now. Why you talk like you country bumpkin ass nigga? The UNIA would have cut your fucking head off for the shit you doing right now. Yeah, that's why niggas was getting shot back then. Marcus Garvey couldn't trust you coon ass niggas. That's why he had to,
Who you calling a coon? Are you Jamaican, bitch? You calling us coon ass niggas?
Hold on.
We ain't no coon ass niggas, Lex.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Yo.
It's fine.
See what I'm saying, Chief?
I'm
Man,
giving
you need to
fuck.
stop that. You slandering the greatest, son.
Get some
Ain't
coffee.
no greatest. It was
No,
nothing
no,
but a nigga just
wait,
like
wait,
you.
wait,
Check it
wait,
out.
wait.
Check it out.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me get it out. Please control the pit bulls.
You seen
Okay?
any motherfuckers
So this is what I'm saying.
niggas surrounding
Check it out.
Garvey?
Hold
All
on.
right. Have a little bit of self-control.
No, but don't address it though.
Now check it out, Chief. You see,
bro, you gotta address what I'm asking you. You make you forgetting it. You going. No. Stay focused. Stay focused. Let's go back.
Very focused. I came on your panel. Let me speak, bro.
I know, but you're moving. No, you're not. No, let's talk about that before we get there. No. I guess. Listen.
NAACP. Why do you think they had Marcus Garvey had a problem with them? If they was all, because y'all would call the NAACP some agent shit. That the NAACP, the church, the reverends, and the mulatto ass niggas, just like a lot of you got mulattoes in this movement today, they was against the UNIA.
Wait.
And that's why Marcus Garvey and half the niggas in your chat room are fucking sellout mulattoes. That's why they want to be fucking Indians, man. You niggas are the lowest intellectual floor that the black race has
Are you triggered?
seen.
Hey Lex, you want to go in the back or you want to talk?
Yeah, I'm tired of you coon ass.
All right, so
And you don't think we tired of you? You don't think we tired of you?
You niggas ain't got no information.
Everybody needs to be triggered.
Sister Betty is mad because Sonetta and them slapped her fucking information around.
They didn't slap me at all, bitch. I came with my record. You little fucking pussy faggot.
Hold on, y'all. We can't. It's too early. Calm.
That's the thing. They ain't slap shit around. I got my motherfucking credentials.
Hey, listen.
None of them ain't putting nothing forward.
Okay, we gotta calm down, y'all. Everybody, calm down.
Feeble-minded Jamaican.
We need them. Ding, 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 ding.
Right. They ain't do nothing.
Hold on. Listen. Calm. Everybody, calm. Hey, Bethy, you're winning. We're winning.
I know I'm winning. My shit nicely put right back up on the wall.
Hold on. Calm down. Hold on. So we're gonna calm down. So Lex is apparently triggered first off, that's my first time seeing that video, and I think it was good. Now we could talk about things that happened or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure that he was infiltrated and all of that. But what about his friendships with these people and some of the moves he made or whatever? Because ultimately, the buck still has to stop with him with getting these people that close to him, Lex. So talk about that and don't get all in your emotions, sir.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about some very
before we go forward, Chief, can I set the record straight? I got my credentials. My shit back up on
I
the
didn't
wall.
say nothing about
your credentials. I'm just letting you know.
No.
I didn't say nothing about your credentials.
Hold on. You have to prove that.
I'm good. I'm good.
You good.
Yeah,
You good.
why she talking about my
No, you ain't gotta be mad. These fools, they talking about you right now. They ain't talking about these guys. And you doing work. They're not doing any work. And they're not even talking about doing the work.
Doing the work of COINTELPRO. That's it.
I'm sorry. We're exposing COINTELPRO. You know I'm not the
government worker that's doing the work of COINTELPRO, and you niggas are too stupid to see.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk. Yeah, you want to talk, or you want to be upset? Because I can talk without you. You know that, right?
Well, you gonna let me talk?
Oh, but I know that, bro. You can't talk past the points that you're making. Don't go back to the first point. Don't go to 15 because that shit don't matter to me. You know this. I don't give a fuck about what Marcus Garvey was doing, nigga. That shit didn't work.
I know you don't. You ain't got
Hold on. So we're gonna learn from their mistakes. We're gonna learn from their mistakes. Well, I'm not saying that I didn't agree with what happened to Marcus Garvey. I don't even care about his personal life. I don't even care about that part. That part to me was weird. I don't care about his personal life. I care about winning. I don't care about that. We having an issue with Jamaicans who have been like him working for these people. Remember that. Y'all remember that?
He's working for the people.
Hold on. Go back. Hold on. Don't be mad about Marcus Garvey. Let's talk about.
Because you keep making statements, but you don't want them addressed.
Do you have any relations with people from Jamaica? Do you have any businesses going on with people from Jamaica, sir?
I don't have no businesses with people in Jamaica.
Okay.
No.
Why not? Why you over here giving Marcus Garvey a hand job? Why? He hasn't. You're not doing nothing with Jamaicans.
See how
ignorant he's not. No. You up here. Listen. Let me ask you a question. You've never met Marcus. Are you kin? No. This how ignorant you are. Listen. This how ignorant you are. Are you kin to Marcus Garvey?
You's a coon ass nigga, bro.
Yeah. Are you kin to Marcus Garvey? Okay, well, guess what? The same way you mad about that motherfucker. Guess what? Same way you mad about that messy motherfucker, nigga.
People, one destiny.
The same way he mad about that nigga, we mad about our people that y'all be talking about. How about that? So we more mad about our bloodline than the nigga that we don't know. So let's start there. Fuck him and fuck you, sir. How about that? And fuck anybody else that give a fuck about that.
You
that
ain't
give a fuck
got
about
no
this nigga
people in the
over
struggle.
what we talking about, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what you.
Nobody who served 5 years in federal prison in the goddamn Pretendian movement. You ain't got no revolutionary soldiers.
First off, he didn't serve 5 years. He didn't serve 5 years. He snitched and got kicked out. He snitched and made a deal, sir.
Bullshit, bro.
I'm sorry. Did he serve 5 years? Did he serve 5 years, sir?
Show me your soldiers. That's all I want to see. Show me the people that the federal government locked up. You ain't got no political prisoners because y'all work for them motherfuckers.
Hey, sir. This is your problem, right? You are bothering us. You're right now bothering us. No. See, here's the problem that you have that nobody's gonna understand this, right? I'm an American. Sir. I'm an American. They can't do nothing to me. Say less. I don't have to say nothing else about that. I don't care about what you're talking about.
Americans.
Look, I can speak the truth.
Sir.
Hey, peep this out. I can speak the truth.
Got a bounty out on Asada Shakur's head as an
Can
American.
you finish responding like you want him to be quiet when you're talking?
Hey, listen.
Look,
he has the same.
I don't go by the King James Version Bible.
He's a COINTELPRO parrot. He's literally saying the same thing over and over and over. Asada Shakur. Hey, listen, sir. I'm gonna say this again.
You don't want to answer that, do you?
You deflecting away from what I'm saying. I don't care about that. I'm talking about me. I don't care. I can say what I want to say because I'm free. You're not.
No matter how coon this shit is.
Hold on, sir. You believe that this man is more powerful than you. I don't believe that. I believe that it's America run this government, not Americans run this government, and not the other way around. I believe this is a nation for the people.
Americans run this government.
Yeah. I'm an American. How about you?
You ain't got no what
I'm an American. How about you? I'm an American. How about you? I'm an American. I can't be deported like Marcus.
What laws have you passed?
Marcus, I can't be deported, sir. Sir,
you don't even understand
my children can't be deported. My children can't be deported. I'm sorry. No.
I work for the government. I work for the government. Guess why I work for the government? Guess why I work for the government? Guess why? Because it's my motherfucking government. How about that? It's my country. It's my country. It's my government. It's my country. It's my motherfucking government. It's my country. This ain't Jamaican's country. This is mine. Now.
I guess we'll get back to talking about some information. So going back, like I said, we can run circles around what you talking about, Lex. So I don't have to go back and forth. You ain't really gotta argue. I ain't gotta yell.
Stop. Add power in the chat, Chief. Add power in the chat, Chief.
No, he's not in the back.
I used to like his ass. Now I see where that motherfucker come from.
Carol, what up?
Add powers in the chat. He a clown, man.
Lotus, your joint ain't linking up. I guess that's Lotus. That might be Cass playing.
He don't like his little coons. He gonna call somebody a fucking coon. He don't like Marcus Garvey's ass being shown up. Oh, here in the North, Jamaicans will argue you down over Marcus Garvey.
I mean, why?
Exactly. My point.
So, but that ain't even the thing, though. I don't look at that as a bashing. I didn't see it, tell it. He said, like, well, it wasn't no, like, what evidence? What are you talking about? It was people that it's a documentary. Like, you know what I'm saying? You go do the refuting of that. I don't care about that. Like I was saying, I don't care about no personal stuff and this love triangle and shit like that. However, that's how they infiltrated, and that's how you got, you're doing too much instead of being focused on what you say you're supposed to be focused on. You know what I mean? So, but other than that, we can learn from the mistakes of people that came before. Yes, we know that these people, let's say,
Steve, he asked you what laws did you pass. What fucking laws did he pass?
What? Wait a minute, he don't know what I have done in the politics.
He know all about you, but he ain't state what laws he passed. His ass ain't never even been in office.
Like what
So
part
what
do
laws
I
he
have
passed?
to, what how about this? What part would I have to be involved with that though? What would I have to be for him to like draft the law? What do I have to do that for you? Sorry, do I got to draft the law for that to be valid, or do I have to be a part of getting laws passed? I mean, what do I need to do for you, Lex, to prove what did they need to do for you? What I'm sure you found out some information on Marcus Garvey that you didn't know, and that's why you were so mad. The greatest, all this.
Pretty much.
What? Lost? Why y'all be honoring niggas that lost?
Facts.
Can anybody tell me that? Hey man, we gonna praise the losers. Nah, motherfuckers like, no, Michael Jordan won 6 championships, nigga. That nigga's a winner. Hey, Kareem won these things, whatever. We gonna honor winners. Why niggas be honoring the niggas that lost? That nigga lost at the end of the movie. Nigga, what? We gonna have a holiday?
These motherfuckers, see, a lot of these motherfuckers, I keep telling you, they Jamaican.
Too early. Too soon. Hey, Lex.
So long to answer that if he was a Jamaican or not.
Yeah, he ain't a nothing. That nigga's a Cretan. Come on, fam. Nobody listening to that. Think about it. Who's listening to that? Who raised you niggas? Hey, you know what, Lex? I got something for you. This song is for you, Lex. This song is for Lex, y'all. Shout out to LG.
Panthers. No PPP. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to meet a woman who did love to burn bridges. Did some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
Hey, Chief. The clown. This clown.
Are you a counselor?
Tell me this dude wasn't a clown in the community. You muted, Chief. Your mic is muted. Mic check. Mic check. Your mic muted. I know that avatar scared you, Chief, but it's me.
No, that's all good. I had to stop that video. Hold on, I'm about to put you up.
This nigga is a flip-flopper. A straight up flip-flopper. I'm so ashamed of him. Very ashamed. Very ashamed of this dude. I used to be really like him, and I had a conversation with him, a great one, and was telling him is about his great potential, but I see where his mindset is, and it's fucked up. He don't have respect for women, period. He don't. None. That's why I ball on him like I do. He's not your average Pookie and Ray Ray. So I know I'm never going to relate to a Negro like him.
Well,
my sons are going to be coons, but for so long. Because when you come on here and openly call my sons coons and all this other shit, I take that to offense. I take it to offense. I'm sorry, Chief.
Here's the thing. They wouldn't be so mad and they wouldn't be over here all the time. We don't deal with them like that. If we wasn't being effective. If they're not going outside and not everywhere they going, people are talking about Aboriginal movement, awakening, and just different levels. And what they try to do is nitpick this. But this guy right here with this war bonnet on, right here, is the ultimate COINTELPRO operative. Period.
Exactly.
No question. He'll go all sides for he's an agent of chaos. There's nothing he could tell me that I've been to this guy for a long time, y'all, 10 plus years, right? And this guy has never brought anything to the table but chaos. Period. Nothing.
I've been in here 4 years and he's been singing the same fucking song from 4 years ago when I really didn't even know.
Nothing. He's still squatting. You still squatting in the woods, bro. Like he come on here and you're gonna argue, but you can't intellectually have a conversation with us. You're never black, nothing, anything. You're not gonna be able to address Africa. You're not gonna be able to address that war bonnet. How I want to hear. I want to address what. Just
Chief Holiday.
You address this right here.
Why, when people disagree with y'all, it turns into a personal slander campaign?
No, you
that's
came on.
But what I'm saying is
you didn't even give me my opinion about the Marcus Garvey clip.
You right. I was triggered because you know when you do stuff like that, yeah, people gonna get triggered. But bro, don't say I'm nothing but an agent of chaos and I never brought nothing to the community, because I helped bring you to the community.
Okay, once again.
So you can't say that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't mischaracterize.
Where'd you first see me at, though? I got you. Where'd you first see me at, though? If you brought me to the community, then where'd you first see me at, though?
All right, so hold on.
So then we can just throw that out the door, though. I know, but when you say stuff like that, though, like it's just disingenuous because you got a war bond in your head because I was just
no, but what I'm saying is
I'm just saying that you got the message wrong right that war bonding though right there though. Remember?
All right, that's cool. But see, that's
and you got mad message. Hey, bro, that's not our coach. He was like, but I want to wear war bonnets and I want to do an Indian culture. You don't remember none of this? None of this? Why you mad? You remember none of that? So you be just playing, right? But listen though, you know I know.
See what you're doing?
No. You could talk around.
You say let's have a conversation, and then when
you and I know what's going on. You know
so,
that. Why would you come up and play with me, Lex? Don't do it,
bro.
Don't do it, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey,
I'm in a great mood.
Chief, I took notes.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Can I say, bro? Damn, bro, you just said I can't conversate with you. Then when like you always say, people don't come over here because what you want is.
Hold on, but you already jumped out the window.
What you want is popularity. You don't want you want Jabari over here. I get it. But what I'm saying is
we don't want that Jamaican bitch over here.
Hold up. God damn, bro. All right, man. I really wanted to say.
Where's Sonetta, man? Where's Sonetta?
Fuck him too.
Hey,
no.
Damn, bro. Can I just say something, bro? God damn, bro.
Go ahead. I wish
Play
we could
that
make
felony shit, man, because that's my nigga right there. His shit is hard. What's that dude's name again?
Mao G.
Yeah, that what's the name of that song? Is it Felonies?
Felonies.
Yeah, man, that's my shit. That's a hit, man. Fuck what the rest of y'all niggas is talking about, man. Play that shit, man. And Sister Bethy, I still love you, man. You can not like me. I always have respect for you. And this is what I'm saying about our people. Like, I disagree with your information, but I don't love you any less. So if you want to go on a thing trying to say Lexus,
wait. What do you disagree with?
Goddamn, bro.
But bro, you keep saying stuff that don't make sense. You gotta get to the basics. This guy with the war bonnet.
What I'm saying is like y'all don't gotta go
what made you change? Hold on. With that turkey
we
hat.
Disagree. You ain't gotta go to the personal slander and all that shit.
I'm not this.
You know what I'm saying?
That right there, though.
I wouldn't let nobody harm Sister Bethy.
Well, you need to tell that to the African boys that thought I didn't have degrees. No, you need to you need
because we disagree now,
African boys. Wait.
About shit and all that shit. Come on.
You need
personal feelings about
you need to address the African boys that thought I didn't have no fucking degrees. That's what you need to do.
I ain't got nothing to do with I don't agree with that.
All right. If you don't got nothing to do with it, why the fuck the first thing that came out your mouth when you came on this motherfucking piano and said that they slew me? Because they didn't. They didn't. They thought I didn't have
but did I ever doubt your education? No.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did.
So why are you gonna take that out on me?
So what you came
wait. Let's talk about what you disagree with, though.
You came up and said
let's slow it down because
and they didn't.
Get something out of this
information, not your degree and all that personal shit, Sister Bethy.
We got 111 in the building, man. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the channel, man. Y'all know what it is, man.
Chief, I took notes. You told me you said to not
don't be scared
right
too.
Now.
There's a lot of y'all too goddamn scary around here.
I looked
to hit that link. I've noticed that. So stop being scared. But because I got
fraternal comes from a word that means brother.
Chief,
you said
no.
Remind you to look up the word fraternal. I got the word fraternal, the dictionary, the etymology both up for you.
Let's pull it up.
Pull it up.
What do you want first, the etymology or the web? No,
the etymology first.
All right.
The etym.
All right. Here we go.
Are you a fraternal brother, Lex?
Yes.
Interesting.
That's
But
why.
y'all
Here
think
it is.
fraternal
No.
means that you're. It's like, yo, this is the ignorance. Y'all gotta stop this, bro.
Wait. What are we doing? You be doing all this mystic stuff and all this.
Here we go.
And we up here doing stuff that's changing the real people lives on the ground.
No, I got you. But what I'm saying is, you're giving out.
Holiday. Man, you sound crazy.
You're fraternal with your Indian brothers, bro. Like that's silly. Y'all are fraternal.
No, we're not. Speak for yourself, please.
Oh my God, bro.
Hold on, let's get
sad,
to what it's saying, bro.
It's really sad, bro.
Let's see what it say. Oh shit. From early 15th century. From old
fraternal. It's an adjective. Hey, Chief, you got a noise coming from your background, real bad.
Yeah, that's that Tbrow microphone in the background.
No, it ain't. Fraternal, an adjective. Early 15th century, from Old French fraternal, brotherly, fraternal, and directly
brotherly.
So what? That don't mean we got to be no fucking brothers with Africans. Fuck them and the Jamaicans. And directly from medieval. Can I read the damn definition? Early 15th century, from Old French fraternal, brotherly, fraternal, and directly from medieval Latin, fraternities, from Latin fraternus, friendly, close allied, literally brotherly. See,
brotherly.
The noun meaning
someone says
fraternal twin is recorded by 1911.
Yes.
That's the adjective.
When someone says fraternal, they're talking about brotherly love. Like when someone says, yo, you are my brother, and they may not be your biological brother. It's called brotherhood. That's what fraternal means.
We know that.
No, you don't know that.
Yes, I do. And I don't want to be brotherly with no fucking Jamaicans. How about that? They're talking about being brotherly with themselves, not with niggas.
You don't want to be
not
brotherly with
Ray
Jamaicans?
Yo, fuck
like,
no.
You can't be serious,
fuck no.
Man.
Fuck to the no. I grew up around them bitches, and they
There's
ain't
Jamaicans
for our people.
in your panel that support you now.
Let me tell you something right now. Let me clarify something.
Like, you're divisive,
right now.
But you're talking
I don't
about
have no
Tbrow.
fucking Jamaicans in my tribe. All right.
Oh my
God,
man.
I do not. I have a Haitian.
Why
not? We don't fuck with them here in the north. I keep telling you.
We don't fuck with
Jamaicans.
Jamaicans?
I need to show you? Not here in my hood. Not in my hood. Hell
you don't mess with DJ Kool Herc?
I don't even know
one of
who
the
the fuck that
pioneers of
is.
hip hop?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Exactly.
And I don't care.
Bro. Like, yo, bro. Like,
yo, hey, speaking of DJ, man, we got DJ Cut Tack in the building. I heard some whips. I'm like, what the hell?
You can't make people affiliate with who you affiliate with. Here in the north, when Jamaicans talk about brotherly love, they're talking about within themselves from the island, not us.
No, they're not. Not all
yes,
of them.
They are. Yes, they are. I got a video too, Chief, but I don't know if it's strikeable.
You're like the female Archie Bunker, yo. You're so race like
I'm a
against
matriarch.
black people. Bro.
I'm a
Jamaicans
matriarch.
I'm a
matriarch. I'm a matriarch. I'm Pookie and Ray Mama.
So we gonna
I don't give a fuck
Jamaicans
about nobody else.
because you don't like them.
Look, like in your little Bible, where the part where the son had to go and steal a birthright with the goddamn goat skin to make like he was his brother. I'm that mother said, your father done lost his motherfucking mind. Put this goat skin on. That's who I am.
That's right.
Pookie, Ray, go put this motherfucking goat skin on. Your father done lost his motherfucking mind. That's me. That's me telling Pookie what to do. I'm Pookie and Ray Mama. Fuck Bumbleclot boys. I don't care.
Oh my God, bro.
Yes, pray to him because I can't help you.
That's crazy.
Hi, Cut. Let me relax because I'm getting real mad.
Y'all co-sign that.
Good morning, Sister Betty. Good morning,
Hi, Cuddy.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Hey, what up, Lex? How you doing, brother?
What's up? You don't mess with DJ Kool Herc?
Do I mess with DJ Kool Herc?
Yeah, one of the pioneers of hip hop.
He's definitely a pioneer, one of the pioneers of hip hop. Definitely, I respect. I respect Kool Herc. No doubt.
That's what I'm saying. This is crazy, bro.
No.
not
Just
see
hold up, though, Lex. Okay. Just because I respect everybody, don't have to have. I'm a DJ. I have a certain type of affinity that other people don't have. So you can't equate that to everybody. So, but I was asking you how you was doing, brother. You want to start with how you doing?
What's up, man? Amani, man. Peace to you.
Good. All of that shalom, assalamu alaikum, need you some bacon, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what up, Go? How you doing, God? What's y'all got Lex over here and Sister Betty at his throat like a motherfucker.
I respect Malcolm X. I love him. That's Pookie for me.
That's right.
I'm keeping it real.
Malcolm X people come from the islands.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
They come from Trinidad.
No, the fuck they don't.
Okay,
Malcolm is from here. Malcolm was born here.
Yeah, he was born here, but where was his
but
mother
he's
from?
real. He's real. He's
See what I'm
real.
saying, y'all?
Malcolm X's mother is a white woman.
No,
she's a half blood. She's a half blood.
Malcolm X people.
I don't give a fuck. Trinidad. Malcolm X ain't like you, and he don't represent what you represent. So he's real. He's real. He's real. Malcolm X is real. He's not like you.
Oh, okay. Well, what's that got to do with me?
He's nothing like you. And like I said, I got island boys in my tribe.
Island boys,
Roy, not Jamaicans. Let's get that straight. Difference between them. Very different.
Hey, Lex, you want to go to Africa? I can help you out.
That's sad. That's sad.
Jabari is a sellout that looks for the white man to pat him on his back. He's always looking for their mercy and most gracefulness. He's a sucker and a scary boy. He's scared of Pookie. He wear Pampers because of Pookie.
Larry got in his ass, though. I seen that video. Larry got in his ass.
Jabari is not a sellout.
Wow. Hold on. Wait. Whoa.
Sellout.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Wait. Lex, before you go, right? Let me ask you a question. What do you think about George Soros? Hold on. No. What do you think about George Soros? You.
I don't give a damn about George Soros.
No. Do you think? Would you partner with George Soros and Black Lives Matter? You.
Honestly, I don't know much about George Soros.
He would.
I hear
Stop
all
capping,
the,
nigga. You
stuff.
would.
I never really.
You probably got a Black Lives Matter T-shirt.
No,
Stop lying.
I would not. But no, I'm not interested in George Soros. I don't really give a damn about George Soros or the Wazungu.
Wait. So you do admit that Black Lives Matter and George Soros would be an issue, correct? That would be counter revolutionary. That'd be counter so-called black people.
Not every aspect.
No. Every aspect of George Soros. Listen. You say that you haven't done enough research on it, but you still know that it's a negative. You call him a Wanzungu. Well, he's the king of Wanzungus and the bullshit that you're talking about. So we're not gonna go there. So let's just stand on that. You said that you wouldn't stand next to George Soros, correct?
Not at this point in time. I don't know that much about it.
All right. What about the Democrats and Hillary Clinton? Hillary Clinton, to be specific. Would you stand next to her?
No.
Okay. All right. So what about Cornell University?
Oh, that's a educational system. I mean, what do you mean?
No, do you stand by that educational system? Do you stand by the information that comes from Cornell University, sir?
I don't know if you know how universities work, but there's all kind of information at Cornell. Would I take courses at Cornell University? Hell yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so here's the problem. Your boy Jabari, out of his mouth, said he's a salaried employee of Black Lives Matters, which is Open Society. Salaried employee of Goldman Sachs. Salaried employee of the Hillary Clinton campaign. Who works with the State Department to go back and forth to Africa to take niggas over there to right?
Yeah.
Now,
And
can
the
you give me
silence
any?
is
I got you.
deafening.
Can you give me anything?
The
Can you give me
silence
anything?
is deafening. And
Can you
because
give
I
us?
have very short period of time, Chief, and forgive
You
me,
got
'cause
it.
I don't want to interrupt you.
Alabama,
I
you
need
got it.
just you and me to talk for a moment. You need to mute him because I'm not going to engage him. I'm not going to interact him. I'm not going around in circles with him. I want to address what you asked that he refuses to answer. So could you be so kind, since he doesn't know how to control himself, certainly disrespecting our women, especially the elder on this panel, either mute him or put him in the back and let's discuss, and then y'all can go back to doing whatever the entertainment portion of this
Stay
program.
muted so I don't have to put you in the back, Lex.
Oh, cut. I didn't know you came back in, man. Good morning, my brother from another mother. I'm never going to tell you or Chief how to handle your platform,
Oh,
but
I
I
got
wanted to
you, though.
address what he
I got
asked first. Thank you, my brother. Now, I'm going to work backwards, Chief, and then you can correct me, stop me, pause, actually have discourse that certain people don't know how to do this. Number one, according to a person who made a statement, that's coon and Sambo ash behavior, which sounds to me a person doesn't read a book or doesn't understand what Uncle Tom's Cabin actually meant with character creation. Uncle Tom was not the villain. Coons and Sambos work for Simon Legree. Since most people don't read the book, they don't understand what the actual message and narrative was. You need to define things for new people coming to a conversation. Would you agree, Chief? Now, according to the logic of the argument, I heard him disrespect you and Chief Morning Thunder this morning. Jesse Lewis Jackson and Louis X Farrakhan are exhibiting coonish behavior in their 80s, where they have been unmolested and not put in jail and not been harmed by government agents or the COINTEL Ghetto Informant Project. If you want to respond to that, Chief, I wanted to just address that first before moving backwards to what you asked him, and he refuses to answer how Marcus Garvey epitomizes coonish Sambo behavior. So whether you agree or disagree, if y'all want to address that, I'm only going by the logic of a statement that was made. Coonish Sambo behavior is revealed because you don't have a jacket, you're not in jail, and you're not being attacked by the government through the Ghetto Informant Program, COINTELPRO, or eugenics. So if we are in agreement, if no one has dissent to that, then we can move forward with what is defined as coonish ass behavior. Anyone?
Well,
yeah, me.
Go ahead.
I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to the chief.
Oh, well.
Why
well, for
won't
me,
you speak to me?
For me, it's super simple. Like we call it the she code. It's simple. It's not hard, right? And so when we're talking about evidence, you know what I mean? When we saying certain things, they always, when we provide certain things, references and evidence, they say, well, that wasn't reference or evidence. They have no evidence, nothing but feelings and emotions.
So that's why you have to start with defining what are the facts, right, Chief? I mean, I'm not talking about having a debate here. I'm just talking about having a simple conversation.
Yeah, I keep it basic as possible. And I know people try to take it all around the world and try to get all deep and philosophical. No, man, let's just keep it simple. This is what we're dealing with. Why don't y'all want to deal with this? This is what we're dealing with. Like now,
the fact that you have to ask that question, Chief, that's the problem. The fact that you have to ask that question is evidence. They won't address it. So now I want to move over to Marcus Mosiah Garvey. If we're not in disagreement with what is evidence of coonish ass Sambo agent. I'm here to treat them coons